Hello everyone, and welcome to a full playthrough of Crusader Kings 3 in one fully edited video. My name is Koifish, and I'll be playing the same dynasty from the very start of the game in 867 all the way to 1453. Almost 600 years of Crusader Kings 3 adventures, dynasty management, and a whole lot of incest to get the elusive achievement, End of an Era. But a question that I kept coming back to is, if I'm going to do this epic adventure, what character do I start as? And because I love democracy, I left it up to you guys, my viewers, in a poll on my YouTube channel. You had 4 options to pick from: the Viking, the Norman, the Dutchman, and the wildcard. I think I know why the wildcard won. I ended up putting in parentheses, horrible custom character, please do not pick this one. And since I guess all of you guys are comedians, that's what we're gonna have to play today. Oh, and yes, we're doing this in Iron Man. Let us begin. And yes, if you can't hear it already, I'm sick. I've been so sick this year because I have 2 children and they're little plague bearers because they go to daycare. Now for a custom character, we could start anywhere. From Iceland all the way to Japan. But honestly, I'm feeling for something a bit traditional. Especially since we're going to be starting a long dynasty playthrough. I think we're gonna stick to Europe. I have a rather peculiar idea. I want to be smack in the middle of the dab here. And what better place than Strasbourg? A count vassal under King Lothar, currently ruled by Count Eberhard. Listen, if it stays Eberhard for too long, you need to consult a doctor. We're of course going to create our own ruler. And usually I wouldn't show this to you, but since we're going with something absolutely cursed, oh you better believe it, you're gonna suffer with me. So the idea I had was, you know how when you play Hastings or a different character and you end up imprisoning someone in battle, like for example a Jewish battle doctor or a Papua New Guinean dwarf, and you bring him back to your court, sort of like a mascot, and you start liking this guy, he pops up in events and all that, and you get him married, and you know what, little guy, I just took a county, so I'm gonna give it to you. I want to play as one of those characters. We are going to be Catholic, but we're not gonna be Central Germanic. I want to pick a really weird culture. It would be a little Chinese guy, wouldn't it? But you met me at a very Chinese point in my life, and there's some cultures here I've never seen. What the hell is a Nivk? Could just be a Vietnamese guy, that would be kind of funny. What about a Roman? Or rather, someone that self-proclaims to be a Roman. Yes, this is perfect. And I don't want this character to be good or overpowered per se. I want something absolutely like crazy in this sense. It should by no means be a fighter, but it should be someone that's, well, useful to the court that he lives in. There must be a reason why they kept him around per se. We're going with gregarious, craven, and eccentric. And as for traits, this is where it really gets interesting. I want him to be an absolute lunatic. Who else would claim to be a Roman? I also want him to be so hideous that anyone passing by him must just simply have him for their court. Dear God. I'll also make him club-footed, hunchbacked, and he has dwarfism. You see what I meant with a horrible custom character? Please do not pick this. You still think this is funny? Huh? Steven? All I'm saying is these guys are gonna be, well, rather interesting when it comes to the physical abilities. But they will be a poet. This man writes. I think we'll go with Fabricius as his name, Fabricius, because he fabricates everything he says. This is just a liar. Oh yeah, we're going with the moon guy. Now obviously, the dynasty shield and its meaning and its motto, it can change throughout history, as most dynasties have done. Now we need to bless his appearance. I'm thinking we're gonna have all of them be cursedly short, with very little to do with muscle. Holy moly, it's already starting to take shape. The Goblin. Oh, hell yeah. When I said a messed up character, I meant it. Pompeius Fabricius of the county of Strasbourg. My friends, this is perfect. He's so short I can barely see him up there. Holy moly. My friends, we begin our journey to the end. Holy moly, what is that creature? What is that creature? Is he writing down what we're saying? Is he actively writing down what we're talking about? So, listen, get him a county and be done with it. Alright, Count Pompeius. You are an adequate bargainer. I feel like the only lot you have in life is to aim for some sort of diplomatic position. You have to beg for your life, basically. And for our first perk, I think we'll go with a friend. I don't think this guy can get any friends, but I think he really needs them. Oh, we can also challenge people to board game. A board gaming lunatic dwarf. We do need to get married, and for some ungodly reason, they would let me marry. No freaking way. They would let me marry Princess Hildegard, of Francia, a daughter of King Charles the Bald. I mean, that is a story. That is quite the story. Why would she? She risks inheriting all of these hideous traits. I mean, that's hilarious. Literally Beauty and the Beast type situation here. And won't this technically put me in a horrible position when the Carlings eventually start fighting each other? I feel like this is a trap. Honestly, I should marry this woman. She's blind and she won't see what I look like. But you know what? If the game will allow me to, of course we will. A grand wedding. Nothing less, nothing more. Send the proposal. To the serene Pompeius. Oh, right. He hasn't seen me yet, has he? He's just going by a list of vassals that his brother has and trying to get connections inside of his realm. You will be joined with my daughter, Hildegard, in holy matrimony. May God grant you a long life and many children. I think God granting this guy a long life is a bit of a punishment. I also look forward to the promised grand wedding. Try not to disappoint me. Oh no. He's deceitful and impatient. If I mess this up, he's going to kill me. A message, my lord. It's the reply from the King of France.
Yes, let me take a look at it. Yes, says here that we have to hold a grand wedding and
300 gold? That's right. For us to even host a grand wedding of the lowest possible quality, we're going to have to pay 79 gold. That means that we have 3 years to fulfill our promise and host a grand wedding large enough to impress the Carlings, who, that I might say, has 36 living members, and 4 of them are kings. I need to really start impressing these people, and I need to do it quick. Currently, we're losing money. Most of this is going to be paying our army. I don't need an army. That's gonna save me a whole lot more money. I then need to get these people on board with me. Because I'm craven, hideous, club-footed, hunchback, dwarf, and a lunatic, they don't exactly like me. So we'll start swaying, basically convincing people to like us. I've barely started the game and I can already attempt my schmooshmide. But instead I'll petition the king. You know what would be really nice for me? If you put me on the council. Off we go. I'm literally walking on my own because I don't have anyone in my court to help me. And right off the bat, I'm being assaulted by a fat, shirtless man. Crusader Kings 3, please never change. We have arrived in the court, and for some reason, he actually agrees. He says it can't be anything worse than the chancellorship of Count Gisebert of Brabant. I become the chancellor? Let's go! This little dwarf demon creature has made its way onto the Liege's council, and that gives us a wonderful bonus. More diplomatic lifestyle, our vassals like me a bit more, and +2 prestige per month. Very good. But as I'm traveling through Salm, a mountainous region just next to my homeland, I see a fearsome man approaching me. Passing through these mountains will cost ya. Don't care who you are. Anyone passing through my mountain shall pay the fee. Are you a land pirate? Alright, that's just called a bandit. I can draw my sword and attack him. This might have a chance that we push through and are able to freely pass, as well as steal some of their gold. But I could also just surrender my gold, and that will mean that I can't pay my wedding fees. Listen, buddy, if you don't pay for this grand wedding, the Carlings are gonna kill ya. And although you are a craven, you're also a lunatic. For Rome! Glory to the Empire! Ah! We pass! We managed to do it! We beat the bandits! I can't believe that luck! We made it back home and we actually have enough money. Hey, King Charles! Remember how you promised your daughter's hand in marriage to me? Yeah. This is me. I'm that guy. I'm so sorry, wife, but I'm gonna have to really sheep out on this wedding. A few jugglers, a modest feast, and picked wildflowers. Wow, that's actually kind of romantic. Start the grand wedding. Oh, look at you, Count Pompeius. King Charles is here. He is looking, well, rather confused. We are ready to begin. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I've been noticing a growing crowd of commoners surrounding the event for a while. They're assaulting the kitchen and trying to guzzle down as much wine and roast swan as they can. I can get peasant connections? Listen, I'm like one bad day away from being a commoner myself. Please, eat and drink. This might be the only food we get. But after letting all the commoners drink the wine, I get in talks with King Charles and his brother, my liege, King Lothair. King Charles starts addressing me directly. I can't believe our family agreed to let Hildegard sully herself by marrying such a social inferior. My brother in Christ, you signed off on the marriage. I might be a hideous, lunatic Roman dwarf, and I might barely be Roman, but I am a human, and I will prove you wrong. He likes me more. Holy moly. But apparently he doesn't like me enough not to berate me. Are you wearing makeup? No, that's my natural skin color. What's with all the unshades mingling? That's how we socialize. I could kick out the father of the bride, but no, I'm so sorry, my bad, I'm ashamed. But the abuse does not stop there. King Charles is very angry. These flowers will make Hildegard sneeze, and this wool is too rough. Listen, buddy, I'm sure we can talk this out, okay? I convince him. And now this bastard actually kinda like me. I pity you, says King Lothar, my liege. Your marriage life will be full of bickering, mistrust and strife. Brother in Christ, I'm just happy someone will marry me. Don't worry about me. I have my hobbies. I'm a confident groom, that's good. They're finally standing face to face, me and Hildegard, and yeah, she doesn't like me. Don't worry, I will make you like me. Listen, oh my god, I know it's medieval times, but oh god, she literally looks disgusted. We'll make it work, okay? We'll make it work. And make it work we will, because I have to say I do. And so, I am married into the Carling family. It is time for the celebrations. Bravo, bravo, says Jarl Rörik Hemmingsson, a Catholic Norseman. He's very happy about the acrobats, jugglers and more. But King Charles, he's not. He hoped for a little bit more. The virgin overindulger and wastrel. The shad, content, happiness man that isn't dopamine fried and enjoys a little bit of juggling. Listen, I envisioned it differently when I hired them. And all of a sudden, I'm friends with King Charles, who promptly proceeds to get absolutely shit-faced on my commoner quality wine. Something that makes Hildegard, my wife and his daughter, not very happy. Charles is here! I love your dad! And all of a sudden, this goblin has become best friends because I ignore everyone else at the wedding banquet and just bro it out with my father-in-law. And this alone is enough to give me an entire diplomacy perk. That's good. We'll pick up benevolent intent. That's good for swaying. But so, the wedding night begins, and we're escorted to our bedchamber. For the legitimacy of a wedding depends on it being consummated. That means that these people are going to have sex. Oh my god, he's naked! Hildegard and I are led to the chambers by the raucous wedding party, the echoing shouts and laughter heralding the wedding ceremony. It's her father and sister, as well as most likely her brother. That's kinda weird. The party puts us down on a flower-strewn bed before tucking us in, pouring cups of strong spiced wine and directing us to drink them. My new wife turns, grimacing with revulsions as the party leaves. Before the door shuts, Hildegard's father, my best friend King Charles, cries out, "Atta girl." Jesus Christ! The elites truly haven't changed since the medieval times, have they? Listen, come here, I've been waiting for this all night. She's disgusted. Yeah, I don't think there's any other reaction to that. But having finally left the cheering crowd outside, Princess Hildegard and I are alone in our wedding chamber. It has been a long day, but the wedding needs to be consummated, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't take Hildegard long to find out that some parts of me are not as eager as others, and no amount of coaxing, bribing, or threatening seems to make much of a difference. I'm trying over here. This is so embarrassing. I will become accused of impotency. No, I'm just nervous. She's patient. Thank God, woman. Thank God. What an amazing day we've had. We really did have a great wedding. And on top of that, we actually gained a bit of money back. I guess that's like being at a Arabic or Armenian wedding, and they just hand out, you pay to go to the wedding. That's the gift. In Sweden, they usually give someone a Costa Boda glass, and that's about it. Thank you for coming. What a glorious wedding. And with that, Count Pompeius can start making his very own dynasty, together with Princess Hildegard of Francia. That puts our military capacity at roughly 4,000 troops, at the whim, of course, of my best friend, King Charles. And it would seem that, although it was uneager to start, once it got going, it actually worked. My wife is pregnant. Please be a normal child. Please be a normal child. Just be a normal little kid. Nothing weird, nothing crazy. I have a son! It's little Pompeius, and he's just hideous! He's not a dwarf! He's not even short! Pompeius Fabricius, my boy! I will educate you. He's perfect. He's so beautiful. My little baby boy. Look at him! He's so ugly! My little boy, but like, considering the genetical material we were working with, I think getting a pure princess as Hildegard was the right thing to do. Let's sway the priest now. Convince him that I'm not a spawn of Satan. He appoints me to be the court chronicler? Isn't that a really good job? I'm already his chancellor. That's great! I guess I'm writing stuff for him. See, it was a good reason to keep me around, wasn't it? So we're 3 years into the game. We've already had a child and one more on the way with a princess of the Carling dynasty. I'm best friends with King Charles the Bald. I'm on speaking terms with my liege, King Lothair. That's really good. And another child, little Valeria Fabricius, who did not get out as well on the genetic lottery, as she is hideous, hunchback, and a dwarf. But she's a child of mine. I shall educate her. Let's try to become friends with my liege. I'll send him a poem about legacy. And he likes it. That's good. He'll make me regent of Lotharingia. Yes, please. Very good. He calls on me to become regent. Very good. So now I technically rule it, as he is currently traveling to attend his brother's coronation, King Ludwig, who has just gained control of Bavaria from East Francia, as their father, King Ludwig II, the German, died. He died of being old. And that's normal. That happens. My son has actually grown up a little bit now. He's 3 years old and seems to be rather charming. Perfect. That's a good trait when it comes to a diplomatic education, just like your father. Now, the Pope, God bless him, is willing to give me claim on Duke Adalberto of Tuscany's land. I can become a Tuscan Duke? Why are you offering me up Tuscany? Isn't that a rather large and prestigious title? He is excommunicated. You know what? Opportunity, it's shown itself to me. And I have an alliance with King Charles, my best friend, who would not say no. I'm going to become the Duke of Tuscany. I accept the claim. Greetings, Count Pompeius of Strasbourg. I have pondered your request and decided to recognize your claim on the Duchy of Tuscany. There has come to light irrefutable proofs that your ancestors did indeed rule the land in ancient times. There we have it, my friends. The Pope is corroborating the claim that we are of Roman ancestry. I'm going to force the Carlings to fight themselves. King Louis II is the son of King Lothair, oldest brother, I think, to King Charles, my best friend. We're at war. The first war of the playthrough. Let's go. We call in King Charles, my best friend. Hey, buddy, do you want to fight your own brother? We raise an army, and we force Baldwin, my spy master, to lead the troops. The troops being 120 peasants, and more importantly, about 5,000 professionally armed Frenchmen. Let's go, my friends! Let's go! To Geneva! Don't worry, the convention has not been signed yet. It's a few more years left. Could we get an additional alliance with his beautiful daughter, eh? We could call in about 900 Irishmen. I don't think this is ethical, but I also don't think that this man is gonna be alive by the time we get to call her in. So I'm going to do it. Let's call in the Mormaer. Alright, we've arrived in Geneva. We're sieging it down. We do have, well, the Frenchmen have siege equipment, which is good. And here comes the Irishmen. Right. We completed our first siege. We're gonna make our way towards the capital, though a direct battle against him wouldn't be too bad. He's fighting a massive Lombardian revolt. It's to depose him. I wonder who is his heir? Princess. And a third child. This is little Mustela, who is hideous, club-footed, and hunchback, but not a dwarf. Queen Ermengarde is now the ruler, as her father, Prince Louis, has been deposed. That makes it slightly less awkward that we're fighting. We are here and sieging down his capital though, or her capital now. But now King Charles is asking me, hey buddy, we should spend more quality time together. How about we visit the local market? Restore your body. I spent quality time with my best friend. Very cool, wow. We took the capital, that's good. Now I do need to take Tuscan lands. So what if we try to go for a hostile attack against him there? He's another child, by the way. It's little Aurelius, who is just ugly and club-footed. You're gonna be able to tell who's my shy children or not. There's not gonna be questions of infidelity, that's for sure. Alright, we're gonna battle. Here we go. Come on. The Battle of Annecy, where the French forces under the rule of Marquis Bernat of Barcelona fought against Count Oderic of Monferrato. And they absolutely wiped them out. Historians have forgotten what this war was about, but there were barely any survivors. What if we went by boat together with the Frenchmen and went for Lucca, the capital? We need to take some territory belonging to the war objective, which is Tuscany. So by doing this, I feel like we're gonna win the war. There you go, that flipped the war score around. Another daughter! It's little Sulpicia. She's hideous and dwarfish. Listen, we're doing our best here. Aurelius Fabricius, could you maybe be tutored by your grandfather? Hey, this is your grandkid, okay? What about my liege? Would you take one of your grandkids? Sulpicia. Yeah? Perfect. You're sending these kids off. I don't want them to be in my court, you know? They stink up the place something awfully. They're children. All right, the wards are being sent out to their grandparents and uncles and nephews, and how fortuitous to be able to spend so much time with family. But now the French are having an independence war. It's Marquess Bernat, the man that we had lead us into battle. He's going against them. That's not good. We need more alliances. What about Prince Rodri of Gwynedd? Once again, he's old as hell, and I'm banking that Mustela won't grow up and be of childbearing age before this man is dead. It's a bit devious, I must admit, but it keeps the alliances going. Same thing here. The Navarrese king is 67. He's gonna be dead before there's any fruit of said marriage, which means we can ensure we get Tuscany. The siege of Siena is going good. The Frenchmen are busy with their thing, but we've called in the Welsh, I think, and some other liege. What is this land? You're Hastin? You're Hastin? I will follow your progress with much excitement, my friend. That's also a fun thing about playing these long campaigns. We get to see where on earth the world ends up alongside as we adjust it. But Pompeius, my heir, the Prince of Fashion, is proving to be a rather smart kid and very well versed in diplomacy. That's perfect. The French aren't abandoning us. They're more temporarily reconsidering what's important to them, which I can respect. We're up to 86 war score, which is very, very good. Ermengarde is currently being attacked by me and Berengar Alnroshinger. What a god-forsaken name. He has a weak claim on him. Is he some sort of Carling? He is grandchild to King Louis of Francia by way of legitimate siring? Would not think so. Not unlike me, who is actually signed off by Pope Hadrianus as a Roman. You don't think Pope Hadrianus would lie, would you? Let's conquer Orbetello and hope that the Frenchmen can untangle themselves from whatever Spanish mess they're in to come and help us. But all of a sudden, King Lothair, or rather his wife, Queen Tutberga, approaches me. I'm not on the battlefield anymore. I realize that life is short and so am I. I should not be in the harm's way. Your words have already secured immortality in the minds of the French people. But what if you could ensure immortality of the body? Listen, ma'am, if I were to be immortal in anybody, it wouldn't be mine! Hideous, club-footed, hunchbacked, dwarfed! Her words of praise come to an elegant end at the threshold of her sleeping quarters. It would seem she wants more than just validating the rumors of my prowess among the pillows! Could she hope for our union to yield for a new heir for the king? No! With his heir, Prince Louis the Younger, being in prison and the Carling future, no, surely not. I wouldn't cock my liege who has so graciously given me land. He's giving me right to rule. Better to exchange poems than fluids. No, but Count Pompeius is a romantic. More beautiful than any words. My blood will ring out through history as it will bolster the kingdom of Lotharingia. No way! I lay with Queen Tutberga, who hates me, by the way, but she's doing it for love of the game, I guess. I gain a poetic life, imperial immortality. Oh, come here! I just did that, didn't I? That alone was legendary enough that my dynasty will remember this, as we have gotten a dynastic legacy. This will be for the entirety of the game, for as long as we play as a dynasty or an offshoot of this dynasty. The Fabricius dynasty will always remember our founding father banged his liege's wife because he wrote poems. Now let's see, which one do we want to do here? Kin is good, that's more fertility, it's a good early game, and graceful aging is really good. No prowess loss from age means we can fight and be strong at like 92. Desirable match for glory means we get better marriage acceptance, and Lord knows why people might need that, considering they look like they look. Blood would be really good. A true subversion of the punishment of God having created me as a hunchback dwarf would be to have noble veins. Chance of inheriting good congenital traits improve. Let's go with that. That's always fun. Blood is a great little dynasty legacy. Though blood might just be spilt as we're being attacked by Queen Ermengarde herself. Not good, but just in the nick of time. It's the army of Prince Rodri. The Welsh have come to save us. Very good. But as I'm out there wandering alongside my beautiful castle garden, I hear it. Blink. The pebble clings brightly off a few of its fellows, coming to a rest a short distance away from me. Caught by a flight of curiosity, I pick up the stone. Its craggy exterior feels strangely warm. All of a sudden, I know exactly what the stone wants. The stone is projecting a friendly aura. As I look down upon it, it's nestled there in the palm of my hand. Its weight feels reassuring and exhilarating at the same time. I now have a pet rock. For the love of God, Crusader Kings, the dwarf just had sex with his liege's wife, who is sterile, fine, but besides the point. Now he's gonna become the Duke of Tuscany, all while he has a stone companion. And we get to name him Cliff, Crag, or Sten. Sten means stone in Swedish. I think we need to be ambitious here. A stone named Cliff. That's hilarious. We're going to hold here in Lucca. And that alone gives us enough war score so that we get the Strasburger claim on the Duchy of Tuscany. Meaning, we should first at least ransom off these prisoners, right? That's just smart. Wait! I hold the goddamn Prince Louis of France in my prison. I can recruit him. Yes, I must. The former king. Oh my good sir, I will get you back on that throne, I promise you. As a gift to the Carlings. I deposited one gift in your brother's wife's womb. I should not have said that out loud. And for you, I shall give a kingdom. It's attacking my army, that's not good. We need to hold. She's fighting me while pregnant with a 17-year-old. Oh my god, the medieval times, please calm down. But we managed to beat them back. And oh no. For some roundabout way, the king discovered that I banged his wife. And he's also picked up the trait torturer. I didn't mean it. But as I'm walking my way home from being confronted by the king, a woman, fans her fans, seducted at me. By the quiet plain, I wait to hear your footsteps. She offers me to join her in the shadows. I can bang her. I can also finish the verse. The winds bring your voice, soft as falling leaves sigh under autumn skies. Now I'm gonna bang her. Why is this dwarf getting so much game? Holy moly. I'm about to gain more than just game. I'm about to gain land and force demands. I become ruler of Tuscany under control of my liege who, well, he hates me. You know what? I'll move my capital to Firenze in Florence, as we have the beautiful Santa Reparata. It's that thing, right? And so my poetic life has come to an end. While all are born with seeds of poetry in their heart, mine have been nourished by the amorous sun as I've sought to bask in the sweet waters of death that surrounds us all. This has culminated in the creation of a poetic life, 1,000 immortal leaves. Surely a pillar of French culture going on forwards. All while I remember when I laid with Hildegard, laid with Fredrika, had sex with Tutberga, was victorious in Queen Ermengarde's war, and pressed my claim to the Duchy of Tuscany, held by Louis. Even as my flesh will wither and rot, my virility will stand eternal. I gain 1,000 immortal leaves. I have never seen this one before. It gives 20 cultural fascination progress? That's insane. And I get an artifact. It is literally just a book by me about how I banged everyone. And by the glory of God will I keep this safe for as long as I live. That's amazing. You absolute bastard. Well, it was bound to happen. Because of my crimes against the crown, sleeping with your spouse, he's now putting me in prison. I can't say no, which will start a war against him. So, I guess I don't want to die in prison. I decline, which means we are at war. Which means we have to call as many allies as we can. The French king and the king of East Anglia as well. Right, we are in open revolt against the Lotharingians. All while Jarl Ivar the Boneless is attacking the French, which I need to help me. And Hastin, he still rules half of England. Not good, what a mess. We can at least hold. I will raise my armies and hopefully unite them in Saarbrücken. We should probably retreat back to a forest or mountains. It's all plains. Retreat! The Battle of Saarbrücken. It's over. My allies, they can't help. What if I call in mercenaries? No, I'm broke. I can get the walkers from the north. This is Captain Rolf. Rollo. One of the characters up in the poll that we were able to play as. The Norman. He's currently dying. Pope, could you intervene in the war, please? Thing is, what will happen if I lose this war? I go to prison. Well, we have to, at least try to stop him, which is better than nothing when I think about it. I'm just worried what will happen if I offer peace on those terms. I'll go for his capital. I'll sneak it. I'll bloody sneak the capital. No! No, you allowed me to be on this position, Pope. He has made me excommunicated. I've been kicked out of the Church of God. All right, we're gonna sneak the siege here. If we can survive this, we can turn it. All right, that settles the war score. Now all we need is a white piece, which means we need a little bit more territory off the king. So if we take Brie, to which he goes absolutely fucking not, which I understand, he can just simply re-siege the land. Oh, not good, not good, not good. And now there's a plague? It's the romantic plague. No way, no way. We're going to enter seclusion. I must survive. Okay, I think it's pretty much over as he's taken Strasbourg. I'm afraid we're going to have to accept the terms. He will imprison me. I accept. I am in house arrest. Can I pay my way to get out? A hook and money. I'll take it. That gets me. He took my duchy. No. No, my lands! I'm back to being a count. I fought for that land. I live there. He's taken Firenze for himself. Count Pompeius, you have had your duchy stolen from you by your liege. Sure, you did bang his wife. I've done irreparable damage to the Carling dynasty. If that wasn't bad enough, we're also at war with Jarl Hastin, who I have no quarrel with, but I am supporting my ally, which happens to be the goddamn petty king of East Anglia. We're also absolutely broke, so we need to rebuild our economy and start over all again. But alas, King Charles has died! No, my father-in-law and best friend! God damn it. But as I carry Cliff towards my quarters, that's my pet rock by the way, her brown exterior nestled happily in my hand, I consider whether she is jealous of me. After all, I have an entire castle that I call my own. I build a satisfactory shelter. I bang my thumb instead. God damn it. My son has grown up. There's these traits. He is Pompeius II, the Prince of Fashion. He is compassionate, just, and lustful. But he has a grey eminence education, which is honestly really, really good. A true and worthy heir, although he is hideous. Let's see about getting you married. There is a Carling we could marry you to, which is very prestigious. But we could ally Duke Bernat of Barcelona, the rebel. We used to fight alongside this man, but he revolted against the French king. So having him as an ally would honestly be pretty good. Let's make the betrothal. Okay, so Francia seems to have split between the two Carling families here, the sons of my great departed father-in-law, King Charles, who died of old age. It happens. We need to focus on Lotharingia. Lothair is our rival. We need to get rid of him. To my vile vassal, I regret to inform you that I decided to increase your contractual obligations. I'm paying more levies to him. God damn it, he's weakening me. We do have a lot of daughters here. Valeria Fabricius, who is looking absolutely terrifying. We could get a good alliance here. The Poles of Silesia. We need to build a massive army so we can strike against our liege. And the Andalusians. We're getting a lot of help from Spain, as well as the Irish. Alliances are needed. We cannot stand without help. More importantly, we're going to break the betrothal. I do not wish to be allied to you, king. It was a mistake. To my loathsome vassal, I have come to the conclusion that you cannot be entrusted with the dignity and the responsibility of the county of Strasbourg. I therefore request that you relinquish it forthwith and become an adventurer. He's kicking me out. How many allies do I have? 5,000. That outnumbers him and his allies. No, I will never. I'm a lord. You need to respect me as such. We call in all of our allies, all of them. Literally every single lord and lady that we've married our beautiful, alive children to. We need to win this. Hire any mercenary. We'll stand in Rottweil. Is that where the Rottweiler comes from? Most likely, now that I think about it. But if the Silesians can come fast enough, then we can destroy them. Hold, Strasbourg! Hold! If we lose this, we become imprisoned. And by God, I think you're gonna kick me out, or worse, kill me! But we have to keep going. Landless or not, the playthrough is to the end. But what's this? To the obnoxious Pompeius is the Bishop of Strasbourg. He's saying that my marriage to Prince Hildegard is consanguineous in nature. You're saying that I'm blood with this woman? You're claiming with no doubt that this woman is of my blood? You're mad. This is obviously a fabrication of the liege. This is not real. There you go. Thank God. Please, anyone with eyes can see that that's a fabrication. We must go. We must go. Together for victory, lads. Charge him! The might of our combined armies will crush this Lotharingian bastard. You cannot push me around. I'm a human. We will turn this around. We will win the favor of the Pope. I have siege. I have siege equipment. Please, allies. The Krajina army. Is that from the Slavic lands? It is. He offers me peace? Nay, no peace. If I enforce demands, I depose him. I depose the bastard. You become the adventurer. I'm gonna burn your castle to the ground. I'm angry. Raw. But now I'm ill. Doctor, please treat me. Thank you. That's good. Dear God, do you need like a special manual to treat a goblin like me? My spineless vassal! Hasn't enough blood been spilled in these pointless wars of yours? It's not pointless! You took my duchy that I worked for! It was my retirement plan to live here in Firenze! You took it! I'm gonna destroy you now! Fight, men! Fight! We've won! We've done it, boys! We went from being threatened to be deposed to deposing him! You should not have messed with me! Sure, you were very much justified because I banged your wife, but that's besides the point. That was for poetry. What you did was cruelty. Enforce demands. This also proves my innocence, by the way. That's how medieval law works. Get out of here! To the squeamish Pompeius. Tales of your misdeed are told from Ireland to Cathay. You are a much greater foe than I imagined. Listen, I used the power of friendship. The war is over, and now? King Louis, the former king of Italy, sits on a throne. I made a promise, I made a vow to put him back on a throne, and I did it. Not the throne of Italy, technically, but you control Italian land. I hold my promises. I'm a useful man to you, but we are in a dire state. We have no income, no prestige, and we are a sinner. We'll abandon the onagers just to break even on the taxes here. And it calls on me to become the regent. Absolutely. Now, is this the moment where we can actually start making some money? We swing the scales of this and try to get some more power. Then we siphon the treasury. We have a 50-50 chance that we could steal 120 gold. But also, if I get found out, well, we go to jail. Let's embezzle some money. We got found out. Right, okay, that's not good. You absolute nebulous little demon creature, Count Pompeius. What on earth could command a man to try and steal from his leech? Oh, right, lunatic. Oh, the third generation Pompeius has been born. And it seems that by filtering my horrible genes through non-cursed women, we have actually managed to make something that isn't just hideous. I mean, sure, it's not good to look at, but it's a good kid, this. But I've been called to become a regent. We very much accept, because this is another opportunity to siphon the treasury. I'm not giving up. Let's do it again. And this time it worked. Let's go. I'm out of the debt. I love being the regent. It's so good. So with this money, and if we wait until May, we should be able to form a plot for either independence or liberty. We can also try to dissolve the entire realm. No, that won't help us. Claimant faction, or me, to get back Tuscany. Yes, I have my allies. And he is weaker than he used to be. The Roman Empire in the West has lain dormant for some time, leaving the Catholic answer to the question of imperial dignity uncertain at best. Yeah, no, you can tell me that twice. Uncertain, that is, until now, as Kaiser Ludwig has with the consent of the Pope re-established the Empire of Charlemagne. What? The Holy Roman Empire? Under Kaiser Ludwig? Though as interesting as it is terrifying, which means we have to get Tuscany and we hold that sucker and never let go again. Wait, are you telling me that Basilius is a witch? He's a witch? Okay, blackmail. He 100% accepts. We have a hook on him. 150, I think that's the highest I can go. I'll take 150. We are rich. Where am I?
Good to see you still with us, Pompeius,
he smirks, tossing a sheaf of papers at my feet.
For your perusal, it's a list of crimes you admitted to as a regent before handing your office to me.
No! You kick me out as a regent? And you make me a prisoner! Let me out! God damn it! You outplayed me again, King Louis! Oy! And it seemed all of that treachery was a bit too much for Count Pompeius I of Strasbourg, as he had found peace in Christ's embrace at the age of 50. He died of heart failure, He couldn't handle all of the intrigue and diplomacy. Having banged many a maidens and kings, he was a shameless adulterer. He will be remembered for his treachery and his covetous disposition. Count Pompeius ascends the throne. His eyes always set upon the next target. That's hilarious. That's hilarious considering his eyes are so close together. Alright, so we're now playing as his son, Count Pompeius II. And honestly, it's a pretty good clean slate. He is compassionate, just, and lustful. He has a great education and is only hideous. We do hold an alliance with the Duke of Barcelona, which is very good. And the king, well, let you say, the sins of my father, they should not be judged upon me. We can actually get a few claims on duchies from the Pope, from King Ogier. He has barely any troops. I'll take that claim on Verona, please. It seems good and prosperous. We're setting ourselves up to become a vassal of Kaiser Ludwig. We need to get our duchy now and hold it like we held nothing else. This is the only way we'll ensure that when the time comes around and we are being conquered by the Roman Empire, I must put myself in a position so I have ducal power so I can become one of the electorates and one day be a Roman on the Empire of Romans. That is my goal. My children, I need your alliances. Anything. We are to fight Italy. He has 2,000 troops and no allies. Fine, war it is. Verona beckons. I must get a duchy, quick. We need to get to Verona, and the quickest way there is to go to Trent. We will be in mountains, which is bad, really bad. But I'm starting to be worried that while I'm out conquering, my wife is, being conquered in the bedroom. She claims she's not cheating on me. Listen, I have my eyes on you. Perfectly trailed. You know the concept of how prey animals have their eyes on the sides, and predators have them straight forward. That's all I'm gonna say. This man is an apex predator. King Louis died! He died, and now Queen Ermengarde the Unworthy sits on the throne. And to be careful though, if she dies, it goes to Ogier, who we are fighting right now. And I don't want to think about what happens if that's the case. That's a legal mess and a half. But we have another son. The first child to be born without any deformities. The curse has been lifted, and his name is Caesar. He will be educated by his mother, because Lord knows that people raised by their moms become very strong boys. Oh, I see the Italian forces. Ah, we caught them like rats in a cage. Come here, crush them. The Battle of Montagna, led by Captain Adalgud the Handsome. He sure is handsome, ma'am. You are a lucky lass. Crush, kill, outwit them with skill. Rip them from their castle. Let's go! I took his wife! She's very depressed. Yeah, buddy, you're married to a 17-year-old. You're weird as hell. And now we claim Verona. Very good! I'm now a duke! Huzzah! Verona is ours! And I pay my mercenaries rightfully. Thank you so much. That means we got proper vassals that we can put out. I could also petition the queen. Does the queen like me very much? No. I'm very ugly and women only care about looks. I'll still, however, petition her to give me my goddamn county back. It's worth a try. But as I'm traveling to her land, I hear a man coming singing at me. Would you like to hear some songs of mine about Ermengarde the... Huh? The what? The whore of the kingdom of Lotharingia? He's singing merry tunes about the depravities of Queen Ermengarde. She is a fornicator, god damn it. And she's married to my cousin. I can make him my court jester, Michael. But I could also learn one of her secrets. Yes, blackmail. But as I arrive at the whore queen's kingdom, she is not pleased by me humming the tune that she remembers to be about her. She denies my claim for my kingdom outright. Please, hear me out. I'll try to trip her up with a bit of learning. I gained the Duchy of Tuscany! I got Tuscany! Let's go! All I had to do was ask and gaslight. How smart is that? To my liege, this is Adelaida, a twin that rules from Orbetello. She says that Count Vittore should rule Tuscany. No! A war for Tuscany. Perfect. I know this sounds bad, but it's actually really good. You see, now we're in a war. And if we win, we can revoke the titles outright. So we raise our troops, and the Duke of Barcelona shall help us. But now, it's my mother. Oh, back when you were but a little child, I always cherished those days. Everything comes rushing back. I know that my father, Pompeius, was a foe to me as long as he lived. What? He ridiculed my childhood love of dressing up. Damn, do you have like trauma from that? I'm so sorry, listen. I can force her to pay me money. which would be really good. Listen, I want to focus on my own children. I'm a role model parent. I'm breaking the cycle of violence and abuse. Here we go. First Battle of Tuscany, won. They become into prison, and I still can't revoke their titles. Uh-oh. But I'm not here to rule with tyranny. I'm here to rule with, well, not love. That seems very excessive. I make them renounce their claims. I use this as a springboard to become filthy rich. She invites me to sit on the council of Thuringia? It's the queen? The war queen? She makes me the spy master. Are you serious? I'm not even good at spying. That is a very fortuitous position for murder. But I'm a just and compassionate man, so maybe she's very smart to put me here. Oh well, I have a son, little Martinus. It's happening. The Crusades! Christian pilgrims to the Holy Land suffer all manners of abuse. We must amend that. By my compassionate and just heart. The goddamn Fabricius family as a crusader state. Now my son has come of age. Let's go. It's little Pompeius Fabricius III. He's not the best, but he has a great education. That's stewardship. He'll restore the alien coffers of our land. And just like that, we've won the war. Very good. Thank you. You know what? I think we'll set up a marriage between us and the House Barcelona. They fought well with us. The Barcelonas are good people and they have a great alliance. This is gonna keep me safe. What's this? My cousin is being crowned as King of Scotland? Yes, of course I want to go. A beautiful time to sightsee. Has the King of Aquitaine launched a holy war against the Earl of Montagu? It's Jarl Hastings! He's still alive! And he rules a massive Jorvik! Holy moly! That's terrifying! What pretender kingdom am I going to? It's all Vikings on England! The Wessex family, they failed! Well, Godspeed to you. I'm only here to seize advantages, okay? I'm here for gold, prestige, and claims. Hey, buddy, I got a horse here. Do you want him? I don't want him. All right, people are drunk, and so am I. I'm drinking in unison with my cousin. But then my cousin walks up to me. Good Duke, may I be so bold as to ask you what your thoughts are on the celebration? Long may he reign! That's the standard answer. If you're ever pressed like that at a coronation, if you find yourself on a coronation, that's what you should say, always. I sit in one of the beautiful altars to the shrine of St. Matthew. He looks at me with a stern look. I look at him with my two very aligned eyes. God, do not forsake Alba, because Lord knows they need it surrounded by these heathens. Oh, hello, sister, why you're here? But it seems that someone very blonde-haired, heard me talk about the heathens. It's Chiefess Ingfritter. She's an also true ruler from Hjaltaland. Who invited her? I don't know. A fine day it has been, would you not say, Pompeius? We must certainly thank Odin for these blessings. We, also Truans, revere his teachings. Please don't talk politics here. Alas, the ceremony may begin. And he assents. He gets anointed. He gets crowned. He takes an oath. And we feast. Your Highness starts Kaelte, the champion of my cousin, a distinct odor following him. You must meet this most interesting man. Who is this man? Paulus, a Catholic Roman who's very strong and he smokes weed. He has the most wonderfully floral cakes. I will partake, if only because he's a Roman. Listen, you think this man needs to smoke more? You think this man isn't already schmunked off his mind? And so, the coronation is over. Long may he rule, especially considering there's a bunch of Vikings around him. Now get the hell out of here before the Vikings kill us all. But I'm traveling the roads of the Holy Roman Empire. I hear a tale all over again and again. The regional story, my lord. Roman heritage, they call it. It's Kaiser Siegfried, the ruler of the Holy Roman Empire, who's claiming to be a true Roman. I promote this. The legend spreads. The Romans are back. Well, they're about to be. In only 3 years, the first plebeians will be in court. Another coronation. Don't mind if I do. This one's a bit closer as well. Listen, the king isn't looking too good. My cousin seems very sick and ailing. You sure we should have the coronation now? Long may he reign. Hopefully he doesn't die. Now let the ceremony begin. He takes the scents. He gets the oil. He gets the crown. He swears an oath. And we feast! No way they broke out the hurdy-gurdy! I am almost friends with Queen Ladika, the hash-smoking queen of West Francia. And the celebration has come to an end. Thank you. Very good. It's good to be of noble blood. And now, for my true intent. I want to get one of my claimed titles. The County of Firenze. You speak well, but if I'm to agree to your request, I will need something in return. 50 gold for the county of Firenze. I'll take it. I'll take it. We have Florence. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's the land of my forefather. This is where my father once held the court. Until he lost it because he had sex with the king's wife, but that's besides the point. Holy moly, just one day and then Roman culture has returned to the world. It's not a dead culture anymore. Let's go! Oh, we must promote it here in Firenze. I'm the head of the Roman culture. We're back! Could we reform it? We can. We can. Alright, we need plenary assemblies. This gives us limited crown authority law. Holy moly. We're back. We're so back. No! The midwife exits the birth chamber and she tells me, Lady Fulcrade, she did not make it, but she made this. Martina, what a horrible way to start your life, you ugly daughter. I mean, you ugly, but like that's, you're not being... Listen, I'll raise you. I need a new wife. What the hell? I can betroth myself to Princess Winfrida and align myself with the Holy Romans. That is a worthy quest. No one would mess with me. I'll take it. It is as if God, Jupiter, and Jesus, all of them are giving me signs. The Pope is willing to give me a claim on the Kingdom of Italy. And I just allied with the Empire. Yes, I see what must be done. The wicked of Italy, Ogier, I will have his lands. 6,000 imperial troops against a measly army of 1,000 men. I will become King of Italy, King of Romans. Declare the war. And to help me, we have none other than the Kaiser himself. A Roman helps a Roman. Raise the lads. Help me, brave Romans, help! We are reclaiming the lands of our ancestors. The great Roman revival, it's happening. The knights are flocking to my court. But they're too expensive, so I won't hire them. But they are here at least. And if they want to join for free, they can. No, my mom died! No! God damn it, my mother! I wanted to show you I was gonna become king! God damn it, I'll have a funeral if your body is still there after this war. And I get the trait August! I am a Roman emperor! Let's go! It's happening! I'm actually avenging my father! King Ogier became king of Lotharingia now. Oh, that's interesting. Well, then he won't be missing one less kingdom, will he? I'd seize his capital. There we go! I've done it! I captured the king in battle! Ogier the Shy! An excommunicated bastard! You deserve this. Enforce demands. We become king of Italy! Let's go! Prepare the coronation! It must be held! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! We own Italy with a king! Rex Pompeius, the Prince of Fashion! Under the lunar banner we sit in honor of our ancestor. Let's go! We'll have this man forge a crown. We need this. And we send out vassalization offers to Pisa. Ooh, I'd like a piece of your land. Thank you. We have a lot of prisoners. We're going to ransom all of them out for gold and hooks. I'll move my capital here to Florence, as is befitting of a Roman emperor. And we actually have a kingdom title, no longer under the yoke of King Ogier or the Carling kin. We are Rex Pompeius, the Prince of Fashion. Let's go! And it seems we're greeted with Satan's pestilence. That's not good. Let us not get plagued and poxed. Let us not take this as a sign for anything. It is not a sign, it's just a plague. It happens. We don't have the Roman sanitation yet. And here's Caesar. He's zealous, gluttonous, and just, with a middling education. No genetical faults at least, which is very impressive. Let's break this betrothal. You, Caesar, deserve a better spouse. One of the Viking lasses. A princess of West Francia. A giant. That's like it. That's more like it. Go climb. You can call her the Alps because goddamn, she's peaking. It seems the plague is over. We may emerge. And the crown is done. It's beautiful. It is time to hold the coronation in Firenze. And we're going all out because they're letting us do it rather cheaply. It was good that I attended those coronations before with my cousins in Gaelic lands and France, because now I know how to do it. My spy master comes to me. Rex Pompeius, I know that the day is near where you will look at your reflection on the cold metal and wonder if you're doing the right thing. Let it be known, let it be screamed from every corner of the keep. I will stand by your side. I made this for you. Gomez Philip's battle axe. Holy moly! Thank you! That's an amazing artifact! 9 prowess? I defend Christ's holy church. The vassals are the bulwark of my rule. I love them. The masses love me too. Smear me with the oil, buddy. And so Pompeius became crowned. I get to swear an oath. Alas, I will repent for my sins. The Pope shall know me as a righteous one. Now we eat. Kaiser Siegfried hands me 65 gold. Thank you. Our people stand united. Now I wish to get cultural acceptance. And so my reign begins. Very good. And that gives me a dynasty legacy, which we go converted blood. Chance of reinforcing congenital traits, plus 30. Very good! So far, we're 50 years into the adventure, having played a full lifetime of the custom character that you voted for me to play. Count Pompeius, a lunatic, club-footed, hideous dwarf, who over the course of 50 years somehow managed to go from a lowly count all the way to the king of Italy. We now carry on this adventure, playing as his son, Rex Pompeius, Roman king of Italy. And the best part? This was all live streamed in front of you guys, my audience, who acted as my council to lead this dynasty into glory or ruin. That's why you see this guy in the corner here with the face cap. That's me. Hello. If you didn't know what I look like, that's what I look like. Now less talking. Let's continue the story. I'm going to have to see some suggestions from my great council. Conquering the splinter states is the first option. This means that we go after the former states of Lotharingia, the kingdom title, destroyed by Ogier when he became just a duke. It seems he was deposed by something? A lot of people are saying conquering the splinter states. Joining the Hatery and climbing is the second popular opinion. We got 400 votes. The poll has ended. My friends, we are to conquer the splinter states of Lotharingia, for their loss is our gain. I think we should honestly, despite him being a rival, this is still one of the OG Italian lords. Romagna should be conquered by him. We are going to push the claim of Duke Bonifacio, as we said, to reclaim the land from Prince Archbishop Adelperga, because she's stupid and shouldn't have the land. I'm hoping that by doing this, we are going to gain the good graces of this rival of ours. Are we just making a rival stronger? Possibly. Give your rival the duchy and befriend him. I mean, that's a power move. I think we can absolutely go in without any allies. She only has 900 troops, and she's being attacked by someone else trying to take land. We'll go simply right for the throat here, and we're gonna take the Bishop of Ravenna. We're being led into battle by Comes Philip of Verona, our spy master. And we're going to conquer Casentino Drahomir. I'm sorry. Council, I'm gonna have to summon you again. Do we banish the Slovenian? He has done nothing wrong. He has only fought against us, which is not a crime. He was only following orders. He was only following his liege. But he is a Slovenian. And Rex Pompeius does not know what that is. And he's scared by the unknown. As he should be. We need 400 votes from the council. No, make it 300. This is urgent. Do we banish him? And by banish, I mean to the afterlife. The fate of this Slovenian hangs in your hands. A man's life is in your hands, council. What on earth? I only propose the question. You give the answer. This is like the trolley problem, except there's no trolley. It's just a Slovenian fighter in the medieval times whose life hangs in the balance of you. God placed him in your prison for a reason. It's up to you to determine that. No, it's up to the council. This is a democracy. This is an Italian democracy. And you know that. We are closing in on 400 votes. The poll is over. The Slovenian gets banished. The Senate has spoken. This man's blood is on your hands. I'm gonna pin him. And occasionally bring him up. You killed him. You killed Drahomir. Felt bad. Voted to banish before I knew it was death. And it seems that God's punishment comes late, as there's a shadow over Arezzo. People are calling it the Ravinian fever. Summon the physician, and for the love of God, enter seclusion. I do not want to get the plague. My soldiers can, but not me. Ravinian fever, this wouldn't have happened if you played as Hastin. Let's do a Hastin checkup, shall we? Oh my, King Tosti, son of Hastin, rules England. You know when you play a game of Crusader Kings, and you sort of zoom out, and you realize, I'm not the main character. God damn it, I'm barely a comic relief at this point. It seems to be his second born after Ragnar, who died because he was very fat. In his sleep, he got that sleep apnea. Fucking died. That's crazy. He is a sodomite and a berserker. This man will tear your ass up in more ways than one. King toasted because he's about to get toasted by the rebels. Oh my god, you're right. Not rebels, but he's losing to Wessex. Who is this? Ethelred, son of King Alfred. I'm sorry, but this is Alfred the Great. His son is fighting the Vikings. This is the main story. I'm so sorry to say this. We gotta get back to this story now. We need to stop the plague, and we need to stop the plague of the Ravenians. Funny enough, we named the plague after the Ravenians, which I feel like is a good slight against them. We need to also keep an eye on if we can call in good allies if the war starts going against our favor. But more importantly, vassalization offers. We have this man here, Commes Maurice the Craven. He likes me, but do we rule with loyalty or fear? I could become a generous leech, which makes my vassals like me, but we lose 5% taxes. Now taxes, I'm not a big fan of, but I take 5% for 15 direct vassal opinion any day of the week. I think we lost 0.4 gold or something like that, but we are still in the green. Is the plague even in our lands, or are we just in seclusion because we're goddamn cowards? We are. I mean, I'll stay in seclusion because the plague is in Ravenna, right? And it's very close to us. But now someone is being accused of witchery. It's Pompeius, a fellow Roman, who's saying that Honorius, my doctor, is a witch. Nonsense. This man has seen my ballsack, and if he was a witch, he would have undone the curse that makes it so small. But someone gives me an artifact. Paws pelt. The excellent tanned hide of Count Alberico's beloved. Why would you give me your dead cat's pelt? And why am I accepting it? I feel like this is a cursed artifact, you know? Let's see if we can capture him here on the mountain. Oh, we can, and we're just gonna crush this man. Wait! Okay. This is an event that says the Pope has just learned Latin. I'm not a historian by any means, you know? But isn't it sort of paramount that the Pope speaks Latin? Or was that not a big thing back in the day? This is an Anglo-Saxon. This is the English Pope. Very impressive, Pope. What the hell? Thank you for speaking. You should be speaking this to begin. He took his time learning. Liturgical Latin, right? No, actual spoken Latin. We're Romans. We want to join the Carling Frankfurt, the Kaiser Siegfried's realm. We have 16 more years to repent. We got plentiful of prisoners. And with this war, we have enough war score to conquer the bishopric of Ravenna for Duke Bonifacio, our rival, in hopes to make him not be a rival anymore. Oh, that looks wrong. Was it that small? I thought it was gonna be more land, but it's still good, you know. Start swaying the HRE Kaiser. No need. This guy fucking loves us. He's impressed. He's respected, and we have good court grandeur. So we also have a good relationship with the Franklings. The Franklings, yeah, the Frankfurt Carlings. That's what I call them. We're homies. We could focus on taking Corsica in a forced vassalization, which would give us a lot of land. So let's get our prestige back in order. Let's hold a feast. It's a good way to get prestige. Martinus has come of age! My boy! He's a great child, he's a great eminence, and this man has no deficiencies. He just looks like this. He's sadistic, which isn't exactly great, but how short is this manlet? Let's compare him to a normal-sized person. Lord Farquaad over here. Now, why is it taking so long? Oh yeah, because everyone's arriving. There's a big, very prestigious guest list. The Pope, the Kaiser, King Maurizio, and of course, my rival that we're trying to sway. Honestly, should we not take Duke Bonifacio? He's my rival, but he likes me. So, hey buddy, would you consider becoming my friend? It's gonna be hard because we're rivals, but friends to rivals, rivals to friends is a good plotline. We'll finish this beautiful feast, and then we keep on conquering. And the Kaiser is being honored by a lot of people. That's good. It's good to have him be the guest of honor. Now this is a good thing. Duke Adalhard of Upper Lothringia, an entire duchy, is willing to join us with low fuel obligations, but it's good for a realm being built. Well, let's toast to the Kaiser. He's gonna like us a lot for this. With this feast, we take our beautiful money we've gained. We vassalize Princess Godilla of Spoleto. Wait, we're just getting Spoleto? That's huge! It's massive! It's because we're an ordained ruler. That's amazing. We're gaining a lot of power. Alright, let's get those pilgrimages going. I want to repent. We have taken enough splinter states, so let's take the pilgrim road to Santiago. That's really far away. It's gonna be a glorious journey. I'm gonna go by boat. That's gonna make it a lot quicker. From Firenze, we go here, then travel over the northern states, but we want to go to Farum Brigantium, built by the Romans. The walls of Lugio, the Roman walls. We are going to Roman lands, my friends. And then we finish by going back into the sea again. Like a goddamn merman. Please zoom out to show the whole world, absolutely. Let's see here. China is ruled by Wang Gao Chao Wei. Indonesia is united by the nipple-flaunting Devaraja Virajadi the Trickster. Sweden is ruled by King Harald Eileiferson, while England is ruled by the Hastings dynasty. Do I have a claim for France? If I did, I'd put... This is why I have a council. You're right, but can I press this claim? I'm at an activity. Once I've done this pilgrimage, could I take West Francia? I have a claim on Aquitaine, Provence. How do I have this claim? Oh, I know. Because my mom is the goddamn Princess Hildegard, of course. Of course. We could conquer France. Wait, but if I conquer Francia, that puts me as an empire. That's huge though. That's amazing. That's a massive one. But are we to go up against the Holy Roman Emperors as the pretenders from Rome they are, as we rule from Italy? Or are we to join them, take over them and lead them into a Roman age of gloriousness? As keep in mind, Count Pompeius was a by all accounts of history, a charlatan. He was not Roman as much as he was a man from Strasbourg that had mental and physical deficiencies. But his son did not know this. His son grew up with that lie. Some say that this was actually Roman, but we don't know. The historians have been, doodling cats on the sidelines of scripts for too long. Either way, defeat the Roman pretenders or join them. But we follow a deer, and we see a happy family, a hart, an animal, standing in a clearing. What does God mean by this? I should make friends of my enemies. You and Du Bonif... We become friends! We're no longer rivals! This was God's will! But now this fat lord man, do we hire him? Do we get Saki Abu Yafarid to join us? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to call the council again. Tidings unto you from the lands of Santiago. Your liege requires your judgment. We have summoned the council, perhaps a bit frivolously, but very importantly. Do we bring Saki Abu Yafarid, a Mosabarek Christian, Andalusian man? He's offering us protection on the Pilgrim's Road. He seems like a fine specimen. We'll bring him along to see Santiago. We must avoid hiring heretics. True, it's not necessarily heresy. We consider the Mosabarek to be astray, not heretics. They are, they do believe in the Pope. It's just, they're sort of Iberian backwater religious. He's a tabletop warrior. This man plays Catan and goes like, I could probably do that in real life. I'll beat up a robber. We need his talents. Yes, but what talents? He stutters too. But he is a military engineer and he's a logistician. Now this is a man we could use. He's a great general, you're right. You're right, that's what he does with his tabletop prowess. He's a fat armchair general. Almost unanimously, with 86%, with 300 votes of the council. Damn, council did not show up for this vote, okay? Council was like, if I'm not being called to answer for war or killing a Slovenian, I'm not showing up. We end the poll. Jafarid, you may join us on our glorious. Saki Abu Jafarid. Do we not have a spouse? We're unmarried. When did you die? In childbirth, right? And I never got remarried. Do I not want to be married? Am I not that kind of guy? We arrive in Al-Qanis. I've come across the crumbling remains of a shrine to an ancient Roman pantheon. It's not too ancient to me, buddy. I still remember I was there. My father was there. Become open-minded. That's pretty good. I'll try to become open-minded. I fail. Who is this guy? My doctor's sick. We should let him rest. I love my doctor. Make Jafarid my heir, please. Please, no more Jafarid glazing. We can vassalize Count Radelkis. Absolutely. Where are you? In Lanciano? But why is West Francia there? That's disgusting. Listen, any man that brings up Jafarid to become a vassal, I will have him slain. No! This is bad. One foot after another, I slowly move from the forward, narrow mountain trail. Suddenly, I hear a rumble and a quickly silent scream. Shocked by the commotion, I whip around. Instead of Saki walking behind me, there is only an equally befuddled and tired Cathmail, my giant, acclaimed knight. Shocked by the commotion, I scream. Where is Saki? I only hear the wind answering. Abu Jafarid has fallen down a mountain, and we can try to save him. But this is dangerous. This could potentially spell the doom of all of us, me included. My council, I summon thee. I need your guidance in a matter of life and death. You killed the Slovenian, but you can save the Andalusian. For Saki Abu Jafarid has fallen down the cliff, and he needs your help. He needs your help. Operation Save Jafarid, or thoughts and prayers. May his soul rest in the afterlife, and his body rest on the trail to the pilgrims. This may cost West Francia. Holy moly, I didn't even think about that. You're right. This is bigger than just a meme, haha, is he gonna die? If Rex Pompeius dies, we lose our direct lineage to the Carlings. Our heir does not have the same claims. He has a claim on the Regnum of Italy, but he doesn't have a claim on the West Francia. Wait, we're gay, are we? Oh yeah, we're hella gay. We're Roman. You know what they say? Romans invented sex or love, and then Italians figured out you could do it to women as well. The revolt if Saki dies. They're in love. No! Historians will not say that Saki Abu Jafarid and Rex Pompeius were in love. They weren't. They were just good friends. They lived together. I'm so sorry, but the poll is gonna be ended. 65% of the council has spoken. Jafarid will be saved at every cost. We will save you. I became wounded. Cathmail died. And Abu Jafarid died. We did what we could, my friends. We did what we could. Rest in pepperoni. May he rest. We also lost Cathmail, and we did get healed by Honorius Palalologian. We need to bury this man. We'll bury him on the trail. We bury him on the trail to Santiago. Is that not a worthy death for a man of no noble bearing? To be buried by the future Roman emperor on the path to Santiago. To be put in holy ground. Yes, Jafarid died. But he died screaming, falling down the cliff. But now Diego, looking at Rasputin over here, a lunatic Galician. Hey, my father was a lunatic. He is the best man across all the breadth of the earth. He spends every day watching over the holy site. I take a deep breath before I approach the bonfire where he rests. My name. Oh, hold up, we can act this scene out. We can do the Koifish special. Let's have him debate. Great and glorious wise one.
Ah, yes. I see you traveled from Santiago. Don't worry. I will teach you how to take control of your urges. Simply stop watching pornography and never masturbate. And God will love you.
And that, my friends, is exactly what we did. We stopped being lustful and become chaste. Holy moly. And now this Pepego-looking guy, Safir and Bishop Pedro. How on earth could I buy entrance to heaven? Isn't this the start of the... Isn't this literally the start of the Protestant Reformation? Damn, we're about to bang someone against a wall. I mean, bang commandments against the wall, sorry. Wait, I did the oath? You're right! I stopped being sinful. My soul is bare before God. I am pure of sin. We have repented. My work is done. A new day is upon us. We've done it, boys. We've done it. Santiago, it's been an honor. I can now go back home. Jafarid died for our sins. Please, he was just a fat mercenary, okay? He was a general. Koifish, hear me out. Reform my faith to worship Jafarid as Jesus. Please, he was just a fat guy. Let him be. He wasn't the same. And so, sacrificing the fat Jafarid to the gods, our liegeman. This is not how the story goes. Please, historians, get your shit in order. He was the prophet we did. Please, the cult of Jafarid has grown strong, my lord. Yes, we must burn these heretics. But first, let me get myself back from Spain before his followers get me. Was Jafarid fat or rotund? Historians debate this to this day. We have become a diplomat. Now, we must move our efforts in education to medicine as we want to live longer. Prussia in Sicily, the banner, it's in Sicily. Someone is just raving on and on about there being Prussians in Sicily. Are you alright? There's not. I'm being gaslit. Also, remember Drahomir, the Slovenian man you killed? I know I'm pulling this up to get attention away from Jafarid. Where my scholars in chat are debating whether he was fat and rotund. This is how a weak hook works in the game, by the way. Cambridge Hathaway joins. Hey guys, I'm back. How is Jafarid doing? Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Jafarid is great. He's in a farm upstate in England next to King Vemundur Hastingsson, tending to his one-eyedness. Drahomir killed Jafarid. No. Let us make our way back, okay? And put this Jafarid behind us. We can vassalize Duchess Irmelenturd of Corsica. Perfect. Didn't even have to pay. Yes, we will pay her. She's broke. She'll take the money. This will make me able to vassalize her for a normal obligation, which will mean more taxes. We take the piety we got from the pilgrimage and use that to ask for gold from the Pope. Very good. Look at this though. We can take the lands of Crumier, which would not only give us all of Sardinia, Corsica, but also give us land in Africa. In North Africa, nonetheless. What are we, the Vandals? What happened to conquering France? It's still up on the table. Holy moly. We can claim the kingdom of West Francia. We can claim Aquitaine. It's not an empire. And with those two states, we own half of the Holy Roman Empire. My friends, glory be to the council. I summon thee for a decision of great importance. The cult of Jafarid has grown strong. We must gain new lands to protect ourselves against them. From our beautiful mother, Princess Hildegard, who for some reason was married off to my decent father. He was mean to me. If I remember correctly, Rex Pompeo said that this man disliked him for dressing up and being the prince of fashion, which I think is our title to this day. He was ridiculed by our father and he still resents him for it, but he did give us something other than just life and our position. He gave us the right to rule as a calling from our mother. And through her blood, we have claim on both King Maurice's lands, who is my cousin, by the way, and King Carloman, who is also my cousin. We could take this land and then springboard, conquering half of Europe into the Roman Empire as a vassal, nonetheless, with low obligations, and work our way in, up through the ranks to become the Holy Roman Emperor. Even in this poll, we have Novex with the 699 Canadian dollars thing. May the Prophet Jafarid's light shine upon you. Get that heretic out of here. Get that heretic out of there. The cult of Jafarid has grown too strong. We got a wonderful, wonderful donation. It's time to go to war once more. Listen, I'm not a man that can be bought, but €5 is €5. With the 320 votes saying yes, only 7% of the pollers of the councillors saying no, abstain from war. This is not your land to be ruled. The poll is over. My friends, we are going to war. And once we've gone to this war, I'm purging this satanic cult. We're purging it. We're purging this cult. Aquitaine or Francia? I'm thinking Francia, mostly because its land border gores us to hell. We should offer vassalage to this man. We could probably get with low obligations, with a gift of gold. Let's do that. It's always better to have the option to be able to withdraw their religious rights later. Religious exemption is good on paper, but this means we have African lands. When we get Francia, we should be able to get Brittany, but no, that's a Catholic Norseman. Do we purge the Jafaridians who worship him, or because Jafarid was a fat guy? We're not purging the Jafaridians. We allow them. There's such a large faction in the council by now. Did the dwarf father get a funeral? I think it's too late by now. Yeah, I think we just tossed him in a ditch somewhere. Listen, Rex Pompeius did not like his father. That should be said. Stated for the record. He was ridiculed for being a fashion man. And we're Italians. You know, the Romans loved fashion. But now, there's no more talks of love. There will be talks of war. Or we are to arm ourselves. Some more bowmen. Bowmen's really good to have. Our claim on all of West Francia. Let's go. To join us in this war, we are calling in the Kaiser. Just to ensure it, it's gonna cost a lot. Jafarid was a Prussian king, please. You historians know nothing. You need to learn the teachings of Jafarid properly this time. Did you not read any of the books written by the contemporary scholars? Are you mad? Is this how cults start? Me and the Roman boys, the whole Roman boys, we're gonna go in and take West Francia. They are in the southern lands here in Provence. They will try to go for us. This is a matter of who can siege fastest. Francians are simply too scared. I think they're waiting for their allies to enter Genoa. Of course, Genoa has the massive walls of Genoa, which gives them a fort size that's just terrifying. You're barely able to siege it in this time. Who died? Bernard the Feeble. I don't care for petty squabbles. I'm about to unify all of Europe under a Roman Empire by an actual Roman. See how they can't siege that? You see how it's gonna take five months? That's nothing. But that's Monaco, not Genoa, so we'll be fine, We're being raided. Again? Oh, it's the northern lands there. Yeah, that's basically Viking bait at this point. Is this some sort of internal squabble you have? Yeah, but it's just small local squabbles. We're pushing for his capital. He took Monaco, but then left because Genoa is impenetrable. This is the last thing I read about Jafarid. It is said that in those days, Saint Jafarid wandered the mountains. Whenever he met a group of weary travelers who have erred and sought to visit the angels, he prayed, and lo, his herd was led to safety. But he, who was so wise and pious, was raised high, for the angels had seen him and recognized as one of his own. No, he was fat and slipped and fell and died. He's not the Messiah. What's to say you didn't kill the Messiah when you all killed the innocent Slovenian Drahomir? You did this, council. Drahomir died, so Jafarid could run. I don't think Jafarid could run. He was fat as hell, man. If you're new to chat, I'm so sorry, but this is some sort of heretical cult called the Jafaridians. And they praise a fat man that we're trying to save. He didn't do anything for the story. He literally... He literally just showed up, guided us to Santiago, slipped off a cliff and died. Oh well, oh well. It would have been good to have him here now. We're gonna unite together and strike back against the French. Our commander kinda sucks. We're gonna lose this battle. Why? No, we don't. Who is this Holy moly, Count Raymond. He has a 44 score. He's an amazing... Oh my god, he's gonna kill us. We're gonna lose. He's down to the last man. Oh my god, that was so bad. Oh my god. We almost lost an entire army to that. Bar Suab, a battle to be remembered. Not that many died, but our dignity almost got a big whooping. It seems that the rule of Hastin is over. Ivaring is taking over Durham. Are there any Hastings left? The world would never know. But my cousin King Erkerad, who we went to his coronation, I think? We actually did, yes. He actually pulled it around. If you remember from the last video, this man was completely surrounded by Vikings. But through the power of Petty King Ethelred, son of the delusional, incapable, but still powerful Petty King Alfred, who would have become Alfred the Great. Historians are a bit, you know, iffy about this. He managed to pull it around and he killed the Hastings, reducing them to one holding in Nottingham. This is a disgrace, Vemunder. You failed your father. We know the story of the Frankians and the Carlings as we have basically inserted ourselves into it and some of their members. The Abbasids rule true. The Basilius Constantinus, I've never seen them this powerful and united. It's very impressive. And of course, your daily Chinese update. Wang Du Shi, the sluggard of Chia, he's doing fine. He's doing great. He's a bit lazy, but it's fine. I think we can get most of our war score through fighting wars, but we need a better commander. And if you mention Jafarid as the commander, I will have you hung. Maybe if we get Talha Madid, he's an open terrain expert. That's most of the land here. We could try to arrange a marriage. My granddaughter Gordiana Fabricius, matrilinearly, means that he would come to my court, I think. Let's try it. Would he join my court? No. Why not, buddy? Come here. What if I send you a gift of $50? He still won't come. Damn it. What if we become best friends? Even better yet. What if I seduce him? It's the Roman way. It's the Roman way. This is the only way we know if he's gonna be powerful enough to fight for us. Wait, what? We can nominate... I'm an electorate in the Holy Roman Empire despite not being in the Empire? I vote for myself. I'm third in line. I have an idea. This is so devious. Comes Goffredo II. Go to the capital in Würzburg. Look for secrets. We can force them to vote for us for a weak hook, I think, which is just insane. We could get the Empire without a single war. Well, I seduced... I seduced Talha. Please, become my lover. Does that mean that you will join me in my court? Yes! We banged our way to the greatest commander. This is peak Crusader Kings. You've not seen shit like this. You've not seen strategies like this. You know the motto they tried to push for this game? Real strategy requires cunning. Well, real strategy requires you banging a guy hard enough that he goes like, you know what? I die for you on the field of battle. That's how Alexander the Great did his war fighting, and I think he knows a bit more than you do, pal, because he invented that shit. Now fight for me, my lover, Talha Madid. You see how much better we're faring? You see how much better we're faring? We're absolutely crushing them. Glorious. But we got Iron Constitution, which is really good. It's gonna keep us from dying of plagues and stuff. And we defeated them, which is very powerful. Now, if we simply take their capital once more, retake it. This man, though, is this man an electorate? Ludolf. Before I blackmail him and take massive amounts of stress, I should check if this man is on the voting list. He is. With 2 votes. Meaning, we should, very much so, blackmail him. Take the stress. That's a strong hook, too. Ooh. We got the hook. Perfect. We got the massive amounts of stress. Now, this is some high-level Crusader Kings gameplay right here. We force him to vote for us for the next 100 years. Which makes us second in line. Second in line to the whole Roman Empire. We're gonna push the siege, and this is most likely gonna win us the war for Francia, which means we own Francia, which is another can of worms. Like, that's so much land. How? We want it. We just want it. Gentlemen, Operation Reclaim Carling is completed. Enforce demands. What on? That's so much power. Italy's bloody massive. I think we just reclaimed a bunch of Carling artifacts. The Holy Nail? Wait, was that wait, did you guys see? Was he hitting the griddy? Am I imagining it, or was my grandson hitting the griddy to the Holy Nail? Oh no, that's my son. That's a grown-ass man. We're simply going to seize King Mauritius' lands here and take all of Aquitaine. End of an era. The Regnum of West Francia has finally slipped from the Carlings. No, it becomes France. I don't know why the Fabricius dynasty just kills the Carlings, but we did. This is interesting though. Starkardor Torfinsson loves me. Yeah, he's a Catholic, he's a Norseman, so we accept him in. As I said, the Britannians were gonna join us. Or the Bretons, that's what they're called. But we need a better spy master, but he's used a hook to get in here, so I can't. We could go to the Basilius coronation. Buddy, I'm fighting wars, but... oh, isn't that kind of a good thing to do? We'll go, even if it's just me. And then on the way back, so we don't miss the coronation, we'll hit up all the holy sites. Let's visit the Greek lands. I don't think that's a bad idea. Alright, so we made it to his coronation. We could bear witness for piety, legitimacy, and cultural acceptance. Offer support for a potential alliance. An alliance with the Byzantines would be powerful. Let's do that one. Yeah, I'd like an alliance. Do you know of her? Who is this? Rex Pompeius. This is Basilius talking directly to me. This is Strategizia Eulalia. That's too many words for me. Are you drunk? Yeah, he's drunk. God damn it, you dwarven bastard. I believe you two would find much common ground. Why? Because we're both compassionate. Now he rides in and almost doesn't fall off his horse, which is good. He ascends to the throne. He gets smeared with the oil. He gets the crown. She swears an oath. He swears an oath. And now we feast. I believe Prince Theodosius meant it as a word of caution, but after my friend reminded me of Basilius Constantino's terrifying reputation, I can't think of anything else. Because he's a tyrant. Oh, this stresses me out. Oh no. Am I gonna get so stressed from the... I need to get back home. I need to get back home quickly. I'm so stressed. Oh no, we're gonna die from stress. Oh no. Oh, Prince Archbishop of Salzburg. Are you one of the electorates? That's him. That's Ramiro. This could be the last vote we need. Blackmailing a priest, but it's gonna stress us. We need to de-stress. We need to de-stress quickly. But once we've taken Aquitaine, we are to become vassals in the whole Roman Empire and eat it from the inside out. Alternatively, we get it through diplomatical means. As there's an election and we're second in line, we have a hook, we can blackmail a person, a priest, for something he did. But if we do this, because of our compassionate and just nature, we're gonna get so stressed that our character is gonna die, thus, you know, giving us no reason to do so. We are back home. I think we're gonna have a funeral as quickly as possible, right? This is the best way to reduce stress. We can have it for my friend, High Chieftain Domnall. This is gonna reduce stress immensely. This was one of our friends. He did serve. He's of the House Neil, you know, the guys with the hand. If you know their lore, it's kind of crazy. He cut off his own hand. Well, this certainly changes things. It seems that Kaiser Siegfried has been banging this woman. She has typhus. Your dalliance with this woman is gonna cost you dearly. A Roman wouldn't do that. It's not like I am actively being butt buddies with Talam Hadid. If I blackmail him, which I can afford to do, and he says yes, he accepts it. That means that I can basically force him to vote for me, making me his heir. Was she dead? Was his lover dead? Is he a necrophiliac? Okay, so it was an old lover. She died from the plague, meaning I'm his primary heir, meaning if we murder this man, or if he dies before I do, he's 61, I'm 61. It's a race against time. We just have to outlive him. We have to de-stress. We have to regain our power. Chronicles will not remember some random Kaiser. The importance of thing is subjective. What? Did chat turn into a bunch of philosophians? Focus on the thing at hand. We're still carrying out the order of the council, which was to conquer Aquitaine. Am I mistaken? Am I not following the orders of the council? The Senate? We can vassalize the Meister of Romagna, the woman we stole land from. She now accepts me again, which is good because her land is being taken by the false pretenders of Eastern Rome. The Byzantines are now bordering us. We have just blobbed in a lifetime, in 2 lifetimes. This is crazy. We need to de-stress by speaking a quiet prayer about Chieftain Domnall the Bale of Meath, who you might not know him, but he was a great guy. I went to Domnall. Literally nobody know you there, buddy. Here we go. We're about to win. We just need to siege Guévedon. If you live in Guévedon, please evacuate immediately. Very good. Enforce demands. We have conquered the lands we promised to conquer. Glory be to God. Right. So, if we just hold our horses and hope that this man dies. Hold up. The music? Let me turn that shit up. You hear this song? You hear that song? That's a key fiddle. That's a key fiddle. I have this instrument. Give me a moment here. Hello, boys. No freaking way. Did I leave the game unpaused? Well, that certainly makes things interesting. But this is a defensive war, and I can call in literally both my massive allies. You know, I'm not too worried. You know what we could do? We could take this as a chance to make a bunch of Roman vassals. This is so risky. If we die, which we can do at any point now, we splinter the realm. We will do this. I'd rather deal with our independence faction. We don't have to kill everyone we see. I just want to clear the wars to get a clean slate to whatever will happen. And if we die... That timing. As I said, if we die. This is so bad. Oh, we should have joined the HRE. No, we should have joined the HRE. No. 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 Fuck! Realm is fractured. We have died. Rex Pompeius, the first of Italy, rests in the arms of the Lord at the age of 66. He died of old age. Renowned for his ugliness, it was rumored a mere glance at him could give nightmares for days. Rex Pompeius II ascends the throne. His eyes always set on the next target. Please don't say that. He also has his father's eyes. Like, his eyes are always set on anything. We lost 4 titles. And holy fuck, that's bad. Rex Caesar rules over a combined regnum of France and Brittany. Martinus, the dwarf, that isn't a dwarf, rules Aquitaine. And Rex Siegfried, who named their kid Siegfried? I did. I thought I said no to that. He rules Sardinia. He's 2 years old. You can't let a 2-year-old rule. That's really bad. It should be said that Rex Siegfried only rules 2 counties. It's a small Sardinian land. And we still hold all these holdings, but all of this was undone. But now that I think about it, and just think, is this necessarily a bad thing. Would we want this long play to be a massive blob? Like, do we want to rule a massive realm? It's cool, right? But in essence, we have replaced the Carlings. We have replaced the Carlings. Our ancestor, Count Pompeius I, fucked Carlings. Rex Pompeius killed Carlings. And Rex Pompeius II is a Carling in essence. He holds strong claims to all the lands, and so does Cesare and Martinus, and even little Siegfried. We have become the Carlings. You can't write this. This is peak Carling fiction. We should rename them to House Pompeius. You're right. We are now House Pompeius. And that, my friends, is where the stream ended. We truly stood at the cusp of being the largest empire in all of Europe, but we fumbled the bag. The year is 935. It's the 2nd of October, and Rex Pompeius II of Italy has just ascended the throne after the death of his father, Rex Pompeius, the Prince of Fashion, who he himself is son of Count Pompeius, the Dwarf of Strasbourg. It's less of a cool title now that I think about it. We sort of fumbled the bag a little bit. We held control of Aquitaine, France, and Sardinia. That is now ruled by Rex Siegfried, my 2-year-old half-brother, Rex Martinus, the man that might look like a dwarf, but actually isn't. He's 29 and he rules Aquitaine. And my second full brother, Rex Caesar. He rules France, and he's honestly the ruler that I'm least worried about that's gonna lose the realm. Our goal was to unite all of these lands, then join the Holy Roman Empire, then conquer the Holy Roman Empire from the inside, as we are actually one of the Prince Electors of the Holy Roman Empire. Could I force my half-brother to vote for me? Hey buddy, vote for me, or I'm gonna kick your ass! Now, the idea was that we were gonna survive this whole thing, outlive the Kaiser, unite under the Holy Roman Empire, and then continue playing that way, but it did not seem that that worked out. So, I'm thinking we might create our own empire. Not the Holy Romans, but just the Romans. So, to start off with, we need an edge over our brothers. And that edge we can gain by marrying our heir, Principessa Aelia of Italy, who looks surprisingly normal to be of House Pompeius. That's right, we've changed the name of the house now. It used to be Fabricius, mostly because we made up all of the lies about being Roman. But now, it's House Pompeius. And if you're wondering who that squitch guy at the very top is, that is Jafarid. Now, if you're not caught up with the lore of this series, Jafarid was just a fat Andalusian man that guided our father, Pompeius, on the way to Santiago in a pilgrimage. But on the way there, he slipped and fell on a mountain and died. And for some reason, the chat in my livestream started praising this man as a saint. And honestly, that faction was scary enough that they were able to sway us into putting him into our coat of arms. Very cool. Now let's start by getting our daughter married to someone. We need a strong alliance. The strongest we can get are the Scots. I think we're actually related somehow, as this man and my father, they were cousins. I see. It makes sense, as this man's mom is a Carling. This would give us 4,000 troops, and reliable troops as well. Scotsmen sure know how to fight. Alternatively, we could marry in with the Swedes. Swedes are also very powerful. Let's go with one of the sons of Munsö. It's a worthy alliance. He'll even accept this matrilinearly, which is very powerful. Imagine a Pompeius on the throne of Sweden. Very cool. But unlike our father, we quite like our dad. But our dad is dead. He was a virtuous man. He sure was. Chaste and compassionate. One day, I will be like you. That reminds me, we did not hold a funeral for the first Pompeius, as his son didn't like him. Our father was actually ridiculed by our grandfather for his fashion choices. Honestly, I see nothing problematic with what he's wearing. So, let's set up a funeral. We'll hold it here in Ravenna, and we'll go all out. He deserves as much. Beloved father, you gave me everything. I will give you a funeral. Who's on the guest list? Are none of my brothers coming to my dad's funeral? One of them. My uncle and court jester, Aurelius Pompilius. But now I'm being called to war in Sweden. I'll accept, but we'll keep the funeral going. I paid too much to cancel it. I need to keep a good eye on our brothers here. It seems that Rex Martinus, the dwarf that isn't a dwarf, has actually allied with the Kaiser, which sure protects him, which is good. I don't want my brothers to lose land, but if I want to take their land, that makes me certainly weaker, as the Kaiser has more troops than us. A land I would like to conquer is Rex Siegfried of Sardinia. He's just a little guy. My half-brother is too young to rule land, and he knows it. Now, there are some rather dangerous factions here. There is Comes Guiges the Merry of Modena. He also claimed to the Regnum of Italy. How? I don't want to think about it, but he shouldn't have it. His claim is weak, however. What's more worrying is that Duchess Godilla of Spoleto is having a large independence faction. Big part of this is the cultural acceptance between the Romans and the Lombardians. But my reign has also been short, and I'm not her rightful liege. We can offset this with some domestic affairs from her herself. I can also try swaying her. That'd be a good idea. I also really think I need another wife. Regina Escalaramunda of House Carcassonne. She's too old to be baking any pizzas in her oven. But the Pope won't let me divorce her. I see. Problematic. Hunched beside me. This isn't even a hunchback. You're just hunching out of the love of the game. It's my uncle, Aurelius. Revelation is upon us. My brother is dead. I should make you the court poet if you're gonna be spouting lyrics like that, my beloved uncle. You hold claims, but your jester hat makes you unsuitable for rulership. It's fine, bro. He's dead. The funeral was a great success. I mean, I don't know how you would fail a funeral. Maybe if you drop the casket and it breaks? It was a beautiful funeral either way. Now, to avoid future funerals, we need to really start worrying about these factions. There is something to be said, however, about just letting the factions fire and dealing with the vassals by, well, taking their lands. Spoleto is rich and powerful. If we were to take that and replace her with a Lombardian ruler that also isn't an adulterer and a contrite, I think we'd be way better off. Rex Pompeius, you can rule with blood, or you can rule with love. I think we're gonna go for the bloodier option. Now, my brother is going to war, because it seems that Princeps Maurice, a Carling from the Bordeaux family, the former ruler of this land, is trying to claim it back. This is not good. He also has the backing of the Carlings themselves. I think we're going to lose this land we fought so hard to conquer. See how your alliance goes, brother? When you trust these Carlings? They will always, and I mean always, pick the side of their own blood. Which honestly means we have to do the same. Negotiate an alliance. We cannot have a civil war. We must stop it at any cost possible. Now, we could try to imprison this woman. It's a low chance to succeed, but if you fail, the entire faction rises up against me. So you might be better off buying her loyalty. Including this man. We just desperately need these people, these Italians, to stop attacking us. It cost most of our treasury. Let's see if it was enough. We are of course gonna protect our brother's claim, even though that puts us at war with the entire Holy Roman Empire. We'll raise our army, and we go to war, in defense of our brother. If we can be quick about this, we might be able to sneak out a siege from him. Our army is strong. And now, the war is suddenly a whole lot more personal, as we inherited the regnum of Aquitaine. How? Because Rex Martinus died of a sudden minor illness while on the march! What? He is so short that just the act of walking was enough to make his tubby little legs give out. And that means that the war is now defensive, so we can call in the Swedes. But who the hell rules France? What? What happened to... Hey, this was my brother's land! Installed by faction demand! Rex Caesar, you coward! You let them just take your land? No, I will prove I'm the rightful brother. But now the Kaiser has joined on my side? I was ready to fight the Kaiser. Oh well, we will be swift. But here comes the faction. Gold be damned. I will not be threatened. This is an interesting position I found myself in. We need more allies. The Swedes might help us in the independence war. While this is going on, we will take our spy master and look for hooks in the Holy Roman Empire. These can be used to force them to vote for us in the upcoming election, meaning we will take the crown. But what's this? Sheikh Rafik ibn Gergir is attacking us. He's trying to take Capua. Capua is over here. Who is this man? And from where does he rule? Reggio Calabria. This isn't the problem, however. The problem is that he's allied to the Caliph Muhammad the Good of the Abbasid Empire. That makes him rather fearsome. But because it's a holy war, Pope Alexander is joining against him. Very good. As well as Duke Hugh of Anjou. Thank you. Alright, we'll be swift on the siege and try to force them to surrender here in the faction against the Frenchmen. And we'll hope that the Pope's forces is enough to hold off these Calabrians. Divide and conquer, one war at a time. We are truly going to have to fight for our right to party. What would really help is if we had more heirs, people that we could marry off. We're gonna go for a swift attack here on them. We go in, we need to stop these bastards. It's Duke Sedislav of Steiermark against Comer Alvar, the dwarf. Come on, hold! Why is the Pope not helping? Have I been led astray? A shameful display. We've been defeated. And he caught our siege engines too. God damn it. This is bad. This is really, really bad. I have heard some disturbing news from Comus Lutfrid. Ah, my vassal. You may call yourself a Catholic, but your actions prove that you do not follow the path of God? What? Pope? How can you call me? No! I think I know why. He desires Romagna, Ancona and Spoleto. He has excommunicated me. This is bad. This is really, really bad. We need more alliances. I'm excommunicated. No! It's falling apart! My enemies are too numerous. I can't rule. I can't hold it together. One county of Capua here is the least of our worries. We will let this war simply go. If we can enforce demands, sure, we'd gain a lot, but not that much. If we lose the independence war, that's the worst. As well as this claim, he will take back Aquitaine. We cannot have this be. Now let's turn this war around. I will ransom everyone back because we desperately need money. We can't vassalize my brother here. Why? He's just a little guy here. Have you lost Brittany too? What? You've undone all we worked for. Fine, we might as well welcome him back. You lout! I hate you. Father would be angry at this. What we need are more mercenaries. Now the Turmics have reformed. King Ukva. Who? You've reformed the Turmic religion. The Siberian faith has reformed? I don't think I've seen the Turumism faith reform before, but that good on you. Wow, let's see what comes of this. Nothing, most likely. I'm a bit busy over here with actual stuff. Stop giving me away titles. Now the war that's going worse at the moment is the claim for Aquitaine here. But if we could quickly take out this independence war, we could increase in size. So we ambush his forces over here in Genoa. That fort that once held back the Carlings is now gonna hold back the Carlings once again. Crush them! Fold them like an empanada! Good! Now we swiftly move north. We should now have enough gold to buy some better mercenaries. They want ridiculous payments. But the bronze herons of Lord Veli, they'll fight for a decent pay. Instead of payment up front, I should receive an offer of alliance. Yeah, I'll allow it. I don't mind having these as my allies. That means I can call them in. That's basically mercenaries whenever I need them. But the Pope keeps giving away claims on my land. He says to the Hellenotrescos. Byzantine insult meaning pagan revering. My brother in Christ, I'm Catholic and you're Anglo-Saxon. Up until recently, you barely spoke Latin. Dear Lord, these goddamn claimants keep flocking me like birds to a carcass. It is obvious what we need to do. A complete shift in power. We need plenary assemblies, quickly. It is clear we're gonna have to move over to learning focus and increase our scholarship. It is time to go on the offensive. But now my Archbishop is saying that I'm actually not supposed to be married to Regina Escalarmunda because we are of the same blood. As you can see, we look exactly identical. We take the divorce, mostly because we really need it. And hopefully, with a new marriage, we can get some new alliances. And that hope was very slim, because we can barely get any. Now that I think about it, who would want to marry an ugly, excommunicated king of a crumbling Italy? Out of spite, we will stay unmarried until we resolve the situation. I will be married to the sword. I will sleep with it. I will touch it inappropriately. Pope, if you would please kindly stop calling me names like Borbororo and giving away claims on my kingdoms, I would be really happy. This means mud eating, by the way. Listen, I haven't eaten mud in 5 years. Lay off it. Capua was lost to the Muslims. Not good. And now this Finnish man considers the war over. Buddy, I'm not paying you back. I'm giving an artifact. It's my cousin, Duchess Nuvaraya of Majorca. How did you end up How did you end up here? Duke Gerard? Either way, she's written me a book. It's the Majoriki Chronicle. A book commissioned by Duke Philippus. That's not a real person. You made that up. But it's a good book. Thank you, cousin. We managed to capture his capital, and that actually spun the war around. Enough for us to, at least, white piece the independence makers. This will give me 5 years of no more factions from them, and that's enough time for me to salvage this situation. Get out of here. Whew! One faction down. Now, we turn our guns on the Aquitanians. We need to counter their sieges swiftly. God damn it, Pompeius. Another goddamn faction. Get out of here. You won't take Italy from my hands. Oh no, all of the Italians have risen up against me. This is bad. And the allies we used to be able to call in, yeah, let's say they're rather slim and limited. Not even the mercenary who fought so hard for his alliance is willing to come to my aid. Yeah, this is not good. I could make make a declaration of repentance, but the Pope is not having it. He absolutely hates me, on the only merit that I own the land he wants to own. Am I really going to have to crawl to the cross and give him these vassals? That will make the Pope very powerful, but considering how the Pope acts, and considering the Pope is callous, I won't have it. Let the Pope die, let there be a new one. So let's focus on us not losing Aquitaine, and then defending Italy. But I don't want them to take Florence, that would be horrible. We need a stronger spy mistress, and I'll take any wife at this point. Bertilla Supondi is of age to have children, and she's intelligent, meaning we could get the first heir with a positive physical trait. Let's consider this a temporary marriage. The more children I can get, the better alliances. That's what we need. And being able to collect a bit of a wedding gift from the people, that's even better. This means that we're able to hire Captain Halla of the Blue Sanctum. That is more honors to siege, which we sorely need. She'll accept it for an alliance. I'll take it. Oh, what's this? It seems that Duchess Bumila of Moravia, she has a bastard. I highly doubt that this is an elector, and she's also very broke, so I'll just keep this secret. What we're looking for is a secret belonging to any of these electors. This would mean that we could force them to vote for us. But now, the counter sieges have begun. Duke Ludolf Angria. I recognize that name. Let's see if he's on the list. Duke Ludolf Angria, that's one of them. We get a hook on him. We use that hook to blackmail him. It will stress us, but that means we have a hook on him. This hook can then be turned into a vote. 2 votes to be exact, for 100 years. That means we're second in line. We just need more people to vote for us. Now, the fact that we're excommunicated might be going against us here. So I'm really hoping, pardon my Christ for saying this, but the Pope should die. But for us to not be too old, we will focus on medicine. Our father did this mistake. He didn't switch over to thinking about his health, just focusing on his wealth. We will change that. And we will win this war, God willing. That's one. And that's a few more. Very good. We need to undo the sieges they've done. That's the first goal. Hey, my brother, would you like to help me? Honestly, no. I should just let Siegfried be the side bet here. He's doing perfectly fine. God damn it, who is this? Emir Ismat Ibn, he's taking Barcelona. That's not good. I mean, I can do without Barcelona, so I won't push for it. And it actually would be beneficial, as Barcelona is currently being taken by rebels. My rebels. Tell you what, I'll have to push for it. Gosh, everyone hates me, but this might be the chance. The Pope, be he wicked and be he cruel, still rules the papacy, and he's calling for a holy war. For Poland, nonetheless. My warriors will be ready to fight. I hope this will make me look good in the eyes of the Lord. Not good enough to avoid a goddamn faction. Another one, this time for Lotharingia. I will not be threatened. Get out of my private domicile. Bitch, we need a child. By pledging your support for the righteous fight against the infidels, you have redeemed myself in the eyes of St. George. As such, we deem you worthy of partaking in the Holy Communion. Let's go! I am no longer excommunicated. Thank you. And I have a son. It's Pontianus, my boy! He's born without any defects. How can something so beautiful come from something as hideous as myself? My boy, you are born in tumultuous times. Your father is a master which no servant will serve. I will ensure that you inherit a stable kingdom, and not a kingdom that looks like a goddamn stable. But honestly, we can get some really good things going here. Now, Poland is very, very strong, and not that many attackers have actually pledged to join yet. Unless the Holy Roman Emperors join, I think we should really redirect this war against Noreger. But Pontianus is sick. Where is my doctor? Honorius Papaogian. Fix him. We're undoing the damage here, taking back a lot of this sieged land. God damn it! You can't just revoke my excommunication and then give it back to me the year after. I'm still gonna go crusading. You can't uninvite me from the fucking crusade. Now we have the ability to redirect the war somewhere that's, well, less imposing. For example, we could send it against the Swedes and conquer back Denmark for the Christians. We could also take Africa. But by the looks of it, there's a lot of empires here, and mine included. I just don't want a crusade to fail against this land, especially considering there's barely anyone joining us. I got too much on my plate to worry about this. We need more mercenaries. More. No! Pontianus! My boy! What the hell? He was born and he died. That's not okay. You know what? We need a Hail Mary option. Annius Pompeius. You look decent enough. I mean, like, you're the son of Caesar. You can't be too bad. You're my nephew. You will rule in Poland. God damn it! Not good! Let us go together and crush this rat! Together for victory, my friends! Take this, you goddamn rebels! That's it. I'm gonna go against the man's capital. If I can grab him, I can win the war. The crusade for Poland begins. I hope that my Christian brethren will keep going. Please, take Poland for me. I just need to protect my realm. What's this? A war to conquer all of the lands from my nephew. No! Siegfried! God damn it. Oh, I managed to turn this war around. We can white peace out. Yes, swiftly. That's that war done with. I can't afford to pay any mercenaries now. I'm so sorry. Oh, this is bad. So we secured the situation somewhat, but it's honestly not enough. Like not enough in any sense of the word. We need to save Italy swiftly. But first, I shall be selfless. I will save my brother. For if Corsica falls, we have nothing. But we have a dynasty legacy. We're gonna keep on going with blood. Chance of inheriting bad congenital traits, -30. And chance of new bad congenital trait, -30. Very good. It's gonna keep the curse away from my bloodline. Oh, this could be good. The King Czeslaw of Frisia is lovers with Queen Anna of Jelika. I'm mostly thinking about the king here. Is he? He is! Blackmail that bastard! He says no. I expose him. I need another one. Quick! Stop calling me silly names, Pope! I don't know what a Telmatobius is! You gave away all my claims! I'm swamp dwelling! What the fuck, Pope? Pope out here calling me every slur under the sun. He has a book open with new slurs whenever he wants to send me another mail. I hate him, and he hates me. Pope, just die already. There we go. But why is this absolute cutie patootie now saying we should dissolute Italy? Guedcici Avesano, Gattelgrima. Who the fuck are you? Get your stupid cover girl ass out of here. I will not be threatened. Another faction. Yeah, I'm so tired, boss. I just want to sleep. But we have a daughter, Justiniana, and she's smart! This is a smart woman! Let's go! The first of her kind! The genetical pool is favoring us once more. Where on earth do you live? Here? Here. We're gonna crush you. We're gonna crush you like the little bug you are. And I'm gonna get the best goddamn commander on this side of the goddamn all. Hannibal will have nothing on this man. The company of the goddamn hat. Oh, there's gonna be peasants that have only seen swords instead of plows. We'll call in a favor from Siegfried, my half-brother. We helped him, he helps us. Scratch my back, scratch your back, all that. Now, hopefully, these armies don't just go and crush us. But it's clear to see now, I have not lived up to my father's legacy. I am a failure. It hurts to admit that, but I am a failure. I completely messed up. But let's hope that this siege is enough to win the war. Throw yourselves against the wall. It's not. It's a good way there, but it's truly not. We're gonna have to hold, and we're gonna hold righteously. Duke Gossivin of Holland, you might hate me. You might be a capering loon. But you will fight for your lord, because you're that kind of guy. Now hold! The Battle of Brescia. Hold! Keep going! Come on, we can do this! Slay the interlopers! Kill them all! You bumbling baboons! We're doing it! We're turning it around! One decisive battle in Brescia, where the Italians faced the Romans, the old against the new. We crushed their forces. We were down to 400 men when we won the day! And we call for a white... Oh, not yet. Okay, truly, we need to be quick here. Now, for the love of God, let's get this war over with. I don't think this man has ever seen peace. Oh, another battle? That's enough war score. White peace. Finally. Please, I don't want to rule this realm anymore. It stinks. I'm done with war. I want peace. I want to retire and live on a farm. And my son died. Get them, lads. Up and at them. Raw. Crush. Kill. Kill them all. White peace. No, he won't let me. A son, Valerius. He might be ugly, but he's smart. My boy, please don't become sickly. I need you to be strong. Court tutor, perfect. Wet nurse, we don't have one. We need one. Who's gonna breastfeed this boy? Wasn't Rome created by two guys sucking off a wolf? That sounded very bad when I said it like that. That's not what I meant. There we go. White peace. Alright, so if we're quick now, we could enter Poland and gain some war score. As for us to not look like complete cowards. And I'll do it myself. Look at this helmet. Whoever smithed me this helmet. Did you test this helmet by hitting it? Dear Lord. I don't think we won't have time. We can't make it. We must go and save Lotharingia. The crusade is over. We did not participate per se, but I'm happy that the Christians won. This means that we now created Poland, a massive Christian crusader state. That's good. I'll take that. Wait, was Gordiana rewarded with something? She was. What? My niece? She was rewarded with a holding here, a tribal holding. I guess the Pompeius line will carry on. Oh, please, let us end this. While there's still blood in my veins and hope in my heart. While my mercenaries are still paid. Who are you? Principessa of Italy. Who? The Thundering Knights. You're adventuring legitimist. You want to take one of the... What? What's happening to my realm? My men are turning into adventurers. You have claims. You have land to rule. You can't just willy-nilly abandon your posts. Well, we are turning this war around, which is something. But we desperately need this pope to die. And let's crush this man. A decisive battle of Hagen. And another son, Marcellinus. He too, gifted of the brain. My wife shall educate him. Come on, crush them. Good. Now conquer back our lands. Please, come on. Crush them. No, we lost. No. We've lost Lotharingia. Our home of Strasbourg. Oh, we still hold Strasbourg. I guess that's good. Finally, peace. Well, so we hold control of Aquitaine. France is ruled by an actual Carling again. The Lotharingians ruled by Dietpold. This is bad. This is just truly bad. I have an idea. I don't like the Pope. Even though this new Pope is alright, I don't think he should rule. I don't want to be with the Holy Romans anymore. They're big and they scare me. I want to unify Italy. For us to create the Empire of Italia, all we need is gold. And we can save for that. This would make us an emperor. This would secure the succession. This would give us a true title from which we can springboard our attacks. For now, we need to quickly coronate ourselves. We are uncrowned and have been so through all of this time. But Duke Otto of Angria has murdered someone. Now this man I know is an elector. With his hook, the winds of fortune might just have changed. What? He's not an elector! I thought the Angrians were powerful. Oh well, I'm thinking that maybe from the inside is the way to go here. Our situation is still very, very messed up. We are not well liked because we're below our legitimacy and because we're title claimants. All of these bastards want something from me. And it's not just, well, good rulership. We need that empire title before we die. We must save the gold. But now, someone's plotting against me. A plot to seduce Rex Pompeius. Whoa, I don't mind that. You don't have to stop that plot. Well, depends on who it is. But we are earning good income. Our son has grown up to be rather rowdy. Perhaps a martial education would befit him. Ruling by the sword, especially considering the times he was brought up in. And here he is, Valerius. It is early one morning. I'm trying to put on my clothes, but my Rex, I can't find them, says my servant. I'm surrounded by incompetence. But going to my son's room is where I discover it. The clothing. He has dressed himself. That little scoundrel. I love you, my little boy. Who is this woman? Agnes Supon di Parma. A rakish, flagellating woman. How sweet, but no, I don't want to bang, even though I'm lustful. What we need now is money. I would get money from the Pope, but he doesn't like me. Well, would you look at that? Rex Siegfried has grown up, and he is chaste, patient, and just. A good ruler, all things considered, despite looking a bit like an alien. He has decent alliances, one of them being me, and he seems to be able to hold his land pretty well. I will allow it. And here's my third and most likely last son, Caecilius, as a silly name for a silly boy. What if we have this man educated in the arts of diplomacy and music? After all, he is quick of mind. Oh, please don't die just yet. No. Come on, not another one! I will not be threatened! No more wars! God damn it, I don't even wear a crown on my head. Could we get any beneficial alliance here? Yeah, to my vassals. God damn it, unexcommunicate me! Now! We're gonna have to fight. What good is an empire if I don't have multiple kingdoms? Raise the lads. We're going in and we're crushing these dogs. Have at ye, you hounds! Legions of hell dressed in Italian pantry clothes. Run, you knaves! Scullion dogs and men of ill repute. I will have your heads. I am An emperor. No, that's the wrong empire. The Empire of Italia. Is this where my future lies? To rule this Roman land? After all, that's how the Romans started, with an empire in the Italian peninsula. Imperator Pompeius! King of Romans! I think we got a hook on a patriarch here. A priest. We do! We are still in the election for the Holy Roman Empire. Sort of two-empire situation. And we can force him to vote for me. Now I just need one more. One more and he will vote for me. I actually got an extra vote because of high imperial dignity. You call this a democracy? Well, it's not. Now let's crush these rebel rousers. But Valerius, he's lost a tooth. Absolutely. Keep it as a good luck charm. Yes, we're gonna keep all your teeth, and when we have enough of them, we're gonna put them back in your mouth and you can chew twice as hard. That's not terrifying at all. But I must commence my coronation. Coronation? Now? When I'm losing my goddamn faction wars? No! What's this? No, it's the goddamn Frenchmen! And they're coming for Bourbon! Where on earth did they get such a force? Oh, the Carlings are coming back for their land. God, things are truly in the dumps over here. It's not going well. Hold! Hold! Ah! But yelling at the battlefield map, Imperator Pompeius of Italia has found peace in Christ's embrace. Branded a heretic by the church, he will surely suffer for his sins. That is what the Pope will say. For I, Imperator Valerius, a 5-year-old, at least in future memory, will think of him as a legend. And despite us having the Empire of Italia, we have lost Aquitaine to our brother, Marcellinus, as well as the Duchy of Verona, who supposedly really wanted his own land. Right, okay, this puts us in a rather awkward position. We're no longer fully at war, so we can focus on the little war claims we still have left. We're also a 5-year-old boy. We look slightly like we have fetal alcohol syndrome, which wouldn't be too far off as our mother is a drunkard. Thanks, Mom. The best gift you can give to a kid. We do need an educator, someone of good skill. Oh, I'm stupid. I might not rule Aquitaine, but I control it as I'm an emperor. I see. And we have already solved the war. Right, now we need to face off against the French. And we also need to vote for ourselves. Please vote for the child. He knows what he's doing. This also means we're better off when marrying for alliances. One we would need is with the Kaiser, but it seems he only has sons. Now I guess I'm gonna be raised by my half-brother. He's decent, not the smartest, but he'll do. Now, playing as a child isn't all bad. We can meet our peers. That's basically hanging out with fellow kids. This is good because we can get all sorts of events from this. Now, how on earth are we going to defeat the Frenchmen? We could go with a preemptive strike against them. We could hope that we have some sort of edge over them when it comes to our commanders. But by the looks of it, we really don't. Quite the opposite, really. Since it's just one holding, I think we're best off just letting them tire themselves out. At worst, we lose one county. That's not too bad. We really have to play with the cards we have here, and our cards kinda stink. God damn it! Independence factions! Ah! Everyone around me! I'm a little kid! Lay off me! We're going to raise our troops, and we'll call in my uncle. Uncle, for the love of God, help me! My dad helped you! You need to help me! Who tries to take a country from a little boy that's playing with toys? What the hell? What kind of man are you? Listen, let the boy play, and we focus on killing these bastards. And even though we are children, football can turn into an awfully rough game. Yes, we are Ronaldinho. What started as a playful match suddenly turned into a full-fledged melee, and it takes a few seconds to get my bearings back. When I do, I hear the shrill cry of pain and terror from the pile of fighting children. Stuck at the very bottom is Günther. He's been trampled. Günther von Bolzano. Günther! Hold on, I'm coming! I gain the trait strong. I pull him out of the pile! My friend Günther! Well, it was fun playing with you. Next time, please don't kill Günther. He's a good guy, okay? Alright, we got our army, and so do they. Their army is bigger than ours. Oh, not good. There's still no alliances to be had other than our own vassals, which is troublesome. Another war? Stop it. Stop it right now. If this has proven me anything, it's that we need to purge this land of every man that isn't a sworn subject of Imperator Valerius. You, boy, are going to be a tyrant of the likes the world has never seen. There will be no other culture than Roman. We will all be men of Rome. Now let us go there and let us crush them with the help of Grigory Vite, a Croatian man that's my stepfather. You remarried, Mom? What the hell? Oh, well, I mean, if my stepdad's one of those cool stepdads like protecting me, I mean, he's on the goddamn front line, speaking Croatian. He killed the rebels for me. Stepdad. He did it. Listen, I'm best friend because we've vehemently been supporting each other. It's Günther Adolfo Bolzano, my best friend! I'm gonna try to learn his language. Glorious! Come on then! You wanna face against me? You want to fight me and my uncle and my stepdad? It's like an Italian fight, this one. Oh my god, we actually won against them. You dogs! Into prison you go! I'll show you how much of a tyrant this little imperator can be! I want to revoke their titles, but I can't yet. So, we move them all to the dungeon. All of them. Every single rebel. You dogs! If you die, then let it be that you die. Now let us move. We need to secure land. Come, uncle. Come, stepfather. Let's beat these people up. Very good. What's this now then, eh? A war for the Duchy of Krumery. That's our African holdings. Honestly, we should not have these. I'm gonna let them take them. It seems so weird, but we need to control our own lands. There's a bigger prize I have my eyes set on. Oh, one of them has escaped. That's bad. And I still have a right to capture him. I managed to get this woman to stop, which is good, by capturing her. Once again, you're going to the dungeon. I hate all of you. Let's meet Pierce again. It's good to do this as often as possible, especially now that I can speak Günther's language. Very good. But now, my spy master beats me up? Why? Why would you do this? No, I'll never trust anyone again. I am paranoid. Now it seems that this 12-year-old is bullying this 10-year-old. It's Adelaida bullying Agnes. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? You leave her alone. She calls my buff and beats me. God damn it. Crusader Kings as a child is so wholesome. But now my brother has the flux. Oh well, may the doctors save him. They did. Good. Very good. And just like that, we have repelled the attack once more. God damn it, this is a time of war, my friends. Oh god, I'm being super stressed. This is not good. Stop trying to take my Italy, please. Uncle, you might as well set up a tent, because these dogs are not leaving. I won't have any bloody vassals left when I'm done. I will have killed them all. At least my stepfather is helping me, which is good. I don't think I would have survived otherwise. Well, I'm now 11, and my traits are good, and my skills are actually pretty high. That's really impressive. And for once in my life, the Pope is actually willing to bankroll us. He doesn't hate us that much, just quite a bit. We'll have to truly consider, do we want the approval of the Pope, or the land the Pope desires? And now I have a cat. This is Catus Maximus. And I urgently need to pet him because I'm so stressed. Thank you, Kitty. Dear God, we're just mopping the floor with these dogs. You false Italian pretenders. How dare you try to take land from a little boy? Ah! You're not stealing candy from a kid. You're trying to steal titles from him. Raw! Just one more siege and we will have won this war. Good. Whew. Please, no more of these wars. I don't think I have a single vassal that isn't in my prison. You're all going to the dungeon. You know this. As soon as I have the right to remove your titles, I will. And we already have another faction. Stop! Let me just hang. I'm a kid. Let me just be a kid, for God's sake. We're now 13 and we have some actually really good stats so far. But I guess the time of war just keeps on going. This man is trying to take my artifacts. But it's not happening. And now all of France joins me. No, I won't promote your Charlemagne's legend. Get off me. Well, I got very stressed because childhood is stressful. Everything is wrong. The room is wrong. The ground is wrong. I'm starting to think that this man is suffering from a mental breakdown. I could kill Justinia, my sister. No, it's the ferrets. No, oh god, it's the lunacy of the first emperor crawling back into your mind. It is your birthright. I wanted to be like Caesar or one of the great emperors, but I guess I'm gonna be a Nero instead. Well, one last faction. That's perfect. Like a goddamn parting gift. We raise the lads. My stepfather will do one last defense. And it seems I have come of age. I gained education. Guild tactician. Decent, not too bad, not terrible. I will put my efforts in control and authority. The land must be maintained. But what I truly need is a coronation. But not before I get rid of these troublesome vassals. Plenary assemblies. We'll have that in 19 months. That's no time at all. That's what I'm talking about. That's the one. Limited crown authority, meaning we can revoke these titles, as is our right. It is time to set this land better. All of you troublemakers will finally be punished. I do not care if it's tyranny, rightful or not. You shall not have land. The rest shall fuel my coffers. Their gold shall pay for new dynasties of Roman rulers. Glorious! Günther of Trent! You're my vassal! We're best friends. You know what? I got a position for you. You will be my chancellor, my best friend. You and I, together, against the world. Now, let us hold our coronation. An anointment. In the Vatican nonetheless. Pope, would you anoint me? He won't. I'm gonna have to give him back land that belongs to him. Like Spoleto. That's so much land. Ancona. So we're looking at Spoleto, Ancona, and Romagna. That's land we fought hard for. But if we are to rule as true Christian rulers, what's saying we have to rule as true Christian rulers? Couldn't we go for another religion? Something a bit more Roman. I'm going to try to become Hellenic. Now we're going to do a sneak attack here and go for his capital. And now, of course, I'm excommunicated. You know what? I don't want to be a Christian anymore. How about that one, eh? But now, I'm thinking back to my childhood. Oh, back when you were but a little child. I'll always cherish those days, says Bertilla the drunkard. Everything's on rushing back. I know that my mother loved me, despite giving me fetal alcohol syndrome. And my father, too, while he lived, loved me fiercely. He even accepted my milk tooth in his own hand. That's cool. He encouraged my mischief and my dressing up. Yeah, because his grandpa was bullied for it, so obviously it's gonna be okay now. I love you, Mom! Wow, this is so wholesome. Now let me kill this Frenchman. Now let's end this war, you petulant child of our emperor. And they call me the insane. Yes, I might be insane. Think of the circumstances of which I grew up. It was some crazy times, I'll tell you. Let's see if we can get married to someone. Just anyone. Of course not. Of course not. No one. Literally no one wants to... God damn it. In that case, I shall marry for looks. There are a few geniuses. What about beautiful? There is this Irish woman. She won't even say yes, though, because of my low legitimacy. What if I pay a bride price? There we go. I had to basically buy her. And it's gonna tank my legitimacy something awful. But if I can get but one child from this woman, I will be happy. Send the proposal. Very good. Oh, and would you look at that beard, Imperator Valerius? No, you know what? Let's get you to the barber. A Roman fade and a big old beard to hide your weird facial structure. There we go. Now you look like an actual normal human. Now we will need to get this man on our side. And the best way to do that is probably just to give him the titles he needs. It's gonna weaken our land something awfully. I will not do it. What's this then, eh? Another revolt? You dogs. Could you please... You're not gonna have any land left when me and my stepfather is done with you. Crush, kill, maim. Uncle, help. Dear God, having Rex Siegfried on my side, the dwarf that isn't a dwarf, was a really, really good idea. We need to rebuild the holdings of us. The Carlings have clawed themselves back into control. And now the Spoletans are trying to steal land from me. I got back Verona. I'll give it to my half-brother. He can't mess it up worse than, you know... I mean, he probably can, now that I said it out loud. He most likely can. But we need more Roman rulers. Well, at least now I can enact my revenge on anyone. But I have a son, and he's smart. It's Pompeius. Pompeius, my boy. Let me educate you. And how on earth did we get so rich? We're gonna use our wealth to gain power. Ah! Here we go. Revolt, put down. Pax Romana. Here we go, buddy. Huh? You think you could just stroll in and take land? No. Pisa is ours. Piece of cake. Spoleto, it's all mine, buddy. You are not Romans. See, this guy isn't a Roman. Now, this is power. We'll give away Cuneo. I don't need it. And we'll go our way up, making rulers as we move. This man gets Spoleto. This man gets Ancona. Now, we do a workaround on this bastard. I'll find whatever secret you have, Pope, and I'll force you to like me. And we gained another dynasty legacy. Architected ancestry means we get to pick a congenital trait to become more common. Very good. We can do comely, quick, or hail. I want us to be smart. Quick it is. That means we're gonna be way more likely to be smart, which is good. Another revolt. This time peasants. I'll kill anyone that stands against me. For I am a young emperor. I will make sure I have my vengeance. Hurrah! Who are you? There's Catholic insularists here. We're searching for a better life. There is 10,000 exiles. This means that people in France will turn to you. Absolutely. Join. Come here. Development increases. Yes. At least we got some insular pilgrims there. Perfect. The peasant uprising has been quelled. Now we will get a court chronicler and we will have him look for a legend. Something our people can use. Now, are there any Hellenics in the world? In any of the world? No, there's not. So how on earth are we going to get hold of that religion? To convert to this faith, I would require a ridiculous amount. So this is going to be more or less impossible. Alternatively, we create a new Christian faith. Something that's closer to Hellenism. A modern version. No, there's only one thing that needs to be done. I must claim Rome. And for that to truly be it, I need to unify Italy. We need to control all of Italy and all of Illyricum. Quite a lot of land now that I said it out loud. Oh my god. For that to happen, I must become powerful. I can claim back France. It is a big ask, and it's gonna be very hard. But I can do it. We'll pick up Bellum Justum. This will reduce the cost of any future wars. Trust me, there will be a lot of those. To take the Kingdom of France would be good. But if we could have any alliances first, that'd be even better. But we had a daughter, little Justinia, who was not only quick, but also comely. Perfect! A worthy heir. We're turning this genetical ship around. Good. But they were not all good news. My uncle's health was ailing from consumption. Yes, I was his heir. But it seemed that my uncle's health was the least of my worries, as Kaiser Ekehard sent me an exquisite carpet. Carpets are bad luck. We need to better our defenses. I think he's trying to kill me. Redouble our guards and work to better my legitimacy through any means possible. But for me to have any hopes of any legitimacy, I would need to be coronated. It was a catch-22. The Pope was greedy, but we'd had to do it. I grant thee what you ask of me. Ancona. Spoleto. Romagna. And last but not least, Urbino. The papacy had grown strong off our backs. But this is what was needed for us to go forward. I must repent. I must be anointed. I must be crowned. Glory unto God. There is no other way but forward. The Pope now loves me, for he controls the land he wishes to have. The bastard. Let us be anointed in the Vatican. And let us go all out. Imperial coronation, here we come. We will rule with gusto. We will rule with the right of law. Glory be unto me, the Imperator Valerius. Hey, the Kaiser brings a horse. You goddamn leper bastard. But now the Pope has used some goddamn cloning technology, because I see him in two positions at once. But Gunther, my best friend since childhood, he arrives. Imperator Valerius, my best friend, I know that the day is near where you will look at your reflection in the cold metal and wonder if you're doing the right thing. Let it be known, let it be screamed through every corner of this keep. I will stand by your side, friend. You saved my life when we were kids. I'll save your life as an adult. He gives me Como Gunther's mace. This is a really good mace. Holy moly. Thank you. Do I have any supporters? I mean, I am strong. I'm a strong lad. And I ride in wearing my scale mail. Ooh. I say the words as I must. The nobles, are you threatening me? Hey, buddy, stop hating on me. I'm a good guy. I do appeal to the masses. The plebeians do love me. That's good. Oh. The crown! This crown was made ages ago. Wonderful. What Catholic could deny me now? I am a good king. Put the crown on my head, buddy. And does that mean that she's Catholic, my wife? She's my Imperatrix. God damn it, that's a title. You are a Catholic, right? It's a Catholic, that's good. I have been crowned! Now, I swear an oath. My great-grandfather repented when he was crowned. The other two bastards never got to be crowned because the Pope hated them. But we can do something here. We will expand the realm. Now, we feast. A toast from the Pope. Praise be unto God. Who is this? Duke Ashab. Thank you, man. Thank you. But now I'm talking to this goddamn chat. I'm being mugged. Now my half-brother is playing the goddamn hurdy-gurdy. Crack that shit, homie. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. My reign may begin. Whew. Glorious. Just in time for a little silly uprising. I'll take that. And I'm crowned. I'm a crowned emperor! Bloody finally! Now before I go conquering France, yes, that's my goal by the way, I'm going to go on a glorious grand tour for majesty. For these rulers need to learn that might makes right, or else I'll fight. We go all out. We will learn to love these people as they will learn to love us. As now the Cisalpines, they accept us, but soon they will love us. We're doing things the right way, the true way of a Roman emperor. Glorious! Pay your tributes, bend the knee. No, as I continue my tour around the grounds of Castrum Cremona, I hear unfamiliar voices. Suddenly, I find my entire party surrounded by women in hoods pointing knives and bows directly at me. One of the assassins steps forward. Happy hunting, your majesty. We've come hunting imperators. They won't take me without a fight. I beat the crap out of her. The assassination was fake. Who the fuck fakes an assassination on the fucking paranoid emperor? Are you mad? I'm at the keep of my brother Caesar Caecilius of Italia. Having slept, I awake with an entire king of mead beside me like a lover, sloshing and creaking in its fullness with each slight motion. Is this what a brother gives a brother as a gift? Thank you. Wow, that's great. What a weird gift. And now he's trying to drink me under the table. Well, we're good friends. But now my chronicler, Bassiano, has found a story. My Imperator, you've never quite felt like a full Roman man, have you? I mean, I'm more full man than my uncle, who is half a man. And also he survived the plague, so I mean, that's good on him. I believe that many years ago, you hailed from mystical land far from here. Some people may find this a little far-fetched, but we might be able to work with it. Yeah, what sort of legend is this? That we come from Atlantis. Okay, that does seem a bit far-fetched. And he would let us launch a legendary adventure. If we get into mythical, we get demand local submission decision, letting us subjugate any nearby realm. That's quite powerful. A carte blanche subjugation causes belli. Tell you what, we'll create it. Why not? Let's get the rumor mill started. We need a musician, my half-brother, a poet, Bassiano himself, Glorious. And now I got a dog. We call him Kaiser. Glorious. We have survived, and we make our way home. A magnificent tour. This has gotten our prestige up to a prosperous level. Now, we are ready to conquer France. Except he's allied to the Kaiser. God damn it. One of you die, please. Well, I guess I could save it myself, but I'm an honest man. I would never. Instead, could I gain stronger allies? Ah, my former friends, the Swedes. Now Orthodox. King Ulf the Frog. Please pick a version of Christianity. We can afford another men-at-arms regiment, and that means we can get the cataphractoi, the first of the legendary Greek cataphracts. We will get one fully upgraded, just for the love of it. I will station them in the capital. Glorious! We will bolster this army, and then we'll march on France. These bastards won't know what hit them. Their realm will be expanded. But the Pope has died! Sic temper tyrannis! Pope Anastasius now lives. We could take Burgundy as a little snack, and then give it to Rex Herbert. He would like this, would be more powerful, but I think we can afford this. It would bring the Burgundians under our control, and perhaps control the Frenchmen a bit longer. Raise the troops. Let's try out this new army. I will personally lead the army, as I am a battle emperor, Valerius. How goes the legend spreading, eh? Could you please spread this legend, my friend? Thank you. Come on, let's win this Burgundian conquest. Another crusade. Perfect. My warriors will fight this time. We will be ready. What is this? Discourse festered among the warriors of Christ. And it seems that someone else, Pagiano, is proposing that Kale Malienos, she should rule the Byzantine. Oh. Now, we could join with the Pope. We can also join to get the Latin Empire. Rome? That's technically Rome, right? That's a Rome. I mean, it's such... I have to take this. To put an actual Roman on the throne of Byzantium, as it's now ruled by Basilius Pavlos, an excommunicated monk. He must be stripped from it. We will prevail. I think the Lord of the House has returned home, just in time for us to whip him like a cur. Take this! Raw! If we can win this war quickly, not that we're gonna join this war as we're going with the anti-Byzantium squad, which is so weird. Is that beneficial to us? They are false Roman pretenders, and we really don't like people using our copyright, you know? Let us quickly kill these Burgundians and be done with it. Come here. There we go. The kingdom of Burgundy is ours. Huzzah! And what's this? The Kaiser pledges for Byzantium. Oh, a glorious endeavor. Mad, truly, but we are a lunatic. Glorious! Our troops shall stand ready. We will go to war. Glory to the God in the highest! We will take the Byzantine Empire! Huzzah! Raise the lads! To Rome we march! Glory be to the Christ above! The Byzantines shall know just fear, no love! I have nothing to fear. He has less troops than me, which is really good. We're just gonna go in and start mopping up some of these old sieges that have been here. A Pompeius man on the thrones of Byzantium soon! That's my promise. Glorious! We're gonna spread out thin. A proper carpet siege. But what's this? You want to take Aquitaine? I will not be threatened. I gave you land. I gave you land. You dog. Well, what if I told you? I used you for your claim. We start small. A foothold for the warriors. Now we get our troops back to Florence. Regain their supply. And we go for his capital. Strike at the snake. Where is this man going? Huh? Where you going, you lout? Crush him! Go, go, go! Death to you, Aquitanians! Now we are horribly in debt, but that can be alleviated if the Pope would just give me some gold. Please, Pope, give me some gold. Money is not real. Vengeance is real. And vengeance is worth more than any bag of gold. Now swiftly take out this bastard. Come here. Raw! You know when you haven't played a game for a while, and you load up a save, and you're like, I don't know where I am, I don't know what I'm doing, but I know one thing, I must kill. Yeah, that's literally me right now. I have no memory of what happened. It's been weeks since I played this save. And we have a Crusader war for Kalle Malenius' claim on the Byzantine Empire. Right, because the monk Basilius Pavlos owns the Byzantine Empire, and we must claim it back. But we're also fighting this independence war. I remember now, it's all coming back to me. We are in an endless struggle to keep our empire intact because Imperator Pompeius completely left us with the shortest end of the stick possible. Let's go. I need to find my army. It's somewhere. It's here. Sieging places down. Perfect. That's all I need to know. Get in there. We need to siege aggressively, but there seems to be constant infighting in between different lords. There you go, good bit of sieging. I think we are attracting different lords from the Crusade. We're also awfully broke, so let's get our troops over here. Our heir has come of age. It is Caesar Pompeius of Italia. He's great, he's compassionate, he's just, and he's honest. Only downside though is he's an intrigue plotting man. What? I mean, he has amazing stats in diplomacy and stewardship, but this man has a conflicting education to what his goal in life is. And that's exactly not the best thing. We need a good marriage, preferably someone with good traits. We're not really looking for alliances right now, though they could come in handy. The best one we could get would be the Swedes. Honestly, that's not even a bad idea. Let's marry into the Swedish ones, just to get that strong alliance to help us in these upcoming constant struggles. They're also Orthodox, which we can look past. Fellow brothers in Christ and all that. Let's get these people dethroned. And let's quickly call him into this independence war. Now, we are losing money really badly. But my hope was that we would win this independence war and take all of these people, throw them into prison, and then revoke their titles. So it's not really looking like that's gonna happen. Right now, our army is just getting stacked wide by his army, and it's significantly stronger. Yeah, this is just very rough. But we have a dynasty legacy, so we're going to finish up the blood tree and get octogenarians, increasing our life expectancy by 5 years. Every member of the Pompeius dynasty will now suffer their horrible genetic existence for another 5 years. Very good! I think it's high time though we peace out here. A white peace will be very valuable. Sure, we need for Rex Herbert to go the way of the dodo and give the titles to us. But if he dies, it gets split between multiple different heirs, and that's gonna be easier to manage. So for now, for the good of the realm, we white peace. Especially considering I was holding up the AI from going to Byzantium, because the game is just great like that. We'll attach our troops and get on with it. We can call in the Swedes to join us in this Crusader war. I'll do that. Sorry, Swedes, to get you involved in this mess, but we're gonna have to deal with this. I mean, for the love of God, it's a monk that's excommunicated that rules the Byzantine throne. Not exactly the most stable Eastern neighbors. Now, how we're going to get all of this gold back, that is a great question, Koifish. I have to think about that. But for now, we're gonna get our troops back in order, get their supply up, and be ready to keep fighting the good fight. We do have some prisoners. I think it would be good to ransom them off just to lessen the tax burden a little bit. They seem to be sieging down this holding, which is hilarious. I mean, why? Let's get over here and get some good war participation. Oh, but praise be God, the Pope is willing to give us a bit of a stipend. Just a little bit of cash injection to make us at least not go under. Thank you, Pope. Glory to God, your funds bring victory. Now siege, my brothers, siege! Who is this naked Brittonic Gallo king, and why does he want payment to fight for me? No, sir, mercenary bastard. Come on, siege faster. We need to win this war for the glory of God. Wait, I have a legend going? Imperator Valerius' Italian Odyssey. It's spread to 100 barony. I forgot about this. What bonuses can we get if we increase the quality? Large legendary adventure. I mean, I'll take it, but not what I expected. Come on, lads, siege! Goodness gracious, this is going slow, very slow. Not so slow now. Down with the monk. Enforce demands all the riches of the empire. To uproarious jubilation, we enter the mighty gates of Constantinople. Beneath the great domes and celestial seraphim, it's like a sixth wing, do not be afraid type biblical angel. I am coldly ushered into the Blasenero Palace, a beautiful Theodosian wall building, and made to suffer endless ceremonies. Aren't you like a drunkard? Do you not like ceremony? It usually comes with wine. My predecessor, explains Basilisa Kale, took much of the treasury when he fled. Your crusaders cannot be paid what was promised, but rather we can pay you much less. What the hell? He took all the money? You monk! We could disband our knights unpaid, but this would stress me out so much that my character would die. I would absolutely go under if I did this, and I cannot have that happen. Last time a ruler died, the empire split like a goddamn cantaloupe. This is where Imperator Valerius the Insane has to make a decision. Let the Greek bastardess, who is unfit to rule with her shy nature and bargain bin education and reclusive mindset, at the risk of the Crusaders sacking Constantinople, or we simply sack it ourselves. The Latin Empire will be granted to your choice of holder. The Byzantine counties within the Kingdom of Thessalonica will be distributed among involved Crusaders. I gain tyranny, I get 700 gold, which would fix my economy, but the Byzantine Empire would be destroyed. I would also be known as the despoiler of Byzantium. To have come from the lineage of an insane, inbred, horrifying Count Pompeius dwarf to be the undoing of the Greek state. Yes, we are Romans, but these people in the east are pretenders. We must take what we are owed. We assault Constantinople, and we hoist their saintly banner on the wall, while our knights howl through the city gates and slaughter every defender. The Greeks set their own home ablaze, but even this great wall of fire cannot hinder the wrath of God and the forward set eyes of Pompeius. For 3 days the city is looted, and its citizens put to the sword. The devout call for restraint, yet still the Hagia Sophia and the holy sanctuaries of old are vandalized and pillaged. Our leaders will now trust no Greek to justly rule in the place of a Christian crusader. We must name our new emperor. My vote, my choice, shall transform Christendom, now, forever, and for the future to come. We have a few options. We could give it to my brother, Martino. He is the Bishop of Fools. He's a herald of the buffoons and my court musician. He is intelligent and diligent, which would mean that he would put this land to work, but is gluttonous and chaste in nature. I'm not sure if this is the right call. I could give it to my kinswoman, Minukia. She is a dwarf that currently lives over in Finland. That's weird. We could give it to the Dogaressa Eugenia. This is the ruler of Pisa, and actually one of the true heirs of this Greek state. But we could do something very, very drastic here. This will change the course of history. If we accept the rule of Latins and Greek in Byzantium, the theme of Thrace, the Kingdom of Thessalonica and Hellas, as well as the Latin Empire, will go to me, while Martino Suppondi, my half-brother, would get all my titles and vassals outside of Thessalonica and Hellas. That are all the states here, troubling, warring, and these are in constant flux and turmoil. Yes, our father fought hard for this, but we cannot abandon the Greeks as their home is set ablaze by our torch. We must turn that fire from destruction into a guiding beacon of light. Imperator Valerius, you must rule the Byzantine Eastern Roman states into victory. Martino Supponidi, you are of my blood from my mother. You are a worthy ruler. We are both drunkards. A new, clean slate for the madman of Rome. The Romans return. Byzantium beckons. I shall rule Latin and Greek alike. Ah! And so it came to be that the Italian state and everything we worked for has now gone to a different dynasty. We focus all of our efforts on this new Greek state. We lost so many titles. This might have been the worst mistake of the playthrough, but it is Iron Man, goddammit, and we shall stick to it. We rule the Latin Empire. We sit on the throne of Byzantium. We are Imperator! Glorious! But there are some matters to attend to. We have a very expensive army, like a very expensive army to deal with. And we now rule a realm that absolutely despises us because we've been in offensive wars for way too long. So let's start by setting up our council. We got a lot of different rulers, including Jarl Olaf Signisson, a Norseman, Duke Manigold of Thessaly, a sterile, drunkard Franconian spymaster. What about Count Günther? He still rules over in this land, which we no longer own. Best of luck to you, my half-brother. I know you can deal with this, And if not, I will ride back in like a glorious crusader and reconquer it. I mean, I could do that right away. Francocratia! The Latin Empire is proclaimed in the name of Christ and Pope Anastasius, who is honestly as surprised as I am. Quite the reunion of the Eastern and Western Christians. Very good! And would you look at that? We have splintered the Greek states. This is the time to try and get them to join us. But there are many factors that work against us. We need to unite the realm and try to fix the problem of the leaking treasury. But here is Dogaressa Eugenia, the woman that really wanted to rule this land. We mustered so very many under the cross, Eugenia Kraus, and look what it's given you, a great empire. But keeping her, can one sword-arm strength suffice? Should we Latins not be bound by our fervor and ally these new Greek realms of ours? I'd asked only that my peasant traders, with their many profound local interests, can be assured special rights. It would stress me out because I'm paranoid. We could get horrible trade right, and Pisa would go strong, but we would get an alliance with her. Thing is, she has no land, and she has barely any troops. Avacious cur! The Greeks were right to detest you! Which makes us, harassed at sea by them. Listen, we're gonna stay on land for 50 years, but the peasants will have none of our gold. But I can't believe it! We sit on the Latin Empire! We must take our steward and promote culture here to turn the Greeks into Romans once more. It's gonna take 17 years as this Norseman strums his lute and does the best he can. We're also going to make them Catholic. We should legitimize our Latin dominion, however. Our kingdom ours forevermore, as we take Thessalonica and turn it into the your lands of the Latin Empire. Very good! We can repeat this decision later in August. Damn, all the buildings here are actually just ripped out shreds. We need to quickly construct more and get rid of these horrible debuffs. But now, this Greek beardless eunuch is talking to me. He says that Blaserne Palace at the Hagia Sophia, the ancient hippodrome, it's all yours to rule. For centuries, our glorious basileia wielded such power. Could you imagine, Lord, having all the realm await your edicts? Such power indeed. I'm confused. We can't become administrative. The thing is, Koifish has never played an administrative realm. I don't know how to do that. And it would increase the chance of vassalization back into our empire, letting us rebuild it from the ground up. But we could continue ruling as glorious, rightful masters of the feudal ways. Honestly, which one should we go for? It would be a really good way for me to learn administrative government. I have not done that before, so that would be a real change of pace. No, we are feudal. We shall rule as we've always had. I'm starting to suspect that we did the wrong play here, but we'll have to just deal with it. What we can do to lessen our tax burden a little bit is to complete our glorious legend. This would give us a nice bit of legitimacy, which we sorely need. And it would give us a large legendary adventure decision, which would let us jump ship if we were to need to do that. Complete the legend. Glorious! At least we have a cat. Let's name him Pompeius, because only a madman would name a cat after his father. Now, we need to work on trying to get these people to be vassalized by us. We have too low legitimacy, and our cultural acceptance is absolutely trash. This is going to be really difficult. We should get our local lords in order by trying to sway them, as well as demanding conversion. It seems counterproductive, but we really need a way to reduce our unraised men-at-arms cost. That's what currently tanking us almost to going under. The current high cost comes primarily from our cataphractoi, which also happens to be the main attacking force of our army, and we need those. So, we perfect our realm. There are castle holdings that we could steal. We are allowed to revoke them without reason, because barons should not hold land over lords. This is a good way to bolster our holdings without increasing our land footprint. There are grand weddings we can go to. This might increase our legitimacy, but traveling through these lands is very dangerous, and I don't want to risk dying. Imperator Valerius, did you shoot yourself in the foot with this one? It seems that your half-brother is ruling Italia quite justly. It's not having crashed yet, but now our realm is crashing. It seems to be a Greek peasant leader that is coming back to take his lands. We could become Greek and Orthodox, but abandoning our Catholic Roman ways? No. We will fight. And the Norseman rises up against us. Interesting. They have a large army, but we have a lot of soldiers. Raise all of them. We are to go. We are to fight. But if we are going to be ruined by our cataphractoi, let's at least put them to good work. Over the strait! Oh, and talking about strait, they went straight to jail. Because the revolt is over. Okay, I'll take it. Let's set up a glorious grand tour. We're going to try to squeeze a bit extra taxes out of them, and hopefully this will also raise my legitimacy. If we're lucky, we can also get them to like us more. Tax everyone! Why is this man naked? Oh, this is my rival, Hammerlin from Luxembourg. An absolute capering loon. Who brought him to the Greek lands? We also get the strategist perk, which really makes me consider that maybe diplomacy and the true ruler thing here might be the way to go. But we were turned away at the keep of Jarl Olafur. This is a crime, you Swedish dog. Well, the grand tour is over and we gained a lot of gold. More importantly, we gained imprison reasons on all of our vassals. So, I think it's high time we have a change of management around here. I really want to get rid of this Orthodox Greek man who used to be Swedish. I can imprison him. I have a reason. He will most likely raise up in rebellion, so we might as well do a double war for this. These people tried to dodge my taxes. Now they'll get to dodge my arrows. As well as a revolt we get to put to the sword. Glorious! We have to fight hard. We have to fight well. Slay the infidels! And so we did. Enforce demands. It might be good to promote some cultural acceptance with the Greeks. They don't exactly like us Romans, and if we were to hybridize with them, we might be able to form something new. Something Roman and Greek. A horrific amalgamation of two different rulerships, but still an interesting one. But there's much power to be gained if we are to take control of all of the states and rule the Latin Empire as one despot with full control of all of its treasury. We siege very fast and we got Thessalonica, all of the duchy. That's very good. Someone mustn't have upkept their goddamn keeps here because I'm able to take them very easily. And so, the former Swede, now Greek, is in my prison. And I can justly revoke his title of Strymon, making him unlanded. And we send him back to Sweden with 100 less gold. Now, we can give away these small castle holdings, preferably to people with good stats. This Austrian Meinhard von Hohenlohe, he can be a great ruler of Kypsela and Ain, while Ainos will be ruled by one of my knights. We're looking to only control the top holdings. The rest will give away to nobles of Roman cultures. There is this holding that I would really like to have. The Siderokausia mining settlement. It's ruled by this vassal right now. I could revoke it, but that's tyranny. And apparently we can't do that. It's against the law. I thought I was the law. I'm the goddamn emperor. Another Greek revolt? I swear to God, half of this goddamn episode will be me fighting revolts for the Italians and for the Greeks. We have slightly too many duchies to hold. We could give away this duchy, but Chalcedon is very rich. We'll give away the duchy of Strymon, a duke in all but name. Alright, things are looking a bit more stable now. That's good. And we're actually earning some income. Nice. Let's keep repairing these holdings. Cattle pastures, the Maiden's Tower, ooh, and manor houses. It costs most of our treasury, but we are gonna be earning more gold, which we need. And the Pope is willing to give us an additional fund. Thank you. Ooh, but my half-brother is not doing too well, is he? There's a lot of revolts, a lot of them. There's a Prince Caecilius, who is of my house! He's trying to reclaim the Empire of Italia! Yes, brother, yes! You got this! Here, take a donation of gold. I support you from my eastern throne. To see a Pompeius to sit on the throne of Italia once more, after I abandoned it. Yes, I want that. I need that. Here, more gold, more gold. And he's allied to Arconessa Anna of House Lacon. That's not a Sardinian ruler. This is a Sardinian ruler, Siegfried II. This little boy needs gold too. I gotta fund all of my goddamn family endeavors. But now, Baron Flavianus, a Roman lord, tells me, you are in great trouble, Imperator. Governor Heinrich, my vassal, the Zealot, has spent months bribing guards. He plans to stage an attack on your life. I can confide in Lucetto and Bodar. No, I can defend myself. Raw! Let's just hope I can do that. And I'm not being overly confident in my abilities to fight. For your great and glorious act of bravery, you will become Marshal of the Realm. Thank you. But now, another attack. When will these Greek dogs learn that barking won't get them anything? Talking about barking, here he comes. Governor Heinrich approaches my throne. It seems the only way to break these chains around their necks is to slit both mine and yours. He pulls out a concealed dagger and rushes at me. He carves into my face. Yeah! You bastard! Hold him down! We imprison him and blind him. Ah! My face! Where is that bastard? Ah, we took his eyes. And then we execute him. Raw! Give me back Athens. You almost chopped out my bloody eyes. You're not worthy of ruling. There we go, revolt dealt with. Please, stop trying to kill me. There we go. Italia is ruled by my brother, Imperator Caecilius. Pompeius back on the throne. It all worked out. It worked. We will quickly negotiate an alliance. Having created a glorious Latin empire that is rules in conjunction with the Holy Roman Empire, which we are allied to, and the Italian Empire, which is ruled by my brother and dear friend. Glorious! But alas, my wife has died. Finguala. I need a new one. Preferably someone with less, horrific deformities. There is Ricardis von Hohenhau, who I feel like we have dealt with before. She is beautiful, though only 14, so please stop talking before someone arrests you. We will send the proposal. Now what we need now is to set our sights on expanding the realm. We need ways to fight. But we must go to our brother's coronation. I support him fully. Glorious! And our son and heir, Caesar Pompeius, has married the comely Karin Ylvasdottir, the Swede. We didn't have the best track record with the Swedes in our country, but maybe they can mend the relations a bit. Now we have arrived, and we are here to bear witness and offer support. Two emperors meet, and he says, "Have you seen High Chief Benedetto? His name is hilarious." He seems very polite, but I want to talk to you, buddy. You're my brother. You ruled the empire I abandoned. You're good. I can donate a force of soldiers. This would be good. This would give him an army of 800 men. This is what he needs. That's what's gonna keep him safe. Have soldiers, my boy. My little brother. My baby brother. The Pompeius clan is to stay together, eh? And there's the Pope. You got the Pope to come. Good Imperator. I turn around to find Comus Pontianus next to a nervous woman. You know that I cherish you and I would bring me great joy to help you. I offer you my best woman, Aksenit. She's a Muslim. You don't think I recognize a spy when I see one? Ah! I stand at the threshold, ready to lead the coronation procession when Anastasius, the Pope, barges forward. My service to the crown demands I take precedence. His rude challenge disturbs the sanctity of our preparations. No, I get to coronate my brother. He rides in. He looks good in that armor. He ascends. He gets anointed. He gets crowned. Oh my god, is that his wife? Did you marry a dwarf? He swears an oath and we feast. We both want legitimacy, my friend. I could get a weak hook on him. No, my boy, rule justly. And so the reign of Imperator Caecilius has begun. Glorious! Go forth, my brother, and rule justly. Here, have some gold. Actually, you know what you need? Let me give you something. Let me give you a gift. You need Comus Gunther's mace. This is a glorious artifact that will protect you. Have it, my boy. I'm already wielding the Comus Philip battle axe, and that's even better. I wanna see you use that thing. And then my dog died. God damn it. Just in time for the next peasant revolt. I see, of course. Well, come on then, you peasants. You should be toiling in the fields. Now you shall fertilize them with your bodies and blood. Raw! Glorious! Now we can continue building up our glorious realm here as our realm prospers and grows strong. My brother once war. He's fighting a dissolution war. No! Brother! I shall come to your aid. It's the war I had to fight. We will fight it for him. Brother, do not fret. I will come to your aid. The Romans will have their backs off their Roman backs. We will all be Romans and we're back. Big back Romans. Dear God, they got a lot of troops. We need to swiftly retreat back to the highlands. Quick, run! The further we run, the more losses they take from overextension. They can't chase us to the ends of the earth like this. They're gonna have to stop eventually. Tell you what, I believe in us. The glory of Rome. For honor, for valor, for House Pompeius. The Battle of Nice. Dear God, it's so even. Duke Manigold wounded Ali Ishibilid. No, my doctor died. Not now. Who? It's King Lub of Castile. Who is King Lub? Who on earth is King Lub? And why is he fighting here? No matter. We are absolutely destroying them. For House Pompeius. But no. Someone's trying to kill me. No, who would do that? I need a doctor, a good one, and I need a new spy master. Gomez, Beria. Please, my friend, please have gold. Support me in all matters. I also need I also need bodyguards and a food taster. And knights! Well, we did manage to stop their army here. Now we can drive these bastards back. I'm not too worried about this Polish war. It's for a small holding. This is to destroy the entirety of the Empire of Italia. And we can't have that happen again. There is this battle Jew here, Balsebek Toprakit, who we will recruit at the cost of gold. Come on, get in there, Imperator! We must destroy them! All of them! Who's trying to kill me? It's Dekatistos, one of the Greeks. Stop that! At least the plot is being slowly unraveled, which is what we need. We'll go for a siege here in the plains. We do have good siege capabilities. So if we are taking some of his holdings, but oh no! He's being attacked in the north. We must win swiftly. Siege, brother, siege! Wait. Is my daughter Kaiserina Justina is married to Kaiser Gaustelin? We're married to the Kaiser of the Holy Roman Empire. This is truly a three-way alliance. In the best possible way. Alright, let's get these sieges going. This means the army is actually paying for itself as we are rampaging through Aquitanian lands. I don't know why the forts are so weak, but we have a lot of soldiers and we have sappers. This is good. This is honestly really good. But here comes winter, making the sinews of war ever tighter around us. But we have arrived at this capital. Very good. The Roman war machine does not stop for anyone. Tada! The war is over. We have protected the honor of our brother. Ha 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 ha! Now, let's take out these Polish people for the love of the game. I do wonder how he's going to deal with this. What he should do is to revoke their titles and give them to non-French people, as French people can't be trusted. Now let's get in there and crush these Poles! Get off my brother's country! This is my land, Roman land! You shall have none of it! The Battle of Sundgau, where the cataphractoi rode down every single bastard Pole. Raw! You see this man? You see this man? Yeah! And let's crush them like bugs. No! Gunther! My best friend since childhood. We used to play together in Italy. Matteo de Vasconia killed him. Gunther! I need to be strong. I need to keep going. But alas, the heartbreak was too much. Gunther passed on. The only true friend of Valerius since the very time he was a small child. He could become melancholic. He could drink himself to death. But Valerius was known as the insane for a reason. He isn't gone. He's right here with me. And he'll be here forever. For if a mind doesn't break, it must bend. But what's this? My brother is being attacked by Kaiser Gautzelin, the very man that's married my daughter. No, we will fight the Romans, be they holy, be they not. We have suddenly found ourselves deep in enemy territory. Not good. We must simply stop and take the first castle we can see. The one we're standing on. Our brother has truly inherited a mess of an empire, and we are fighting tooth and nail to let him keep it. It's truly a glorious war. We are deep undercover here. Absolutely ravaging through the countryside. But what's this? Oh, Karin, the Swedish wife. She died of murder. She was killed by someone from Finnveden. A jealous lover of the old country. Don't worry, my beloved son. There are more women that are far less Swedish that you can marry. Like my niece. Yeah? I don't worry about inbreeding. She's both intelligent and so are you. We're gonna really reinforce this trait. Also, what happened to your leg, buddy? And what happened to your eye? Let's have you be betrothed to your niece. I don't think this is a problem. We're just keeping the family, you know, keeping it in the family, keep it tight. This is glorious. The Roman Emperor, Imperator Valerius, he's just frolicking through the countryside of Germany, taking out all of the holdings he can find. Glorious! We're fighting so many wars, and they're not even our own. I've conquered half of goddamn Germania. If this isn't a good brother, then I don't know what is. Now, let's take a look at the owner. The Greeks are starting to appreciate us a little bit more. A hybrid culture with them would be interesting, and it would make a vassalization of the enemy realm significantly easier. But Bulgaria seems to be the biggest player in all of this. They're taking a lot of the current states. The Latin Empire is small, but it is powerful and packs a punch. We have managed to really bolster the realm, as our upgrades are cheap, and our architects are very powerful. Nothing like a well-built Roman building, and funded by God nonetheless. I always feel bad that I'm actively pushing to take the barony of Klingenberg. We could start another legend. By doing this, we might be able to demand local submission from rulers, but that would mean that we have to promote this very far. We'll do it. All right, almost there. I can see the capital of Klingenberry. Soon our swords shall clash. Clash and cling in the berry. Klingenberry. We have arrived, and we are fighting his forces. No, no! It was a ruse by King Lope of Leon! The goddamn Spaniards! The Carlings! Ah, you bastard! Our army! We were so close! Fight! Hold! But alas, we fought and we could not hold. Ah! Lucchetto di Ghiatana! Gatiana, my marshal, who protected me against the plot. Please, brother, see reason. White peace, these dogs. But when the cats leave the table, the rats come and play. And these rats speak Latin. We simply get back in there. But why is my son captured? Wait, no, he was fighting. My son, you dog, you witch of Iberia, you hag lord of the peninsula of Greece, you dog of Andalusia, you give me back my son. I'm gonna kill you. Kill him. Pope, excommunicate this bastard. I'm rich. He's not. Sway the Pope. By the glory of Saint Jafarid, I will make your life a living hell. And while his forces are busy, we take the Emperor. Oh, we took a fragment of the True Cross. I'll take that. Hey, loot. We'll give him a book. Why not? And now we can excommunicate him. Give me back my son. I hate you. You witch! Age will not claim you before I do! Run! Run! We can't face off against that many troops, man! Come on, get out of here! See reason! Or can we? I am a Roman! I am a Roman! I am a Roman! And I will fight for the glory of Rome! Take this, you Andalusian dog! Raw! Raw! I will slay you! I will put you to the sword! You will not feel the comfort of a bed! You will feel the comfort of a grave! Ah! Let's go! Crush and kill, my friends! Crush and kill! What is it that's killing all of them? It's the cataphractoi. They are absolutely massacring them. It's the best troops on this side of the goddamn Alps. Now, quickly, win this war! There you go, brother! I got your back, always! What's this called? God damn it, I'm not a mercenary! Stop abusing me, my family! I don't want to fight the Italians. No, my cat died! What the hell? Life isn't worth living! Take me, death! I'm done! Am I fighting the Sardinians? I don't want to fight the Sardinians! They're our blood! This feels wrong on so many levels. At least we get to return to Italia, which is nice. But now my wife has typhus. Please save her. Please save her. I don't want to die of typhus. But typhus did not kill him. It was the drink that got to him. Imperator Valerius has given up the ghost. He lived for 49 years, and in those years, he did a whole lot. He is reunited with his friend Gunther in heaven. And here we are, as Imperator Pompeius. And we are from a long line of Pompeiuses. Our father, Valerius the Insane, actually abandoned his holdings in Italia that his father and grandfather fought for, in turn to take over the Latin Empire, which we now rule. But first, the elephant in the room. We are not here. We are imprisoned by the jailer Queen Aragonte, bastard daughter of King Lope, who fought on the side of the Holy Roman Emperor Gauzelin, who my sister and heir is married to, against my uncle, Imperator Causelius, who rose up against the French and reclaimed Italia for the glory of House Pompeius. We also rule Sardinia. Rex Siegfried is trying to make a name for himself by helping the bastard Italian of Bonifazi Ajaccio, who we would know Bonifazi is a great and glorious house that's been sort of intertwined with ours, but this hag of a woman who has the lover's pox and fucks a lunatic dwarf is trying to claim the regnum of Italy, the holding now ruled by Duke Martino, the Bishop of Fools of Tuscany, my uncle. Either way, it's a mess. It's a royal mess. It is honestly rivaled by real medieval stories. And now we need to unravel this yarn that we've stuffed in our pocket and do the best out of it. So, number one, get the hell out of prison. I have an idea. I happen to have in my jail her youngest son, Infante Yatab. So we ransom him for a hook on Queen Aragonte. That means we have a hook on her, which means we can ransom ourselves using our hook. Get me the hell out of prison. A trade, if you will. her brother for my freedom. And so we are free. Now it's just a matter of my cousin and beloved. She's imprisoned by this woman, who is imprisoned by my uncle. What a mess. Listen, cousin, best of luck, but I can't really help you. What I can help with is my very, very weird seducer lifestyle. Why on earth are you a seducer? Right, because he's an elusive shadow. Interesting, considering he is honest, just, and compassionate. This man does not want to do bad things, it's just in his nature. We could reset these perks, as seduction isn't gonna help us keep our realm together, but torture is. So we reset our perks at the cost of a lot of stress. Then we move over to the main focus, because we want to keep our land together and justly ruled. Now we go all out when it comes to dread, including things like fear tax, which is very powerful. And we ransom all the lords that we got from our father's war, as he rampaged through the hinterlands of Germania. It is honestly such a mess, and I'm absolutely loving it. But we are thriving here in the Latin Empire, despite the plague ravaging the lands, especially Byzantium, completely wrecking our development. Not good. But we will spend some of our money to build, perhaps a bit too late, a few hospices. We are trying to bolster our realm. We got this by absolutely ravaging it, which is not exactly the best way to get land, especially since we lost so much of our goddamn development. Not good. But we are sieging down Milano here, the capital of the Italians, trying to protect the regnum of Italy. We have a fearsome army, especially as it has cataphractoi, the great glorious Roman cavalry. Now we need to hold a coronation, but before that, a goddamn funeral for our papa. So we'll have Barsebek rule in our stead in the army, as we don the lustrous mail that we stole from a man. Nice. Let's put our father in the ground. He was a good one. He was a great one. It's gonna give us a lot of legitimacy, a bunch of piety, and reduce our stress, which we really need. Start the funeral. Invite the Pompeius family. And just like our father, we drink a lot. Like a whole lot. And they call me the repulsive. For what? Honestly, I'm as ugly as my forefathers. It's sort of our calling card by now. What a glorious mess. But the funeral is happening. A few people arrived, though I see a significant lack of my own family members. Caesar Caesarius of Italia, my cousin, has arrived. At least he's representing somewhat. I must remain strong for my father. And I give my father the black boar hide, a legendary artifact that's been with us. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Father, you were a real one. Funeral is done. Now let's get in there, bloody get 'em, lads! Roar! Roar! Run, you little babies! We also got a dynasty legacy. Last episode, we completed Blood in a desperate attempt to undo the genetical damage of our horrific start. Now, we get to pick something else. Kin is really good. It gets bonuses like graceful aging, which combined with octogenarians means we get really old and really smart. Let's go with this one. More members of our dynasty means more people we can send to the meat grinder and more heirs. He white pieces, I see. Let's disband our army and finally be done with this episode of our history. Imperator Causelius rules. We give him a gift of gold. Best of luck, brother. You may need it. As for our ascension, we will request an anointment. But we also need a crown, and that's gonna be done very, very soon. And so, the crown is completed. A very good one. That's a limit plus 10. It is time for a coronation. We must have it in the Vatican, as is tradition, but this will give us a great chance to visit some of our holdings. For a ruler who has never seen his realm, it's like a man who has never seen his own taint. It's not weird that he hasn't, it's just surprising that he never had the chance to do so. We're going to go all out on this one, and our goal is to exalt the crown. Let us commence. We have arrived. It is time to get coronated. And the guest list is very prestigious. Most importantly, my father attended Imperator Caecilius' coronation, and I shall be attended by him, my beloved uncle. Vile vermin, I hear a man say. It is none other than Duke Siegfried, my spymaster. He wishes to be sanctioned to attack Comitissa Carlotte and take her lands. No, let's not get too hasty. Actually, mess her up. Yeah, says the Pope. Yeah, let's get him. My great uncle, Imperator Causelius, has left his pleasant seat in the Empire of Italia to celebrate my coronation. Triumph through God. These words have guided Fabricius through generations. Our ancestors carried through thick and thin. Whether together or alone, it's up to us, uncle, nephew, to carry them further. Welcome, uncle! And now the Pope blesses my stolen chainmail. Thank you. What the hell? +1 damage? But who is this? Bassiano de Sinaraca. I'm an Italian lord. Here, take this Italian brooch. It let your balls work better. Thank you. Wow. Where do I pin this? On my balls? I ride in. But as I'm missing a leg and an eye, I scare the peasants. But the bishops, they're not scared of me. They've seen worse. The nobles, they respect me. The masses, they at least tolerate me. And the Jews, they're very fine. Now please anoint me, as the blessed word is mine to spread. Now put the crown on my head. I swear an oath. This time I need to be smart. Which one would I like to swear? I could expand the realm, but this is going to be very tricky. Peace is hard to ensue. Alliances would be easy to make, but for what reason? Fine, alliances is what we need. That is my oath. Now we feast, and a hunchback man plays the silly flute as the Pope chugs down the communion wine like a leper, never having tasted water in his lifetime. Drink, my friends. Ah, a dwarf! Sorry, that's my cousin. But who is this? King German of Bulgaria wishes to become a subjugated tributary. Absolutely! Pay up, you Bulgarian man! Why are you called German if you're Bulgarian? That's hilarious. Now let's exalt the crown and increase our development. Very good! My reign begins. Glorious! Let's quickly return home. And would you look at that? King German of Bulgaria is our tributary. How fortuitous. He pays me a lot of money. 6 gold to be known. We can also force him to convert, or at least try. I'm sorry, but I only wanted to become Catholic. Glorious! We're off to a great start in this episode. Now let's put this gold to use and start constructing some buildings. We're basically playing tall in a rather wide realm. I can already secure some alliances, like my brother-in-law, who rules the Holy Roman Empire, as well as the Imperator Causelius, my uncle, who rules, well, Italia. That's a good way there. Fulfilling this oath would give me a nice, glorious bonus, as well as cultural acceptance with these cultures. We are already working on a pet project with the cultural acceptance of the Greeks. We need 40 to hybridize with them and become something much stronger. I still have the dream that I can one day vassalize these rulers, but it seems far-fetched now that I think about it. There's also the matter of our Roman research. We are in early medieval when it comes to technology, and we're working on concluding royal prerogative, which will let us get high crown authority law. There's also something to be said about household soldiers, letting us have even more troops to our name. But we'll finish this one up, just for the sake of it. This is tied to our development, and it's actually going really high here in Byzantium, after having been torched by, well, our father and his crusaders. It would be good to reforge this axe. It's gonna cost a lot, like a whole lot, and we don't have that money now, so let's just save up. Already being called to war. Knew it. These alliances are gonna be the end of me. Maybe we reforge this axe into a pedestal item. Not to wield it ourselves, but to let it be displayed. It will give us a lot of dread gain. Dread is a good way to rule. Fine, reforge it. A glorious axe. Can't believe this has killed so many men. But what on earth is this? My brother, my uncle, he is attacking the Pope for Rome? No, this is madness. But if he wishes to have Rome, then I shall help him take Rome. Race the soldiers of Rome! Get on the boats! We must unite with his forces. The Pope is trying to kill him. Don't kill him, Pope! He doesn't know what he's doing. Dear God, it's a mess. Why would he attack the Pope? Why would he attack the Pope? Is he mad? Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? And he's just bringing in more and more mercenaries. Because he's the Pope. What the fuck are you thinking, brother? I will have to deal with these mercenaries the best way we can. I guess we can try to besiege Rome. This feels unholy. I'm gonna get smitten by Christ for this. Is he coming for me? He's sieging there, I'm sieging here. I'm just gonna hold ice in my stomach and keep it calm. We will siege out the capital of Rome. Oh, I'm married to my cousin. Let's make babies. This is normal in medieval times. I'm even gonna romance her to even make it legitimate. Now come on, siege me, boys. Let the Romans conquer Rome as my father took Byzantium. Ha 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 ha! Sieged! If we're sneaky about this, we might win the war entirely on taking all of his titles. Also, I made my cousin pregnant. Sweet home Alabama! Uh-oh, there he is. And he's going for me. Hold! Uncle, help! I'm fighting the Romans on my own! Stand fast, me boys! We can do this! For glory! For honor! Please! I have a baby on the way with my cousin! I can't die here! Fight! No, they got us on the run! Run! Leave! Flee! Flee this place! At least we can help our cousin Siege. And we have a daughter, Victoria! And she's a genius! I can't believe it! We have filtered our heretical bloodline from hideous and ugly to lunatic and ugly. And ugly and excommunicated. And literally every negative trait under the sun. All this for a normal child, Caesarissa Victoria. Let me educate her. You are a glorious daughter. Huzzah! Oh goddammit, the Pope's gonna kill me now. Ah! Please stop! We lost. We lost against the Pope, and he killed Barsek! My cumin! Oh, he was a Khazar, I'm sorry. Well, the Pope at least understands I did it for my bloodline. But what the fuck are you doing, uncle? Stop that! We clearly need an alliance, and I'll ally with the French, as horrific this is. We'll do it matrilinearly, however, which means that this little kid has a claim on France. We might be able to put a Pompeius on the French throne. This means that we have secured enough alliances. Now with gifts of gold, we will make sure that they like us enough, and we can fulfill our oath. A new day is upon us. My work is done. The Latin Empire stands stronger together. Very good! Now Bulgaria is stealing a lot of land, so before it's too much, let's force this man to become our tributary. Alongside with this ruler. All of these despots, they will be ours. That way, they might be able to join us later as true vassals. I'm honestly just trying to get a hold of the realm before it splinters too much. We might as well call in some allies though. Let's see the French do something good here for once. As well as the Kaiser. Glorious! Once we get these tributized, we will have a lot of gold. And here comes the Frenchman. And a son, Valerius, named after my uncle. And would you look at that? A genius little boy. Let's go. This will be the child of all children. This is the best kid. He will go to university. Let's educate this boy. Let's go. Glorious. Look at you, boy. He's not even deformed or anything. Here, have some gold. Happy birthday, kid. Glorious. Our siege here is going splendid. Once we have these tributized, they will give us a lot of the Greek riches, which we surely need. There we go. Pay your goddamn tribute, buddy. Now, of course, this means we have to protect them. I don't see this as a problem. I'm keeping the area, my neighborhood clean. That's important. It's important to keep my vassals in order. Now, will this be easier to make them ally me? Offer vassalage. I see. We can demand conversion. We'll ask him at least. He says yes if he gets a weak hook. We accept. We've turned them Catholic. Very good. Now I'm a bit worried actually, as our borders are getting dangerously close to Sultan Yahab ibn Aziz, the man with the most ris and the silliest combo I've ever seen. That hairline is absolutely cursed by Shaitan. But he is brother with Sultan Abdul al-Razzaq ibn Aziz. All of these people are very, very close to Caliph Jamil Ironside. Basically, the biggest man on the block, with the most longest, fattest army. Either way, we have some great new artifacts, including the magnificent tapestry. And just like that, we've secured yet another tributary. And I think we should make him Catholic as well. He says no. I see. That's fine. It happens. But now there's a war to put my brother on the throne of Italy. I'd like that to happen. I think that's very beneficial for us. We will land our forces and we make sure it goes off without a hitch. But my son, the genius, he's become charming, which means we could give him a diplomatic education or an intrigue one. We are great with intrigue, but why have intrigue? It won't help us. What we need is diplomacy to unite the realm under pen rather than dagger. But he says his first words. My boy, he's about to talk. Triumph through God. Holy moly, that's the house motto. How delightful. You are my little boy. He knows the motto. And another son, Rutilius, who is also a genius. My boys. Things are finally looking up for us. good! Now let's clean up this little vassal war, and then I think we focus inwards. You know what I think we should do? We should found a holy order. Why not? It seems worthy of a cause, and we have the golden piety to do so. We have created the Order of Alcantara under Grand Master Caesar. Very good. Glorious. Let's start a legend. This is a holy legend, and even on Illustrious, the second level, we get access to evangelize the realm, letting us convert a lot of our land really quickly. To promote it, we're going to need a court musician, a court poet, which we already have, and most importantly, a court chronicler. We got one of those too. Very good. Honestly, I'm surprised at how stable the realm is, and how the Greek lands more or less became Bulgarian overnight. To take this man out would be really, really good. We can't vassalize him, it would take way too much as he's a king. What we need is to take this land. How's my baby boy doing? Very good. It's looking like he's gonna have some amazing stats. This is the boy that will take us to the future. My sister died, but in line for the throne is one of my kinsmen, my nephew. He will rule the Holy Roman Empire. He is a Franconian, however. He's lost his Roman ways. But what's this? Imperator Caesarius II rules Italia. And there's already a massive struggle between him and Rex Siegfried, son of Siegfried I, the dwarf that has controlled Sardinia ever since. He's really held on to that, tooth and nail. I'm thinking what might be good here is for us to focus on the dynasty of many crowns. This decision will give us a wonderful modifier to our dynasty, giving us stewardship, levy size, and monthly prestige. To get this, we will need 3 independent ruler that rules a kingdom title or higher, meaning we can't control them. So, I think I'm gonna take a bunch of kingdoms, maybe Serbia, Croatia, perhaps a few Crusader states, and create a bunch of the Pompeius dynasty to rule over them. Oh my god, what has happened to Italia? It's still there, but it's lost Burgundy to a Carling, King Jack. France was never part of it, and Sardinia, no, Sardinia has claimed it. House Constantinian, one of our sub-houses here. No way. And he's taken so much of the papacy, but now he's being absolutely destroyed. Oh, that's interesting. Horrifying, yet interesting at the same time. Damn it. Did we truly shoot ourselves in the foot here? Did we mess up by doing this? I don't know, and I don't want to find out. I'm gonna keep on going and try to unite these lands. Perhaps with a Greek culture in mind, we might be able to do something glorious here. Another dynasty legacy. Very good. We'll continue with studious youths. Our dynasty members will get better education traits. This is going to spiral into our lands being ruled by proper, well-educated rulers. But talking about spiraling, why on earth is Bulgaria in Sicily? Not good. We need to conquer new lands. I'll go into scholarship. This way we can get pedagogy, which will mean that our wards get even better skills. We need that. We are going all in on creating the mega heir, Caesar Valerius. The genius that would rule us. But now we are being plagued by some sort of pox. Not good. These are Jacob's boils. And it seems to be a minor plague of measles. Not great, but certainly not the end of the world. Unless my heir were to get it. But my wife has it. No. That means it's inside of the court. Rutilius. No. Please, not my heir. Not Valerius. My wife survived it, but she's now blind. Oh, that's fine. You scare her like a dog that can lead her around the court, huh? No, Livilia! All my genius babies! No, not my son! You need to treat him. Drastic measures be damned. You cut off his face! You made it worse! You saved him, but his face! You cut off his face! I'm dying! But I survived. Oh, no. At least he's alive, okay? He might have lost his nose. I don't know, was the measles in his nose? And he's severely injured. But he'll make it. He'll make it. Fix him. Fix him up real good, please. He has grown up. And he is a grey eminence. Yes! The best education. My boy grew up. That is some amazing traits, though his diplomacy took a hit from being disfigured. Not exactly great, but better disfigured than dead. We have an option here to marry him off to the Queen of Lithuania, but I really want to continue this project of great traits and great alliances. There is the princess of the Holy Roman Empire. There is a chance for us to come back on the throne and rule as rightful Romans. A grand wedding shall be held. We will put a Pompeius on the throne of the HRE. Let's go! Marrying Carlings, it's a bit of a family tradition around here. Let's have the grand wedding. Wait for the plague to be over? No need. Just get everyone in here. We want to make a super spread plague all over Europe because everyone had to drink from the same punch bowl, okay? It's tradition. Let's just have a great wedding, okay? Let's just have a good old wedding. I'm amazed anyone wants to marry him without a half a nose, you know? It's good to be rich. Let's get everyone in here, eh? Everyone's coming. We should emerge from seclusion, though. The plague is over, okay? Get the hell out. Let's just party. The plague is over. Let's party. That's a really bad way to lead, my friend. Pompeius, your rule has been rather uneventful. Most of your kids died, and you've been banging your cousin non-stop. What the hell is wrong with you? At least we're having a grand wedding. Where did his nose go? Nobody knows. Look at him! I'm so proud of my boy! And so the ceremony begins, and they've been married! The HRE shall soon be mine. It's going to be glorious. It's ruled by Ursula the Disgraceful. That's no woman to rule. We will have it. Now have babies! Give me grandchildren! The wedding is over. Thank you very much. Now, time for the wedding gift. I give to you the Holy Roman Empire. Declare the war! Rah! We call in the Sardinian. Holy moly, Siegfried III, you look terrifying. Actually, kinsman, I'll just get some normal alliance if you don't mind. We'll call in the Karelians. He speaks Sami. Let's just call in the Sami. You know, let's just call it what it is. Hello, silly Karelians. It's time to take over the HRE. Glory to God. And we call in some special mercenaries. These guys will do well. Anyone with siege engines, like the Afghan Kanui Squires, as well as the Magyar band. This is a big war. I'm not taking any risks. We're sailing quite far up. I want to go for his capital, so we'll land over here in the barony of Stade. We are reclaiming the Holy Roman lands, and also a few more sons from the ones we lost. But who's this? Duke Berbat of Upper Bosnia wants to become a member of my court. Absolutely. He pays the tribute. You want to become Christian too? The Serbians are now Catholic. Glory to God. What on earth is going on in Iberia? Serves you right for conquering my lands before. But wait, was that a son born to my son? It's Pompeius! Pompeius of House Pompeius! Let's go! Let's get you educated, my boy. To university he goes. We really need to invest in an actual university ourselves. This is getting too expensive. Oh, are those the Karelians? Wait, no, they're Novgorodians. Very good, House Karjalainen. Ja voi vittu satana. Elisabeth. Wait, who is this? Paulus? Paulus is born to Prince Guy, who has a claim on France. We can take over all of France. I'm reclaiming Europe for the Pompeius. Let's go. I can't believe we've taken this dynasty of literal goblin creatures and turned them into the rulers of Europe. And they're not even deformed anymore. It's glorious. But how is my son doing? He's still severely injured. You gotta treat him up, okay? What the fuck is my doctor doing? Did she move her capital further down? That's illegal. You can't do that. Who rules now? Bernhard. You're not a worthy ruler. I will take your empire from you. You shouldn't even have it. It's like giving the keys to a carriage to a small boy. What? My goal is still the same. The war isn't over. Wait, no! It happened automatically! What? I put the calling on the throne! We did it, boys! No war is needed! Huzzah! Huzzah! We are in debt. We're in serious debt. But we've done it! Glorious! And the Pope is willing to give us 1,000 gold. Alright, let's go beat up these Aquitanians. Wait, no, it's worse. It's Iberians. It's the house that once kidnapped me. So, are you telling me that my son is now married to the current Kaiserin, which means that the grandson has a high chance of getting the throne? Of course, it isn't a throne that you just get. You have to vote for it, right? So, we're better off taking France. We can do that. Let's just finish up this war to help them, and then we shall be done with it. He's clearly missing gold, so we'll give her some. Just redistribute what we gave to the Pope. or got from the Pope rather. Talking about the Pope, I wonder when the next crusade is going to be. I'm very excited to take back the Holy Land. I feel like that's a worthy endeavor. But alas, it seems a bit too much, all of this. Imperator Pompeius, you have become melancholic. Life is hard for this man. He hasn't really done much in his rule, but he did manage to put this woman married to my great Aaron's son on the Holy Roman throne. And that must account for something. And that was the last thought that passed through his brain as his heart stopped ticking and he fell down into his soup. He was quite famous for his sharp intellect, but he could not outsmart death. Now, Imperator Valerius II ascends the throne. Unable to tell a lie, educated at university, and missing a nose, many fear that his bluntness may not be fit for the delicate intricacies of politics. But he's a genius, so I'm sure he'll figure it out. This has the lineage gone from Pompeius, Pompeius II, Pompeius II, Valerius, Pompeius, and now Valerius II. Let us continue. We are now a genius man, except we are severely injured and someone's cut off our face. We are however married to Kaiserin Hildeburg, and our son of House Pompeius stands to potentially be next in line for the throne. We are very diplomatic, which gives us a high probability that we can vassalize people in the nearby realms. I will offset my fertility loss by picking up family focus. Then we take over the most sacred life of our father. Then we prove our rule by crushing these Iberian dogs. Raw! My current goal is to stop being wounded and start being a bit more alive. But I'm strongly thinking that this man's rule will be plagued by wars to expand our realm as the Latin Empire has stagnated. But first we gotta help our wife beat these guys up because they're bothering her. And nobody bothers my wife. Very good. We are also first in line to inherit the Holy Roman Empire, as its heir is none other than my son. Glorious Caesar, me boy! I invite him to my court. Glorious! This, however, does put a bit of a target on his back. We need to keep him safe. My wife is now my soulmate. Very good. Talk about soulmate. Let my sword mate with your loins. I'm gonna cut your balls off. Raw! And another son. This one is also known as Valerius. But he has consumption. No, the enemy from within. I need a doctor. If he dies, I'm gonna cry forever. Don't die, my boy. The future of the realm rests on your tiny little baby shoulders. Here we go. We are slowly but surely reclaiming lands that are lost by our beloved. Please, I don't want to be severely wounded anymore. Doctor, save me. I can't have my left arm hanging off my blades. There we go. War is over, and our realms are once more stable and at peace. Now, we simply need for this boy to survive, grow up, and become a man of good character. Like honest. And honestly, you stay alive. Nicaea is rich and powerful, but I think it's time for us to start seizing land. We could seize themes, small holdings, and entire peripheral duchies. The same goes for Bulgaria. We could take back Athens and Achaia. I think the truest strike we can do is to take the Republic of the Aegean Islands. It should be ours. We should rule this. Raise the lads! In we go! For Rome! We are sorely missing in the siege department, however. It could potentially be good to remove one of the light footmen and replace them with more onagers. But even more importantly, wouldn't it be good if we could have more troops of our current retinue? We need better technologies, but the problem is that we don't rule the Roman culture. Julian does, because he has more land. We must take that over. We must rule harsh. Well, who is this then, eh? Let's bash their heads in. For Rome! Who is this? Mikael the Stammerer. He's a priest. I will allow him. He's a historical character. Let's get him in here. And let's take the Aegean Islands. Thank you very much. More land for us. Very good. It's quite prosperous too. It's near the Bosporus. It must be prosperous. How is my beautiful wife doing? She still controls her land. I shall inject more funds. It is the right thing to do. Let's plan a grand tour. Something that will boost the cultural acceptance with the people that live here. We have arrived, and we're trying to impress the Greeks. All while talking to this scaly leper of a man. We've gained yet another dynasty legacy. And this time, we're picking up constant care, giving us a medium boost to our resistance for disease. A as well as fewer complications from pregnancy. Very nice. We're currently 12 members. That's not that many when you think about it. We have 27 total members of all the houses, and among them we have 1, 2, 3, 4 kings. Very good. It does however look like that the Empire of Italia has splintered and is no longer a thing. It was destroyed by Dux Calielus. Maybe one day we shall return and reclaim it. Holy moly, I just realized we have not been crowned yet. And we have been ruling on this throne for a long while. Quickly, get the hell back home and have that coronation. But now, the Greeks and the Romans have hybridized. Hey, that's what I was trying to do. You bastard. Under who? The Greco-Romans. I wanted to hybridize like this. Am I blocked from that now? No, I can make another one. I think I will. Though first, quickly, let's get coronated. I must secure an anointment. He will do that willingly, just for the love of the game. Then quickly, let's get that crown on. I totally forgot about that. Let us commence, swiftly. We also have my son here, Caesar Pompeius, heir to the Holy Roman Empire. And my heir, he's honest, generous, and calm, a great ruler. And he has claims to both the Latin and Holy Roman Empire. Very glorious. Talk about uniting the thrones. Glorious. And the Pope gives me another Italian brooch. Ah, yes, pin this to your bar. Disfigured, I ride in. Hey, at least my nose is bejeweled and golden. The masses love me. I become anointed, and the word is mine to spread. I get crowned, and now the goal will be to install claimants on thrones, because I have an idea. Now we feast! Huzzah! My reign may begin. Finally, I am coronated. Now the Pope would give me a claim on Tuscany. Tuscany, the lands of my ancestors. Constantinian rules this land. It would be stealing from my own dynasty. There's really no need for it. Instead, I wish to take France. But I can't take France because I'm too far away. Then it is the matter of my sister and her husband. If I put him on the throne, then the throne would go to us later. So, in a twist of events, I will have to take the claim on Tuscany. And here comes the crusade that we've been waiting for! Jerusalem beckons! I will be ready! We will be fighting a massive war. But Jerusalem is a worthy attack. We will appoint my sister. Yes, my sister, Spedusa, who is betrothed to the Sami leader. She will make a good ruler of Jerusalem. And better yet, let's have her break that betrothal. It does not serve us an alliance with the Novgorodian king. We are no longer allied. Get the hell out of here. This woman needs a good husband. Someone worthy. Matrilineal, of course, as she will be ruling land. And preferably someone with good traits. Balin over here is a Greco-Bulgarian man. But the more prestigious option would be this boy. But it's not really worth it, is it? A Carling to rule by her side? Possibility. Not the best, but my son to my sister? Certainly one way to keep it in the family. Caesar Valerius, you will marry your cousin. Or wait, it's worse. It's... Oh no, that's your aunt. Isn't it? My sister, my son. Oh god, that's cutting it a bit closer to the family tree, isn't it? Either way, it is a good match. Oh god. We defeated the Carlings, now we're becoming the Habsburgs. We will, however, prepare for the great, glorious crusade. We cannot do the French takeover just yet. We will hold. Hold and bide our times, but what is this? I am sick. I am ailing. I need a better mask. And more importantly, I need a sword. Make me a blade. A spear worthy of a ruler. We need more people to join in this attack. We are currently outnumbered. The Arabian Empire is powerful and its neighbors terrifying. We have a lot of holy orders, and I guess I could spend a lot of my money to create a lot of mercenaries. Why are not more people joining? Come on! Fervor! Oh, it's looking grim. We need more people. More people! Come on! Don't let the Saracens scare you. Wait, Tahert? What? There's a Lombard that rules large parts of... What was Morocco? What's going on? How did this happen? Well, I want to ally them, of course. And so, the crusade begins! Glory to Rome! Jerusalem beckons! We are about evenly matched, but we are going on the attack, not them. This is going to be hard. We must fight with the best of our abilities. He has a lot of troops, but if we can be smart about this, we might be able to win. We'll upgrade our legend and then complete it. This way, we'll get commissioned legend as well as evangelize to the realm. We also got a legendary shrine. That's clear in Calliopolis. Now, evangelize to the realm will let us get a lot of land Christianized to us. But currently, most of our land is already Catholic, so it's a ways to do it now. If we were to ever claim more land, like the Bulgarians or the Chians, this is a good option to have. We can use this anytime in our lifetime. But dear God, if this isn't a harsh battle to fight! The Pope has called in a lot of mercenaries. Also, the Pope sort of looks a bit like Hasteen. I'm sorry to have said that, now you can't unsee it. We also have a lot of holy orders, and they're all ready to fight. Special mercenaries is gonna be hard to hire. Normal mercenaries, that's more of an option. I'll wait for the Crusaders to be finished with their gathering of the troops, and when they head there, I'll go there with my new spear. Very good. I am also unhurt and unharmed. Good to know. If I go in now, I'll simply die. That's the thing. We need to be swift and we need to take Jerusalem quickly, while also putting them on the back foot. This is gonna be brutal. Nearly impossible. Let their forces gather. They will go as one, but our son has grown up, and he became a grey eminence. A true and worthy heir of the Holy Roman Empire. As soon as my beloved wife dies, rest her soul, bless her heart, he will ascend. He's also my heir, meaning if I die, we unite the thrones. The Romans rule Rome and Holy Rome, and soon, actual Rome. Are they ready to go? Come on, let's get moving! Also, what on earth is this marriage? I did not have an option in this. I could make them divorce, but she's good enough as a woman. Sure, I'll allow it. It's not matrilinear at least, which would be horrifying. Alright, we're moving. Let's get the troops ready. We're going all out. Mercenaries be damned. Alright, soldiers! Unite in Constantinople! A host of 10,000 men, led by me. For glory! For honor! For God! Deus vult! Beloved sister, you shall be on its throne. We are gathering up here. Interesting, very interesting. We'll hold on the boats for a little bit and see where they're going. They're going in by land. I will join them. For us to get the best benefits, we need to have the highest war contribution. That is where we get the kingdom. And we are on August. Perfect. A true claim. Now we switch to medicine focus so we don't die and mess this up. Now here are some of the Saracens. He's coming for us. We could attack him. We will attack him. Let's go! But what's this? The great attack in the south. We need to be there. But if we go, we take too many casualties. Hold and win. Siege! Siege! Land is taken. We go swiftly south. Was the attack thwarted? Did they stop? They're simply reshuffling their troops. We have arrived in Saida. No, they're landing. No, a huge mistake! Massive mistake! But we must join them! What on earth are the Crusaders doing? We must join in this holiest of battle! Get on the boats! Only we can turn this tide! But the Battle of Ascalon, it's lost! We went from a sea landing! Why? Who ordered this? Our army is wiped! It's over! No! This is impossible! 96,000 soldiers dead! 96,000! The slaughter at Ascalon! It's over! It's over! There was no way to escape! Oh, I feel sick! The crusade, it's done for! We have 9,300 troops! I've never seen this happen! This is horrifying! The crusade has failed! In one attack! It's over! We're done for! We're wiped! We lost in one battle! The cross is broken! If this isn't a sign that power is no longer held by Rome, then I don't know what is. You are a worthless dog! I should steal your land! That's sickening! My men, my soldiers! God damn it! I'm in shock! That's horrific! What the hell was that? Oh my god, I feel lightheaded. What the hell? That's bloody it. I'm taking my claim of Tuscany. It can no longer be trusted with my kin. My crusading days are over. I must return to the ancestral lands of my father. He took Florence. We take Florence. You bastards! We could have had Jerusalem by now. 96,000 souls. Snuffed out. That can never happen again. Oh well, we will win this war. We will get Firenze and we will be able to reach Europe. That way we will install claimants all over. As you can see, the Holy Roman Empire, which we are set to inherit with our son, the goat-bearded Pompeius, we rule parts of England that has been held by Swedish Orthodox Vikings for a long while, and the Anglo-Nordic Thorgis Eilifsson. We used to be related to these people. It's too far long gone to prove now, but we were. Next crusade will be led by me, with an army large enough to solo it. And that is my vow. Now let's take back our birthright of Firenze. Tuscany is ours. It's ruled by a bunch of my cousins. Fine, I'll allow it. Now we can reach France, meaning we can put Comes Gastone, my vassal, on the throne. Not on the entire throne. What happened to that lad? Sister, isn't your husband a worthy ruler of France? Yes, so why can't we take it for him? He holds a baron in Bray. All we have is Count Gastones. He can take the Duchy of Holland, but that's not nearly enough land. Why can't I push your claim, buddy? Maybe if this man was to die? That's too far off. I won't have that. I guess we'll give Tuscany to my least inbred Italian cousin here. There you go, buddy. Deal with it. We have the option to hybridize with the Greeks, however, and this could be a very good thing. We will get access to Roman ceremonies. Tell you what, for us to truly be Romans in this time, we must become Greek Romans. Hybridize with them. We will create the Pompeian culture, based on our dynasty's name. Yes, very humble of us. I know. We will change from bellicose, warlike, to bureaucratic, to better boost our development and increase the cultural fascination progress. We will remain with our Latin heritage and Latin language. But now, the interesting part. Our traditions. Here is our chance to truly shape our realm. We will pick up palace politics. This will let us form the Varangian Guard, as well as blind and castrate prisoners and create units. This is just very Roman-like, and I feel like we need this. We keep seafarers, as this is a very strong one to have, as most of our land is coastal. Next, we pick up Imperial Tagmata. This will let us get a bunch of great units, as well as increase the max size of a regiment, at the cost of slightly less effective knights. We pick up Hereditary Hierarchy for better rulership, as well as Legalistic for that plus 30 vassal limit. We now have one more to pick. I think I go with this. Formation Fighting Experts for a great and glorious bonus overall to spearmen and archers. This is a great and glorious culture. Let the Pompeian culture be formed. The Pompeian hybridization! House Pompeius will rule forever until the end of time. Glorious! That means we can now restore the Byzantine Empire, which is kinda hilarious considering we took this. This would make us administrative. No way, Jose. I can't deal with that. We need to form the Varangian Guard. So for that to happen, we need to have a Norse ally. The thing is, there's not that many Norsemen left. So we'll scoop up the ones that actually remain. We'll see if we can get some with good prowess to join us. We need about 5. Thankfully, they are greedy and want to fight for us. This is literally how the Varangian Guard started. Oh, you are a big lad. Get in here, warriors of the Norse faith. We need you. I want big lads to protect me. I'm the goddamn Emperor of Rome. There you go. That should be enough. And now that they've joined us, we can found the Varangian Guard. Very, very good. Start the recruitment. Glorious! This means that we can create. But no, we can't. Only the Byzantine Empire can. Oh, what the hell? They tricked me. They goddamn scammed me. Goddamn Varangians. What we can do, however, is to switch out our onagers to something much more powerful. Mangonels. It's gonna cost a lot of our gold, but we can afford it. And it's gonna give us immense siege progress. We have entered the modern era. And the Pope is willing to fund these onagers because he knows they're gonna be used to something hilarious. Now all we need now is for our wife to die and for us to become Caesar Pompeius. Because when that happens, we can form the Roman Empire. And I mean the actual Roman Empire. Not a holy one, not a Latin one. The true reincarnation of the Roman Empire, as prophesied by none other than Count Pompeius almost 200 years ago. But before we continue, I think it's well worth it that we take a look at our actual looks. Valerius, just because your nose is fugly and you got those little chipmunk cheeks, doesn't mean we can't raise them up a little bit. the curse of Alexander, and the beard of a caballero. That's looking a bit more imposing. Very cool. My boy just grew a beard. With the crusade having failed horrifically, and our goal set to take over the empire, the holy one, to then form the Roman one, we had our work cut out for us. Now, there was a great glorious war to remove Hildeburg from power. If she were to lose, she gets the post. And when she gets the post, he takes over. This was a war I was not too keen on intervening in, but we had sworn an oath to install claimants, so that's exactly what we were gonna do. This 46-year-old woman had a great claim, so we recruited her, as well as Sava Strumika, one of my guests. He had a claim on Bulgaria, but for it to be pushed, he would need to be more illegitimate, which would be hard to prove. What would be easier was to push the claim of Tudor Kardias, my caravan master, on the theme of Ephesus. And that's exactly what we do. Come on lads, we've fought these people before, we can fight them again! And this time, with some brand spanking new mangonels. This should go significantly faster. And here we go, a rather cursed union. The sister that was supposed to rule Jerusalem is now going to marry my son and brother-in-law. Now the enemies had a rather massive army, but I happen to know that a lot of them were actually holy orders, and they would not fight me as we're both Christians. At least I hope they wouldn't. I was banking on that fact. We would charge in and we would go. And much to my happiness, yes, I was right. They were not allowed to enter into war with us because we are of the same faith. Get the hell out of here. All we had to do to win was to take one part of Ephesus. And with their new mangonels, that was rather easy. But the war was for some reason invalidated, as Tudor Kardias died from the goddamn plague. I see, that's life. You know what we need? We need a goddamn eunuch. I'm gonna create one here. Nah, he won't accept that, because he's lustful. Buddy, this isn't really an option, you don't get to pick. Let's go beat up Bulgaria instead. We were sieging at really fast speeds. Only 50 days per siege. And graciously, the Bulgarians showed up just in time to get beaten down. Bye-bye! And one more battle and that should do it. We also captured the king himself. How fascinating. We could release him by blinding him, but I don't think he'd like that very much. I forced demands and just like that, we have put one claimant on the throne. Now to do one more. I'm sorry to realize this was a very bad oath to swear, as I get actually no benefits from doing it. Oh well, oh well. We have this Egyptian man. I'll hire him and see if we can get anything good from him. The Sultanate of Egypt is ruled by the Arabian Empire, and they have 19,000 troops. We could, however, put a man on that throne by gathering enough allies. This would basically act as a mini crusade. And considering he'd want to become Catholic, I wasn't entirely against the idea. Especially not as the Sultan was attacking Anatolikon, pushing on my lands. Let's take a look at the children we have and see what wonderful alliances we could assure. Napoleon of Barcelona, the French would aid us, alongside the Bulgarians, and last but not least, the Karling Turek of Poland. This has secured us so many alliances, and the fact that we had an empire title meant that if we took this from the Malik al-Muazzam, we would own it. My friends, it is time to put Pamin Ushumunain, the Catholic convert, onto the throne of Egypt. Declare the war. This is my own crusade, with blackjack and hookers. Call in everyone. The Polish, the Bulgarians, the Tahertians, and the French. Even the Sardinians, by claim of my own house. And last but not least, the Grand Goddamn Hospitalers. Raise the troops, let us get at them. The Pope fucked up the crusade so bad that I have to do it myself. We were fighting to steal Egypt. Egypt is massive. So, we'll make a beach landing here in Alexandria. And we are sieging. Glorious! I can't believe it, but a Pompeius stands at the goddamn pyramids of Egypt. Let us go! We had to act quickly, however. Supplies were limited, and they were dwindling by the massive armies we had brought over. The Pompeian culture was also speeding through innovations. We were earning them at a rapid breakneck speed. Come on then, Abbasids! Let's have at it! Pull up! I wish to fight ye! And pull up they did, then promptly died. Honestly, maybe we were fit to lead the crusade, not the Pope. The Pope had been bumbling in and lost 96,000 men in the attack. We had barely lost any. I would charge my men to the capital in Damascus. We would put it to the sword, and we would drag anyone out of their hiding. And that we did. We captured not only his heir, which we promptly executed in a public execution. Bye-bye! That's right, I killed your boy. I even killed your boy's mom. Now I take Egypt. Glorious! It worked! It worked! Rex Pamin Ibn Yahya! Yeah, you did great, man. Let's get you some gold to get your kingdom started. Lord knows it's hard to rule. And let's heavy-handedly convince his vassals to become Catholic. But would you look at that? We have just conquered a vast swath of land, which just happens to not be our faith. How lucky that we saved evangelized to the realm, for the true faith will always prevail. And now, Egypt is Christian. Yay! Very good! We've done it! Now it's rather easy to use demand conversion of every lord we see, as most of them with a bit of gold are willing to convert. Not only does this give us better vassals, but they're also of the correct faith. Very powerful, very good. I think the Queen Eluabia of Nubia is very satisfied at this news, as she's a fellow Christian, if a bit Coptic. We've also dealt a great blow against the Caliph, not only killing his wife, but also his firstborn son, Prince Khalid. Was that a bit over the top? Perhaps, but it was worth it. Blessed be God, all of you convert. Very good! Now we can complete the installation of claimants, having done so properly and truly. Very good! And just to keep this man safe, we'll give him a march contract. This reduces my taxes I get from him, but increases his capability of fighting. And the Pope rewards me with 1,000 gold. Thanks, buddy. I did what you failed to do. Crusade. Now we can simply freely siege these territories, as he's fighting Anatolikon. But, there is his massive army. We need to get the hell out of Dodge. But this glorious feat gave us another dynasty legacy, and this one goes to close bonds. Very powerful. Family likes each other more, and we can create House Paragon accolades. And just like that, the war is over, and they were not able to take Anatolikon. Perfect. Just as I wanted. Sometimes I wonder if I play like I know what's gonna happen, but honestly, just like a bird, I just wing it. Our court is absolutely full of Norsemen, all of them Varangians. I think we're the last bastion of Norsemen left. We just let them live and have fun, and that seems to be paying off quite well. We'll boost up our army a little bit more, and get the last of the cataphractoi, having 600 of these riders to our name. I have a feeling something's bad is gonna happen soon, so I better get my army back into shape. But until that bad omen happens, well, we're just gonna have to hold on to our butts. And ransom back a few of the Abbasids, gaining massive amounts of gold. Now honestly, right now is a bit of a waiting game. We need our wife, and honestly, ourselves to die before Caesar Pompeius can take over. We don't want another ruler on the throne, as we want this to be our character and heir, and her heir, uniting the two thrones. But keeping an eye out for those great courtiers with good claims could net us more kingdoms in the future. What we really need is to absorb Bulgaria into our kingdom, but that's gonna be really hard, considering how powerful they are. We are working on this legend. If we boost this all the way to level 3, we can demand local submission, which gives us a wonderful, unlimited use casus belli against any lord. And my goal then is to take Nicaea, Bulgaria, Anatolikon, basically unite all of the former lands of the Byzantines, so I can rule from this coast to this one. When my character dies, inevitably. Would you look at this? I get 100 gold for every Abbasid lord I give back. Honestly, I don't know why I kept them. But would you look at this? From the grand city of Ferrera, where the Orthodox... Wait, Ferrera is in Italy? Why are they converting Catholics? 12,000 of them wish to enter my realm. Abso-goddamn-lutely. Get the hell in here. Catholics are very much welcome. Now we feast. Welcome, friends, welcome. Let us feast. Great feast, no more stress. Preemptively, in case all of my friends suddenly die in some sort of freak carriage accident. You'd be surprised, they do happen a lot. And so, with our legend having spread to 300 baronies, we can upgrade it to the maximum quality and complete it, giving us access to demand local submission, as well as a whole bunch of glorious bonuses. Very, very good. We can also clear ground for a legendary building. Let's do so in Mysonopolis. And we'll get going on constructing the legendary shrine, and with the funding of the Pope, we can also build a legendary statue, giving the station men-at-arms in this holding a glorious bonus, as well as looking very cool. We can now enact demand local submission. This gives me 15 years of access to the demand fealty casus belli, which should be more than enough time to get a bunch of kingdoms under our control. It also immensely reduces the cost of our general men-at-arms maintenance. Very good. Now we emerge from seclusion, grab our sword, and get ready to conquer land. As you can see, we can conquer a whole lot for not very much. But it could be good to move over to strategy focus to pick up Bellum Justum, to halve the cost of Arcas's Bellies. But yes, we could for example conquer all of Nubia in one war for the cost of 2,000 prestige. It's a lot, but we could, hypothetically. Now a great way to get some extra prestige is to go hunting, so let's do that. And we hunt something not so dangerous, as we don't want to die. But the hunt failed and we got just scraps of prestige. I see, that's how it is. Sometimes you don't get what you want. We can however turn gold into prestige by creating titles. So let's do that. You just gotta remember to give them away. Here you go, kid. Best of luck. But it seems that there's some infighting. That's not a problem. As long as it doesn't leave my realm, I'm happy with it. Now we'll break this betrothal with the Bulgarians, as I don't want them to get married. And that breaks my alliance with the Bulgarians. So once this war is over that I've pledged to join, we can simply take over all of this land. But what we can't take while we wait is the entire gosh darn kingdom of Italy. Now remember, we don't steal it, we simply subjugate them. So let's do it. We'll also get Sardinia under our control. Consider it a family reunion. Now this is gonna be one hell of a war, so we better call in some allies. Especially against the Sardinians. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go! War! This is what we've been waiting for, lads! The lost son Pompeius returns to reclaim his land! Coming down from the mountain like Hannibal. Except he's not a cannibal, and he has no elephants. We'll start by conquering Italy. This should be easy by just doing a 1-2 punch to the throat. Not exactly, but you know, you get what I mean. Hit the head of the snake and all that. Hey, this is like my nephew or something. Hello, I'm Uncle Valerius. Nice to see you. They never told you about me? Sounds like them, to be honest. And just like that, we have taken the Regina Mudia of Italy. Welcome, welcome. You are now my vassal. Here, have a gift of gold and stop crying. How are we related? What's our closest denominating ancestor? Siegfried. So you go all the way back to the second son Pompeius, the Sardinian lords. I see. Talking about Sardinian lords. Let's take Sardinia. Who is this? Joseph Tarchionoites, a Byzantine general. Buddy, we need someone like you. You wanna command my armies? You're worse than I am. Alright, well, I won't let you lead then. I'll lead myself. Now let's steal this land. But who died? No, Amira al-Umara, married to the Tahertians. They're so rich and powerful. But it's a Pompeius' son? No way. We should anyhow provide him with another daughter. Matrilinearly, of course. He won't accept this time around. I guess because you're the ruler of Tahert. But your sons, let me tell you, they're my boys. Prince Victor. I do got good daughters. We should marry them off matrilinearly to someone. Preferably with good claims. We have the right to push them now. The Prince of Burgundy. Yeah, I think that's a worthy alliance. At this rate, I just want the house to grow larger. We are losing quite a lot of money here. It's not exactly great. But we do siege fast, which is important. We want to win wars with lightning speed. That double stack of mangonels is really coming in clutch. And it's gonna be even better now with Engineer for Destruction, making your siege weapons even more effective. Come on, lads! Let's get the last of the Sardinian lands. That's a lot of Sardinian lands to conquer, though. And that was enough. Sardinia is ours. Become my vassal. It's split with this Corsica, which we might actually just be able to vassalize. Not really, because we're bankrupt, so once we fix that, he's willing to join us. And we can fix that right now by having the Pope give me gold. Now we can simply get them in by peaceful means. Including Spoleto. Haha, how fortuitous. And so, Sardinia has been tamed. Very good! What about the rest of the Italian lords? This dwarf, perhaps? It is the matter of the Burgundians. We could seize them for 600 prestige, but right now, we can't afford it. Tell you what, we can feast. We can always feast for more prestige. And for as rich as we are, we might as well destroy a few artifacts. Especially since we don't need them. Who needs 2 Excaliburs? Now once the feast is over, I want to check the actual true cost of taking out Bulgaria, as they have a lot of land. Also, our innovations are just speeding through, and we've gotten to high medieval already. We are a powerhouse by now. Very good. Now, my wife, Kaiserin Hildeburg, the Worthy, has ruled very well, and she's currently attacking Frisia to take it over. Our son is still very much alive, and he has a boy that's grown up and is at least well educated, but he has a lisp. That's hilarious. But talking about hilarious, we're about to finish these legendary statues. Just as the feast is going at its hardest. The more prestige we get, the more wars we can declare. Glorious! Now to take all of Bulgaria, we will need 2,000 prestige. But honestly, That's so much land, and it's land we can connect. This is worth it. We need to get it. I think a good way would be to create as many of these duchies as we can. It's the quickest and easiest way to convert gold into the research prestige. Now we're broke, but we have more prestige, and we're very close to being able to conquer all of Bulgaria. And any cost of those titles is offset by the Pope. Even though he looks very grumpy, he's actually very, very lovely. And so, the statues and shrines have been constructed. Very good. And along with them, a lot of prestige. Enough prestige to conquer all of Bulgaria. Sorry, I said a bit more prestige, please. Oh, they call me the blessed. Perfect. All of Bulgaria. Declare the war. Let's go! Bulgaria beckons. The empire shall be united. Huzzah! Huzzah! In we go! To arms! To battle! Let the legions march. Oh, and we can vassalize this dwarf. Listen, buddy, you look like you need help. Let me get you in here, okay? Have we vassalized the Pope? Oh, but we could conquer him. We've gone mad with power. Come here, Bulgarians. Face the wrath of my 600 cataphractoi. Yeah! And we get more Varangians. Holy moly, we have so many Norse warriors. I can't believe it. Why do we have so many Norse warriors? Oh well, we've now taken Bulgaria. I mean, all of it. Holy moly, the Latin Empire has grown. I remember we were just holding this, but we have taken so much. He's Greco-Bulgarian, and he hates me because I took his land. Buddy, I think we can make you love me, okay? We start with a little gift of gold. That got us a long way along the way. You're also very powerful. You own half of my land, so we'll make you our diplomat. Nice, good, glorious. We have taken a lot of land. I mean a lot of land. Now all we need is to take the Roman Empire and have it as our own title. We did of course inherit this war, but that is no problem. We can simply call in a holy order, like the Knights Hospitaller. No, they're too expensive. Oh no, they're all very expensive. Ah, right, Alcantara. That's the one we own ourselves. That's for free. And now we have a really large army, basically experts at taking out heretics. So we'll go in and give the Caliph one more defeating blow. Get out of my land, you heretic, or I'll kill more of your sons. Hurrah! This one's for the slaughter at the Jerusalem. Oh, which I still can't believe actually happened. We lost so many men. That was shocking. But if we stop this war, we can enforce demands and get a bunch of gold. So I think that's actually worth it. Considering we siege back at a rate of 30 days, this is no problem at all. But we're going to white piece it for simplicity's sake. Not because I got my army almost wiped. And that's that. Except it wasn't. Because the goddamn Caliph declared a jihad on Egypt. And it's going now. It's happening now. This is bad. Really, really bad. But we had a chance. We could do this. We would call in every ally we had. Literally every ally. Including the sons of House Uskildir. Which can trace its lineage all the way back to none other than King Rurik, the troublemaker. Now, they were going to cause trouble for the Caliph. This was an alliance of Christ in defense of Pompeius. We would raise the order of Alcantara and the armies of Jerusalem. This was eating into our time that we had to do more demand local subjugation. But honestly, we had already taken half of the world by taking Bulgaria. And when we got the whole Roman Empire, that would be plenty time enough. So, it's alright. We'll see whatever time there is left at the end of this war. Their forces, however, had moved for Egypt, which we would quickly come to help. This was a jihad, and that meant they would move as one unit. We were outnumbered, but we had an ace up our sleeve. For when their army gathered, we would be ready to strike at their capital. But since this was a jihad, a holy war, there was no white peace. It was win or lose, and it was looking like they were going to win. We would try to snipe it by conquering as much land as possible before they could even enter Egypt. It was risky, it was dangerous, but it was our only shot. They were moving in, we would push the advantage. Straight for Damascus to try to capture the Caliph himself under the noses of the Saracen. Siege swiftly! Conquer! It's a race against the clock, and we would take any battle we could. I am a Crusader! I am a Crusader! Hold! Hold! We would push everyone southwards, hoping to intercept them from the rear. But our strategy had eaten into our supply. We were as weakened as they were. But we managed to catch some of them. and fight them, we would. Go! Now charge! They're all starving by the pyramids! Undo their siege progress! And murder them! They had foolishly charged in. We would come in after. Go! No! A trickle again! We needed more defenders. We would call in the Swedes. Not that it would matter, you know, he honestly wouldn't change a damn thing, but it sounded good just saying let's call in the Swedes. Our forces were scattered. Egypt would fall. It was only a matter of how many Saracens' dogs we could bring with us. Hold! The Battle of Alexandria! Ah! A brutal loss! Soon we'll all be feasting on hummus! We managed to wrest control back of Egypt. As the Po River, I don't know where that is, that just sounds like a horrible mess of a sanitary disaster. It just keeps flooding. I guess it's in Italy. Who the fuck names a river the Po River? What's wrong with you? What's absolutely wrong with you? We would try to hold on the one side of the Nile, the major river crossing acting as at least some sort of defense, but the Crusader defense was scrambled. We were always fighting outnumbered. Well, I think this jihad might be a bit of a bust. We can't scramble an army strong enough together, and all of us is just, well, flopping around like dead fish in the Nile. And now King Aribo, a goddamn Friestat Wilhelmiden, Münchener, is trying to claim my Holy Roman Empire. I won't have it. We would abandon the crusade. Egypt was lost. We now had to take out the Bavarians. A shameful display of cowardice as we had to run. St. George, why do you punish us so? Egypt has fallen. We must let it go. Ah! But we still rule the Latin Empire. This one went to the Abbasids. But it seems that my son was captured for a brief moment. This is disastrous. If it could completely rock the idea we had, we need to win. We had to be quick on the retaliation and push our way up to Abensberg, his capital. If my wife was smart, she'd kill this upstart rebel. But I know she had a soft heart, and even softer. We had reached his capital, we had sieged it, we have dragged out his heirs. We must ensure the continuation of the Holy Roman Empire by taking the throne from our wife. It's honestly my only best shot at forming the Roman Empire. Whew. Well, at least the Empire is safe now. Oh, luckily for us, we still had the demand fealty casus belli. We would take Nicaea, as well as Anatolikon. And while we were at it, we would also take Pontus. This way, we will secure the region for as much land as possible. And you better believe it, I took Epirus as well. Might as well while we have this casus belli. It is so powerful, it feels bad to waste it. Oh, but we're going to war again! Fine, but I don't think it's gonna work out considering how badly we got whipped. Oh, this current ruler doesn't have as many troops. We'll be ready for the crusade. I just gotta take over all of this land. We do have unmatched siege capabilities, so we are very powerful when it comes to attacking. Not to mention when it comes to conquering too. I still couldn't shake the feeling that something was going to go very wrong, but I also can't say that it would. We did take Pontus, easily, and I appointed my nephew, Gracchus Pompeius, to be the leader of the New Jerusalem, because I thought he'd do a good job. Only thing is, will we even be able to get it? Last time was such a humiliating defeat. Sure, if we do get it, that's wonderful. But am I ready to dedicate that much resources to try again? Honestly, I'm a bit worried. We did crush the army at Lesbos and won the war by taking back Abydos. And so the crusade starts. And we are absolutely not ready for it. God damn it. I'll let them start and I'll come in if there's anything left. How about that one? Is that okay, Pope? Is it okay to sort of half-ass a crusade? I think that must be a sin somewhere, but I wouldn't know. We did take Nicaea. Very good. And we forced them to convert into Catholicism, as was the custom of that time. And the crusade was looking better the last time, but I'm still very worried. I'll let them use my land as a staging ground, which should give us a slightly better chance at winning this, but not much. Not much at all. But my wife has died, which means that the Holy Roman Empire is ruled by Imperator Pompeius, my son. Only problem though, his son was nowhere near as prestigious, meaning we had to die. I could do it. I could do it right now and unite the thrones, but for now, I would have a close eye on my son. If his health looked like it was gonna fail, I would swoop in. We could artificially make his rivals look worse. But there was no way in hell we could make this son, a lisping, deceitful bastard, look better. This was an option. The death of my daughter would be enough for me to push myself over the edge and take the big leap, so to say. It was an option, a shameful one, but an option nonetheless. Oh, I'm divided. It feels so shameful to die like that. For now, we've taken a lot of land and we could focus on the crusade. Best of luck, my Crusader friends. Wait, no, he had managed to make Caesar Valerius, my other son, to be his next of kin, and this would be my next heir. Imperator Pompeius, he was going to fight in the crusade. Sure, he was intelligent, but he was stupidly brave. Fine, I will join my son. Whoever dies, dies. I must become a crusader. We were a strategist after all. We could do this. And as for a new wife, we would not need one. I would embrace celibacy, but I like to party too much, so we're just gonna hold off, I guess. Alternatively, we marry my great-granddaughter. Oh no, that is so messed up. She's also Norwegian. Fine, fine. An ally, my son. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. All right, let's join the Crusades. We must do this. I am a Crusader, and I will fight like a Crusader. And by God, I'll die like a Crusader if it needs me to do so. Let my siege engines throw stones in the name of God. Here they come. Here they come. But our troops are divided. Not again. 56,000 troops, while half of our forces were all over there. Was this some sort of masterful diversion? That's certainly one way to cope and look at it. At least there's more troops here. Thing is, if we get caught out, there's no escaping. It's gonna be just like last time. No, not again. At least I am a Crusader. I might be disfigured, but I'm a man of the Lord. And I will take Damascus, and I will capture the Caliph himself as he sits upon his golden throne, not fighting his own battles. Swiftly, take him. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. I repeat, I've just angered the bees in the beehive. But I've won us some time? Was it possible? Could we take Jerusalem? And was my beneficiary even good? He's sadistic and he's arrogant and callous. No, he's horrible. Why would I ever appoint this man? This woman is ambitious and just. It should go to her instead. Cesarisa Paula. We will speed through the conquest. We had lost so much war score to the Lost Wars, but we could regain it by winning sieges. This was risky, very risky, but I dance around like a cat on hot coals. They couldn't catch me. They legally can't. I'm in a side hustle zone. Grand Theft Crusade. Let's win this one for the glory of God. Swift, swift, swift. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, there's a massive battle about to take place, but we can do this. Siege faster, goddammit! Send those rocks! Every rock thrown is a rock thrown for Jesus! For what did it say in the Bible? He who is free of sin shall cast the first stone. And brother, I am the blessed of the Latin Empire, and I will throw stones for Jesus! Come on, lads, let's get into it! We're so close. We're so close. Come on, quicker, quicker. Siege! I'm infirm. No, I'm dying. But I'm dying for Jesus. So it's okay. I don't mind. They were quickly sieging down the main holdings over there. I could do a ring around the Rosy and just whip back and take it back. But it would be so risky. Their troops had left Jerusalem. I would get on a boat and quickly take it back. The bamboozlement of a lifetime. Rush! Rush! And siege! No, I've been caught out. We were so close! Hold! Hold! I'm imprisoned! No, not like this! This was my chance! This was my chance! I did not need to end it myself. I could end it righteously. The Latin Empire would go to Imperator Pompeius. If I tried to escape and failed, they would beat me. Perhaps to death. No bars will hold me! Ah! I'm free. That worked. Oh, okay. I guess we get back in the saddle. Just in time to watch all of it fall apart. Oh well. We gave it a good shot, but in the end, I think they're a bit too powerful. Something tells me that this gingerbeard bastard is Shaitan himself. Oh well, it was worth a shot. But is it actually over? Probably not. Get back in the fight, soldier! Jerusalem isn't free yet! We'll wait for the troops to be dispersed, and then we'll swoop in. Siege! Swiftly! Take him out! Oh no, 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 oh no, it is very much over. Yeah, oh, but my army isn't dead! It's still up! We can still do this! All we have to do is to retake Jerusalem. Let me get on the boat! Yes! We can sneak it! Let's do this! Sneak it! No! They got real defenders! Where's all the others? Where's the others? Get back in here, Crusaders! The fight isn't over until we say so! As long as the siege unit still holds stones, we can throw them! Take this, you dog! Ah! Have at ye, you $2 knaves! I will fight for God until the very end! Oh, we managed to sneak behind them! They've left! Steal Jerusalem! Steal it! Now they came back. I should have waited a little bit. I was too hot on the porridge. I'm sorry. Oh, that goes my army. Gott verdomme, Koifish. You should just let it go. You should just give up on this crusade. No! I would never! No! He's been cursed by the greedy disease! No, it's gonna fail! No, my son! He's gonna die from dancing! He died! No! My chance, my plot! No! It is ruled by one of my sons, but not my heir. How goes the succession? Oh, it's so far down the line. But if we can disinherit him, it goes to this kid. No, no, not like this. No, the succession. So we disinherit this child too, and then my heir is this character. Oh, it needs to be done. It needs to be done now. Ah, the ultimate sacrifice to unite the thrones. I will make the King's Landing. Valerius, don't do it. It's Prince Anselm of Poland. Huh? Why are you here? Am I hallucinating? My name is Imperator Valerius II, blessed of my realm. I fought so we could have what we have. Now I die so we may have what will come. He stopped me! He yanks me backwards! What the fuck? Let me die! That's it. Reset the perks. I'll become deathly ill instead. There we go. My health down the drain. Listen, just let me die. Please. I need to unite the realms, and this man he's gonna ruin himself. God damn it, get me back in there. Now. I'm not done. The Crusaders are back. Let's do this, boys. We just have to take Jerusalem. Swiftly. Please. We've done it. Jerusalem is ours. We technically hold it. But we won't hold it for long. Goodbye. Let me die in battle. Let me cough and shit myself to death. That's it. I know what has to be done. I'll take a boat and give myself scurvy in the Atlantic. Fuck. The cross is broken again. We really did try. Damn. That's just straight up the crown of Justinian. How did we get that? Wow. That's nice. That's a nice crown there. And sailing off into the sunset, Imperator Valerius III of the Latin Empire has found peace in Christ's embrace at the age of 75. He died of old age, smiling at the sunset as he slowly drifted off to sleep. Imperator Valerius ascends the throne, trusting and complacent, but the ruler of the Holy Roman Empire. The thrones have been united! We rule everything! Huzzah! My plan, it worked! My plan worked! We control so much land. Sure, Italia was lost and given to Imperator Severus, but we can easily take that out in a war. We own so much land. We hold everything. From Constantinople to Klingenberg, we are the emperor of the world. Which means we have the option to restore the Roman Empire and become the true Romans we were meant to be. And as it would have it, we control a lot of this territory. But that, my friends, is where I'm gonna end it here. Holy moly, we have gone a long way from all the way to Count Pompeius, and we're back. We technically control, where is it? Where is Strasbourg? Am I blind? There it is! That's where my father came from! Holy moly, but the world has changed! We now stand in front of one last challenge. With 300 years left to play, we have now become a dynasty that rules over both the Latin and Holy Roman Empire. Which means that we now have a chance to create the most legendary empire of them all. The Roman one. Will the dynasty of Pompeii succeed? Or will our realm shatter to pieces? Oh, and it would be great if you'd hit that like and subscribe button, as it does a lot to help the channel in the algorithm. And I've also heard there's like a new thing called hyping. I don't know what it is, but please hype this video. Thank you. And here we are, in the year 1086, as Imperator Valerius of the Holy Roman Empire. And we also, as I said, rule the Latin one, which is very cool. So far, I've set it up so that Caesar Sextus, our son and heir, will inherit both titles, which is very good. Though the Holy Roman Empire is an elector title, and the electors are very fickle, so we have to sort of stay on top of this and make sure that, well, the right people vote for me. Now, our goal, as I said, is to restore the Roman Empire, and to do that, we're gonna need a few more titles to completely control, as well as way more fame level. But I've realized that we rule 2 empires with no crown. That's right, Koifish completely forgot to coronate himself. So let's host that right away in the glorious capital of Rome. If we don't do this, we're gonna constantly lose legitimacy, and we really don't want to do that. This is also a great way to unite our glorious empire and meet a bunch of our new vassals, like Rex Sedeslav of Cyprus and my cousin of Hellas, Juliana. God damn it, you are truly one of our dynasty. We're of course going to go all out. It's gonna cost us a lot, but it's totally worth it. Except if we die tomorrow, then this is gonna be a waste of money. We want cultural acceptance and magnificence. We want to impress people. This will give us cultural acceptance, and that's important when you rule a land almost the size of the Roman Empire we're trying to create. Let us commence. And walking all the way to Rome must have been good for my cardio, as I am no longer obese. Truly, the dream for all Crusader Kings players. We have now arrived in Rome. Now, we must wait for 1,000 guests to arrive. The guest list is very prestigious, with a bunch of kings, both from my empire and other places. I guess it's good for them to meet their future conqueror, you know, have a name to the face of the man on the coins you're gonna be spending to ransom back your people. But for now, we remain humble. Excuse my boldness, says King Valdemar of Poland, except he says it in Polish, and I don't speak Polish. Therefore, I'm just gesturing wildly and hoping he understands me as I thank him for attending my coronation. But my wife and soulmate, an imperatrix, I guess we're into that in the bedroom? Listen, I don't judge. Gives me a brooch that boosts my fertility. I feel like there's been a lot of fertility brooches, and I don't really know how they work physically. Does the mere sight of the brooch make the woman more fertile? Or do I pin this to my ballsack in some sort of messed up ritual? I don't want to know, but I'll gladly accept the gift. And I guess the brooch worked because I have a daughter now, little Modia. And here's my cousin, Regina Juliana of Hellas. Welcome, cousin, let's go bowling. Sorry, wrong game. But I ride in, the very image of a great imperator. Listen, we need to work on that hairline and maybe get you a better beard, but the barber can wait. Time to get the crown. Maybe that can hide your messed up hairline. Now we pledge ourselves to Christ. I appeal to the masses. I get anointed. I get the Reichskrone. And my wife does a great job reciting the vows. In Latin, nonetheless. How impressive. Now it's time to swear an oath. Now this can go horribly wrong. If I mess up this oath, I could ensure that the Roman Empire is never formed. Because I will lose so much fame that it's not even possible for me to gain enough prestige to regain that fame in a lifetime. One that's decently safe is shaping the realm. I just need to build 8 buildings, and that's pretty easy to do. This will give me legitimacy, prestige, and development, as well as a nice construction boost to the entire realm. I think working on some buildings might be very good for the future, building up a strong economy that can fuel our war machine. So shape the realm, I will. Now we feast. The Pope! You're here, my friend! Your Grace, accept this as a token of goodwill for my anointed kingdom. May it symbolize lasting bond between our people and mine. But I'm about to conquer your land and reinstate the Hellenic religion. Huh? What was that? No, nothing. Thank you so much! 200 gold! Wow! And now a fat Pompeian patriarch toasts to me with communion wine he smuggled from his church. Praise be to God! And now my son is ill. No way? From what? He has typhus! He's dying! Send for a doctor, now! No one told me there was typhus. Where? Ah! The Helenopontic fever! Dear Lord Imperator Valerius, can you not read? With your 30 learning? and speaking 3 languages. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's like a really bad fever. We need to enter seclusion, but we're away on a trip. We need to isolate the capital. To do what? Stop the dead from leaving the town? I guess we're gonna have to suffer the brunt of this one. And just pray to God that our son doesn't die. Because if it does, well, let's just say, I'm without air. Not good. But we're not home, so we technically don't even know this. I'm just feasting with the Pope and the King of Sicily. Costantino? What kind of name is that? Costantino, get out of here. And so my coronation is completed, and the Pompeo culture has gotten a lot of acceptance with our Greeks, Poles, Italians, Welsh Carantino Franconians. Is that a culture? That is a culture indeed. Dear Lord, stop mixing your culture. It's gonna end up with a longer name than we can fit on the screen. And the Serbians like us too. Wow, that's all I needed. We also gained a bunch of prestige, which is good, because that increases our fame level, and we need to get to legendary figure. Now we have to make it back and hope we don't die of typhus. And talking about making it back, this guy is trying to take back his kingdom. No way, Jose. This is a war between the Greek Orthodox and us, and he has a lot of troops. Very bad. We should potentially call in our allies here. Like Princeps Siegfried. Perhaps the Lotharingians would be willing to help. Perhaps a marriage to the Kagan would be good. The Mongol connection, if you will. Are we really to raise a massive army and march it out of Constantinople during a bloody plague? Sure looks like it. Let's go. Let's call in our new Mongol ally. Alright, let's fight. His capital seems to be here. The Prefectura of Nicaea. That's also where it's the most plagued. But no! Sextus died! My boy! This is really bad. Sure, he had a son, Valerius, who is not genetically deformed in any way, and we could educate him to get the best out of this kid as possible. But it's still a very bad situation. As now, the election, well, let you say it's up for grabs. I need to vote for Valerius, but he's just a kid. And people don't really want a kid to be the emperor. Let's just say he's not qualified yet. This guy is on that go-go-gaga mindset. He's 1 year old. God damn it, and all of our generals are still traveling from the goddamn coronation. These rebels knew what they were doing. But they weren't expecting me to ally with the Mongols. No one expects the Mongol Inquisition. But now my grandson is sick too. God damn it. Don't let him die. Don't let that kid die. If he dies, you die. Ah, he didn't die. Jesus be praised. Here seems to be the main army of the rebels, so let's go smack them on the head and make sure they're dead. We have now arrived back, so we have access to our great commanders like Baro Joseph, who's a great master of campaigns. Here we go. Smack him. Very good! The revolt is over, and we should have some people in the prison now that we can deal with accordingly, including the Wolf of Nicaea. Listen, I'm stealing your title, okay? You can't be trusted with this. But his holdings are under siege. By whom? You're trying to kick him out of his position. Well, I guess I can steal the province at least. That's mine, buddy. That's not yours to rule. I guess my nephew can have it. He's decent. Galerius. Your parents died. That's so sad. You were, wait, my father and brother-in-law? So this is my nephew, but how? Because you... Huh? Why is my mother my sister-in-law? Have I missed something in the family tree? Why is it looking like a family bush? Oh well, the land's yours anyways, buddy. Have fun. There's also the prefect of Epirus. That's a big, nice kingdom. Why did you even rise up against me? That was like so stupid. That's it, you're being publicly executed now. Goodbye. Hello, nephew. Do I got a deal for you? You wanna be king of Epirus? There you go, buddy. It's yours. You're now a king. Holy moly, imagine your uncle is showing up and being like, my boy, here is a regnum of Epirus. Now you're gonna be ruling. Also, here's a wife. Don't think about the fact that you're related. This is my granddaughter. She's smart. She's a genius. She'll keep you in check. Don't worry. Don't think about the consequences now. Think about them later. We can vassalize the drunkard of Bohemia? A king? That is impressive. Vassalizing kings. This is very hard to do. But I have high legitimacy. I'll accept. Welcome. Very good. I think we also stole some artifacts. Yeah, but no important ones. Honestly, you just gotta clear these out. We're having a backyard sale. Please come to Imperator Valerius' backyard bargain bin sale and buy whatever you want. Random pelts from random cats? Buy them. I don't want them. An actual letter from the Pope. Yeah, you can have it. 77 gold. It's yours. And with this money, we should focus on rebuilding our country. I think investing in trade ports, as well as more walls and better forts. That's gonna be good. We have so much money, so we can afford all of this. Anything to make the realm stronger, that's what I say. And fulfilling the oath, that's just a nice little bonus. I'm not too worried about spending a lot of gold like this. I can always get it back by begging the Pope for forgiveness. He's like my personal banker, with God as my guarantee. The Cassiope Castle? Yeah, buddy, I'll build it. It's very expensive, but I want to build it. There we go. Very broke, but now we just gotta wait and the Pope will get money and that's gonna go straight into my bank account. Thank you, Pope. And would you look at that? All that well-managed ruling has given us another dynasty legacy. And we can finally complete kin. With graceful aging, giving us no prowess loss from age, meaning we can fight very good from wheelchairs, as well as increased skills with age. Incredibly powerful. And that completes both blood and kin. We should now be living for a very long time with very good health. But talking about good health, I have the camp fever. Not good. Please fix me up. This is very bad. My son is next in line for the Holy Roman Empire, as well as the Latin Empire, so the succession is safe. But he's literally 2 years old, and I fear what will happen if I die and he has to rule both empires. But it could be a good thing. If I get to play as this character, I have plenty of time to build up my prestige. Because to create the Roman Empire, you will need legendary figure, and that's rank 5. That's hard to get. We must take our chance now though, to take over the land of Italia from our brother. We still have the claim, we can't push it. His capital is here. That's actually right in the middle of my territory. How fortuitous. Though I'm honestly very worried. I'm probably gonna die here. Okay, let's pray. Yeah, we did not get to rule for that long, which puts the whole massive coronation in a bad light. Imperator Valerius, the first of the Holy Roman Empire, is now resting in the arms of the Lord. He died of typhus. A keen and dedicated hunter. I don't remember hunting once with this character. Imperator Valerius ascends the throne. Having no skills, because he's 2 years old, his rule may be doomed to fail. Get the hell out of here. Whoever voted this conqueror, slap that man's balls so hard, they fall out the other end. But it is true, we are in quite the pickle. We have lost no titles in the succession. Thank the Lord for that. And we are now one in the rule of many. Dear God, we come from truly cursed beginnings, but we must do our best now. The land is intact, and the war was started in time, meaning we will get that land. Good. It's actually really good. Downside, I'm losing a lot of money, because this man has no skills. Because he's 2 years old, and not a man. We need to find someone to educate me. Someone that's very skilled, smart, and has, well, good brain for it. I think Felix Flavian, my personal physician, might be the man for the job here. Now keep in mind, we're playing Iron Man mode, meaning I can't load any saves. Like look, even if I wanted to save scum, I can't. It automatically saves. I'm stuck like this. So if I die now, it goes to my half sister, which is a woman. And let's just say the goddamn realm is gonna be split and we lose the Holy Roman Empire. So, for the love of God, Imperator Valerius, the entire future of Rome rests on your tiny little 2-year-old shoulders. That's a lot of weight to bear for a man like you. And there's also a goddamn plague, so we're gonna enter seclusion quickly. Get that baby out of here! And we isolate the capital, to whatever means that will help us. I do think it's hilarious that this 2-year-old is wearing his father's chainmail armor. Because it will fit him. One day, maybe. Alright, we're gonna need alliances. And quickly so. But it doesn't look like we can get any good ones. Oh no, we've truly bitten off more than we can chew. This is not optimal. Let's have my doctor educate me. I could be sent to university for a better education, but that's gonna cost me 2,000 gold, and I don't really have that. So just teach me for now, buddy. He has good traits. Eccentric it's decent. Diligent is great, and patient, that's just very virtuous if you think about it. Mastermind philosopher would be good, because that's gonna give us a massive boost to development as well as better innovations, technology. He's also a doctor. How bad of an educator could he be? Educate me, please. Make me smart. Now let this 2-year-old wage war. As for my wet nurse who is taking care of me now, I think instilling virtues would be good. But already we're seeing some pretty bad factions. One of them being this absolute bohemian Shad. Buddy, you just joined the Empire, willingly. You can't dip out now. All around, I'm quite disliked because I'm uncrowned, claims titles, and I have low cultural acceptance. I guess I'm also a baby. That can't help. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. God damn it, this might be the end. This might be the end of us. And we're marching our entire goddamn army here in the Plague Lands. It's like I'm playing World of Warcraft all over again. I guess I do have an aunt born to my grandfather, right? Because it's my... Yeah, it's not my dad. My dad died. We need to win this war quickly. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think... Oh, no. The Holy Roman Empire elections. They're not voting for me. If we could keep this in the family, that would be better. Is there even a Pompeius house electorate that we can vote for? Oh, no, there is not. There is Rex Galerius, my vassal, married to my heir and half-sister. I can vote for him. The title would technically still be within the empire. And he is a Pompeian of House Pompeius. This is bad. This is bad. We could marry my aunt to someone for an alliance. The strongest one I could get is Venice. Venice has been an old friend of ours. And they have 4,000 troops of good quality, so we're gonna have to make it happen. Betrothed the 0-year-old to the 37-year-old on the island. Oh my god, Koifish, what are you saying? No, he lives on an island. At least in Crusader Kings, it's an island, Venice. I'd siege quicker, come on! We're gonna win this war! Faster! Siege! I've become curious. That's good. Curious is one of the traits for a good learning education. So either that or diplomacy. Let's go with diplomacy, that's also good. Diplomacy will help me rule better and gain more prestige. And that's what we need. I gotta keep an eye on this goddamn faction. This is not just the drunkard of Bohemia, it's also the man I just gave land to! You cock and a coward! Banging my half-sister while trying to plot against me! Go to hell! Pope, I need gold, quick! I'm broke! Alright, the plague is over, so I emerged from seclusion. Thank God, I'm back. I'm now 3 years old, thank you. Hello, it's me, the 3-year-old. And here comes the independence factions. Listen, we can't start our rule as weak. Even a 3-year-old knows that a man needs to fight. And we also have my regent, Gracchus Pompeius, my master of the horse, a callous, just, and arrogant man. But what he lacks in humbleness, he makes up for with a faithful blade and a genius mind. He's some sort of cousin to me. He was like great-great-grandkid to Imperator Pompeius. Don't ask how he's qualified. He is. I will not be threatened. We will fight to the bitter end. This is a massive war. I'll call in my ally, the glorious Venetians. I remember when we and the Venetians took the Latin Empire, and then we promptly fell out of fashion with each other because I hate them and they hate us, but that's besides the point. We'll also call in Princeps Siegfried of Sardinia Kai Korsiki. Hilarious name. He has troops. We need to call them in. And we'll try to get some money back by ransoming prisoners. Most of them being our kin, so it's like a family reunion. Yippee! I do have a sister, and I could marry her off to the Garlic King of Sapmi, who has a massive army. It's mostly holy order, so let's not be tricked by the Sapmi here. What about the Jorvikians? Oh yeah, they'd fight for me. Let's call them in. Former Vikings, huh? Of House Scarfer. Let's call them into our defense. They are Orthodox and Anglo-Nordic. Come on, quick on the claim, let's win this war! Now, where are my enemies? They're over here. I don't want them to be in Constantinople. We'll win through wars. We need to win this war first. Here comes the buildings we built before. The money we should have probably saved. Besides the point by now. Who is the main leader of this attack? The Bohemians. I could go up and smack him, taking out some of his forces in the north. No one's really threatening the mainland, except for the people of Epirus, but they seem to be gathering here as well. Might as well go meet them. We have the army raised. Move it, you lapdogs! We got a war to fight on behalf of a 4-year-old! There's his army. We're gonna go meet them. We'll start saving some money on these frivolous expenses that were so normal back in the older days of the Empire. You know, when we had money. It's actually a lot of money we could save on the court here. Yeah, tighten the belts, lads. It's gonna be rough for a few years. But when we return as glorious emperors. Now come here, you silly Bohemians. Let me show you what my rule will be all about. War, blood. Rah! The Battle of Pozzoni! And there he is, the king of the Sorbians, not to be confused with the Serbians, they're different, somehow. Go, go, go! To war! At the Battle of Veseli, I'm being led to war by Dukes Meginhard, the giant. Holy moly, he's sick? Of what? He has consumption, he's bloody coughing on everyone. That's extra poison damage, keep that up, lad. Oh no! It's the Caliph! Malik al-Muazzam of the Abbasids, who we have a bloody feud with. Not good. Not good at all. He's attacking us for the Regnum of Pontus. That's a lot of land, that buddy. Oh no. That's not good at all! It's a great holy war. At least some people have pledged to defend us, but listen, buddy, I have a civil war going on first, and we're just about to win because the Venetians, they managed to get in the army. Very good. We turned the tides. So we need to take the city of Prague. Damn it, this is some intense battle going on. We siege it quickly, and that should be it. The revolt should be over. Put them to the sword in the name of the Lord! Yeah, that sure worked. Keep smacking their balls. Hurrah! Come on, lads! Sack Bohemia! I'm so sorry, by the way. My editor is from the Czech Republic, and he's having to sit here and edit the stuff, crying his eyes out. No, not my hometown! No! I'm so sorry, Reboot. But that's what life is like, you know? You learn to live with it. Revolt over. That will teach you. I might just be a 4-year-old little boy, but I am of the blood of Pompeius. Those that were promised Rome 1,000 years ago. It's actually just been 400 years, but that's besides the point. Enforce demands. And let's go conquer Italy, eh? I haven't forgotten about you! But we should first deal with these troublemakers. Yolande the Temptress of Upper Bosnia. To you, I revoke your title. You are landless. As for my very own blood, Regina Juliana of Hellas. Ma'am, what are you thinking? Us Pompeians need to stick together. Now you have no land. Get the hell out of here. Also, did that guy just died? He died. Yeah, he was slain in battle by Jarl Walter Waltersson. Mechtild, we need to cook Methy. My name is Jarl Walter the Third Waltersson. I am the man that knocks in Malberg. Listen, we can't be having any one of you having titles. Everyone needs to go. Hey, here's the guy. Buddy, we just gave you this position. Now we're taking it away. You're all revolting. In both sense of the word. Get the hell out of here. You lost Bohemia for the Bohemians. Are you happy now? You have no land. No claims for you. Get out. There will be no great glorious war to reclaim the kingdom. There will never be a claimed kingdom back to you. Now leave. All of you, get the hell out of here. Alright, now we got a lot of land that we need to give away. And also, I think it's time for another, that's right, bargain bin flash sale. As I don't need these goddamn things, but I guess these bison hides will pay for the debt I racked up in the war. Crusader Kings 3, please, never change. There's literally only one male house member that is both Catholic, of my house, and Pompeian, and that's Caesar Flavianus. Thing is, he is the kid of Severus of Italia, meaning if I don't win this war and claim the Italia Empire, then this land is gonna be, well, sent to someone else. He also doesn't want to join me as I am not his friend. He doesn't like me. I was gonna give you a kingdom, you know. Tell you what, we'll just give it to someone else. We don't have to rule this kingdom. Bohemia can be ruled by, I don't know, Manegold von Orseln. You look decent. We need ambitious rulers to rule wretched lands like this. Once again, sorry to my editor. Here you go, buddy. You're now king of Bohemia. Best of luck. We'll give this man some European titles. There you go. Are you of the same house? Orseln. Orseln. That's one of the Carling dynasties. Dear God, are you still around? You are. King Jaspert of Lotharingia. I'm so sorry for what I did to your house. Not really, though. There we go. Succession dealt with, to some extent. I am gaining fame, and I'm only a baby. Boss baby. Now let's focus on winning this war for Italia. I need to regain the power of my troops. Just get some supply before we enter the Italian lands. I'm not gonna march over the goddamn Alps without any food in my storage. That's a recipe for disaster. An army marches on its stomach. Though I wish they would march on their feet, as it seems more logistically, you know, beneficial. Let's go beat up the Italians! To my surprise, though, I have saved the economical situation by having a yard sale and ransoming back a lot of dead guys. Semi-dead guys, they weren't dead yet. The disease is over. We defeated the Italian army. And now we should be able to siege back these holdings and take Italy for ourselves. Though we need to keep an eye on these factions. They are powerful and they want land. And more importantly, if we get whacked, that's really bad. Like, that's really, really bad. I think we're in for a lot of war. Imperator Valerius, I think you will be a child forged by war. And that's okay. That's just how life is sometimes. We have to deal with that, you know? I wish you could spend time as a normal kid. You can! Why, you're not fighting? What the hell? Let's just have a party. Let's speed through this war. We have the army for it. Then we must beat back the Saracens, who have sieged quite far into the land. I see. That's okay. You know, that's completely normal. I do have my Vikings and my Venetians. There we go. The Empire of Italia is ours. Enforce demands. And right away, there's an earthquake in Parma. Please! Isn't that where the ham is from? We must save it. At least we have secured more empires. Very good. Very glorious. One day we will finally be at peace and we can be victorious. Though this empire, the Empire of Italia, I need to destroy this title. This is just more of a mess, and we don't need to have this many empires. I'm just very afraid that the succession is just gonna implode on itself if some guy decides, hey, why don't we kill the 6-year-old that rules the entire kingdom? I don't want that to happen. You know, I don't feel comfortable with that happening. Now let's go beat back these Saracens and oh my god, another revolt. Absolutely. No. Listen. You wanna have a revolt? Let's have a revolt, okay? You want to scrap? Let's scrap. He's over here. Oh my god, it's another one of them. Why is it all with you guys? He rules Ostfalen. Ostfalen. Ost in Swedish, that's cheese. The cheese has fallen. I repeat, the cheese has fallen. Let's just go beat him up. Another one? Why? Why is it always my own kin? This is Greek Orthodox uprising. That's worse. That's so much worse. Where is my army? Where's my army? There you go. No, we're sending it back. I'm going to Constantinople. I'm refueling the car and I'm having a goddamn play date with my cousin and my granddaughter. Wait, no, whose granddaughter? A random Greek granddaughter. Listen, I just want to be a kid. Let me be a kid, goddammit. Listen, the devil works hard, but the Pompeius works harder. Let's get some damn supplies and let's go kill them all. Let's go. Come on then, you rebels. I'll take on all of ye. Die. Sic temper tyrannis. Except to you, the opposite, like you die. I'm not the tyrant. You are. At least we have plenty of siege units, so this goes really quick. I'll gun for a white piece. That's completely fine by me. I just want the revolts to stop. I want the wars to end. Not another plague! Please. Shut the door. Enter seclusion. This kid can't die. If he does, Rome is done for. Rome shall not fall. Here's the rebels. If we take back this holding, and we can do so swiftly, and then we destroy the rebels. White peace. Thank the Lord. I'll take it. Now we conquer back these holdings. Can we march together for victory? All my goddamn vassals are hunting. We need to be hunting Saracens. We could go for a battle just to get some war score in battling. But here comes their army. Oh no, but it's a trickling in. We hold the ground. They're trickling in. This might just be what we need. A perfect battle. A perfect storm. It's all colliding. Yes. We've done it. This could save our empire. This could be 5,000 gold. If we win, he pays me 5,000 gold. And I know for a fact he does not have that. This would bankrupt the Abbasids for the future. For all of eternity. This would be the death blow. The coup de grace against the empire of the Arabians. We have to do it. We have to do it. Send these Saracens back to the hell where they came from. Now someone's trying to kill me. No. Come on, man. Let's not do that. Hey, spy mistress. Here's some money. Unrelated. Just take care of me, okay? We need bodyguards. They hate me. Everyone hates me. I'm the most hated kid in the world. Why? Why are all of y'all hating on me? I'm just a kid. All right. It will go to my brother-in-law if I die. We can at least try to save the succession if it were to come to that. He is the heir in line for the Holy Roman Empire. He is not the heir in line for this empire, but is married to her, so their child will be. So don't die, 9-year-old Valerius. It would be the best, but if you die, it's not the end of the world. Pretty sure that would be the end of the world. So don't die. let's just function with the idea that you're not to die. And that would be the best. Alright, first trait we can get. And we're having a decent time to time with our Modia Julio Claudian, our tutor. It's important that you give some time, as it might be the wrong thing you're doing, but don't do the right thing when it's time. I have no idea what she's talking about. I can become forgiving, which is a virtue. Trusting, which is a bad trait. And patient, which is pretty good. Honestly, forgiving is pretty good, as it is a virtue. Everyone makes mistakes. I shall not judge. Only God can judge us. Now kill these Saracens, dogs! Send them through the gates of hell! Let them have a taste of our steel! Listen, tolerance can only go so far. Talking about tolerance, why have I not called in a holy order? Am I stupid? Yes, I am. This is exactly what they're for. This is why they are created. And we even hold them in our own territory. Meaning we can call them in free of charge. I think the Order of Alcantara will serve us the best. There we go. Perfect. Let's kill them. Let's kill these infidels. Though I am very worried. Like, what if there's one vassal in my court that's like super good at murdering people? Like his expertise is just murdering children. Why is he in my court then? That's a great question. Talking about my court and murdering people? What sexuality will Imperator Valerius have, a 10-year-old? Thank you, Crusader Kings, for making me question that. You know, when I woke up, I wasn't really thinking that we had to have this discussion, you know, but I think he likes girls. But most of all, he likes killing infidels! Raw! Alright, so we unsieged all of their territories that they took from us, which is good. Now, I think we turned the gun on them. Flip the script, lads! It's time to go into their territory and steal their stuff. Now it's time for my third trait. I've been wanting a toy boat for a long time, and my guardian Felix is promising to get me one in 3 months. If I start being more rigorous with my studies, I can become content, fickle, or trusting. Buddy, these are worthless traits. I wanted to be ambitious and brave and all that stuff. I will be content. That's not the best, not the most prestigious trait, but it is a trait. Now, for the love of God, siege faster. We're running out of food here. Win! 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 Come on, lads. There's a whole lot of money on the line if we win this battle. I'll even share some, I promise. But I'm stressed. Listen, I'm an 11-year-old, and I have the future of Rome on my shoulders. This is bad. I will just grit my teeth and keep going. I don't remember being stressed when I was a kid, but I'm being harshly punished by my own mother! Into the fireplace it goes. My favorite toy, my boat. She can be so cruel, and I'm so stressed. But more importantly, I have 5,000 gold stolen from the Saracen and the Malik, because he tried to take Pontus, and I showed him what's what. Get out of here! Yo! We are rich! Now all we need to do is to send our army, take out Regensburg, and then we can have our coronation. So we should have that now, and swiftly. Hey, Pope, can you anoint me? He'll do it for free. Perfect! Let's have a great and glorious coronation. But instead of our grandfather, who sought to unite the realm, I wish to kill and weaken those that try to splinter it. There once was a story. A man stands by the river Nile and a baby comes floating down. No, it's not Jesus. It's a different story. Listen, just hear me out here. And of course, as a good man does, he picks up the baby. The next day, another baby comes sailing down in a box from the Nile. He picks up that baby too. This goes on for 2 weeks. That's 16 babies. What is the moral of this story? Yes, it is good to deal with problems as they arise. But sometimes you need to go upstream and kill whoever is putting the babies in the river. Stop the cause of the problem. Now let me get coronated for the love of God. What's this now then? Huh? It's King Aelfstan, a conqueror. Oh, that's not good. He's trying to take the Earldom of Middlesex. Do we own we own England? What the? Listen, let him take it. Hold the bloody coronation. You stop that, I'm killing you. I'm killing you righteously. What? Another war? He goes back for Pontus. No, wait, these are the Armenians. Pope, could you send some troops over there and kill them all? Dear Lord, an existence of war. Well, at least I'm about to be coronated, which is good. Kid coronation. Sounds like a really bad SoundCloud rapper. The Pope is here at least, and the Pope kind of vibes with me. I form an alliance with the Pope. An alliance with the Pope? That's exactly what I needed! Pope Hadrianus, protect me against the Saracens! No way! I didn't even know that was possible! Thank you, Pope! There's a lot of people at my coronation. Quite a lot of them, actually. I welcome them all. The King of Denmark, the King of Wales. But here comes the petitioners. King Alexander, ruler of Pomerania. What a farce! All I know is an imperator surrounded by enemies. It's one scorned by guests. I spit on your rule. I spit on those who I spit at their feet. Get out of here. I gain rivals. That's great to have as a child, you know. I arrive on my horse, suitably picked for my own size, as I am only 12 years old. All while the battle rages on. In Liberty War, we can enforce a white peace onto. That's good. I get anointed. What Catholic can deny my rule? I get crowned with the Reichskrone. And now, I get to swear an oath. What do I want to do with my rulership? We could strengthen the house and have 7 legitimate children. Holy moly. Yeah, I'll do that. It has to be completed in 30 years. So I can start having children when I'm 16. And that's in 4 years. Yeah, no, I'll make it work. I will make a bunch of babies. We truly need it. Glory be to God. And the Pope is my friend. Nice. And the Pope is willing to give me gold. Yes, please. I'm rich. Now it's time for my intent. As I am the Imperator, I can weaken detractors. I can warn them that the dungeons await. Or I can give them a devastating screed and give them massive amounts of stress, potentially killing them. Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully someone dies. My boy just out here yelling at people. Stress, stress, stress. Ah, you should not have come here. It's like a goddamn Skyrim guard. Another revolt. Please stop. Stop with these constant revolts. I can't. At least I am rich. That's all that matters when I think about it. All right, let's go beat up the Englishmen. To arms! Ah! We lost. We lost! How? It's a goddamn conqueror, that's how. Well, we shall win through siege. Come on! Take this, King Aethelstan Oriksson! Kill him! Slay him outright! Yes, he's a great commander, but we have the goddamn army of the Pope on our side. And that should mean for something. Raw! Destroy him! Now crush the conqueror's armies. Be done with this. If I enforce demands, I can gain a lot of gold. More importantly, when you destroy a conqueror in a war, you have a chance of stopping them being a conqueror. That's permanently taking out the problem, not just temporarily. I'm soon to have grown up. I just hope I get a good education. That's all I can ask for. Here we go. That's England beaten back, and the conqueror conquered. Whew. Now it's a matter of the Armenians. I think we'll just go for the Sultanate right away. The Orthodox uprising was dealt with by my own vassals. Good to see. Wow, very capable. And I have a crush on my aunt. Okay, sure. That's weird. And I have grown up. I have become a charismatic negotiator. No, grey eminence. Greatest of all educations. Perfect. Wonderful. Oh, I couldn't have wished for more. We go into diplomacy with a focus on fertility. We're gonna need a lot of babies. All right, we need to find a woman that's highly fertile with great traits. Either that or I marry my aunt, but that's just weird. That's really weird. But I mean, she is a great woman and she has good traits. Break the betrothal with the Venetians. I wish to marry my aunt. And we'll have a grand wedding too, to legitimize it. Chance of children, very high. Well, hello to you as well. Very good. Damn, I feel almost bad for the Venetians. I kind of cucked them. I also have 11,000 gold. I can do whatever I want. I'm the greatest. And entrench regency. Get the hell out of here. Whoever you was, you did great. Thank you, Gracchus Pompeius. I will reward you with land in some faraway province. If that said, I should probably go to university. You know, go to college to get more knowledge and all that. I'm going to try to study hard. It's gonna cost me a lot, but I have the funds for it. I just hope and pray to God I don't get too stressed. I'm too stressed. I can nominate a successor. We'll do Dux Rutilius, who happens to be my heir. Who is this man? Well, he's certainly not in line for the Latin Empire, so I sorely need a child. You with my aunt, of course. Don't question it. That's normal. That's completely normal in these times. And let's call in the Holy Order and start mopping them up. Tada! And they call me the Worthy. Now that is a title. I mean, I'm clad in gold. Holy moly, I'm dripped up. Why am I called the Worthy? Who judged you is a matter of debate, but all agree that you are truly a man of merit. Thank you. Look at my stats. I can prove it. I survived being a baby. As a small child, I was but a baby. But now, I'm a man. As a former child, I can say that I've done well for myself. We have now completed our education. Very good. I got very close to fully perfecting my studies. So sadly, we did not upgrade our education, which was my goal. But we did gain a bunch of nice perks. So we'll go for extra monthly prestige. Trying to get to August. I need my prestige so I can form the Roman Empire. Don't question it. That's why we need it. I think the Armenians are starting to sorely regret that they attacked me now. You know, now that they're losing. They should have learned. We are the Romans. We never lose. We are the finish line. Now can we please stop fighting? I'm tired of war. I don't want more of it. I just want to govern in peace. Well, the war is over and I gain another 800 gold. Glory to God, please stop invading me. Finally, we can disband our troops and focus on taking Anatolikon, which for some reason isn't in my kingdom. Completely unacceptable. But we can vassalize the Pope. What? I can vassalize the Pope? You straight up vassalizing the Pope? Wow! Come to me, my friend. The papacy must be united. Not even through war, but through love. He knows what is coming. He has seen the writing on the wall and it spells in Latin. Roma Imperia. Dondo esta bibliotek una serve. Dear Lord, I should really shape up my Latin if I'm gonna be the emperor. But we need to have more though. Yes, this does now mean that we control a lot of territories. Almost all of Romagna. But we need to control all of Venice, Romagna, Apulia, Antioch, Palestine, Alexandria, and Islid. So let's focus on taking over the Italian peninsula first. We're going to need Venice, a former ally. Now we must kill him. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. The Pope is my steward. And my tax collector. Of course. Of course. Alright, let's try to conquer this land. To vassalize him, it's possible. I just require a whole lot more. A gift of gold would get us closer, but not close enough. We can't take Anatolikon though, so let's focus on doing that. Through the power of the Lord, with his arms and his swords. And let's crush him! Swiftly! Bada bing! Bada boom! I hit you with a broom. What's this? Another war? Lay off it! Lay off it! Pope, give me gold, I'm about to smite this fool. Let's have a grand wedding, please, in Byzantium. Because we're just so filthy rich, we might as well go all out. Now let's make some goddamn babies. Come on, lads, fight! Who's this? Ah, that's the scoundrel. Let's go up and smack him once more. We have the troops for it. Rah! Anatolikon is ours. Very good. Now for the slightly harder problem at hand, dealing with the goddamn Saracens. I think if we just take this easily, carefully, with poison strategy, just go in and bloody kill them all! As I'm getting married to my aunt. God damn it, that is quite the looker. I swear to God, the Pompeius dynasty has come a long way from looking like this man, Count Pompeius. Like, damn, Imperator Valerius. You look, other than your eyes being so, predator-like, which is a trait of the Pompeius family. Now that I say it, Caesarissa Judith, you do look a bit like an alien. I'm sorry to say this. Slightly bug-eyed, but it has its charm. I can't wait to get married to my aunt. Damn it, that's so weird. Oh. And of course they become soulmates. Yeah, you meant for each other. You had a crush on her when you were a kid. And now I hang out with my sister. Of course. Love you, sister. Not in that way. I wouldn't bang my sister. My aunt, that's a different thing. Please, let me just focus on taking out the heretics, okay? These guys are gonna pay me another 5,000 bucks, and I think it's totally worth it. Now my marshal, Duchessa Helene. She's... Well, to begin with, you have lover's pox. That might be why you're not very happy with your wedding. Did you get it from your husband? You sure did. The whoring Duke's youths from France. Get out of here. I'm a confident groom. My wife isn't a harlot, neither is your husband. And so, I get married to my beautiful aunt. Glory be to God. And we can start a wonderful legend because of this. Of how I defended the Catholic sites. Of course. Let's do it. I went to get a wet nurse. Who is that? Who is this man? Don't let him near my children. He's a magnanimous villain. His name? Apostrophe. No, apostrophe, that demon. You say his name, he come for you. Listen, that's no, we can't be having it like that. Please don't kill me. Please just get another wet nurse. I'm terrified now. I'm scared. Now we enjoy the wedding. Knowing that apostrophe is out there somewhere, it has me worried. It has me scared shitless, I'll admit it. But as we're celebrating the wedding, it's a great time. On my left, there's a group of children, hypnotized by the jugglers. On my right, a poet declaiming their latest composition to the adorning crown. Violets are yellow, flowers are blue. I've come to entertain you. Someone get that man out of here. However, the whole banquet falls silent when a crew of dancers bearing torches make their way to the center of the venue, inviting the guests to join them along the way. The view is breathtaking in the low lights of the early evening, and the torches light up their smiling faces as they start to juggle them. Oh, it looks amazing until Baronessa Heilvig trips. No! Baronessa Heilvig knocks a torch from a neighbor's hand and sets her own clothes aflame. Get water! She's saved, thank the Lord. Someone get that woman a drink. Not alcoholic though, I think that's gonna burn more. But as I'm having a great time at my wedding, me and my friend the Pope, who has gotten drunk as a monk and also severely wounded and scarred. Yeah, my wife, she's not having it. Listen, I'm happy to have the Pope here. I'm sorry, my aunt, but the Pope is my best friend now. Delightful. Holy moly, you took your shirt off a bit too quick, Valerius. But it's time for the wedding night. Listen, my aunt, you are the greatest of gifts. Keeping it in the family. Hey. The wedding has concluded. Thank you all for coming. It is now time for me to make a bunch of babies with my aunt. Ah, yes, normal gameplay. Here, wife, have a bit of a stipend, a bit of gold. You'll need it. I don't know why, but it sure helps to have a ruler with gold. We're gonna go and resupply, and goddammit, my aunt is already pregnant. Holy moly, what on earth is this? You got the strongest swimmers on this side of the goddamn Bosporus. Alright, let's defend this war one last time. We're gonna make sure we have a lot of supplies. 300 of them. I'm not leaving until we're fully supplied. Then we're taking them out and sending them back in pine caskets. But here's my son, a genius boy. His name, Valerius. Cesare Valerius, my boy castrate kid. No, don't do that. Educate him. Make him a good kid. Send him to university. No need. Wow! Look at you! Son of my blood! Everyone, vote for my 0-year-old child, son, and cousin, don't ask, to become the next emperor. Thank you. He was born yesterday. He's free of sin. Now let's go kill these Saracens! Raw! Oh god, oh god, oh god, they got more troops than I imagined. Oh no. Hey, you provide peace, aren't you? Come on. We need help! Help! Send in more troops! Wait, why am I worried? I'm the richest man alive. There we go, 2 mercenary groups. I have nothing to fear, I have money! Oh god, I have no... The Turks! Can the Turks lay off it for a moment? I'm gonna need more mercenary than that. Spending my bloody fortune on this. Win! We must win! Holy moly, who is this? John Alcooks. He's a legendary character. There was a great warrior. Absolutely. Get in here. I need you. He's a Kurdish man. He's the best Kurdish man there ever was. He will lead us to battery. John. Alright, time to re-earn that money. We're gonna fight. I fear all we do is fighting, but dear lord, I just want to conquer Rome. Wait, my wife is in jail. What the hell? No, get her out of here, but make her blind. No, just release her. What did you do, wife? Listen, we're gonna win these wars, and once these wars are won, we turn the battle to them. Oh, I found an army. Let's defeat it. John! Kill them all, John! Kill them! Slay them, John! Put them to the sword! Raw! Are we losing? John! Kill them, John! We need more mercenaries. More! Get in there! No! It's lost! We've lost! Dear lord, we need alliances. The Lotharingians. Swiftly. Get them in here. One man can't take on all of that. That's too much. Lotharingia, help me. For the love of Christ. For all that is holy. Come over, please. You're a child? I used to be a child just a moment ago. Please, help. Get in there, John. Kill them. Oh, that's better, that's better. We got this one. We got it in the bag. In the bag. Another son. Oh, little Aetius. He's not only a genius, but he's also strong. No, don't castrate him. Why does it default to castrating my kids? I want them to have balls. Come on, John. Get over there. Come on. No, we're losing. We need more alliances. The Galicians. This is catastrophic. No, Aetius died. That's it. We must stop them. Their carpet siege will undo us if not. Get in, everyone. Get in there. Slay them all. Undo the siege. God damn, my chainmail is falling off me. Repair it. Please repair. God damn, just repair the goddamn thing. But at least we got allies now. Plentiful of allies. We're gonna try to intercept them as they're trying to leave. No one leaves. You decided to come here. We're about to lose all of our mercenaries. Not good. And there's another son. Domitian. Domitian, my boy. We need you to call in, like, more troops. Like, a lot of more troops. Ah, God damn it. There's no alliances to be had. Tell you what, bloody siege. Siege. Rage against the enemy. We have John. We have John on our side. Who is John? I don't know. He just showed up. I swear I'm so done with these wars. But if this is what it takes to have Rome, then I will do so. But once this war is over, we're going on a crusade. Now there's a plague. Oh no, there's a plague. Oh, quickly. It is cowardly, but your life is important. Hide in the capital. Abandon the common folk. Let them be done. In 6 months, I'm gonna lose these troops. I can extend it with a bunch of gold, but we don't have that gold. Oh well, we won one war, and that's gonna give us 4,000. Nice. Now we go for the enemy. Are you not pregnant? Please be pregnant again. Come on, let's get pregnant. I need a few more children. John, siege faster. Also, how's our legend doing? Oh, it's spreading. All right, here we go. Crush him. Raw! Help me! No, we can't lose. That's it. God damn it. Wait, what happened to John? Did John die? No, John got taken prisoner. Hey, you gotta give me back John. He won't have it. He's a war prisoner. Oh well, we've gotten another dynasty legacy. We've completed blood and kin. Which one would be best next? Let's go with glory. I think for this one, we're gonna have to call a white piece, as much as it sucks. But now, we need a goddamn crusade. A good one, a strong one. These enemies are getting too strong. He's weak now, he has a lot of debt. Maybe, if I were to get more allies, like the Nubians, great people to have fighting on your side, rather than against you, I could launch my own sort of crusade, especially as I would need that land to form the Roman Empire, like all of Antioch, as well as all of Alexandria. Let me take a look at my army. It could be more powerful, couldn't it? I'll bolster it where I can, I'll get some accolades. Our knights in general are kind of lacking. Tell you what, to destroy the Arabian Empire, we need to get with the times. We'll remove our archer regiment and get the newfangled crossbowmen. They counter heavy infantry and archer cavalry, as well as heavy cavalry. Really useful. Let's get a bunch of those, and we'll station them there. We'll also get the truce of the battle line, a besieger, and the bearer of the Imperator's helm. Victoron, what a name, man. Victoronius! You're gonna lead us to victory here? Is that it? I sure hope so. We'll have our army be rebuilt, and then we're marching on the Arabian Empire. And the Pope will reimburse any cost. Thank you. I love you, Pope. You're like an endless wallet. We have now become an August. We will now focus on strategy. We need to win battles. We need to fight hard. We must conquer the Arabians. For how else are we gonna take Rome? We can now increase the quality of our Defender of the Catholic Holy Site Chronicle. We won't complete it just yet. I have a great idea if we can get this to spread to 300. I will do a holy war for a kingdom. We are to take Syria. Syria, that's a good target. He's weak, but he has plentiful allies. We'll pick up Bellum Justum. This will make it so that Casus Belli costs 50% less. I don't want to spend my prestige. I need it to become a legendary figure. Now, if we could ally with the French, that would be wonderful. But it seems they're all busy. If only the Pope would see reason and launch a crusade. But now the Pope's dead. No, my Pope. Oh well, the new Pope is still my vassal, and he's still my bro. Thank you, Pope. You're a real one. He's still in debt, which is good, but his army is massive, bloody massive. Declaring a war against him now would mean that we have the economical advantage, and I'm thinking that our crossbowmen and general man-at-arms might be enough to just win outright. But we have another son, Maximian, and that's another alliance. They're all genius little kids. We could ally with England. That is a glorious alliance, but I happen to know a thing about this game. He's a conqueror. Conquerors don't join in wars. They are horrible allies. So we'll ally with the Burgundians, even though they have less of an army. This brings our allies up to 15,000 troops, which is quite a lot now that I think about it. On top of that, we're adding an additional 5,000 in forms of mercenaries. This might just be the best time to seize his kingdom. He's busy fighting someone else, which means his armies are probably raised and walking somewhere. But dear God, we have so many technologies. I didn't even notice. Our technology is really good. Impressive. You know what? He might just fix his debt unless we attack him now. And that's gonna give him a malus when he's fighting in wars. I'll risk it. I'll risk it all. A holy war to take Jerusalem. Or where is his capital? Damascus. That's in Syria. Well, in that case, let's just take Syria then. Holy war for Syria. To arms! We call in all of our allies. Every king, every ruler, every Burgundian swine with a sword can join us. Now imagine a Burgundian actual pig fighting it. That made me very happy. Oink, oink, I'm the Burgundian swine. We'll get the Order of Alcantara. They're very powerful and have a great grandmaster. I'll also look up where the hell John is. John of Antioch. Get over here. Get the hell over here, buddy. We gotta fight. You're my favorite Kurdish man. You should also get some good special mercenaries. Gold is temporary, glory is forever. The bronze file here has some good ranged troops. Let's get the adventurers of the hovel, the bronze file, and the summer of Anglo-Saxon. It's Anglo-Saxon summer, boys. What about the camp of Allah? To fight against themselves, of course. It's very expensive, but they're very good to have. As for my army, we shall raise it. Come on, lads! Let's lead with prosperity. Walk with pride. Oh, Lord in heaven, they managed to take out our armies. Not good. Unite in the north. under the leadership of John. Now full retreat back, lads. We must wait for our allies. We have 17,000 troops and there's more coming. He has 23,000. Right, we gotta be careful and not run out of supply. Let's tactfully spread out as to not take up too much supply in the region and wait for our allies. All right, move in. They're going for it. They're taking the bait. Go, go, go. But now, Theorid Barton, he says, the signs are not in your favor. My lord, I spilled the intestines of a hen, and the blood showed me the future. It's dark and full of death. Don't say that before the battle. What the hell? Fight and kill! We won! We slew 16,000 Saracens on this day! Come on! Surge in! Go, go, go! Bloody get them, lads! Someone's plotting to kill me. Stop! No. That can't be happening. Redouble the guards. Get a different spy mistress. Who hates me so? John, protect me as my bodyguard. Sverker, you're a Varangian. I'll pay you 20 gold. Don't kill me. Come on, siege! Faster! I believe in us! They're afraid. The Saracen is afraid. We must become masters of destruction. Let us unite our troops and let us go in there. Fight! Kill! 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 Get them! Slaughter them! My very own personal crusade. One more that should do it. Come on. Yes! Syria is ours! Enforce demands! Huzzah! Huzzah! Yes! Glorious! Who's gonna rule here? Caesar, you will have this land. And great glorious warriors, you will all equally get your share of this new land. Here you go, kiddo. You rule Syria. Did that put me closer towards forming Rome? Yeah, I hold Antioch, which is good. What is this place? Ah, yes, Egypt. Now, of course, I can't declare another holy war. I've already done one for a kingdom level. Except, if I complete this legend, I get evangelized to the realm and reassert the holy mission. Let me do one more major holy war. That is glorious. Almost like I came up with the idea myself. Also, I've been vassalizing people up here for some reason. Don't ask me why, but I have. We're just in the north now. Glorious! That worked! I'm happy. I'm happy now. I can die satisfied. Not really though. I'm only 29 and I need to have more babies. Hey, Lucilia! I need more children. Now, of course, I should fund my new kid's little kingdom here. And I'll make him forgiving. Lord knows he'll need it. That's my boy. The king of Syria. My son. Oh my god, he's there again. It's the court musician Apostrophe. He somehow made it into my court. We can't have him here. He's gonna kill my game. It's like a creepypasta. I don't like it. All I need is for this legend to keep spreading. Quickly. Come on, spread faster. As I constantly deal with these endless revolts. That is fine. We're ready for it. That's why we have John. Yes! A crusade! Perfect! Just what we needed. This is what it's going for. Aha! France. No. I wish to divide the Abbasids even further. We will need Egypt and Palestine. That means that the Arabian Empire proper, the interior, is safe for Crusaders to take. Meaning, we redirect the war on the Kingdom of Arabia. Yes, my dear vassal and pope. Arabia is where it's at. And it's also not interfering with my land. Another son, Justinian. And with that, the crusade begins. And I can strengthen the house. We have made many babies. A new day is upon us. Now, to war! I won't be aggressive right off the bat. I'll wait for the Crusaders to come. Instead, I'm focusing on the legend. It might seem foolish focusing on stories when something as large as the Crusade is at stake. But trust me, this is all part of the plan. With only 4 more holdings needing to believe in my legend. There we go. One more. There we go. I can fully upgrade it, increase the quality to full, complete it. This gives me access to reassert the holy mission, which gives me another access to declare another great kingdom holy war. Just what we need. Crusaders, are you coming? No, they're all over here. Oh, they're coming, lads! It is time. Raise the army. We will show them how we do it in Rome. It is time for you, Valerius, to become a Crusader King. Nay, Crusader Caesar. Bolster! Hold! Fight! Yes! We won! won! Huzzah! We will make sure we get the most war score. We will have the land. Our dynasty will have that throne. I will make sure of it. Now surge and siege, lads. Let me in there. I am after all a faithful blade. We will ensure that the Crusaders arrive on time by crusading a path. We're not here for Jerusalem after all. I am a Crusader. We're going for Arabia. They're trying to backdoor us. We must backdoor them back. Follow me, lads. To victory! For God! Relieve their troops! Crush the enemy! Send them to the gates of hell! Raw! I'm in Jerusalem! You're slightly early. Listen, consider this just me scoping out the territory, okay? We need to get in there! We need to kill! I'm here to kill starving Saracens! And that's what I'll do! Oh my god, I'm being abandoned on the field of battle. Well, at least I wasn't slain. What? My son! The Syrian was killed! No! You dog! Help me! We've won! Let's go! Arabia is under the control of Rex Gratian, my nephew. Glorious! And now, with the Malik weakened, we do our last thing we need to do. A holy war for all of Egypt. Let's go. And what's this? I can consecrate my bloodline. It's gonna happen, guys. He's a saint! That's right! None other than Imperator Valerius the Worthy, the Saint of Rome. Now let's get in there. Oh, this is Hildegard von Bingen. Wow. Hello. Now quickly, let's seize Egypt. My master plan is in full swing. We siege quickly. And here is our help. A lot, and I mean a lot of mercenaries. Oh, and there's the Caliph and his troops. Let's give him a smack. Smack you! And just like that, we have taken all of Egypt. Thank you very much. Now this is all our territory. But as you can see, this is all Muslim territory. Well, that's where Evangelized Jerusalem comes in. We're turning it from a majority Muslim to more or less all Catholic. Yes! I'm so good at this game! And we're well on our way to taking all we need to form the Roman Empire. And we happen to be a legendary figure, and we're only 36 years old. It's all coming together for the Pompeius dynasty! I love it! And yes, if someone is wondering, you see the little house shield? They got like a little guy up there? Yeah, that's Jafarid. And for those that know, comment down below. Jafarid still lives. Now let's give this to my family. The pyramids of Pompeius. I'll set up a strong realm with good Pompeians and people of von Orselen because they are a good family and I quite like them. Made them a powerful and strong dynasty by landing them. Manegold, many others. I don't know, I just quite enjoy having them around. I don't like that it's a son and cousin, however. That feels a bit iffy and a bit weird. But to you, my son, I grant you the title of Empire of Italia. Ta-da! Now let's save the flooding Nile. Now all we need to secure Rome is Venice, Romagna, Capua, Apulia, and Palestine and Islid. So that would be Sicily that's left. And Venice. Alright, so I'm doing some pretty big brain stuff here. I have taken the Prince Dietmar, who is excommunicated for his sin of being lustful and deceitful, also having zero diplomacy. And we are going to steal his land. Sorry, revoke his land, as this is just and my right to do so. With this new title, we're going to take this man, Prince Giordano of Sicily, and turn him into our vassal, landed of course, in Bavaria. It's a lot of land for a little guy, but we have him for a very good reason. You see, he has a claim on all of Sicily, and now that he is my vassal, well, let's just say I'm gonna get the Kingdom of Sicily. Declare the war. There's a massive plague going on there, but listen, we're just gonna give our soldiers masks and they'll be completely fine. Raise the lads, we're going in. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, and another son, Carinus. He's of saintly blood and a genius mind. Let's get him educated by me. Alright, we're going in, lads. Now, this is of course all part of me conquering the Roman Empire. Ah, and would you look at that? My son has grown up, and he got a decent education, which is good. This is going to be my heir after all. Rex Valerius II of Syria. Listen, buddy, you're a bit in debt. Let me fix that. Papa got you. We call it the PB in Sweden, the Pappa Banken, the father bank. Hey, Dad, I need money. I got you, homie. That's gonna be me in a few years. I can't believe we actually rule Arabia through Rex Gratian, and that bloke has more soldiers than I do, which is just insane. Best of luck, my friend. Hope you do well in there. Now let's steamroll these people. We're going straight for Bari. Barbari. Ooh. Do I let my son and heir marry Prince Alex of Lotharingia, who has the lover's pox? Yeah, no way. Break the betrothal. Now, break it. That bitch has disease. You can do better, my boy. Lot better. Do like me, marry your aunt or something. That's normal. What about Mahaut de Burgundy? She's just a pretty trait, and I think that's gonna be good to sort of bring into our family. Let's get you two married. I'll be not gonna live forever. Come on, let's get this war going. Raw! Is he just calling in mercenaries? That's so lame. I would never fight with mercenaries. I would, however, fight with Jon. Jon, we should get you married to someone. Like a strategical mastermind. Gunhilda the gambler. Gotta know when to fold them, know when to hold them. And listen, that woman knows how to do both. Hoy! Alright, if my calculations are correct now, this should get my territory. Yes! I'm a genius! Haha! Let's take a look at Rome now. I can't believe it. Rex Gordianu. I turned you into a king. I took your father's land. Or your uncle. Listen, I'm not into Sicilian politics. I just really need this land to form Rome. Now all we need now is Venice and Romagna, which happens to be the same territory. If we take Venice, we have Romagna. I need Palestine and Islid. I know how to get those. That's just declaring war on these people. That's gonna be easy. I need to conquer all of Venice. This is the thing in Romagna I need, and this is the thing in Venice. So, hey, would you want to become my vassal? It wouldn't be too hard. But it would also be very hard. I guess if we were best of friends and allies, he would accept it. Sort of like how I did with the Pope. But I will see if there's any claimants that I potentially could, you know, sway into this whole thing. It would be Jocelyn Cambiano. If I were to land him once he's 16, that would give me the land. So, for now, what I will do is focus on taking the land from the Arabian Empire. Right, once the truce is over. I guess we could build this legendary shrine in Briseis. You know, just because we have the money, we should probably spend it. God damn it, I forgot how ridiculously rich we are. It is wonderful. Wonderful, I tell you. I love gold. Well, we are 37, so we're not exactly gonna fall off the stick just yet. I don't worry too much about not getting the empire in time before the succession. But it is true that the succession would mess things up, as the Empire of Italia exists. Now, to have land to give to this Jocelyn Cambiano, who I'm going to use to acquire Venice, I will imprison Duchessa Sivoslava the Honest of Moravia. And she's a witch, so she will say yes. And then I revoke her title. Right, we can't do it purely from this standpoint. It's gonna give me tyranny, minus 25. Well, I'm doing this for the good of Rome. So into prison you go! Now we're just gonna hold off until February when this boy is old enough, but this is Eustathius of Thessalonica. He was a Byzantine scholar, theologian, and archbishop. Buddy, you're hired. Why don't you write me a book? Yeah, write me a good little book, buddy. Write about my dynasty, please. The boy's now 16, meaning I can pay for him to travel to my home. That sounds like a messed up sentence in of itself, but listen, it's Crusader Kings. I'm trying to give this man land, especially the Duchy of Moravia. He holds no claim to it, but using this claim now there's a duke, we are able to declare war for Duke Jocelyn's claim as my vassal to take all of Venice. Listen, we stopped playing by the rules of Crusader Kings a long while ago. If you're gonna form a Roman Empire, you have to crack a few eggs. And those eggs are empire-shaped. Now let's go mess him up, Jon! Kill him! Roar! Kill him, Jon! Kill him! Dear me, it seems we have taken Venice. Enforce demands, and if all things are as they should be, oh yeah, it's my territory. Very good. I'm a genius. I'm so good at the game, he says, as he plays this game for a living. Now we wait for this truce to be over, and then I think we might be bloody done with this. But while we wait to conquer Palestine, we can take Islid. It's over here in Tunis. To do that, we're gonna have to take a lot of territories from a lot of people. I'm not exactly too worried. We'll start by taking Islid from this man, and we need to hold all of it, so we need this territory as well. It's ruled by this man, but we can't reach it just yet, so I guess we're gonna have to take this a bit slow. We could potentially do this only with a holy order, but why bother? Also, does the Pope live in Medea? I see, they kicked him out of Rome. Don't worry, we're gonna kick that guy out of Rome later, cause I wanna live there. Alright lads, let's get in there. Slightly oversized army, but that's besides the point. Raw! Ta-da! The Emirate of Tunis is ours. Now the problem is that we fully need to control Tunis, which is a large holding. It means taking some from the Arabian Empire, which also means we have to declare war on them twice. Hopefully, this man dies. You know, never wished ill on someone, but we need his territory. We can't take this, however. That's the part of Tunis we do need. Here we go, send in the Holy Order. Under control of, Rex Radan, the Hawk of Bavaria. An even better commander than John. Listen, the cool thing about John is that his name is just John. It's the aura forming of just having a first name, no title. John. But someone is trying to kill me. Right, that's not good. That's not good at all. Do I have any actual enemies? I have a bunch. It could be this man, Prince Dietmar, who I stole the land from. I'm so sorry, buddy. What if I forgive you? What if I give you gold? What if I crawl to the cross in hopes of you not killing me? What if I give all my homies money? You know, except they're not my homies, they hate me. Also, I do realize I might be giving them money to spend on plotting and cohorts to kill me, but that's just the kind of guy I am. If you are to kill me, do it properly at least. Sverker would never give up on me. Sverker is one of my Varangians. What if we boost my natural dread like this? And we'll have my jester-fueled rumor mill, which reduces hostile scheme chance. Well, I'm just gonna pray that they can't get to me. I'm doing my best as to not be murdered with redoubled guards and everything. If that is to happen, then that's what happens. And I will cry. Now siege! Siege hard, my lads! And the war is done. Tunis is more under our control. I wouldn't say it's ours. That's lying. Hey, Pope, do you want this land? Here you go, buddy. Alright, let's get to war against Al-Muazzam. The duchy I need to form the Roman Empire is Palestine, which shouldn't be too hard to take with the Holy War. He's still horrifically in debt. Alright, to war for the Holy Emirate of Palestine we go. Which means we're gonna own Jerusalem, which is like, that's the goal. That's what we're crusading for. We might as well call in some allies. You never know with these people. We can call in my house member. Holy moly, that's 17,000 troops from Arabia. I knew that crusade was gonna come in handy. And here I was just directing it to Arabia so they wouldn't take Jerusalem because I need it and I don't want to fight my fellow crusaders. Holy moly, my dear uncle. I'm sending the army. And sure he is. 17,000 lads. Enough to make even my computer buckle under the weight of 1,000 calculations a minute. I can't believe we have 20,000 troops and then 17,000 there. And you're declaring war for Syria? No way, Jose! Not gonna happen. Who are you even? Sultan Tafwik the Pious, the Kirkukid Sultanate. I'll show you how to heft an axe. In your face! Raw! Now we simply take Jerusalem and we should be happy and good with this, you know? Siege faster, lads! Then we have a war to fight. Win, win, win! Palestine is ours! Yes! Now who gets the honor of holding Jerusalem? I mean, I kinda wanna hold Jerusalem. I might just hold Jerusalem. Who's gonna stop me? But to my son, I will give Gaza and Jaffa, which means I really should give away Abydos. I'll give that to Caesar Justinian. There you go. I hold Jerusalem. It's just something I do. Now march on the enemy. What the hell are you guys doing here? I'll make it very simple to you. You're not welcome in my land. I want you to pay a fine for trespassing. Raw! What? Who died? Valerius! He ate poisonous plants by mistake. What are you doing? Valerius! You're supposed to be a genius! You were smart! Oh well, it's now Rex Valerius who doesn't have the genius mind of his father, but he has the beautiful looks of his mother. Dear God, I'll be your guardian, okay? God damn it! Well, I guess it would go to Rex Domitian of Egypt, who is my actual son and cousin, don't ask, before it would go to Rex Valerius. And he is a genius, which is good. And he also has good traits: honesty, ambition, and forgiveness. Did that secure my line of succession? No, it's still split. Right, okay, let's make that Roman Empire before my sons kill each other. That's as good as reason as any, I guess. Now, can we please finish this war so I get a massive bag of gold? Thank you. 4,000. I'm rich. Now look at how the mighty have fallen. The Abbasids are pathetic compared to what they once were. And we only need Tunis to form the Roman Empire. Yes. Yes! Oh, right, I can mend this great schism. I can? Damn, I'm out here doing side quests. One god, one church, united under one ruler. Very cool. So now there's only one church. That's cool. That's very cool. You happy with me, Pope Sergius? I did that for you, buddy. I love you. All right. All that needs to happen now is for this man, Malik al-Muassam Muadam, to die, or for me to wait another 5 years for the truce to be over. Either works, to be honest. I guess I'm just gonna have to hold off. But we are earning a nice 116 gold per month, so we should be fine just chilling also. I guess it would be good to turning towards some inward perfection. I won't die just yet, so I think we should be good. Are there any other empires I want? Lotharingia, perhaps? Maybe Poland? What about Denmark? He's my friend, I won't mess with him. I also forget that Tahert exists. Amira al-Umara Rodelina. Sounds like brain rot, Italian brain rot. But yeah, they've been Catholics and ruling over like this part of Africa since time immemorial. And the Frankians are just they're undoing the whole Iberian struggle by just killing them all. What about the English? Can I get England? I'm looking for males with pressed claims. Women won't really be as useful in this matter. You know what? While we wait for that, I want to build some beautiful building, like the Church of Saint Sophia and a university over here. Ah, right, but I need to control the territory and the development needs to be higher. One day, buddy, one day. What about the university in Siena? Listen, I just love this land. I just want it to prosper. This land is your land. It's my land. I love this land. There you go. Now he's more powerful. And we got another dynasty legacy while we're waiting. We're going for now name. This will bump our prestige, as well as give us one more knight and one more accolade. Perfect. I'm also doing a goddamn pilgrimage. I don't think I've ever done a pilgrimage. Oh, but I think I just saw something. Oh, that's right. The Abbasids, they've splintered. Meaning, Tunis is no longer under full control. Meaning we can take it. Yes! Rome is within grasp. I can feel it. Nay, I can taste it. To war! War! Rome will beckon. We will have our place in the sun. It's there. It's finally there. I thought this would be impossible to achieve. After all this time, the fact that Count Pompeius was a madman, an utter loon of House Fabricius, our former, now forgotten dynasty name, in Strasbourg, claiming he was a Roman descendant. We've been playing for 264 years, and through all of this, I've secretly been plotting this very decision since the start of the game. And now, having united both the Latin, the Byzantine, the Italian and the Holy Roman Empire under one god, one imperator, Valerius the Worthy was sent to the throne as a child and was brought up for this very specific purpose since the first day he was born. I will be able to restore the Roman Empire. The Holy Roman Empire, the Latin Empire, and the Empire of Italia will all be destroyed, and the Roman Empire will take its place. I gained the trait Augustus, the ruler who restored Rome. My friends, I have restored the Empire. I have become the Roman Empire's hegemon! Let's go! The dream of Charlemagne has been fulfilled through my valiant actions. The Holy Roman Empire has risen to its rightful place as the true successor state of Rome, claiming dominion over both the East and the West. This is the beginning of a new era of peace and prosperity for Catholics everywhere. The blessed legions of this empire will spread the holy message of our Lord to all the corners of the world until a true universal church has been... That's a lot of focus on the church. Esto perpetua, donde esta biblioteca? We've done it! And we cleave the empire. No. Why? Francocratia broken. For the sign of St. Peter, for St. Mark, and for the Floridan Ducat, the Byzantine Empire was desolated by my kinsmen. Since then, time and time again, Latin lords have ridden out with their knights. At first, all clad in gold and aflame with purpose. Of late, their sovereign hegemon Valerius' hopes were thin. What are you talking about? That was my realm! This is my realm! Well, Rise from the ashes achievement achieved. Restore the Roman Empire. Very cool. Wow. Okay, so what now? Well, we rule Rome now, as we should. Because, you know, we are Romans. Now all that is left to do is to ascend as the new ruler of the Roman Empire. But holy moly, we're rich! We are the richest! And we can vassalize entire kings, like Vladimir! Come in here, buddy! Crete! Whatever this Finnish lady is. You're welcome! Everyone wants to be This man rules Finland? Of course he does. The memes are true. Finnish hyperwar. But as I'm about to become coronated as the Emperor of Rome, my wife and aunt gives me a small dagger. Hegemoness Judith's dagger. Judith, thank you. I like this dagger. Let them see their Augustus ride in. Let me get the blessings of the gods, the support of my vassals, the love of the masses. Let the Reichskrone be the crown of the Romans. I get crowned! My wife and aunt gets crowned! I swear an oath! We will shape the realm. We shall boost it. Now we feast! Glorious! No! No! My aunt and wife died in childbirth. There's no Roman Empire that can replace her. My love! Wait, do I got any other aunts I could marry? Nah! I will simply stay unwed. But this is certainly a strange new world I found myself in. The Roman Empire, I genuinely thought it would be more to it. I might be missing out because I'm not a centralized bureaucracy. But like, I hate playing as this. This hurts my brain and soul in a way that I don't want to even talk about. My decision is to, you know, pretty much do the same as before. I can cleave the empire, but why would I do that? The empire is stable. I have what I wanted, but at what cost? Now, there is the matter of Sextus, who by all accounts seems to be destined for glory. He's my son, and I can make him my designated heir instead of Rex Valerius. I mean, this man is a genius, and a doctor at that. My son and cousin instead of my grandson. Do I steal the succession from Valerius, who by all accounts isn't the best heir, and give it to my son, Sextus, who sure is shy but ambitious and just? Fine, Sextus! I cannot risk leaving your story untold. A boy like you bear the slight look of our ancestor Pompeius. I can't. I have to follow the laws. I have to follow the law, as stressed as I might be. Oh, look at him. He's a tool of faith. This would have been such a good kid to play as. Oh, look at his stat. Oh, this is disgusting. The game's just rubbing it in my face. Oh, that is a wonderful character. Listen, buddy. Listen, my son. I'm gonna give you some gold and then get out of my sight. I need to make sure that Rex Valerius is at least, like, decently good. We are getting some nice buildings now, though, which is very good. I'm trying to fulfill my oath. There you go. Oath fulfilled. Very good. Could we bring Arabia into the fold? I realize now, by the way, that we are a hegemon title. Like, the really, really big title, used like China. Which means we should really be playing with centralized bureaucracy active. But I don't like that. I hate it. I keep being pestered by random rulers. I don't want that. I want to rule. So all of these people have just willingly submitted themselves to me. And that's crazy. Why? The Queen of Scotland? The Nubians? The Galicians even? This is just wild. The Sorbians, not to be confused with Serbia, who are almost willing to join me? What on earth? This is crazy. So Poland is also my tributary? No way. They all just pay tribute to me, and I didn't even ask them to do this. Stop! Stop! I don't want you to be my tributaries! Stop! I want to play the game, not click buttons! And now I'm just snaking my way down here in Africa? What? What's going on here? Come on, man. This is going slightly too fast. What on earth? I just wanted to be Romans. And now I can just bully people into becoming my vassals? Huh? My friend, I think I might have just broken the game. I think the game thinks I'm like a great con or something. I'm confused. I swear, these goddamn events just keep popping. Please, I don't care about random Finnish people. Is this why Rome fell? Is this why Rome fell, huh? I swear this is the reason. The emperor threw himself off a building because random Finnish men kept tributizing him. Because random Abu Bakr Abbasid men without no balls came to petition me. I don't care. We used to kill Abbasids by the thousands. And now I'm here talking to them about, hey, I reaffirm your rule. Back in the day, I would have killed you. I hate you. Why does this Swedish man from Estonia want to play chess with me? I'm the Roman emperor. Let me do emperor stuff. Drink wine. Reinstate a silly Hellenic religion. No, you're now a horse lord. You can appoint a stargazer. Come on, Crusader Kings. I swear to God, I can vassalize entire kingdoms. This is ridiculous. Something has gone awfully wrong, and I love it. Well, my son and heir grew up, and he became a mastermind philosopher, which is great. Which reminds me, I think it's about time I go back and finish my university studies. Ha! And this time, I got Virtuoso Arbitrator, which is an immensely good education perk. Not only is it great, it also gives me offer vassalization acceptance plus 25. When combined with my already somehow broken, absolutely busted ability to get everyone to join my empire, well, we can suddenly get the King of Sorbia, the Sami of Bjarmaland, and the Caliph, the goddamn Caliph of the Abbasid! The Sunni Caliphate head of faith is willing to join me, as long as I let him be Muslim. Absolutely, buddy. You're very much welcome. This should not be possible, but it is. It is. It somehow is. I don't know how, but it's happened. I've broken the game. Wait, I think I can break it even further. We have to. So by creating a bunch of titles to get more prestige, I'm able to reform my culture. If I become egalitarian instead of bureaucratic, that should give me more vassal limit, more taxes on tributaries, and different culture and faith opinion. So we replace the ethos with egalitarian, which will take 5 years. I can wait. And now that I've converted my ethos to egalitarian, I should be able to go into my court and change the court type into diplomatic, which gives increased offer vassalization acceptance based on grandeur. And because our grandeur is maxed out, I can vassalize literally everyone. The king of Pomerania, the men of Savo, Cyprus. Yes! Yes, the peaceful conquest! A world united! Glorious! This is just downright ridiculous! The Sultan of Damut? That's all the way down here! Why? I don't even border that man! The Sultan of Adal! They all want to join me! Why? We don't border them. How? How is this possible? I am flabbergasted. Is it because they pay me tribute? That is crazy. That is downright insane. How are we able to do this? I swear every other event is some random horse lord coming in and being like, listen buddy, please pay me. Please pay me. Ah! I'm going insane. Stop. I don't need to talk to some unwashed goat herder over here. I have an idea. What if I create like an empire? Like a buffer zone? Would you like to become my, vassal? Please? What if we get this random sheep herder? Listen, this is what I don't get. I'm the bloody emperor of Rome. I shouldn't have to bother with this. This random woman is of no concern to me. I am chosen by God to rule all lands. Yet here I stand squabbling with unwashed goat herders. Rah! That's it. I'm just gonna smack this random guy. I'm taking my anger out on this man, okay? I'm gonna go a holy war against all of Hungary. Because sneakily, I may or may not have gotten by the sword. Well, I also got egalitarian. Meaning, there's no limit to the amount of kingdom level holy wars I can declare. I'm just that kind of guy, I wish to do something else but click events. Now battle! Go! Kill them all! Slay our enemies! Turn the Hungarian into pulp! Smash Hungarians! Slap Hungarians! Raw! Raw! Dear God, it's all too easy. I'm losing my mind over here. I'll just casually give my son all of Hungary. Like just the wave of a hand. That easy. Congratulations, Rex Carinus. We came from a madman. But now We are mad with power. And we can just casually get Greater Moravia to join us with normal feudal obligations, as a king does. Are we getting Spain now? Oh yeah, we just casually did that. Come on! Challenge me, game! Challenge me! I can just bully random lords here to abandon their faith and embrace mine. Because I guess I'm that powerful. Dear lord. Oh, and yeah, I have cancer, but I'm not dying because I'm such a Chad anyways. I got too many good perks. Will not someone challenge me? Wait. If I'm a hegemon, that means that I can rule over empires. Can I steal Francia? Oh, please tell me I can. Please. All I would need is one man. No, come on. Come on. If I can do this, it's just ridiculous. So we look for a criminal with a title. Like this one, for example. She's a fornicator. She goes to my prison. I revoke her title. Thank you very much. I then give said title to Prince Clotaire. Congratulations, you rule Martioba. You're technically my vassal. Now, if this works, I'm gonna cry. Okay, everyone stay calm. We might be able to sneak all of Francia under our control. Oh, we at least have to try it. Listen, when a mind like mine isn't challenged enough, I start making challenges of my own. And by the Lord, I'm challenged. To arms, my friends! It is time! 26,000 troops just barreling through the countryside of France. It's like the Brits. It's like Blitzkrieg, except we're not in cringy tanks, we're just walking. I swear to God, the way this is gonna end is me becoming an adventurer and settling somewhere in India. Come on, you French cocks! Put up your fisticuffs! Give me some resistance! Give me something to bite on! Alright, it's time to see if my assumption was correct. In worst case scenario, I lose a bit of this land. In best case scenario, I earn all of France. And force demands. No. It worked! No way! An entire empire in one war! That's insane! And the best part, we can de jure drift it! The Empire's Francia has always been part of our empire! Making this de jure! What more can we steal like that? All it takes is one disgruntled nephew. And then you're done for. Listen. Oh, House Osgilder of Savo. Oh no, your title. Gone. Sorry, I need this. He joins. I grant him a silly title in Finland. Just for legal reasons, you know. And then we steal the entire thing. Just like that. Come on, Crusader Kings, please. It can't be this easy. You have to stop me. I'm begging you, stop me. You need to stop me. I can't get away with this. There must be limits. There must be like a checks and balance thing. Something that's gonna say, hey, Koifish, you can't have this much fun with our game. Steven Paradox runs into my office, yells at me, Koifish, stop! No! Don't do that! He sprays me with a water bottle. Here we go. You're just gonna casually steal Morocco. Is this the moment where it all turns and Pompeius wakes up in Strasbourg? Also, by the way, let's see if we can rip my cancer out. Rip my cancer out. Oh my god, you took my leg and you wounded me. What? That didn't fix it. You didn't even take out the cat. You took the wrong leg. I guess I gotta conquer Morocco now to feel better, huh? There you go. Tangiers has been reconquered. Let's go. And yeah, this confirms my suspicion. I'm earning influence despite being a feudal character. I should be administrative, but I hate it, and I'm not gonna be that. I'm Koifish. I do what I want, and I just conquered all of it. And you better believe it, I can take over Tahert as well. No one's gonna stop me. Who are you to stop me? I'm a god! How can you beat a god? I have 43,000 gold. You can't win against me. I'm the scourge of God on this earth. Also, my poor computer, man, it can't handle this. My computer is begging me, please, Koifish, just go back to playing Hastings. Rule one kingdom, not the entire earth. Well, that's too bad, buddy. I didn't know this was gonna spiral into a mega blob, but it's what happens, you know. It's Crusader Kings. It's how the cookie crumbles. Don't worry, when the succession hits, this is gonna look like the fall of Rome 2.0. It's gonna be glorious. Now let's vassalize Denmark. Hey guys, I just want Tunis. Tunis! Can I have you? Raw! There we go. Please, Tahert. I remember looking at this kingdom with envy, but now it's mine! I rule the entire Mediterranean! Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Koifish. You can't have this much fun! Look, I just casually turned this man Christian. Like with no rhyme or reason. He just abandons his faith. I guess I'm just out here making empire titles now. Because I can. Because I should. Alright, let's hand this away. Rex Valerius, your Emperor of Orients. Rex Lupus, my friend, who I just put in here. I guess you can be Empire of the Maghreb. Rex Michael, my blood over here. I guess you can be the Italian and Illyrian Emperor if you want to. And Pompeius, you will be... Pompeius, you desert dweller, you will be the Emperor of Egypt. I'm really just out here clearing up my vassal list. A court full of emperors. All of them emperors. And all but one, my blood. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Huh? Edessa conquered? I didn't do this. This just popped up. I didn't take over this land. Oh well. I guess we just roll with it. That's what being Roman is all about. Another African queen. This one of a smaller queendom. Rather small queendom, actually. But still, that's a title. That is a kingdom title. I'd love for the Nubians to join, but I think they're far too powerful. God damn it! My doctor took my eye! That's not even where I have the cancer! First you take a leg, then you take an eye! You know what though? You know what? Hegemon Valerius, he felt done with life. From having been an underdog, fighting, gloriously fighting, gained the Roman Empire. Once he achieved the top position on the hill, he realized that maybe it was the act of climbing that he enjoyed, not standing on hills. Especially not, as hill standing involved talking to an endless stream of unwashed herders and middle-managing emperors like they were illegitimate children in a Byzantine court. So yes, he may have been a saint, he may have been the Augustus, and a virtuoso arbitrator, but in the end, he was very, very tired, and it was time to meet his ancestors in heaven. And so it came to be that Hegemon Valerius passed on to heaven. He died of heart failure. A zealous man, he fought for the glory of God against the infidels in one of the greatest holy wars of recent history, and he formed Rome. His grandson, Valerius III, ascends to the throne. Beautiful beyond words, his appearance will have foreign dignitaries groveling at his feet. We have lost a lot of titles. My cousin, Emperor Sextus, has taken over Macedonia, Thessalonica, and most importantly, the county of Byzantium. We are left to rule no mere title than Rome and the Roman Empire, which puts us in line with all the other legendary Pompeiuses. Valerius, Pompeius. Let us continue. But as you can see, Rome is not divided. It is in good hands, as Valerius is a man of skill, forgiveness, ambition, and justful duty. But this does put things in a different light. We have 300 years more to play, and it is grueling to sit through the non-stop spamming of events of random horse lords. It's really boring. We did not come this far to sit in a palace and rot away, approving taxes, listening to petty lords complain about their borders, and being petitioned by an endless stream of rulers wanting to join our empire. Our bloodline longs for something greater. Adventure, a challenge, a new horizon to conquer. It is currently the 16th of September, 1166, and we're playing as Hegemon Valerius III, the second emperor to the restored Roman Empire. And let me tell you, it is quite the mess. And when I say it's a mess, like it's a real mess. But the Pope has rigged it in, which is very cool. The Pope doesn't live in Rome in this universe. I do, because I'm Roman. Or rather, a Pompeian of House Pompeius. Yes, our hubris knows no bounds. And neither does our borders, as we rule land as south as the Emirate of Kanem, and as north as the frozen shores of Castrum Kusema. And honestly, it is getting quite ridiculous controlling this goddamn empire. But now we must ascend to the throne, as we need to be able to wear the crown. If not, well, we're not a legitimate ruler. But look at this guest list. There's emperors, most of them my uncles, kings, queens, people from all over the world. A true Roman Empire. But we ride in, and we are awed by a wondrous crowd, as we are Caesar. My supporters support me, the masses love me, they plead for my rule. I get anointed, I get crowned. My wife being hegemon is Anna. I don't know who this woman is. I think I was already married when I inherited this character. But she's alright, she's a comely lass. What more can you ask for? Now, I must make an oath. And honestly, I want to destroy the empire that I created. I feel like I've been monkey's pawed with this whole Roman Empire. I kept on questioning myself if I could, and never questioned if I truly should. What we can do, however, is shape the realm and build some buildings. But now, we feast. And we've gotten enough prestige to upgrade our legend, the conquest of Regnum Maghreb. If I complete this one, I do get an easy way out. And I'm not talking about jumping off a building, I'm talking about launching a legendary adventure. This lets me abandon my entire realm and start a new life in a distant kingdom. Basically, restarting the series, but not really. And dear God, is this tempting. Very tempting. It will also boost my diplomatic range by 100%. This means that I'll be able to reach really far. And honestly, since the Roman Empire rules most of Europe, honestly very tempted to use Pulan Alexander and try to go conquer India. There's a lot of beautiful kingdoms that we could try to take, like the island of Lanka, the kingdom of Pagan. Heck, I might even set it in Kodalaka Pala kingdom. I mean, look at this terrain. Look here, this is purely farmland. Imagine owning this beautiful, verdant valley. My people could farm here. We could meld with the Indians. We could become something new. It is clear to say that Hegemon Valerius III, the miracle worker of the Roman Empire, he longs for a simpler rule. But alas, our life is not over yet, and there's still time here. Maybe, just maybe, I can be turned around and persuaded to stay in the Roman Empire. For now though, we're gonna spend some of our fortune, which we have 56,000 gold of, by the way, to build some buildings and fulfill our oath. I'm thinking that bolstering Rome could never be a bad thing. And because we literally have infinity money, we might as well. A bunch of hospices would be good. A strong Rome is a foundation of any empire, so let's just upgrade it. And so my reign begins. Look at that glorious hat. I guess we could found a holy order. I put it here in the Sarkad. Oh, it's tempting me. Launch a legendary adventure. It would be so easy. Just leave this wretched place and never look back. I could also adopt a centralized bureaucracy. I guess. Oh, what was this? A crusade! It's the Pope telling me, listen buddy, remember the good old times where we just grabbed our swords and went in and stabbed infidels? That's what this empire is all about. So, absolutely, I'm willing to help. Where is this one going? The kingdom of Caucasia. Maybe we could redirect this war somewhere else. We could go for the kingdom of Persia. Not that I want the Roman Empire to spread further here, but it would give us a little dip or toes, you know. Tell you what Persia we shall have. Select the target. Hey guys, Koifish here. I want to tell you a bit of a statistic. About 50% of all the lords that I invite to a feast say they enjoy it, but never come back when I re-invite them. Is that one of you guys? If so, hit that subscribe button so you never miss one of my videos. Alright, thank you. I'll put my cousin on the throne. He's a worthy kid. Look at him. How far we've come with our cursed dynasty. But is this such a mad idea to just abandon the empire that the Count Pompeius dreamed of so much? Because I'm a hegemon, I'm being constantly pestered by neighboring rulers like this. They basically beg me to do things. I don't want to do things for you. I want to kill infidels. Get out of the way, Abyssinians. This is what I do to Abyssinians like you. Oh, I'm pledging a holy war. Okay, I'll hold off for a little bit. Here we go. Persia beckons. This man with a Morrowind-looking hat has to be taken out. Sultan Fasail the Mad of Yazira. We're fighting a lot of people. But my High Almoner Thomas has the nerve to summon me. Thomas Becket? Thomas Becket? The English Archbishop? What is he doing here? My sovereign lord, progress is coming along, but if I had some more parts, some human materials, I could create something truly mind-blowing. I need a person alive, at least at first. What the hell are you trying to do, Thomas Becket? Here's some coin. Adopt a few peasants from Rome. Tell you what, I'm gonna raise my lads. And all of our holy orders seem to already been raised, because they're taking part in the crusade, which is a lot of them. Holy moly. Alright, let's get in there and start mopping them up. A bit of a preemptive strike, if you will. I will also say the game isn't exactly loving playing with this much going on. It is going very, very slow. And I have a goddamn 5080 computer. The game just isn't made to have an empire like this. It's not exactly optimized. But what's this? The streets of Plesen has turned silent. Is it the plague? The Geisenhausian pox? An apocalyptic goddamn smallpox outbreak? No! It won't spread to Rome, will it? I hope not. We're busy crusading, lads. We're at least able to snake our way towards Persia, which is good. We should have more troops than them, and our troops should be stronger than theirs. But should would never a kingdom would, you know what I mean? That's what my father always told me, and his name was goddamn Rex Valerius of Syria. But this plague, goddamn, is it like a heat-seeking mega plague that was like, we need to go to Kahul? Yeah, that's a very bad, oh my god, that's a really bad plague. It's absolutely ruining the development of this land. Oh well, at least it didn't go to Rome. Are you gathering here? Listen, buddy, I'm already over here in the Holy Land. You gotta be quicker than that. We're already out here crusading. Oh no! We gotta leave. We gotta get out of here. Quickly. Escape with our army intact. Oh, we just managed. We just managed. Run! Yeah, it might be done for. Ooh, the hubris. The hubris of man. Yeah, 22,000 cannot go up against 72. I'm being too cocky. Flee, my crusaders, flee. But then Thomas Becket runs up to me and says, I've written a book. It's an intimidating compendium of all forms of torture known to our age, described in gleeful detail. It's crime and punishment. Okay? So, the peasant that you wanted to make this book, is he in this book? Did you make it out of human leather? It doesn't say. Did you just want to kill a guy, Thomas Becket? What the f*** is wrong with you? Well, the Crusaders have arrived, which is good. At least we have some forces. Wait, is that 100,000? Have they put their entire army here? Are they crazy? Worse yet, are we crazy? Are they just... Yeah, they're just walking and tanking the... We're gonna go with the big group. I think they're all marching towards Persian lands. As they should, don't get me wrong, but that's a lot of attrition. Alright, well, we siege. We are in the Persian lands, so we might as well before the Persians arrive. When the cat's away from the table, the fat rats will dance. We are the fat rats. And by the Lord, we're dancing. Let's go for a bit of a battle here. Come here. Roar! Siege! And siege fast. They're going in for a battle. Ooh, we don't have that many troops. This is absolutely crazy. We can't go in. Like in total, we outnumber them. But our forces aren't united. Our empire is too vast. We can't pull up in force like they can. But could we? Could we out-siege them? Wait, are we turning it? Oh, we could have helped turn it. Well, I guess that's what I get for being a bloody coward, isn't it? I'm just gonna keep on racing down this territory. But dear God, the events... And we failed. How? How did we fail? We were doing great. What happened? Huh? What happened? We had... Wait. Huh? The defend... She took Persia. Huh? What? So, because you invalidated... You goddamn imperatrix. What? That's such a technicality. Because she now rules Persia, or parts of it. The entire war is invalidated. I should kill you. God damn it, not even a crusade could cheer me up. At least we fulfilled our oath, which is simple to do when you have 56,000 gold, and you basically have unlimited options to build. But this launching of the legendary adventure, it's looking more and more, well, appealing as time goes. If we think about it, isn't it in the Pompeius spirit to want to adventure? When we held a strong Italian empire that's now ruled by Emperor Michael the Proud of House Palaeologan, one of the many cadet houses, like Fabricius Cuslum, Fabricius Gilat, and Pompeius, the original house. Listen, When we ruled Italia, we abandoned our empire to rule the Latin one, and that was the right decision. At first, it seemed like absolute lunacy. Everything we had worked for, a more or less united Carling Europe. But look where that brought us. A great and glorious Roman Empire. What's to say that our next conquest, abandoning our empire to let someone else rule it, isn't the right thing to do? Look at these lads. They're pitifully weak. I don't want to get bogged down for the rest of my life, fighting a constant uphill battle. One has to imagine Sisyphus happy. Is it Sisyphus? Or is that the guy that's trying to bang his mother? I don't know. I guess he's happy too, considering he's a bit of a weirdo. All I'm saying is, this is getting tiring, and I want to feel something fresh. Tell you what, we'll have a goodbye feast at least. And then we'll see how people react. Depending on how this goes, we will decide. I feel like this is a logical thing to do. A sort of a last goodbye to the Empire. Gosh, I've already made up my mind, haven't I? It seems that Rex Valerius is really tired of ruling Rome. I mean, we'd still be the same dynasty. Nothing would change. It's just, we'd be spreading somewhere else. My friends, we feast. Let's see who showed up. Emperor Sextus of Macedon, my brother. There's my vassal and knight, Scarfer. A Danish lord of Denmark, makes sense. Regina Roman of Cyprus. End of Bavaria. I see something. Literally, none of my cousins showed up. My half-brother did, but that's my half-brother. At least my daughter pulled up, and that's at least some support from my family. The feast is going great. Especially my daughter seems to be the belle of the ball, as they say. But then, King Thomas, the Polish king, he throws up on my new shirt. Huh? You know how hard it is to wash out Polish puke from a shirt like this? Be ashamed of yourself. The feast is over. I got to meet my daughter, but a Polish man puked on me. I think this has more or less dealt the death knell to the Roman Empire. I'm not even joking. I'm so tired of this. Out of character here, we are for some reason part of the Great Step. And because of that, we're being constantly pestered by random horse lords. And because we're a hegemon title, all of the lords around me are constantly submitting to me. This is not even a challenge. Everyone likes me way too much. The game has simply stagnated and gotten too easy. Therefore, I need a goddamn challenge. If I'm to survive for another 300 years, and I'm talking not in the game, but mentally, I need a change of scenery. It weighs heavy on my heart, but I must do this. Hegemon Valerius! Yes, you just inherited the title of Roman Emperor, but now you must become Alexander and travel. The legend never ends. Our diplomatic range is now heavily extended, and we can launch a legendary adventure, well, pretty much anywhere we want. Now, this adventure would be quite the mix-up. All old held titles will be destroyed or given independence. All old landed family titles will also be destroyed or given independence. All old vassals will be given independence. I would basically be abandoning the entire empire of Rome. We'd also be taking a bunch of our family with us. That's certainly something. Thomas Becket would come. Oh, this feels so bad. I'd prefer to just sidestep away. We will prepare for the invasion by offering the hand of our daughter, Messalina Pompeius, to the Maharaja Vimaladara Masaraya. God damn, I thought us Europeans had long names. Look at you. How much paper do you need to write your full name? Is that your full name? It better not be. Let's have him marry my daughter. We need that alliance. Here we go. 2 alliances, that's gonna be perfect enough. I think we'll start by attacking Maharaja Chandaranyara of Kodalakapala. Holy moly, what a cool name! To take the Pala kingdom. That's sort of be the starting area. We'll get a bunch of cool holdings that our family can hold. And then, using our Pompeian culture and by the sword, which lets us declare unlimited kingdom level holy wars. Basically, we can declare wars after this fact and conquer whatever we need. Then we establish the kingdom of, is it this one? No, it's this one. Laxmanavati. It's not Finnish, Koifish. Well, I'm about finished with this playthrough unless I get a goddamn change of scenery. I expected more. I expected decisions. I expected something of substance. My friends, sometimes you have to be mad. Mad with love. Mad with ambition. Mad with madness. We are going. So let's move! Legendary adventure. Kodalaka Kingdom. My friends, say goodbye to Rome. Declare the war. Ah! It is only fair that we raise the troops from this holding. And it's only fair that we bring the glorious, most powerful of all of the knights. The Knights Templar. I guess some mercenaries wouldn't hurt either, so let's get those. Alright, lads. We're going to India. We'll call in our house member, Imperatrix Domitiana of the Arabian Empire. We'll call in our allies, the Lotharingians and the Lankanese. And who else to lead but myself? Goodbye, Rome. This might very well be the last time I see you. My friends, we are moving to India! With a host of 20,000 levies, 2,000 heavy infantry, 2,000 crossbowmen. We move. Go, go, go! For better or worse, the Grand Fleet sails. Here we go. India beckons! Oh god, it's some sort of biological weapon here. What? We can't live here. A plague? This is some reverse colonizing America thing. Is our entire army gonna just die because there's a plague here? To begin with, the supplies didn't nearly last long enough. We've lost most of them just getting here. But at least our allies are here, as well as the Arabians, which is good. Capital is taken. Very good. We've taken its kinswoman. I imagine warfare in India works pretty much the same as it does in Europe, so capturing someone's relatives must be very effective. Is that a bloody elephant? What on earth? Come on, siege faster. I've spotted him. We must make battle. We must make battle. The holdings here are very advanced. They're holding a lot stronger, these castles. These Indians are putting up quite the fight. Come on then, let's have at it. The Battle of Konarak, where the glorious Valerius, a bit drunk, sure, was fighting a order member, Kalomekai. Wait, do you have holy orders in India too? Well, you're not about to. Destroy them, my friends! We've done it! Oh, okay. Now I'm almost regretting it. The legendary adventure for the kingdom of Orissa. Damn. Well, I guess that's the end of the Roman Empire. Sic temper tyrannis, or whatever the Latin book said. For Pompeius. Triumph through God. Ah! With the loss of all legitimacy, I can no longer lay claim to the title. The empire now belongs to Hegemon Michael? Hegemon Michael? No, the empire, the Roman Empire is still there. What? Yeah, it's one of my house members that rules it. He can't trace his lineage to the Sardinian line? The Sardinians! You remember this bug-eyed goblin Siegfried? And his descendants? I can't believe it. He's the ruler of Rome now. Well, best of luck, buddy. I'm over here in Orissa. Very good. Rex Valerius, the miracle worker of Orissa. I sound like a Christian saint. Let's see who I have with me. A lot of subjects. Most of them being tributaries. I think they're gonna stop paying tribute very soon. Alright, that's a lot better than I thought it would be. I mean, Rome is still there, which is really good. Best of luck, buddies. Now we need to sort of decide where we control and what we control. I should start by building a council. We brought a lot of our house members. Like, exclusively our house members. Holy moly, I'm so sorry if you had, like, big kingdoms where you lived. But now, you've come with me to India. It's gonna be great, okay? It's gonna be glorious. I'll make a great council of my kinsmen. Oh my god, we stole every goddamn artifact. No, come on, we could have left them the crown of Justinian. Or the fragment of the true cross. We took everything. Oh well, these two to my son. This holding to my cousin. Here we go. Glorious. I can't believe we are in India. It's so good. Now we can't find a holy order, and I think we should, because god damn it, we're gonna need all the help we can get. We'll build it in the Konarak over here on the coast. It's the Catholic Company of Konarak. That's good. He's even a jungle stalker. Where did we find this guy? Look at me. I'm in India. We'll work on cultural acceptance with the Bengali people. I feel like we need that. I lose all my tributaries. That makes sense. We are gonna be losing a lot of money now because I have way too many of these men-at-arms because I'm not a hegemon anymore. Do we feel comfortable abandoning one of them? Or rather, two of them. The light footmen, they're gonna have to go. Let's take a look at the enemy's army. Most of them are armored footmen, but our crossbowmen can take them out. So, light footmen, they're gonna have to go. There you go, that fixed my economy. Very good. I can vassalize Raikuna. Who? Nice! I could just straight up vassalize that ruler. I mean, I don't want to because this is the land that I really wanted, right? Yeah, the fertile farmland of the south. And I have the ability to just holy war them. So let's do it! War! We have come to these lands. We only know one thing. Conquest, pillaging, war. The way of the sword and the way of our lord. We can ask the Pope for gold? 196. Why? Why would I want that? No, I'm good, Pope. I'm good. I'm not that broke. I have 50-50. I have money, okay? Pope, I'm good. All right, let's fight. Come on. Come on, Indians. Let's scrap. I am Valerius of India, and I am at the Battle of Bagmundi. Rah! 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 And just like that, we have raged far enough to take the Kingdom of Bengal. Very good. Now, where do I want to put the capital? Well, if I want the Empire of Praikya, it would be this. Laxmanavati, which we don't control yet, but with a simple war, we can change that. I want to control as much farmland as possible. That's what we're here for. So it would be this territory. I want to control all of these. So this man obeys the rule of Devaraja's son. I don't know who this man is. He claims to be some sort of god. We're not familiar with that. The only gods we have are Christ. But I guess we can scrap. We can. Have at thee! There is this land here, the barony of Agmal. We could build a city here. I'll do that. We need to construct these lands. We have a fortune. We should use it. I captured the king man himself. Glorious! Bengal is ours. Our realm is growing. Very good. I can now take the Kingdom of Bengal, which I will. Thank you. And I'll give this land to my, I guess, Carinus Pompeius, a grandson of mine. There you go, buddy. Rule righteously. That's a temple citadel. Oh, well. It's just another castle, I guess. Just a different name for it. Glorious! It feels so good to be back. So is this where I want to live? In this glorious empire? Laxmanavati in the Duchy of Gouda. Yeah, that's the one. As soon as this holding is undisabled, we're gonna take it. Move the realm capital. This is where we live. On the Ganges River, where it splits between the Ganges and the Hooghly. Googly moogly, I live by the Hooghly. We got sacred pools. Can I go swimming here? Alright, now I need to take land from this man. Maharaja Harishimadeva. He's very powerful. I have the option to vassalize some of the Indians, but I feel more like a conqueror than a person that's gonna, meld with them. I want to live here. I don't want to live with them, This is my land now. Alright, to war we go. To take the Tamraliptipala kingdom. I love these titles. They're so funny. They're so long. Come here. I want to fight you. Like the rights of the ancient Irish. You wouldn't know who they are, but they fight really well. Roar! Die! Hey, that's my friends. That's my allies. Come on, lads. Help me out here. Back where I'm from, allies help each other. It's great. It's a great system. You get to marry my daughter and make babies with her. In return, you pledge all your troops to fight for me and die. Look at you, Princeps Vigilus. Look at your armor. Holy moly. We've truly come quite a way from being in Strasbourg, haven't we? Come on, fight. Glorious. Land conquered. Haha. Look at how much land we have. Has lots of land. Oh, and this is just good farmland too. Alright, we're gonna give the land away in order of how important it is. Petronius Pompeius, another bastard. Do they just send the bastards to India? Is this the promised land of bastards everywhere? Listen, buddy, you're legitimized. There's nothing to be ashamed of. You're a cool little kid. Marry my daughter. Okay, nothing weird with this. And then you get these titles. Enjoy, buddy. Now, this land is also very rich. Here's the Nalanda University. I low-key want to hold this myself. It's a really good castle holding. On farmland, nonetheless. So let's not give that away. Is this guy also a bastard? Please, who's making all these bastards? It's my aunt. How many bastard children did you make? Damn it. Stop making more bastard children, please. I mean, they've been very useful because I've been able to take them and give titles away. Did I turn one of my cousins into a priest? Fine. I guess we have use of priests here too. Alright, I'm almost at the point where I don't want to give away more titles. I do want to rule more farmland though. There's just so much farmland here to rule. This is a jungle. I guess I can give that away to this cousin. Huh? You want even more land, buddy? There you go. Hoo-wee! Now, sadly, we aren't the head of our culture anymore. Mostly because Emperor Sextus, the founder of Macedon, well, he's the ruler. The Roman Empire, is it still holding? There is an independence war from Rex Urbanus of Jerusalem, but these are all my house members. Why does this man look like Jesus Christ suffering on the cross? Holy Maloney! Sorry, I should not look at this. This is like checking your ex's Facebook page. I think we're gonna make this legend, the most pious life of Rex Valerius, happen. If we can get this to illustrious, I can evangelize to the realm and turn all of these Indians into Catholics. Glorious! Now all we're trying to do now is to basically boost our development so that we can get even richer. We primarily do this by just building buildings. Now we can form the Empire of Prakia. It would be good to be an emperor just to keep my realm intact, so I'll create it. I am now another empire. We are Imperator Valerius of Prakia. And I now need to crown myself again. Do we have to crown ourselves in Rome? That seems ridiculous. And like, so far away too. Wait, is that a plague? Oh, that's a plague. Hide! Hide! I don't want to get the Indian plague, please. How bad can it be? Apocalyptic. Ah, yes. It can be quite bad. God damn it, we're being devastated by this plague. Farmlands! No, you're supposed to have high development. Ah, but high development attracts a lot of plague. People live close together because there's a lot of food. Not good. At least we have the perk Hall of Body. This is gonna try to keep us alive for a bit longer. Now I'll stay in the learning lifestyle and go all out for Sellers Proselytizer. I do have a feeling that the Indians are about to revolt, and just as I said that, here is Pradurharya of the Populist Uprising. Listen, buddy. There will be no freedom for you. Raise the armies. It's time to beat up some Indians. Come on then, you Indian peasants. Back to the fields with you. The rice isn't gonna farm itself. Get back in the paddy, boy. Hurrah! Do you think it's the plague that had an adverse effect on the general life standard of this area that has caused them to revolt? I don't want to think about that. Listen, they're revolting because they're angry. So kill them. To make them simmer down in their graves. Well, the uprising is dealt with. Now let's help my ally. Yippee! It feels bad going into his territory with, like, technology from Europe. I know India has had, like, a good lead here, but we are outpacing them in technology pretty badly. Roman Empire, by the way, has a new ruler. Hegemon Iluanos, a scaly, leper-ridden Augustus. That rules pretty well. There is an independence war, but I mean, the realm's still intact. I'm surprised. How goes the Christianization? Is it going well? Y'all liking this Christ guy? He's a pretty cool guy. Ah, come on, lads. Let's scrap. You came for my ally. I must destroy you. There you go. We have made battle on this field. Thank you. The land is now safe. And I think I can come out of hiding. Yippee! I'm free! All right. We're on the goddamn Silk Road. Hey! It was honestly good that we brought our family here. That means we have a lot of Pompeius rulers just waiting to get more land. Very good. It's nice to have my family with me. It's like whenever you have a friend that goes on vacation, you go, haha, can I come in the suitcase? Not come like that. Oh, what? Why would you ever say that? Can I go with you in the suitcase? And you say, absolutely, buddy. And then you actually do it. What the hell? He came in the suitcase. Please, never talk again. Let's create some duchies. Very good. Our land is really, really prosperous and nice. I like it. We can build Vihara halls, a monastic building. It's a temple citadel. I mean, I don't mind ruling it, but a castle would be nice. We do need hospices, hospitals, anything to keep the plague away. It seems that the Indians weren't too keen on building these. But we are. Because, buddy, you have a constant rotating plague that just keeps going back and forth here. And we don't want to die from that. And with high development, yeah, we are constant at the risk of the snivels. Here we go. Lots of hospices built. We have the money. We must invest in the territory. And let's ransom these lads back. We don't need them. And let's hold a coronation. I guess we do have the ability to make another holy order, which I won't say no to. It could be good. We'll make it here in the plains. Nasirabad. It's the Grandmaster of the Company of Nasirabad, a hunchbacked man. Holy moly. Where'd you find this guy? A bell tower? Well, at least he can fight, you know. He'll cut your legs off right and righteously. All right, we still have demand local submission from where we did the legend, which brought us here with the great adventure. This is a casus belli that lets me attack anyone for any title at the cost of a lot of prestige. Very good. Now, of course, we basically have the same option, but with holy wars. And unlike the other one, this purges them from the realm instead of making them vassals. I think this is the preferable option. Let's start conquering some land. Raise the lads, call in a holy order, Knights of the Reliquary. Honestly, next crusade is gonna be crazy. A bunch of crusaders, pale-skinned, but with Indian armor, and with really, really weird Latin accents. Slightly tinged by the Bengali twang of the territory they come from. Are just gonna be invading the Holy Land. Maybe one day we return to Rome and reconquer it for the new Bengali Pompeii. Maybe. Just maybe. But we have entered India here, and we are going to conquer the entire subcontinent before I'm done with this. There's so much land to be had. Now come here. You think you can siege? You think you can siege? How can you siege? Raw! Hey, a dynasty legacy. We're gonna complete glory, getting righteousness, plus 10 general opinion, and 2 max sway schemes. Very good. That makes 3 dynasty legacies completely completed. Very nice. I love fighting. I love fighting in India. I love fighting in India. I'm getting stressed. Wait, who died? No, my uncle the Wolf of Rome. And now, Hegemon Iluanos rules. Of course he does. And there's a bunch of infighting. The worst of them being Rex Odoaker, the Wolf of Romagna. Holy moly, that is a man. A silver fox more like. Who is attacking this child emperor to dissolve the entire Roman Empire. And if he wins, the Roman Empire will once again be destroyed. But I live here in India, so I don't have to worry about it. Wait, what? Why is this part of the Roman Empire? Get out of here! Who are you, Viviana? No, I did not give you land. Stop it. There you go. Telangana taken. Very good. Let's get this created and given to, well, my grandson. That's probably the only thing safe at this moment. Enjoy. Now we super siege this territory. Come on, quickly, quickly, quickly. There we go. War done. Glorious kingdoms, huh? My grandchildren shall rule them. I trust them. Could I possibly unite India? I mean, that would be crazy. Which would all... Oh, the Roman Empire is gone! Ah! Rome! My beloved! What happened to it? The fall of Rome! No! Now it's all spread out. Macedon is ruled by my cousin? No. It's... Is this what's left of the Roman splendor? Damascus, Rome. I can't believe it. The Frankian state of House Burgundy. The Carlings are still there. We weren't able to remove them. Let's take a look at these dynasties. The Burgundy, they're Carlings. Wilhelmiden, there's some sort of other dynasty. There's 94 different Carling houses. God damn, they really rebranded themselves. I can't believe it. I thought we destroyed them. I thought we interbred with them so much, like the Neanderthals. They stopped existing, but no, they're still there. I can't believe this. But we have an option in this. If we're able to turn one more kingdom independent, then we can become a dynasty of many crowns, which gives us a permanent wonderful bonus of 10% levy size, 20% multi prestige, and 2 stewardship, which is pretty good. I always think this might be the only shot we have at this, so we could just do this. Grant independence to my kid, and complete it! Our legacy shall endure through careful planned marriages, no, alliances, and conquest. Yes, that one. The Fabricius dynasty has taken its rightful place among the true powers of the known world. Fabricius dynasty? That was a while since we were called that. House Pompeius. Maybe it's time we rename back ourselves to Fabricius. But we rule Brachia, Egyptus, Macedon, Arabian Empire. Our domain stretches far and wide. Many crowns sit atop our heads. But by blood, we are all united. May our legacy live for an eternity! Glorious! I can't believe Rome is gone though. It's gone! Ah! Ah! Oh well, I guess we continue to conquer India. Tamilkam is a great and glorious kingdom, and we can take all of it in a holy war. Come on lads! These Indians won't subjugate themselves! I'm starting to sound like Churchill. What nepotism? Have my dynasty ruled 10 independent realms? Of course! I can't believe Valerius just said fuck it, left Rome and became a conqueror of India. Alexander the Great keeps inspiring, even despite being dead for a long while now. Come on, a bit more sieging! Oh, we can upgrade our legend! Perfect! And then we can do evangelize to the realm by completing it, which is just what we need. You'll see, you'll see. I have a plan, and my plans are always foolproof. Now come here, Indians! Ah! The Romans have come! Yeah! Claudius the Fox of Jerusalem is a witch. What the hell? What's wrong with the old world? No wonder the Roman Empire fell, if it's secretly ruled by witches of Jerusalem. Wicked sinners. Now let's take this kingdom. I should divide this through duchies, not just entirely as one bit. Why on earth is Italy there? Who on earth are you? Get out of here. No, we'll give these duchies to non-house members, but of Pompeian cultures. Rule righteously, my friend. Julian Laskarin. That's a funny name. This is your land now. Imagine how much easier it was to get employed back in the day. You had a funny name, you know, and you was just given land. Aurelian Nicoporian. See, you're funny. You're a little bit depressed. Listen, buddy, I got the cure for you. Ruling an entire Indian duchy. Yippee! And marrying my 32-year-old daughter, because her husband died. And he was also one of my cousins. That's besides the point. Who the hell is this? Pedro Fabricius P. You look like an Indian. But something tells me you're not. You screw the Indian mustache? You've taken after their sense of fashion? I love it. Alright, let's conquer Lanka. And then it's just this guy left. Holy moly, that is a fat, shirtless guy. Yo! I love India. Raise the lads. Let's get some holy orders in here. Oh, I don't have enough piety to do so. Hey, Pope, could I buy some piety, please? Where even is the Pope? Oh, he got Rome back. Nice! The Pope is back in Rome. All right, let's whip them up here. Come on. Whip them like creamy boys. This land shall be ours for Rome. And once it's ours, we will make it Christian. What the hell are the Italians doing here? Get out of here, you Italian mercenaries. Pizza people in India. You're trying to make curry pizza happen. It's not happening. There you go. First realm taken, Karnata. Now to take Lanka. Come on, let's go. Let's go. India. Do I dare go in? Ah, we will crush him. Our army is great and glorious. We will always be victorious. Yippee! I love Rome. I love Rome. Let's have this island conquered, huh? Who lives on this island and what do they do here? Nothing devious, I hope. I've had enough troubles on islands. Come on, swift conquest here, lads. Glorious. Someone's trying to kill me. Listen, I'm gonna redouble the guards. I can afford it. I'm rich. Nah! Shirtless guy! Nah, you can't revolt. At least not without a shirt on. Get out of here. Let me just beat up these Lankans first and then I'll go beat you up, huh? Maybe give you a shirt while you're at it. Ah! Glorious! Come here, come here, come here! Avachi! Let me win! Please? Gosh, there's too many revolts! Too many revolts! I'm getting flashbacks from the endless civil wars. Okay, Lanka is ours. Good. Whoever should get Lanka. Lanka is very powerful, like super rich. Maybe my son? Yes, my son shall have all of it. All of it, Maldives included. Enjoy, buddy. You're the richest man in all of the world. We gotta reshuffle this council. It was formed before the kings were created, so I think a lot of these people don't deserve their titles anymore. All right, let's go stop those revolts. There's a lot of them, so let's put them to the sword. That's one done. I guess my vassals took care of it. What? No! My daughter! The Indians killed her! You bastards! You can't just... You shirtless dogs! Come here! Ah! I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna fucking... Ah! Get the fuck out of my kingdom! Ah! There you go. Revolt pacified, and India is ours. With this vast swaths of land conquered, there's only one thing to do. Evangelize to the realm. It's all Catholic, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Now we should probably crown myself. Okay, coronation. He's busy. Oh my god, there's too many emperors to coronate. I'm gonna have to get an appointment, but it's impossible to book an appointment with the Pope. You think he unfavors me because I live in India? I have reclaimed the head of the dynasty! Glorious! Imperatrix Dominata. Domitiana, sorry, that's your name. She rules Arabian Empire, but oh my, what happened? What happened to Rome? What happened to my beautiful Rome? Ah! We live here now. We live here now. Nothing to worry about anymore. We live here. We're safe in India. My wife died. I need another wife. This is really weird, but I could marry my great-granddaughter and at least keep it in the family that way. Sure, why not? You know what? We should install more of our house dynasty somewhere else. Can I reach Japan? I can't. Can I reach China? I can Can I attack China in just a massive war? Possibly. Where can I put my family? Where they don't belong, you know? I'm starting to think like a true British emperor. What about Pagan? Yeah, I'm doing that. Demand fealty. No, that makes them a vassal. I want the land for myself. Tell you what, we will take India. All of it. It is ours by right. Let's go, my friends. All throughout this, I've had Kusala and this Maharaja Lopan the Merry, a little fat Indian dwarf, genius, mind you not. Reminds me of my ancestral father, except he wasn't a genius, he was mad. The thing is, this is sort of like the sheep helping the wolf. I'm gonna take your land once I'm done with this, okay? Our alliance is about as thin as the paper it was written on. But for now, buddy, pretend you didn't hear that. We're sieging these people down. Ah! Are you saying that a bunch of Westerners are abusing the locals? No, truly never happened in history. Gosh, I love conquest. I love conquest. Why is there a naked man? Why is he trying to kill me? There's some sort of nation-spanning plot to kill me by sending shirtless men into my room. You trying to get me a boner? Is that how you're trying to kill me? Well, the war is over. Thank you very much. The kingdom is ours. I will give it all to Victorinus Isurian. Is this a good thing to do? No idea, but I want vassals, and this man looks competent. He can marry my granddaughter. I mean, I'm doing the same thing. Isn't there a word for this? Guardianship over the woman you're gonna marry? What the fuck is wrong with you, Valerius? He's a miracle worker. No one expected him to be like this. Okay, finally, can we have the anointment? I gotta go to the Vatican to do this? Ah, fine. That's all across the map, this. It's crazy. Oh, well, I guess I can do some Indian sightseeing while I'm here. Scout out future lands to conquer and all that. Very well then, let it commence. Oh, and we gain another dynasty legacy. Perhaps erudition would be good. This is going to give us a better development, and that's sort of what we're going for here in India with the farmlands. Plus, it would completely unlock all of these four, and that would look nice. Let's do this. Are you enjoying ruling Lanka, my friend? Well, right now he's trying to go over all the way to the Vatican. Listen, we're Catholics. We're still Catholics, believe it or not. Very good. I've also completed all of the learning lifestyle. Nice. I do wonder. I get a bunch of pop-ups that people speak Latin. How many people speak Latin? Holy moly! That's like most of the entire known world. Even some parts in China speak Latin. Japan speaks Latin. Cognito ergo sum. Daio daijin minamoto nobioso the petulant. That's crazy. That's... The Rome might have fallen, but the Romans never left. Alright, we made it back here in Europe again. It feels weird to return to Rome. I said I wouldn't, but here we are. We need to get coronated, so why not? We have arrived! Let my reign begin! The guest list is extensive. Most of them seem to be coming from our territory. Not a lot of the Europeans showed up. Listen, I'm only here for a formality. We have to be coronated in Rome now. It was not my idea. If it was up to me, I'd be coronated back home in India. That's right, I call it home now. I live there. But the flames on the fireplace dance in what looks like a round dance. The door to my chamber opens, and in comes a familiar voice. Imperator Valerius, it's my cousin Valerian. My spy master. We live in India together. I have commissioned this for you. Hey, yo, what is this? A magnificent spear. That is indeed a good weapon. Thank you, my friend. Ah, my son from Lanka is here. Welcome, my son, welcome. But my fat cousin of Jerusalem keeps blocking the path for more Indians coming. No, they're with me. I live there now. And I ride in. God damn it, have the peasants of Rome gotten fatter since I left? At least the bishops are the same. I twist their words so they go in my favor. The nobles are just happy to be here. None of these are actually Indians, they're just wearing the turbans. Now anoint me. Now crown me. Now we make a vow. I wish to foster enlightenment in the Indian lands. Now feast! I've brought this from the far land. A boy without a shirt on. Half of the people in my lands don't wear them. This man has been bejeweled for your amusement. And we have him drink until he's so drunk he loses his pants too. Don't worry, he's 25. May the light of heaven illuminate your reign, and may God guide your path. May God grant you wisdom, and may Satan f*** off. It's the Pope, and he's very, very drunk. Praise be to God, I toast with him. Let my reign begin. Now we gotta make it all the way back, so please buy your souvenirs now. Thank you, and head back home. Just in time for a revolt. Oh, I don't think this revolt is gonna go on for very long. This is what we do to revolts like you. Dear God, you really tried to do a whole revolt thing as I was gone? Truly, what's wrong with you? You utter sneak. Come here. It's one revolt done. Thank you. And just in time I arrive back to beat up these peasants. Haha, my favorite pastime. And I learned the language of Magadhi. There you go. Thank you very much. Now to conquer the last bit of India I will need. Malva and Tripuripala, who tried to camouflage himself with the same color as me. I didn't even see him at first. Come on, conquer fast, conquer fast. Get crushed, nerd. There you go. Simple war. The kingdom of Gondwana should be given to a priest, no? If it's the kingdom of God, where was that priest? Bilisaurius. Sounds like a dinosaur. I see now that it's Gondwana, but it's too late. I'm already giving it to the priest. Too funny not to. There you go, King Bishop. Let's get down to business. To defeat Maharaja Mangal Deva. Oh, you got a large army down here. What the hell? Let's see about capturing him. Oh, that's a lot of troops. Perhaps get a little silly alliance. Just any alliance. The Paganese. Let's get them in here. I don't think we'll be able to beat these guys alone. Especially not the way I'm fighting. Hold! Uh-oh. My son! They killed Rex Enormous! Why? Why would you do that? Well, now it's suddenly a lot more personal. What the hell? Can't just kill my boy like that. I'm calling the Arabian Empire in and you can't stop me. Let's go! Have at you, you rapscallions! To battle! Where are my allies? Where are my allies? Get in here! Get in here! Help me, Burmese! Dear God, it was gonna look like a loss for a moment there. But we don't lose. Raw! Good battling, my friends. Good battling. One last push. That should do it. And now there's another crusade? Yeah, I'll join the crusade. Why not? And let's win this war. For my son. Let's pick up ordained rulership. Good. Ta-da! Malva is ours. Glorious! Alright, to foster enlightenment, I'm going to have to get a better education. And I can get that at university. So let's do that before the crusade happens. I can study at Somapur. It's a good place. We're gonna go all out and study as hard as we can. If we can get that good education, we'll be able to save our realm from indignity of unknowledge. Now the crusade will start very soon. And it's against Abyssinia? Here? I see. Well, best of luck with that, you friends. I'll donate some gold. 6,000, you have it. Ah, it's nothing for me. I got 58 grand. Very good. I did not get the better education, but... Huh? There's a... earthquake? Where? Where? Is it where I'm at? No, it's here. Okay, whew. I thought the earthquake was for my people. We only have a plague. There's nothing to worry about. We only have like a huge Indian plague. But alright, I guess we have to help. I'll raise my troops on the Maldives. From a well-deserved vacation, eh? Alright, my friends, we're crusading for Abyssinia. I'm just gonna go straight in and steal the entire thing. Helvia Pompeius shall rule it. He's a good kid. I do hope that our Christian kingdoms here in India are helping. Because right now, it's better to leave India than to stay here. It's a really, really bad case of the boils. Hello, we've arrived. It is us, the Indians. I'm just gonna take the capital of Abyssinia here. I am a crusader. Yeah, I am. Oh my God! Hold! The crossbows of India! The Gujarati cataphractoi! The retinue archers of Lambakana! Hold! Yeah, we died. We completely died. And they killed my son! Valerius! Oh well, I guess that little display of bravery did get me the most war contribution. So now I guess we can let the Romans do what they do best and conquer this land. Anyways, time to marry my granddaughter. Sorry, great-granddaughter. Hey, she turned out pretty well. Dear God, they're actually coming to attack me again. But the Crusaders have arrived. This is the moment where we turn on them. Turn! Ah! Kill them all! Glorious! The Indian gamble! We killed them all! They're gone! They have no troops! Comitissa Helvia, I shall give you the land you require. Glorious! St. George is with us. Ah, did she get the land? Did she get the land? What? No! Who is this? What about my daughter? What about my kinswoman? She became the Duchess of Aksum. I mean, it's better than nothing. And this woman is actually just a Roman. I didn't know they still existed. I thought they were all Pompeius now. Oh well, we did good. It's time to leave. This isn't exactly great. Kagan Temujin. I sort of forgot about the Mongols. That's not good. That's not good at all. Is he there? Where is he? Listen, I'm not gonna worry about him. I feel like if we just ally with China, which we might be able to do, they could help us, right? China loves me. They speak Latin, you know? If only Rome was united, they could have helped me, but it's not. It's very, very much not united. Oh, well, the Romans are not gonna come for us anytime soon, and if they do, they'll have to face all of That's not the name of our empire. What the hell? Let me Romanify this. Actually, should we not create a new culture? Something mixed with Bengali to get agrarian. The Bengali Pompeian. Something new, something fresh. I'll consider it. But I guess I gotta be quick because I'm actually dying over here. I'm really old. Damn it. I guess de-stressing a bit and feasting will get my mind on something more happy. And here's my son, with my great-granddaughter, wife and imperatrix, of course. It's Marcus Pompeius. You know what? I might actually do that. If we want to be truly Indian and get away from this life, let's do it. Hybridize with the Bengali Pompeians. This will also let me have elephants, which I think is very, very funny. We will turn away from being egalitarian to more spiritual. These lands are vast and full of mystic practices. We must indulge in them. As for our culture, agrarian is a must. We own so much farmland, and by the sword, it's too good to pass up on. Seafarers is very strong. It's what letting us sail up major rivers, and it's what making our trade ports super powerful. And our Eastern Roman legacy lets us have our cataphractor, leaving behind the palace politics of our former Roman and Byzantine realms. This seems like a good culture. Now this is a culture. But what should we name it? Bengali Pompeian? I think it's only one thing we can name it. The Valerian culture, after our great and glorious imperator that brought us here. The Valerian hybridization is done! Glory be to our new realm! Which means that we can start researching gunpowder. We're gonna blow up India! I'm gonna blow up Genghis Khan when he gets here! Papa! Glorious! Tell you what, let's go and pick up some Chinese knowledge from the Silk Road. Before I die, at least, I can bring this to the Empire and teach them about things. How's the Mongols doing? Are they alive? Oh, that's a lot of troops. God damn, it's Temujin! He's gonna destroy the world. Well, I got the technology Champa rice at least. It would give us development on the wetlands. We don't need that. We got farmlands, buddy. And our farmlands have just become way better, because in every holding of the Valerian culture, we get plus 30% development. That is insane! Holy moly! Glorious! I guess we can take this kingdom too. It's only fair. We should have all the land in this territory. All of it. I do wonder who we're gonna conquer when we have gunpowder. India will have been fully subjugated by then. Maybe China. Maybe we go and blow up China with their own gunpowder. And look at this! We managed to win the war with only battles. I'm too good at this. Now who should have this kingdom? Fabricius. Isn't that our house? Did you just faked having our house name? Buddy, that means you're just as insane as my grandfather was. Which means you should have this territory. I'm not even joking. Have it all. It is family tradition. May you start a glorious line as my father's father's father, great-great-grandfather did. Rex Linnaeus Kusala of House Fabricius. Tell you what, I'll even throw in a granddaughter of mine. Wait, this woman is my granddaughter and great-granddaughter. How does that make sense? Oh well, I'm not here to question things. Off you go. And another dynasty legacy. Treasured knowledge. Plus 20% development growth. Look at this. 32 development. 37 development. It's just growing. More farms. Is there a plague coming our way? Oh, it's spreading! Yeah! Hide! God damn it, it's the goddamn end times. And I don't want to die. Listen, everyone in my prison, get the hell out of here. I don't want anyone in my prison. I don't want to die. I'm old. If I get the plague, I'm done for. All that development I was just bragging about, it's gonna be gone. No, please stop. And here I thought the Mongols were the real plague, but they seem to have gotten stuck up there. Ah, you can't get anywhere, Uma. You can't get anywhere. Oh, God. This truly is an apocalyptic plague. It's the famine fever. God damn it. Please let this old goat of a Valerius die. Maybe I just jump off a building and make it a proper event. King's Landing and all that. Emperor's Landing. Why is it that all of the revolts always coincide with plagues that make the realm almost unlivable? Should we raise the living standards of the peasants? No, they can eat all the rice they want when they pick it from the fields. Well, that's me having typhus. Too late for caution. Remove my typhus. It's a miracle. He approaches me with a small knife. He holds my arm steady and makes a precise incision. Okay, I'm cured from typhus. All right. Damn, Indian doctors. It's a reason why I moved to this subcontinent. If I was in Rome, my doctor would have cut off my balls and fed them to my dog and said, aha, at least the dog's not hungry anymore. But what is this? A poetic life. Oh my God. For those that have been following this series from the very beginning, our very first character we started in this great dynasty mega campaign, none other than Count Pompeius, he also led a poetic life. And he spent it banging all of the carling women of the court. Now, it seems that Valerius is doing the same thing. But for naked Indian men! Let's go! I fuck him! Yes! India! I gotta keep on living so I can bang more Indian men. That's my life's goal right now. Also, we have 79,999 gold. That is ridiculous. What are we ever going to do with all of this money? Many a potent verse is discovered in my poetic life as I take in the night air. By the quiet field, I wait to hear your footsteps in the evening fog. It's Lucius, a Valerian man that's fanning me sensually. Am I gay? Should I have yeah, I'm gay. I should have realized this. Let's exchange more than words. Let's exchange bodily fluids. Ah! How many men can you bang? Valerius is like, listen, you know what my father did back in the state to all the women? Yeah, I'm doing the same, but with men. Eh? It's not the same. Spend some money by upgrading all of these castles. I feel like we can't be this behind on our technology. We need better castles and we have unlimited money for it, so might as well. This barely makes a dent in my economy. Get upgraded! Get upgraded! Very good. Wait, hold up. As I'm out here being unfaithful and bagging Indian men in the pursuit of poetry, my great-granddaughter and wife, who is pregnant by the way, is saying that it's actually... Huh? Is that your brother? You're bagging my grandson! Your No, wait, who's who? Just keep it secret. It's gonna end up looking like me anyways. God damn it. Stop this. Well, I guess we get another dynasty legacy. True believers will give us more opinion of our head of faith, as well as cheaper faith creation and reformation cost. Might reform the faith actually, so we don't have to go all the way back here to the Vatican. But we spent so much time making the Catholic faith the dominant one, we might as well just stick to it. Glory to God and all that. Let's complete this legend I was going. This lets me clear the ground for a legendary shrine, which we'll quickly start constructing. More importantly, it lets me evangelize to the realm, making sure that everything is properly Catholic. Very good. Alas, I feel like I've done enough. But honestly, it is clear what I did was the right choice. I was very worried there for a moment, but Rome fell. Maghreb seems to be the one that's taking over. Malik al-Muluk, who sounds very Muslim, but he's very much Catholic. Francia seems to be another winner. That's a Carling. Italy is ruled by our former house. So is Macedon, House Leonid. The Arabian Empire is still in our control. House Macedon, that's Carling's. And over here, Brachia. A glorious, glorious realm. All while the Mongol Empire has spread quite far. Oh no, that's not good. Can we try to kill him? Yeah, but why? I wanna see what he does. I wanna see what he gets up to. Wait, we discovered gunpowder! We discovered gunpowder! That's it. We're creating a new regiment. Getting rid of our old mangonels. The Bombards of India! Oh, I need to try this. Oh, I need to try these now. Ballista elephant! Ballista elephant! What? But where are the gunmen at, huh? I need gunpowder manufactories, right, of course. Start making gunpowder, lads! Spice can wait. We need something more spicy. Oh, we have to get ballista elephants. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard about. Let's station them somewhere. Somewhere far away from the capital, please. Come on, build those gunpowder manufactories. We need them. For glory. For honor. For Rome. For what was Rome? Powder storehouse. Here we have it. Where are they? Handgunners. Literal guns. Kaboom. Glorious. But alas, we are being punished by the sheep's pox. It's smallpox coming because we have decided to anger God by taking a slice of heaven and turning it into a weapon. Dear God, India has some different level plagues, man. This is crazy. All my people out here dying. Caesar Vigilus died. No! All my kids. I'll keep upgrading the handgunners at least. They'll should get like significantly more damage the more I upgrade them. Or at least they're building where they're stationed. But now my wife and granddaughter, who has the lover's pox, has taken a scaly, beautiful Valerian man into her bed. Sure. But he has lover's pox too. Get out! Stop! I don't want lover's pox. I'm bad enough. I'm gonna die. No, Leonitius! My boys! My children! All my children are dying. I hate India. There's so much plagues. I'm gonna die in a year. Ah! Sempronius died too. No! Please! At least my great-grandson Rex Valerius the Worthy will take over after me. At least I got to shoot a gun before I died, and that's all I care about. Goddamn handgunners! And I have one last conversation with God. Hey, did I do the right thing? Yeah, buddy, I think so. I think it was pretty great what you did. Well, one last act before I die. Completing the Erudition Dynasty Legacy. And so, we've completed 4 Dynasty Legacies. Very cool. I guess Giles next. But for me, there's only one thing left. And to heaven he went. He drank himself to death. One last sip, and then he slipped off into nothingness. Not only did he conquer all of India, he also converted it to Christianity. He rests with all of his kinsmen of the Fabricius Pompeius Valerius dynasty. Imperator Valerius II ascends the throne. Being both thrifty and frugal, the realm will surely prosper under his rule. He also is one-eyed, making him look very, very cool. We lose 2 titles, Orissa and Nabadvipa. Don't care for those. I'm happy I have the rest. Our lineage, well, it's a long one. Valerius, 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 Pompeius, Valerius, Pompeius, Pompeius, Pompeius. Have we only played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 10th ruler in the line! Glorious! Long live the Imperator! But what's this? His half-sister, Placidia, a true Valerian, is setting out as an adventuress. I could play as her, or I continue ruling in India. I need to continue ruling in India, but setting out as an adventurer in one of the successions, it maybe would be a fun thing. But no, there's so much to do in India. I have guns, I have cannons, I got elephants with ballista on them. Some are not destined to rule, but I am. Now we still control most of our holdings, which is very, very good. And we are set up for a glorious future, for it is us, only us, that can stop Kagan Temujin, Genghis Khan. As we have boomed our development and technology, and invented guns, cannons, and even ballista elephants. But our great and glorious dynasty still has more horizons to conquer, and I want to set my eyes on the biggest jewel on all of the East, the celestial throne of China. And here we are on a glorious Indian winter morning in the 9th of December, the year of our Lord Jafarid, 1222. Imperator Valerius II, the Worthy of Prakia, which I think we should rename to something more fitting. There we go, Valeria. We are ambitious, just, and slightly paranoid. We have the blood of our saintly ancestors, and we may or may not have dabbled in places we shouldn't have dabbled. And the stress from this has caused us to be rather reclusive. Listen, if my wife looked like this, and also happened to be one of my cousins, I'd also seek comfort somewhere else. And talking about comfort somewhere else, I think we need a divorce. Though the Pope isn't willing to sign off on this. But the best thing about being of House Pompeius is that we have endless coffers from our time ruling all of the continents of the world. So we can simply bribe the Pope. We'll even lose the trait adulterer. Glory be to God. This is why we're Catholic. Thank you, my sins are forgiven. And just like that, he's willing to sign off on this divorce. Thank you, Pope. I know you've always had our back. Now we need to find another wife. Now we've been pretty carling about this and kept it mostly inside the family. And honestly, I don't think we had to change that tradition. I think I found the perfect bride. Principessa Scantilla. Now you might think, Koifish, hold up. She's already claimed. She's married to none other than Shekyengen Nagromo. Listen, buddy. I'm the ruler of House Pompeius. If I say jump, you jump. And if I say divorce your husband and marry me, one of your siblings, she does just that. High chance of children, as she's very lustful. And she also has an intelligent mind, which is something our dynasty has sort of lost on its way to India. And something I'm very eager to reclaim. Only a 1% risk of children being inbred. Listen, in India it's called innan. We also get an alliance with Rex Vigilov of Maharashtra. That's one of my vassals. Send the proposal. We'll also have a grand wedding. Why not? New wife acquired. Very good. Let's plan the wedding. We'll have it here in Laxmanavati, a glorious holding. It's best to get all of the niceties out of the way, and once we're here, we'll sort of soft launch the idea to, well, conquer China. We'll also matchmake for my half-brother, Princeps Tacticus of Karnata. He's sort of loveless at 24. Not good. Let's fix that. Start the grand wedding. Now, is it good of me to have a wedding while there's a massive plague going on? Probably not. That's besides the point though. And so the wedding commences. The guest list is rather meager. We're keeping it a humble affair. Mostly just the Indian lords of the subcontinent, including my half-sister. But before the wedding continues, I realize that my wife-to-be has contracted smallpox. But even worse, my daughter is protesting. I have something to say, says Minukia. Is this the very best you can replace my mother Junia with? Listen, your mother Junia is a fat piece of It is what it is, okay? We're gonna have to deal with it. I need someone that's a bit more young and fertile. But looking at her poxed face and her hat that is clearly made to mock my height, I realize this is my soulmate. And so, suffragan Bishop Felix of House Desmond is willing to, well, tie the knot for us. And so we have become married. Yippee! Time to feast. But the feast has barely started before Princeps Vitilianus of Karnata, my half-brother and Rex Caesar's steward over in the realm of Karnata, well, he's willing to challenge me for a claim on an artifact? What artifact? Brother, I'm having a wedding here. Let's fight. You interrupted my wedding, you little manlet! Ah! Strike, parry, repulse, or even better, taste silver cur! I throw heavy silver purse at him. Very good. Here, dodge this. I am victorious. You suck. I point my big old spear in his face and I force him to yield. Get out of here, half-brother. What are you even thinking with? I'm having a wedding here. And so, the wedding night commences. And just in time for her to no longer have the pox. And so, we have become wed. Glorious. We've also gained another perk. I'm trying to get to popular figurehead. And I guess the wedding night was very successful, as my wife is already pregnant. Nice! Now, it's time for another ceremony. A coronation. And we have to travel all the way to the Vatican for this. I really need to reconsider my faith here. This is only gonna get more and more ridiculous the further away we get from our realm. There we go. We even commit ourselves to a glorious bit of sightseeing. And so, we begin our journey. Is this the first time Valerius has ever been outside of India? To go and see the empire of his ancestors. What a glorious occasion. This should get us some wonderful experience. Experience we'll need if we are to conquer China. But here is something even more important. An heir. An heir of my blood. Caesar Marcellarius. No, you will be Valerius, the third of Valeria. Talk about being named after a place and being in that place and being ruler of that place. And we have arrived in Baghdad and we eat poached pear in Baghdad. Delicious. And now we're in the Turkish land. A man holds up a bowl to me. It's full of thick white liquid. What is this? I say. Sick from Bali belly, as I've traveled through India many times. Kumis, it's good for the bowels. Dear Lord, where's my translator when I need him? I'll drink it. I was sedated and robbed. It was something else. Valerius, if a Turk offers you a thick white liquid, don't drink it. It's well known. But feeling a bit embarrassed from my mishap, I get to listen to a nomad shredding on the loot as I buy a piece of cheese. Only in Crusader Kings. And we finally arrived to our coronation. Very good. And the guest list is very prestigious, though most lords are Indian. Did my friends not want to come? House Leonid, that's my house. House Franca, that's a Carlings. They're still around, I can't believe it. Let's see what perks we got. Vellum used to be good for attacking China. Professional workforce is good for building our country. And anatomical studies is great for a better doctor. We have arrived, and Comes Marcellus, my vassal of House... Holy moly, that's just a bunch of letters you put together. You really went hard on putting those letters. Baraivunikonda! My marshal, that is of my house, and very short, and he also has loverpox. He's doing some encouraging words to me. He also gives me a Valerian mail. Not the letter, mind you. An entire goddamn armor set. And this one is really good. 12 prowess. I'll take it. Why on earth is there a naked dwarf? Coronation a bold gesture. Yeah, buddy. Get this naked dwarf out of here. Get him out. Finally, I get to be coronated. Naked dwarfs be damned. I'm so tall, the Pope has to look up to me. I only look down on popes, and I look up to God. Dear God, I am truly tall. What a shadow of a character. Valerius, you are a man of honor. Now crown me, buddy. Hey! I get to swear an oath. I could install claimants. That's good, but it's very unreliable. I think I'll shape the realm. Building 8 buildings is no problem for me, especially with my 72,000 gold coffers. Now we feast. Why is this naked dwarf hitting the gritty at my coronation? Get him out of here! Listen, all I want is for other cultures to accept me, okay? Good. It works. Now let's go back home. And no more dancing dwarves, please. I can't handle it. Here we go. We're about to enter Byzantium. But my wife is sick. She got consumption. Fix her up, buddy. And you'll do great. You're a good doctor. That's why I hired you. Here we go. Byzantium. And to think that we used to rule Constantinople, before we hecked off. There's goldsmith and money changers here. Let's just get on out of here, It wasn't as impressive as I thought it would be. But we're gaining a lot of perks from this. Very good. And in multiple different lifestyles. I like that. I also purchased a weapon. A fine sword. The blade is etched to display the words Triumph through Jaffarid. What? Who made this? And it gives advantage in mountains. Oh my god, that is so funny. For those that have forgotten, which I hope is a lot of people, in the second episode I think it was, Jaffarid was a man that led us through a mountain passage in Iberia, and then he fucking slipped and died. And for some reason, my chat decided to make him a saint. So to have a weapon here that is the sword of Jaffarid that gives advantage in mountains, that is God laughing at us. And I appreciate it. Now let's make it back here. I have a China to conquer. And I guess we have to shape the realm, so let's get started on building some buildings. I like building more sulfur mines like this for gunpowder manufacturers. We do have gunpowder, which is hilarious. We're gonna blow the Chinese out of the sky. Other than that, farms and fields is great to build, as all of this land is just pure farmland. That's gonna give us so much development, and I really, really want that. I want my realm to prosper. I want my realm to grow strong. How's my child doing? He's pensive. That means he's a bit of a thinker. Let's give him a learning education. That's always good for development. Our development here in Valeria, in Laksanmanvati, which is how you say it, is 23. But that's mostly because we've been plagued by plagues constantly. The Valerian culture has spread really good here in this farming basin. This river here, which I think is the Ganges, absolutely it is, connects here with Brahmaputra and goes out into the Bay of Bengal. It's providing us with a lot of gold and development, which is good, because that in turn gives us a lot of innovations. And in only 21 years, we'll be able to enact primogeniture, meaning the oldest child inherits everything, which is exactly what we want. No more succession crisis. I do need to think where I want to conquer here in China, and I think I want to take Shedong, because I'm pretty sure that in Shedong, there's a mine, but there's also the Guangzhou seaport, which would be a great way to enter the country. Plentiful supplies for our, well, massive elephants to go in. And I guess I learned Italian on the boat. Do I have like Duolingo or something on my app? Maximus, my boy! You were born! Let me educate you. And already we can shape the realm. My oath is completed before I even return back home to India. Very good. Though this land is very prone to plagues. Damn near constant. We have returned back home, and I think it's high time that we take a slice from China. Now they do have 52,000 troops, but most of that is levies. They do have fire lancers, which is a primitive version of our guns, and black armored cavalry, which actually counters our handgunners. Not good. This might be the opportunity for us to gain some better alliances. Third son Caesar, 19,000 of the Mangudai from High Chieftain Belengunutei of the Ukun Mongols. I feel like the Mongols are well versed in attacking China, so let's get those married to us. As for Caesar Constantinus, Devaraja Sangrama, he has a lot of soldiers, so we call him in as well. Alright, I feel confident. It's gonna be hard, it's gonna be really rough, but we need to conquer China. Now we'll go for Qinghai, as that is where that Guangzhou seaport is. It's gonna be a great staging ground, not just to take China, but also put one of the Pompeius on the throne of Japan. The possibilities are endless. God, he has more money than me! Alright, listen, we're going for it. Fortune favors the bold, and House Pompeius, they are bold as they come. Now let's call in all of our allies, the Indians and the Mongols. We'll then raise our army and call in a holy order. We got the Catholic company of Nasirabad. That's our own homegrown mercenary company. Sorry, mercenaries of God, that is, as they are crusaders. But the most bang for our buck would be to get the Knights of the Reliquary over in the Romagna. We'll get the Knights of the Reliquary. I do wish we could bring in more, but only one at a time. We need to abide by the rules. We'll also call in some mercenary companies. When we are this rich, we might as well. And this is Captain Thek. He's a Gyalrong, whatever that is. He's in China, so we'll call him in. As well as some Indians and the Gujarati Ravens with the crossbowmen. Look at them! Glorious! We'll also get the company of Delta, the Lomo Krumbapai mercenary company, and the Valerian band with the ballista elephants. You're a Valerian! Nice haircut, buddy. Herculeus. I wanna land you, buddy. Dear God, we just spent so much money, but China beckons. Let's get in here! 42,000 men. Now that's an army. This is the war goal, so we will go fight there. We need to be careful though. He's calling mercenaries as well. And the Holy Order. I've called in more mercenaries though. I feel like I might have gone overboard with the mercenaries. Here we come! Oh yeah! House Valerius beckons for war! And the Chinese seem to be very eager for it. He seems locked in on leaving, which is good. So we'll land and hopefully try to get rid of the debuff that gives us, well, reason to disembark. Is he going for me? Is he gonna attack my country with those boats? Oh well, we have a dynasty legacy, so let's give that out first. We've completed kin, glory, erudition, and blood. Now, we need to pick the next one. I'd really like to max out legitimacy. As Dieu et mon droit, which is exactly how you say it. I'm a Frenchman, I would know. Yes, oui, Koifish. Un poisson, hippopotame. This lets us select a 5th level education trait that is more common. And 5th level is very powerful. We'll pick up rightful rulers. The first one giving us more control. Nice. Come on, siege fast, lads. These Chinese men won't know what hit them. But by the looks of it, I don't know what's gonna hit me if they arrive here. That's barely defended. I found the Chinese army and it's terrifyingly large. So far we've conquered a lot though, and just these holdings, well, that gives me a bunch of war score. Nice. But there's a shadow over Bajura. Is it bad? Is it really bad? Where even is Bajura? Well, the Kashmiri pox is apocalyptic, and it's spreading from here. That's not good. I think we'll enter seclusion right away, be preemptive and isolate the capital. I think that's gonna spread really fast because it's apocalyptic, and it's smallpox, which is really bad for your health. That's an understatement, buddy. Alright, let's go in for a battle. I want we should take land from the Chinese without having fought them in open field. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. We're being countered left, right, and center, but our handgunners, ooh, they're taking a beating from the black armored cavalry. But they're fighting in bad terrain. By the way, this mod is called Big Battle View, and it's made by the wonderful modder, Agami, who is now, I guess, Paradox sanctioned, as they've been working on the next update that's coming. Very cool. But now, we need to hold. Hold bravely, lads. Get in here. We need more people. We're turning the battle. It's Grandmaster Mariano the Shy. Even though he's been defeating the Chinese here, he'll be, no, I did it with the help of Jesus. No, buddy, this was all the gunpowder. Let's go. We've won! Take this, China! Ah! To the beguiling Imperator Valerius, may your ears be short and miserable. Huh? Oh, years! Sorry, lost in translation. I thought it was some sort of Chinese insult. I've taken your land, and it only cost me, like 4,000 gold. Ah, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. But this is now Valeria. And it's ruled by Duke Yangshu of Qinghai. Yeah, buddy, I guess it is, but you need to be Catholic. First, though, we'll bless you with gold. Chinese men love gold. Whew, that was expensive, but well worth it. So, could we potentially seize the Mandate of Heaven? Yes, yes, we can. We just have a truce with him, we let that run its course, and then we take it. We take it all. But my truce has ended thanks to the great work of Rex Theodosius. Listen, buddy, I fabricated some paperwork on behalf of you, and let you say the Chinese don't know how to read Valerian. Incredible work, my friend. Now, what did we learn from this? Well, we could just seize the entire mandate of heaven from him, and that would make me the son of heaven. Now that's a title that Valerius wouldn't mind having in his resume. After all, it comes from a long line of people, like Rex Valerius I, the merry, Caesar Valerius I, the beautiful, and Imperator Valerius I, the miracle worker. Let's just all claim that they were the first. Historians will never know. There's also Rex Valerius II of Syria, Hegemon Valerius II of Rome, Sextus Pompeius, who died of typhus, and of course, Imperator Valerius I, the actual first of the Holy Roman Empire. Just kidding, there's Imperator Valerius II of the Latin Empire, and Pompeius. And now we've made it all the way back to Count Pompeius I, the hideous, malformed dwarf of Strasbourg. Thank you for listening to this history lesson. Now you may go and eat some naan bread and curry meatball. I'll tell you one thing, and I'll be fully transparent. No, but let me be frank. Sorry, let me be clear. Alright, enough tomfoolery. What I wanted to say, honest heart to heart here is, yes, playing a game for this long, and I mean like this full dynasty playthrough, some parts have been grueling, especially when we were ruling Rome. That was just downright boring to play, constant event spam. But now, I'm having great fun again. It is really silly to just be conquering like this. And our power level is so ridiculous that we can conquer and steal and kill and do whatever we want. I love it! It is truly like playing Hastings without having to play Hastings. But enough talking. I think it's time for Wang Di Lu Li Shen, the Bald of Gan, to lay down his oddly phallic-shaped dong he's holding and give me back my goddamn Chinese empire. Because that's right, God promised House Pompeius that they would rule the entire world. And listen, we ruled here, we ruled there, we rule here. House Ramadan. No, that's the Carlings! They took my Arabian Empire! What? Are the Carlings just taking everything? You absolute dogs! I should kill all of you. Either way, I'm not there. Sorry, I'm getting angry-ish. Before the Mongols come and clap my ass, I want to take China, and then we use all of the Chinese peasants, combined with the Valerian technology of bombards, ballista elephants, and handgunners, and we clap Kog and Temujin back to the goddamn Stone Age. Send him running on his tiny Mongol pony back to the steppes where he belongs. Good idea? Great idea. Let us conquer all of China. We'll get yet another Indian ruler to come help us. This is why it's good to have so many kids. We'll get the Burmese as well. Alright, China, here we come. Our troops are replenished. Our gunpowder stores are ready and active. And the mercenaries stand ready. I will seize the mandate of heaven. For House Pompeius! Glory be to Jaffarid! We call in them, we call in him. Listen, all of you are bound by oath to come and protect me. It's just how the cookie crumbles, you know? And we raise our lads. We call in the Knights of Santiago this time. Glorious Order Knights. And we'll rehire these mercenaries. I want them especially for their siege capabilities. That's 3 of them. And we still have our old companies we've hired. We have them for a long while. 15 months, it's not too much, but it'll do. And since this is such a great occasion, we might as well get some more. I don't want to lose this war. There you go. That's a lot of the fortune, but we're gonna get China for this. I feel like it's worth it. Heaven alone cannot keep me from claiming land. I am a Pompeius. Go, go, go. 59,000 men. Let's go. We could fight from Valeria. That's a lot of mountains. Alternatively, we go straight for the Empire. He's up here against the wall. But buddy, we're not gonna go for the wall. We're going for Guangzhou. I have a cat? Who gave me a cat? Must be one of the mercenaries. We call him China. China the cat. Now sail me, boys! Huh? The Empire long, united, must divide. What? What happened? The Empire splintered! We must unsplinter it! Don't tell me that's gonna abandon my war. Please, no. Not now. No, you can't do this to me. Where am I even fighting? Who am I fighting? I'm gonna do something silly. We'll automate the armies and we'll see where they go. He's just waiting. Where's our enemy? What's going on? They say he's here, so we might as well go there, I guess. Who on earth are we fighting? I'm very confused. They say he's here. What on earth is going on? Do I need to go here? I'm confused, and this is what I don't like about playing Iron Man. I think it's bugged? Yingshuo is the capital, I guess, but we can't siege it even. Who are we fighting? What the hell is going on? Is this some sort of Chinese mind trick they're pulling on me? Okay, I have an idea. We're just gonna get the troops back home to Valeria. We'll tell them to stand down and we'll wait to see if something happens. Disband the army and let my allies sort of figure this out. They're just standing around and dying to attrition. Excuse me? Who am I fighting? What sort of shadow boxing is this? Paradox, fix your game! I spent so much on these goddamn mercenaries, only to be scammed. And if I lose the war, I have to pay 8,000 gold. We have some enemies now, which is good. So my allies are gonna siege them down. Well, best of luck, guys. You get to it. We are getting some good war score from this. What a mess. Oh, there's the Chinese army! There they are! Alright, quickly. Raise our troops and watch as they slaughter us up north. Not good. That's gonna ruin our war score. And the Khan is dead. Alright. Enjoy hell, buddy. That's where you're going. Alright, we got our troops. 33,000. That should be enough to defeat him. If we go north and try to find him again. I'm literally shadowboxing. We're sailing down the Yellow River, but now we're gonna enter land here. If I go here to siege this, and there's some of his armies at least. There's a lot of his armies. My allies are so spread out. What sort of bullcrap is this? Now there's a goddamn war for Scotland. A crusade nonetheless. I'm a bit busy, Pope. I'm fighting China's shadow army. And from out of nowhere, Dashtemir the Griffin joins my kingdom. He flies in on a beautiful winged horse. That's what he told us, at least. He's possessed. And he will lead us to victory in the hills of Jorne. Now go! We need my allies! Come in here! We are so outnumbered. It is so bad. We are so outnumbered. Fight! Fight! No, we lost! No, not good! Not good at all! And there's also a crusade for the Kingdom of Scotland. Could we crusade somewhere else? I'd like to take part, but you know, it's very far away. What if we go for this instead? Mushin, the Mushin Sultanate. How bad is Scotland? It's ruled by Catholics, goddammit. It's a few insulars. No, redirect the war. We're doing a proper crusade for Persia. I might not be involved in these politics of Europe anymore, but I'm still gonna rule them. To Mushin Sultanate we go. Here, have some gold. But dear God, how are we gonna win this? I won't give up just yet, though having to dilly-dally for so long in the war, that really messed me up. We'll go back to the Castle of Shangpu and we'll pick up another dynasty legacy. Lasting line. Listen, I think I need a long line and then sniff it if I'm gonna last any longer. I do wonder where his army is and if we could take our new children we birthed here and get another alliance. There is the man of Maghreb. We could call him in. Let's do it. I need any troops at this moment. I'm desperate. I'm really desperate. China is proving a hard nut to crack. Let's call him in. Fresh troops for the slaughter. China shall be tamed. For real though, where the hell are my friends? Another son. Another desperate alliance. Get me more mercenaries. I don't care what it costs. We must have them. He has 100,000 men. Where do you get your troops from, buddy? Alright, we march. I swear, us having to walk this far up into the empire, this was gonna be an easy war. I can't even see where his armies are hidden. He says he's here. He's not. Ah, here this army is. I guess we could look at where his troops are, but they say they're here. And I'm not at war with them. Oh well, one last effort, lads! Together for victory! And it's all mountains, Alright, let's wait for my allies to come. There's a few more, 17,000 more. Alright, this is probably our last attempt at this. Here is everyone, and we're ready. Go for China! The Battle of Shukyu! Fight! Divide and conquer! Slap him about! Drive your spear into their face for House Pompeius! We just need this battle to be over so we can assist the North! Hold! Oh, they're holding it! It's Captain Tusnik, one of my mercenaries! He's doing it! He's bloody doing it! We're free! Fight! 2 battles! Holy moly, it's over! We've done it! Counter the siege, quickly! Seize their holdings! Hold their seizings! Only problem is we're not getting any money from these holdings. So holding them won't do anything. Well, the crusade was a great victory, which means we've taken a Armenian kingdom for House Burgundy. It's another Carling, yeah, I knew it. We didn't need to participate in that as we're doing our war for heaven! 8 years have we been fighting, but barely fighting. Where on earth is your army? You dog! Stop hiding! Oh, there's one of them! Get after him! Is this gonna be the folly of Pompeius? Is this how Wah! The war's just over! What? I hate you! I hate you so much! I guess we have these wars now, and they're a bit more well concentrated. What the hell? Why did China have to get nuked? You know what? That's bloody it. We're going at this in a normal manner. One war at a time to seize all of the land under heaven. Go! I was scammed out of a war in China. You mongrel! I'm going in manually, the old-fashioned way. House Pompeius still makes Coca-Cola the old-fashioned way. Let it be known. My coffers might be drained, but our fervor still stands. Rah! For India! What a mess! What an absolute mess! Oh, well, at least our cannons know how to bombard. Kablam! Rest in peace, my granny. She was hit by a bazooka. Take this, you Chinese hounds! I wish to conquer your land. Stop running! Are you afraid of me? How can these Chinese guys be so fast? Oh, well, we took the land. I wish to fight! Come on! Let me show you how you tango with the tutu. Oh, well, we can siege, and we siege damn good. There's something about having cannons on your side that just really make a battle go your way. Now come back here, Chinese men! We need to fight! For honor! For glory! To unite China! There we go! You is part of my realm! Yippee! Let's give this away to Carinus Pompeius. Hey, would you like to rule a lot of land? There you go, buddy! You're the triple king of China, you're 17! And we'll lock it in by marrying you to my daughter. Of course. Hey, this guy's a bastard. Let's legitimize him. Can't have him be a bastard. We'll prepare a legend, the most holy life of Valerius, so that I may evangelize to the realm. It is a very powerful decision. Someone pointed it out. It's like almost powerful to the point of being broken. It is what it is. I mean, it's too powerful not to use. I absolutely love it. It makes it very easy for me to convert vast swaths of land to my liking. And we like that. We do like that. All right, next on the shopping block. Woo! It's like a sad white girl at the club. Woo! My men are more or less replenished. We should just get in there. Though I've lost all of my accolade knights. That's not good. That's not good at all. I sort of need those. Tell you what, let's get some knights into the empire. People with good prowess. I have an idea. We'll start by looking for not rulers, females, unmarried, beautiful, and invite as many of them as possible. I'm basically handing out free passports to women that are willing to marry random warrior men to fight in my army. That's a crazy strategy. Let's see how that pays off, Koifish. And we get them to join our court. Glorious. A few women, eh? Then we look for unmarried men with high prowess, and we arrange a marriage between him and her, matrilinearly, meaning he comes to me. That's genius, Koifish. We'll get every Mongol under the sun to come fight for us. What men won't do for the chance of getting laid, huh? What men won't do. It's been the same always. Now, would you look at this? My knights have suddenly become, well, slightly more qualified. Very good. Dear God, we gotta be quick. I think Kogan Jochi over here, Yoshi, who's married to a child. No, that's a 44-year-old woman that happens to be a dwarf. Either way, I think he's trying to take China. Brother, you rule land almost on the dynasty river. Get the hell back. I'm thinking it would be good to weaken him, like, from the rear if we take China. So, Wu, I need you to be conquered by me. Hurrah! My allies are like, please stop fighting China. Please, our economy, we can't. Meanwhile, House Pompeius goes brrrr, and we're getting better at sieging, which is good. Our siege weapons are already very effective. Terrifying to think that they can get even stronger. All right, let's crush them. And we have Du Hitin of Bangladesh. Not Bangladesh, Bangladesh. This man flaunts his nipples with gold around them. A man I can respect. Now fight! Fight, my nipple boy! Ah! Booyah! Crush them! Killed a nice 10,000 of them. Very good. Who would win? One Chinese army versus Duke Hitin Nipple Shad of Bangladesh. We got another alliance. Might as well call her in. It's a bunch of Javanese rulers, which is good. I like the Indonesian warfighters. They got the Chris dagger, right? That's the dagger that goes... Editor, put a picture of a Chris dagger on screen right now. Come on, cannons! Blow their Chinese fortress! China shall be united! Raw! Bada bing, bada boom! It's ours! Dear God, we are very mighty. I can build a university. Yeah, just like that. Pyum. It goes to Caesar. Caesar shall rule it. There you go, buddy. It's yours. Enjoy. Who are you married to? That's a woman, alright. Rex Constantinus. Are all my sons this Roman looking? They look very imposing. I like that. I like having respectable looking sons. Now, is it a madman's folly to try to take all of these Chinese lords and hope that they will be obeying a 17-year-old Roman boy to rule them justly? Yeah, probably. That's besides the point though. We don't let them choose. That's why we conquer. I guess we go for Gui now. Gui has a lot of land. Let's go! Listen, allies, no need to get your troops back home. We have more fighting to do, my boys. Come on, gentlemen. We got a China to unite. Not gonna unite itself. We have a faction. A lot of people want independence. It's the Gujarata Smarta Populis. Hey, could you stop that? I respect the Gujarati as much as anyone else, but you can't just come in here and steal my land that I stole from you. It was probably the right decision to honey trap all of those random warriors into my country. They're fighting really well. Hey, another dynasty! Sons of our father! My great-great-great-grandfather was a dwarf and he was hideous to look at, but dear God, did he lay down some pipe among the Carling nobility's women. Still can't believe how he pulled that off. And then we had that one ruler that did the same journey, but with men in India. I think that might have been Valerius the First, who's just out there fighting dudes. And you know what? I can respect that. Come on, keep on sieging, lads! I do wonder how much of the known world speaks Latin at this point. I guess we could check it here. Yeah, it seems to be a few people still speaking Norse in Norway, and a few people speaking French here on the coast of Turkey. Other than that, it seems that Latin is the way to go. Even Japan speaks Latin. Dear God, the Romans are wetting themselves actively as we speak. I've spotted their army. Let's go give it a good thrashing. I feel like you can't truly conquer a Chinese warlord without having at least punch him in the face once or twice. Come here, I got a man with funny nipples coming for you! Rah! Enjoy the gunpowder of Valeria! Rah! Glorious! Get back in my kingdom, buddy. Holy moly. That's a lot of land. That's absolutely massive. I got any other kids I can give this land to? I guess I got this son that just turned 16. Here you go, buddy. Enjoy! Rex Maximus. Am I setting my children up for failure by expecting them to rule massive Chinese kingdoms, despite not speaking a lick of Chinese? Setting them up with quarreling vassals underneath them that are just clawing underneath to try to get back on the top to rule their own people as they rightfully should? Maybe. I'm not gunning for the Father of the Year position, that's for sure. Oh yeah, there seems to be a bit of a tyrannical uprising here. You'll be good. You'll be really good. You got this. I believe in you. Don't kill my kids, okay? Just depose them, if anything. Don't kill them. I rule 36% of the land, and the Kagan rules 21. Hey, Kagan, give me back my land! To claim the mandate of heaven, I will need 51. So, Qian seems to be next on the shopping block. Lord, these are some massive Battle of the Behemoth type wars happening. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Dear God, we couldn't manage to get them all in one area in one time. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh no. Oh no. That's the problem when you raise your troops too close to the border and you got that penalty after just having raised them. I'm being a little bit cocky. Should take it a bit slower. We still have a life force within us. We don't have to rush it. All right, let's get in there. Glorious. Here we go to his capital. Once again, this time fully replenished. Who on earth are you guys? Are you trying to siege down the man I'm trying to conquer? No, I'll have none of it. Die! I'll steal your siege. Holy moly, it's popping off. Help me, help me. How can we lose? How can we lose? Have all of my hired knights died? No! Are we fighting some sort of strategic mastermind? Or did we go into battle without a commander? You know, I've done that on occasion. It has happened. Let's call in some good mercenaries. Some really good mercenaries. There you go, capital taken. There's a few troops down here. I could go smack those. I'll complete my legend. It's spread enough. And with this, I will be able to convert China to Catholicism. Another level of Kingdom of Heaven, if you think about it. Here we go, boys. Get some. He must have like a really good commander. Yeah, Governor Shang Liang. How are we gonna fight that man? Certainly not in open field. We will rely on our quick siegecraft. Outwit and out-siege the bastards. Though I must admit it's good fighting someone with actual shops here. Someone is putting up a true fight back. I think they got defeated. Puts the question, who on earth are they fighting if they get defeated? We can't beat that man. Ah, but we can beat him through sieging. Very good. What a mess. What a royal mess! Hello, grandson. Would you like to own a vast land in the Guangdong region? I'll give it to you. You now have it. Best of luck, my genius grandson. I'm now earning a nice 300 gold per month. That's good money, that. We've also taken a few artifacts. We now have 47%. We will need just a little bit more. So I'll hold on. We're 70, but our health is still good. China must be ours. That you stop the counteroffensive. I think they were trying to conquer whatever territory we're holding now for themselves. So we'll rush in and we'll crush them. Rightfully, righteously, with fervor of God. Hey, another dynasty legacy. Vassals are less likely to join the Solution faction and claimant factions. That's good. We haven't had that many claimant faction problems, though there is one right now. Regina Clementine of Yu is trying to get independent. Stop that. Stop that. They hate me because I've been on offensive war for too long. Have some gold. Yeah, maybe the endless war for China isn't what they want from their king. It is what it is. Well, let's end this war, please. Thank you. Stand down, troops. Stand down. I think it's clear what we need to do. This land is of too many faiths. We must turn it Catholic. Ha! Very good. Now spread that stuff. And we'll demand some conversions. It's gonna take a while. I'm willing to do it. Well, this was to be expected. The Chinese are revolting. What is this, the Boxer Rebellion? I'll sure box them, put them in a box and send them on their way. We have friends. Friends that want to see China weak. Let's go, lads. A great war for heaven. Come here. Roar! Come on. Alright, so we're gonna white piece this as quickly as we can. We don't want more revolts than we already have. Fight faster, my lads. Fight harder. Whew. White piece. Good. See, I wouldn't bother too much with the white piece if it wasn't for the fact that we also have this revolt going on. One in Karnataka that we desperately need to put down. But dear God, do they have a lot of troops. But I have elephants. And elephants, they know how to fight in jungles. This is our forest. Come here, the Battle of Vembanad. Take this, you rebellious upstarts. Get out of my jungle. Holy moly, the slaughter. Now we begin the counter siege. Quick, let those cannons rip. Come here, you lapdogs! A glorious battle! Holy moly, India! If you thought Rome was a big continent and a big old war, India, that's where it's at. Now lay the f*** off it. No more wars from you, thank you. Alright, there's only one obvious target to go for. Wangdi Ren Yuan Li, the House of Ren, ruling Lu, a lot of territory. I'll take it all. I'll take it all, I say! We call in the allies, all of them. Raise the troops, call in our strongest crusaders, and are the most loyal of warriors. These guys have bombards. Who gave this 2-year-old a cannon? I get the troops in order. There's a plague here, and I want to get it out of here quick. I want to have my army ready and sieging as quick as I can. We will not dilly-dally. We will not wait. We must fight for China. Ah, my army's infected. No, I got the red plague. Fix me. I'm dying! Whew. He did well, but I'm still dying. We need to quickly turn over to health focus. Come on, you can't let me die like this! I'm Valerius! I'm pulling an Alexander! I'm gonna die in China! Pull through, you big old bastard! Pull through! We can't die like this! Whew. I'm well. Oh, I survived. Dear God, the fucking plague can't even stop me. I'm invincible! Go, go, go! Charge their walls! Crush them! We will see them driven before us, and China united! Go, go, go! Come on, siege faster, lads! For Paus Pompeius! Siege! Siege! We've done it! Who is ours? Holy moly! We've done it! I think we've done it! I can claim the mandate of heaven! Ah! Heaven's favorite son! It's me! Valerius! Atop the world, all else becomes small. Glorious China! Well, that gave us enough renown so that we can complete the legitimacy tree, due et bon droit. And we want diplomacy to be how we rule the world. Dear God! What chaos! What chaos have I done? The foundation of a state. We call it Valeria. Our flag shall be red. Yes! Glorious! I can't believe it. We need to assign people. We have a Grand Chancellor, an Imperial Censor, a Minister of Justice, a Minister of Rights. What a mess! What a mess! I've never ruled like this. Look at me! How have we come here? That is not for us to question. The crown of Justinian. Have we gotten back our books? Did we just steal these back when we ascended to China's throne? That's glorious. Oh, what do we do now? What mess have I gotten myself into? I fled one massive over-convoluted empire and I ended up in another. Alright, if I remember this, we have different movements, and the pro-Valeria movement is the one we want to go for. I want a tea ceremony. Let me drink tea. Dear God, look at the treasury. We're rich. We can culture convert an area. Sure, let's do that. Why not? Who's willing to help, eh? Who's willing to help out? It's very prestigious to help the emperor. Dear God, what have we done? What have we done? I rule heaven. Could we kill the Khan? I could force vassalize him for 30,000 prestige. And if I do this while ignoring the prestige limit, it's madness. It's madness. But I'm so tempted to go up against the Khagan of the Mongol Empire and say, you are my bitch. I want to do it. I have to do it. Let's first see if we're even actually in control of this territory. Holy moly! China is under our control! I can scarcely believe it! Huang Di Valerius! You've done it! You've done it! We rule so much land! We're so powerful! I'm so tempted. It would go from legendary figure all the way to disgraced, but holy moly, would it be so fun to just steal all of China in one war. Wait, where are all my concubines? I want to have a bunch of concubines too. Let's see if we can convert some of these Chinese people to Catholicism. Glorious! What's this then? We can do these great projects? We got our own house? Hell yeah! Oh, I miss my valley here in India. It's glorious, but it was time to move on. Honestly, I'm so tempted. And what's this? He's attacking Macedon! The last holdout of the Roman Empire under House Leonid. Those that rule from Fabricius. You dog! There's only one thing that can be done. We must rein him in. The rest of the world is truly Catholic, but his realm is not. Yes! This will be catastrophic. Yes, it will ruin my level of fame. But no, I do not care. It's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission. I will force the Khagan to be my vassal. Take this. Ah! God damn, that is a fame penalty. Disgraced is not the start of it. We need everyone. Oh no, they're all saying no. They're all saying no because I'm disgraced. Well, you will not say no to money, will you? No, they don't. You are but silly mercenaries. I need everyone in this war. Everyone. Everyone, including Duke of Shuva. Who is that? I don't know. Get in here, buddy. Yes, I may be disgraceful, but I am a Valerian. I am of House Pompeius. I am a great descendant of Count Pompeius I. His madness runs in my veins. We have the guns. They do not have guns. We win. Simple as. He hides up in the north. We will come for him. How dare he attack my people? Who's up to fight Genghis Khan, huh? Who's up to fight Genghis Khan? I'll pay you good. I'll pay you well. Alright, let's get in there. How are we even going to conquer this land? How do you beat a horde? We must go for the Mongol Empire. He's sitting there in his yurt. We'll rip him up and slap him on the ass. Oh dear God, my computer does not like this. It is going so slow now. We're down to counting days instead of years. Holy moly. We will have the Khan under our control. He will suffer our humiliation. I will make the Khan my court jester. That is a Pompeius promise. For China! We're now on the steppe. A massive horde of 70,000 troops. Thundering over it. At least it's very easy to conquer this land. I'm working my way up to his Mongolic capital. That's my end goal. I just hope I can make it there before I either die or my troops die. Come on, riders! Go! How close are we? And is anyone conquering behind us? No, but our allies are coming. Just what we need. I will never yield to a Khagan. The Khagan yields to me. I can't believe it. We've stretched our supplies this far. Holy moly, we're losing very few a month because this man is a master logistician. Are you buying stuff from them? Are you just like procuring little bits and bobs here as you go up? It's working. It's truly working. I'm gonna reel in the steed. He's an unruly horse that needs to be broken in. Go for his yurt. Torch it. Blow his yurt up with a cannon. That's it. Blow it up with the gun. Blow it up with the gun. Here we go. That's him. That's where he is. He's in this tent. Blow it up. Blow up his yurt. Yes. We've done it. No way. Kogan Yoshi, the son of Temujin, leader of the Mongol Empire, is going to become my vassal. Valeria! We're back in Europe! No way! No way! Even better! Even better, look at this! He turns Catholic! He turns Catholic! I can't believe it! We've gone too far! We've truly gone too far. I am Valerius, he who tamed the jungles of India, he who united the kingdom of heaven in China, and he who reigned in the steed that is Kogan Yoshi. I can't believe this. I cannot bloody believe this. And I tell him, stop this war. I saved Macedon. I saved Macedon. I saved my brother. I can't believe it. I cannot bloody believe it. I just realized that I can get out of this hole of prestige, but I'm gonna have to create all of these titles and empires and then give them away. So I'm gonna do that off camera, and it's gonna take me ages. Wish me luck. Oh my god, this is taking so long. But at least it's earning me about 400 to 500 prestige per title created, especially for the Empire titles. And I can create them using my treasury, and the treasure of China is more or less endless. Funny thing is, when this will also let me carve up the Empire a little bit. So when I inevitably dip out of here, we're gonna have the most divided realm that ever was. Glorious! And because I am a celestial government, I'm a hegemon, just like the Empire of Rome was. Alright, that got me a little bit closer at least. Now we just gotta give all of these titles away. Oof, I'll get on it. A lot of them are going straight to the Kogan. That's fine though. He'll remain my vassal and he'll like me. And when he dies, these are gonna get split up between a bunch of his children. I hope at least. That's what I'm aiming for. And for the rest, I can sort of keep these titles, which makes me king of pretty much everything and emperor of even more. Glorious! Now we're only minus 15 to our prestige, and that's manageable. Somehow better at least. With a majestic tour of our nation, we might be able to salvage this. Let's go! And we'll do a bunch of cultural festivals to get them to like us Valerians more. But our main goal is to get as much prestige as possible. Now, the Kogan is still revolting against us. It's gonna have to be the way it is. It doesn't matter how much he likes me. Only way I would be able to get him off from attacking me would be to put him as one of these, but he's not a part of the celestial realm, so that's gonna be hard. He's like a nomadic vassal. Speed it up! I want to get out of this hole of legitimacy and prestige. I've just asked half of China to convert to Catholicism as I'm doing this big old trip. We'll see what they say. I will give away literally okay, maybe... What? No! What is this? A nomadic uprising. Can't be too bad. 51,000 troops. That's it. I'm calling the Genghis Khan. A lot of them do want to use convert, which is very good. I'm giving at hooks left, right, and center, but that's fine. I don't intend to rule this empire forever. If I've left my mark on it, that means I'm happy. Let's go, lads! Crush and crump these nomads! We shall get this step under our control. One step at a time. Glorious! Dear God, it's chaos! Absolute chaos. How are we gonna win against? They're spread out over the entire steppe! This is bullcrap! We can't possibly go against them! There are too many! That's not how the game is set up to work! I only have one army and it moves slow. They have multiple armies and they move fast! Yeah, there's no possible chance. They can just win purely by sieging. Well, I guess we're about to see. Goodbye to the steppe. Ah! Ah! That's hideous! Ah! Ah, my eyes! What's going... Ah! The borders! Oh, that's disgusting. Dear God, I put myself in just as bad of a mess as the Roman Empire. How does our goddamn family keep ending up like this? Endless petitioners, and the Indus River flooding. I'm just happy we live by the Ganges. Dear God, I'm getting overwhelmed again. Ah, come on, man. Why do I gotta make these great empires? It's like a big hill. I want to climb it, but dear God, I don't want my house to be on top of it. Constant earthquakes and Chinese people pestering me for exams. Valerius does not take exams. And who are you? Gyalpo, get out of here. Ah! Holy moly, we're still alive, and we get one more dynasty legacy to complete. I think House of Warriors this time. Oh, Valeria. What a mess of an empire. And yes, we're having a massive competition. Basically, the Valerian Games. I'm hoping that by hosting these, I can offset my, well, disgraced level of fame. But so far, the realm is surprisingly stable. And I think we're down to the last competition, a horse race. And I'm betting on a priest. All of this for a measly 2,000 prestige. Hey, it was at least something. Well, considering how stressful it is to rule an empire like the Valerian one, formerly known as China and India, I don't judge you, my friend. 1 year left of life. Wang Di Valerius. The Khan is dead, however. The Khan we managed to wrest control over. We tamed the steppe. Now we may die. We truly never got to wipe off that smudge of disgrace, but to have saved Macedon, my great ancestor, from Imperius Sextus to Hegemon Valerius to Imperator Valerius. We can't all be called Valerius, guys. He's a descendant of Count Pompeius, that's what I'm saying. And all that matters in the end is truly that they are safe. And we also conquered China. I mean, I won't put that under the table. We did conquer China, my friends. But what a mess. What a glorious mess. It's been a long and crazy ride, but... Wang Di Valerius of Valeria has abandoned his mortal coil at the age of 88. A conscientious man, he was renowned for his excellent skill as a steward and ruler. That is a true eulogy! Wang Di Valerius ascends the throne, a wise and learned man. He wears the helmet of a crusader, but the armor of an old Valerian. Under his progress and innovation, the land is expected to flourish. No titles lost. What? What? We keep everything? Every goddamn little kingdom? The lineage. Oh my God, it goes crazy. It goes crazy. I guess we continue. But it is clear to say that once again, I might have taken a bite out of an apple that is slightly too big for me to chew. I don't want to be Huang Di. It's too much for me. I mean, I guess I could form a hybrid culture though. There's just one thing that would make this at least somewhat bearable. And that is picking up court machinations, which would let a hegemony tier ruler have 20 concubines. Though of course I wouldn't be allowed because I'm a Catholic. God damn it! Not even that I can have for myself. Not even that. But I guess we could pick up intensive farming. This is not a bad idea, actually. Buy the sword is a must. Intensive farming, abso-goddamn-lutely. Seafarers, agrarian, hereditary hierarchy, legalistic, philosopher culture, and Eastern Roman legacy. We shall be Fabricians. Named after that great, if mad, ancestor. We will return to glory. We will unlock 23 innovations from repeating crossbow, royal armory, champa rice, and fire medicine. We will take the knowledge of the Eastern world and bring it home. Hybridize the culture. The Fabricians are back. Glorious. Just look at all of these innovations. We are so smart. We are so smart. Yes. Now, all we need to do is to plot our escape. I can't be emperor anymore. I need to go somewhere familiar. I need to go home. And I know exactly where to go. The Carlings have gone too powerful, too fat off the backs of the Pope. They rule everything! Where once House Pompeius ruled, not a single trace can be found. This was all ours, you know! Our land! Now we're stuck hounding over Macedon like it's the last piece of the pie. And I guess Serbia, but that's, listen, who cares about Serbia? Could this be our chance? Is this the opportunity we've been waiting for? A holy war to conquer Pagan. Alas, measles took my goddamn eyesight, so I guess I will never see what will truly happen. But this gives me an idea. This is my way out. Just because I'm miserable and ruling China doesn't mean my brother has to. Imperial Prince Victor, son of Valerius, you take the kingdom. Where do we send him? Anywhere but here. Away from China. Away from it, I say. The Caucasus? Zaporizhia, maybe? I know what must be done. For my brother, I give a future. As for me, I cannot see one, quite literally, here in China, for our dynasty. If we do not fall from infighting, we will fall from high buildings as we throw ourselves off them from stress. Redirect the war. We are to take Dailam. They are pitifully weak compared to us. If we win this, it will go to me. Prefer over favored candidate. That should mean that my beneficiary, my brother, gets the title. A kingdom title. And with some luck, I will be allowed to continue as him, letting Hangdi Valerius live as the first character to not be played while he's alive. I mean, as you can see, the Mongol Empire split off from us. The Khagan is back. We need to be near Macedon to be able to fight him off, to defend against the Mongol invasion. We'll still be a Fabrician. We'll still have access to all that which makes us great. And we'll still have a Pompeius on the throne of China. Let's go! For God! Now we must make sure that we win this holy war. We must be the main attacker here. I'm being buried by these petitioners. I need to get out of here. God's forsaken hegemon titles. Sail, my army. Sail for a better future. Go, go, go. For House Pompeius. For the crusade. We must win. We must win with the highest ranking. The Pope must favor us. It's the only way I'll be free from China. Go. Go. Win the bloody war. But they're offering me a way out. A faction to depose me. They would take everything. What is my option here? To rush the crusade and ensure that my brother has a future somewhere else, somewhere out of this, or to fight back, claw, tooth and nail, or to simply step down and let Maximus Gui, my other brother, have the title. This would be every title I own, effectively rendering me landless. I will not be threatened. If you want to win against me in a war, do so. I will ensure that this crusade goes off without a hitch. My brother deserves as much. Heaven is collapsing, and I won't be taken down with it. In we go! No, our army! The Dailamis! They're crushing us! No! Our only chance! The crusade has failed! Why? It was invalidated. No, no. It's because the goddamn Carlings took it! Ah! To hell with it all! I surrender to the faction! You take my land! Ah! I'm free. I'm finally free. I'm just Gentleman Valerius. I'm unlanded. My brother rules this land. I rule nothing. But by ruling nothing, I am truly free. I've done it. I'm free. All we'll ask for is Bengal. It's a tiny little kingdom to take. We'll force the most powerful to join our faction. This way, we'll get it without any trouble. Press demands. No war for this, please. Just hand it over. He hands it over. Thank you. All right. We're back in Bengal. These lands feel safe and familiar. Now, there's only one more thing to do. Freedom from our liege. Freedom from this system. Freedom from the kingdom of heaven. I may not be able to see, but I can see the mistake we did. Honestly, I think this problem will solve itself. We're heading on full collision course to division. Please, let me be free from this system. We thought we conquered China, but China conquered us. I want to be free. I want to roam. I want to be Rome again. I want to know what it's like to be fully independent. I wish to be a feudal lord, ruling over a few peasants. Please, let this madness end. I must go to his coronation. I know what must be done. It's happened. It's happened. China is gone. We are free. We must break free. We must resist. I'll kill you. Let me be free. I'll have to fight for my freedom. We will earn it through the sword, as all Pompeius has done before us. But we are rich. We are rich beyond belief, and we have the power of mercenaries. I shall hire every single one of them, draining the treasury of the empire. I will crush you. I will annihilate you. There will be nothing left. This is a system built on lies, and I aim to prove it with war. Let the blind man lead, for with an army our size, we cannot lose. Take this! Ah! Freedom! Rip him out of his capital. Come on, let's do it! The cannons of Pompeius roars. The elephant's toot. The gunpowder smolders. Come on, take this! I hate you! You took my future from me. Technically, I did that myself by trying to become the Chinese emperor, but yeah, I'll blame you still. Raw! We've won! Freedom! We are independent. We are free. And we are feudal. Oh, thank God I'm free. I'm free from this horrible system. Oh, thank God. What a mess. Why did we go into China? Why did we have to do that? We're back. We're so back. Now, there's something we must do. I have a lot of piety. I just want somewhere nice with a few farms that's far away from India. I'm thinking Anatolikon. It's not fancy. It's nothing great, but it has farmland here. All right, let's begin the great journey home. First, we take Gujarati land. We have enough gold to last an army with a deficit for lifetimes. Never going broke. What a glorious mess. I love it. And my dynasty, it seems to have spread and gotten hold of many holdings here. Aye, come on. Conquer, conquer, conquer. Glorious. Enforce demands. Here we go. All right, one step closer. Can we reach Sanj? No. Khorasan being conquered. Damn it, we gotta be quicker than this. This man, we can reach him if we have a casus belli, which we can get by buying a claim. Leapfrog, leapfrog. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there soon enough. Bit by bit. We're going home, lads. We're going home. Come on, quicker. Here we go. Good. Enforce demands. Oof. Okay, what can I reach? Anatolikon, too far away. Egyptus, too far away. Armenia. Ooh, that I can reach. Which means I should be able to reach Yassira? Good. Buy a claim. Declare the war. It's coming home, boys. It's coming home. Pompeius is coming home. Oh, I think you know where we're going. We need to truly go home. I mean home. Home, home, home. Full reset. Come on. Fight! Fight harder! Fight harder! Let our cannons do the talking. Why do I have 332? Huh? How much gold is that? It's impossible for me to lose with this wealth. I can do whatever I want. Oh well, Kabul is ours. Good, good. One step closer. My family still rules here. I don't wish to bother them. But Epirus is free game. Perfect. By a claim, Korsika. I could live on Korsika for a while. Perfect. That's ancient territory for our people. I abandon my inheritance. I do not want it. I am free. I'm a gallivanter. Oh, goddammit. Now I realize. I was wondering why I couldn't conquer in these territories. Then I realized I'm blind. My character is blind. He cannot. He's not allowed. I have to go somewhere that's not Pompeian. God damn it. God damn it. My own culture is discriminating against me because leprosy took my eyes. That's ridiculous. That is so silly. So the Croatian lands, if I buy a claim on them, I can go to Croatia. It's because my eyes don't work. Fine. Croatia it is. It's better than nothing. I was wondering, sitting here for ages, why can't I attack? Well, it's because you're being discriminated against, buddy, because your goddamn eyes don't work. Now let's win this war, my friends. Functioning eyes or not, I know where they don't follow our culture. I know a territory that does not abide by this no eyes discrimination law. Francia, ruled by Andalusians of the Carling House. It is the last frontier to conquer. I must return to Strasbourg. Go, go, go! Move, move, move! Look at how much money we have! That's ridiculous! Where am I getting all of it from? It doesn't matter! I have gunpowder! Take this! Kaboom! Glorious! My boy really out here blind, going like, wait, why can't I be a ruler in Greek lands? Well, buddy, you made the rules, okay? Your ancestors decided to discriminate against people without sight. Why? Doesn't matter. You can't rule when you're blind. All that matters now is that you will rule in Europe once again. Dalmatia is ours. Now all we need is one holding. Just one holding. I need farmland. Just any farmland. It doesn't have to be fancy. I know exactly where we're gonna live. Look at all this farmland. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Buy claim. Lower Lorraine. Attack. Yes. Yes. Just hire more mercenaries. I am unfathomably rich. All of China's riches in my coffers. I have one army to fight and one to just total around all the gold we made. Just one last war, then we're free from all of this. We're free from Rome. We're free from China. We can just be a tiny feudal lord again. We are back. We're back. The holding which my great ancestor once stood in. Strasbourg. I can't believe it. We've reconquered our birthright. Now let our cannon rip through the countryside. Come on, faster. What? What? No, it can't be. It's a prophecy. As I went to get an alliance in Emperor Louis, who do I see in his court? My God, he's been reborn. Sajir Abu Jafarid. He's there. He's back. Daughter, you must marry this man at once. House Jafarid, it lives. Yeah, these callings got hands. They're really putting up a goddamn fight against us. Though I think these are holy orders, so they can't fight. No, they were simply waiting their turn, and now they smack me to hell and back and kill more of my sons. Stop! Stop killing my sons! I made those myself! You bullies! You rascals! I will kill your sons! Ah! In Strasbourg we hold! Emboldened by the will of our ancestors! Pompeius lives! Who are these? The Arabian Empire! They're here! The Arabians! You messed up my crusade! So they felt bad and now they're coming to aid me! Not that it worked. God damn it. Well, lucky for us, we're richer than a goddamn troll. What on earth is going on anymore? What happened? Is Crusader Kings 3 not meant to be played all the way to the end? Is this what happens when you do so? It just becomes a cursed mess? Holy moly! We're crushing these Carling scum! Come on, get him out of here! Stop trying to run away from me, come back! Stop running! Stop running, you cowards! Let my mercenaries kill you! Fight with honor! Yippee! Crush them! Siege! Oh, we're about to win. Just a little bit more. Come on, just a little bit. Yes, we've done it. Lower Lorraine is ours. And now we move our capital to Cologne. Finally, a holding of our very own. It's not much, it's not prosperous, but it is our home. Beautiful. I can't believe it. It's so beautiful. It's so simple too. It's nothing crazy or extravagant or a massive empire somewhere. It's just this. A small duchy with beautiful farmland that we can grow food on. We will turn this fabrikian and it will become paradise. I will just wait a little bit, then take the title of Lotharingia as my own, and that shall be my kingdom. That is where I shall rest. Nothing more, nothing less. And of course, here too we must build the storehouses for the gunpowder. Because we still have the guns left from India. They need to be put somewhere safe. Now to take Lotharingia from him, we're gonna need 7 more territories. I'd buy a claim outright, but I already have too many claims. So taking Upper Lorraine seems like the most logical thing, as that's the most holdings. And all we have to do is to wait for our allies to come. And we got plenty of allies, including Francia. Get out of here! This is my territory now! The Pompeius dynasty wishes to live here. Yes, a Carling long ago promised me this land. Because I looked funny. Because I was a funny little dwarf. Now I'm not so short anymore. And I've come to reclaim it. Because this was always a downfall of the Carlings. They're so eager to destroy even themselves. Bound by alliances and petty squabbles. That is why House Pompeius will always come out on top. Because we are truly insane and don't care for such things. I mean, god damn it, my ancestors vassalized Genghis Khan. The last war, I'm just finishing it up by taking Jülich over here. I've taken over Upper Lorraine, Lower Lorraine. I just want to have my little kingdom for myself. I just want to say goodbye to the East and be done with it. I don't want to be Bengal in the middle of Europe. I want to be free. I want to be free, goddammit! But there's constant plagues, I'm telling you. Something's wrong. There is near endless plagues in my territory, and I'm constantly secluding the capital to try to protect it. But there's just non-stop breaks. Could it have to do something with the fact that we're bringing in easily like 1 million troops every goddamn time it's a battle? Could be, potentially. Now I have consumption too. Listen, quickly steal this land. Just little bit more land. Bring the guns. Come on, steal the land. It's not even stealing. I'm reclaiming it for the rightful rulers. I've basically managed to turn Crusader Kings into a point-and-click adventure. I point, I click, I get what I want. Which is, honestly, rather interesting. Now we're taking Julish. Very good. That means that we are able to, finally, usurp Lotharingia. So that we can take Bengal and give it to, not you, someone else. Someone that deserves it. Or I just do this. Nephew, you're free. And so am I. No more India. My descendants may rule how they see fit in these lands, but I will rule here, in New Valeria, where the Fabricians shall run free, and where we quickly will build a bunch of hospices, because god damn it, we need them quickly. Is there no healthcare here? What is up with this backwards country? We can't have cows if we don't have any healthcare. And temples. That's why this area is godless. We need to build temples, and quickly, so that these people may never again have to be sick. Glorious! Alas, it will only be a year until I die. But I did make it out, didn't I? Rex Valerius, you're free from China. You might not see it, but you can smell it. You can feel it. We get to die on home soil. Rex Valerius of Lotharingia has finally found peace at the age of 75. He died of old age, and a keen and dedicated hunt... Huh? Yeah, maybe hunted for freedom. Rex Marcian ascends the throne. He's fabulously rich. For some reason, I don't know what has happened. I think the game is broken, but we have so much money. And this is an Iron Man save. We are free. Just a few counties over from Strasbourg lies the newly founded kingdom of New Valeria, a rich land of progress, prosperity, and peace. Here is our dynasty's final adventure. Using our enormous family fortune that we built across centuries of adventuring, plundering, and conquering, along with the knowledge, culture, and technologies that we've gathered from every corner of the world, House Pompeius is going to create literal paradise on Earth. A place where the Pompeius dynasty can finally retire. So how are we gonna achieve this? Well, let me tell you. By boosting the development in these holdings and constructing all of these buildings using, as I said, my vast family fortune. And let me tell you, it is vast. I can't even say that number. What is it? 755,000. No. That, huh? How much? That's 7 million. Is that 7.5 million gold? Who are we? The Dutch Empire? All right, that's over there. King Peter Unoson. Listen, buddy, back in the day, I would have stolen your kingdom with my massive army. But House Pompeius is not about that life anymore. We have become peaceful. But yes, we somehow have this massive fortune. I think it's because we ruled China. And when we stopped being the celestial government, we took all of the coffers from all of our families, ruling over, well, a lot of China. I still think some of us rule to this day, but we have left that life behind. Here's House Heraklion. They rule over India. That's a Fabricius dynasty house. And here, funnily enough, is House Suppondi. Suppondi, if you're an absolute nerd that remembers everything from this series, is actually a house of, I think they were Italian to start off with, but they became Greco-Romans. I gave them land over here. It's a dynasty that I more or less created as well, to co-rule with me, and they made it all the way here to India. That's crazy. But sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll do like a history recap when we get closer towards the actual end, so you can see how my dynasty's playthrough has shifted the world's history, for better or for worse. But we still have time to shift it a little bit more. I'm going to play tall, and I'm going to play as tall as I possibly can while fighting off all of these goddamn plagues. So to do that, I'm gonna need a wife. A wife that's very good with stewardship. Here's Candida Pompeius. She's a genius, she's content, just like me, zealous, just like me, and where I'm more chaste, she's more like chasing bad guys, and very just. She's also blind, most likely from a run-in with the plague. That's perfect. A woman that's both content and unable to see. That's the perfect wife for me. We'll even host a grand wedding. She deserves as much. I will also say, if you didn't catch it in the last episode, we had the return of a very well-known figure from the second episode of this series. It is none other than Captain Sajir of the Andalusian band of Almeria. He's just a common mercenary here in Spain. But do you remember who else came from Spain? That's right, Abu Jafarid! House Jafarid has somehow managed to survive to this day. And now they're mercenaries, helping people travel over the mountains of Granada. Now if you don't remember who Jafarid was, well, take a look at the house motto. Triumph through Jafarid. He was a random Spanish mercenary, or prophet according to some people, that helped escort one of my family's ancestors on his pilgrimage all the way to Santiago. He of course, according to legend, died on that path. And after that, history gets a bit muddled. But there are still Jafaridians out there, and I'll prove it. If you're a true Jafaridian, tell me down below in the comments. But now, we're gonna build a lot of buildings. I'm going to be focusing on windmills, farms, and of course, upgrading the actual castles. To speed this along, we'll make sure to always have a really good royal architect on hand at all times. Right now, it's Theodore Metokites. He was a Renaissance man before the Renaissance. Perfect. That's him. This still means we're looking at a lot of buildings needing to be constructed. A lot of buildings. And some of them having to be reconstructed. Like for example, we don't really need a workshop, as we won't be attacking anyone. We'll only be defending from now on. Instead, we'll build man-made ponds, aggregation, and water reservoirs for our farms. We'll also hold the grand wedding, as this has a chance to boost our development. We'll have it here in Cologne. Even though there's a plague, we still have to carry on. Plagues won't stop us. We're on a mission from God to make paradise on earth. But alas, the faithful still call for war. Pope Martinus III the Wise. I'm gladly financing it. And I'll join just on the merit that I might be able to put one of my cousins or something for a throne. Right, we're going up against the Mongolian Empire. How cool is that? The actual Mongols. Yeah, they're still around, but the rest of the world is very, very Catholic, including large parts of China. But it looks like we survived the plague, which is very good. We'll switch over from a diplomatic court to a scholarly one, as this has some great bonuses. Best of luck, my friends. Go beat up that Mongol. Best of luck. In the last episode, we actually bravely defended Imperator Antonius III of House Leonid, one of our dynasty members. By vassalizing the Mongol Empire, it was crazy. It was honestly crazy. I need to put that behind me. We focus on this. Not a single troop shall go there. But I'll gladly sit here and build up the realm. This place will be so prosperous when we're done. So prosperous, I tell you. It will be the jewel of the known world. With fortresses piercing the sky like skyscrapers. It's gonna be glorious. And here, I shall get married. And she's just as beautiful as I expected. Sure, she might have consumption that she caught from the east, but she's my soulmate. And I know God will see her through. She will survive. My humble suffragan bishop, Neputan of Beirut, who has made it all the way here despite being frail, he gets us wed. And I say I do. Now we feast. But what's this? War? Who's attacking me? Prince Brorgs the Wicked of New Valeria, the Duke of Luxembourg. How dare my own vassal attack me? Well, I am allowed to defend myself after all, as any man should. I own a bombard cannon for home defense, as well as ballista elephants that we are somehow keeping in Audenau or Hagen. But if there's one thing that's good to have, that's family protecting you. And we happen to be relatives with Emperor Abdul Rauf, who sounds very, very muscly, but is actually a Catholic Andalusian. And he's willing to come help me with his massive empire. Where you going, huh? Where you going? Coward! Take this! Don't try to ruin my life of peace. I was hoping we were gonna have a good and peaceful time with our last years. I guess we can still do that, but I guess it's very naive of me to think that people wouldn't try to attack me. Especially as I'm building up my realm this prosperous. And I am blessed! I have two little twins, Urbanus and Magnila, who I will rename Marcellus and Domna. Good kids, Dad. Good kids. My kids. I'm gonna have the best childhood here. Everyone else of the Pompeius dynasty has just been forced to become these rulers. These absolute legends of warfare and the likes. But not these kids. They're just gonna have a good time. I want them to just be children, you know, frolicking around like wild beasts. Anyway, stop this war. What are you doing, buddy? Let's continue our construction. This is so peaceful. This is actually what I needed after all that crazy conquering. Just gentle, build your realm, calm and easy. Huh? Exactly as we need. This is what the doctor ordered. We're currently working on spreading our culture. Our culture, of course, being Fabrician, the very return to tradition that we once sought for. We have by the sword, which I don't think we'll need anymore, as we're not gonna be fighting. Seafarers is good, but we're not landlocked per se, but almost. What's really good is agrarian, which gives more development on farmlands, and intensive farming that we got from China, which also gives more development on farmland. Very, very good. The crusade was a victory, and the very fat King Dragomir of the Magyar Pompeo. Wait, are you one of my house? He's Magyar Pompeian. He's of my culture. Who's this man? Georgios. He's of my house too. Listen, even if we don't participate in the Holy War, we still win. Best of luck to you, my friend. We're just gonna be vibing here. Plague-free and everything. And my vassals and friends even send me money. Thank you. Not that I need it. Hey, we can find a holy order here. Let's do it. Purely for protection. The Grand Master Diocletian of the Catholic Company of News. How many of these holy orders do we have? 30! Holy moly! That's a lot. And they use a wide variety of weapons, like the Catholic Company of Giengongsang use rocket carts, while the Knights Templar employ horse archers, and the Catholic Company of Alcudia have goddamn Christian elephants. How do you baptize an elephant? Very gently, and using your legs to lift, not your back. Truly a W for the crusade. I'll focus on the hospices first and foremost, as the plagues are rolling around. Now, I don't actually know if we had the Black Death this playthrough, or if that's gonna come and hit me just as I'm trying to boost my development. And if so, what is a better adversary than the very aspect of death itself trying to claim us as we're working for peace? I don't know, and I frankly don't want to find out. Here's another son, Crassus, God no, you're Urbanus, and you're a comely and genius lad. We'll move over to stewardship focus. I really want to build up my realm, so I'm looking for architect to build even faster. That's gonna be your only more or less biggest bottleneck. Gosh, I love this lab. It's just so peaceful, just puttering along and building more and more buildings. It's like I'm playing one of those games. Like Crusader Kings. Yeah, that's the one. You got it, Koifish. You're a smart guy. Now this perk, professional workforce, that's truly gonna speed up this progress. Gonna get a lot of buildings built very quickly. But this is the early industrial revolution. How cool is that? And of course, our dynasty is gonna be at the forefront of it. Glorious! Overshot water wheel in Cologne. What does it mean, overshot? Using the difference in water levels. Ah, I see. It's more reliable. All my homies love Germany industrializing. It's just so cool. Recklinghausen, that's over there. Let's build some more powder logistics. No, just kidding. We'll improve those later. I just want the development to go all out. Oh, we are constructing a lot quicker now. That is nice. That workforce bonus was well worth it. Now, the development is slightly behind due to many plagues ravaging this area back and forth. It is currently at 42 though, which is gonna spike up really fast. It's increasing by 3.6. I'm thinking if I finish up spreading my culture faster, I should switch over to have him develop farmland. Because I have so many bonuses from the buildings, it's gonna be worth even more. Most important is that the Fabrician culture is in these actual farmlands that we care about, which we have spread them to, which is very good. Now we increase development in the capital. Yeah, that's a lot faster. Monthly change, 20. That's 1 point of development for 4 months. That's insane. It's just gonna skyrocket, and it's only gonna get better the more we educate ourselves. So, let's go to university. We actually have our own, the University of Cologne, or Köln, as I would call it. So let's attend. We'll also pick up centralization, which means our development grows in the realm capital by 0.30. Wait, how much are we gonna grow now? Well, my time here is done. I became an erudite oracle, which gives me even more development growth. Yippee! Damn, we're really good at this. I also want to get the scholar for even more development growth. There is much to be done here. It's a nice change of pace from, you know, hyper being all over the world and conquering. I'm just pitter-pattering away here, focusing on my own goddamn realm. Minding my own damn business, as one would say. My business is booming. I really like the water mills. They seem to give the best bang for your buck here. Now I'm constructing an actual hospital. God damn! We have become civilized. We're becoming an actual modern country. And now we've completed a holy legend. Now, why did I do this? Not only can I get a legendary book, very nice. I can also clear grounds for a legendary shrine. Special buildings that I can place out. I want to have one in every county. Or at least as close to it as I possibly can. How quickly is the development going up now? Oh yeah, that's fast. That's really, really fast. God damn. Build faster, friends. We can go even better. Build, 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 my friends. Build. Build that shrine. Oh, I love me a shrine. Oh, and the shrine gives me another 5 years of life expectancy when I hold the holding. Well, we need to build more shrines. Another legend, please. The royal gaslighters are at the ready, sir. They will spread this legend fast. I don't think we need to make up stuff about this, man. He comes in with a more money that's ever been minted in the entire history of the world. Not truly, but pretty close. And you start spreading the wealth around like it's a goddamn money bag. At this point, I'm just shifting from one county to another as I'm constructing faster than I can click. I love this. This is the best. Shrine built, very good. Irrigation tanks, levees and dams, post mills, bigger castles. More grander ports! Leper colonies! Leper colonies? Why are we colonizing places with lepers? And would you look at it? After that great blow from the Crusaders, it seems that God's mercy has befallen on the world, and the great Khanate is gone. But holy moly, did they plague the world, and their influence is still there. Including this dwarf guy. He got the smallest empire. Ain't that funny? Alright, back to constructing! Come on, lads, build! Am I seeing a fully upgraded hospital soon? Yes! Glorious! Granges and tithe barns. Vast crop fields. I love it! It's truly paradise! Now I was a child, my family would travel down to western Cologne, where the farms are all green. That's an old song from the Pompeius era. The development is already 53. God damn! Let's build that great hospital. Holy moly, we're never gonna get sick. If we see a sick person, we shoot him with a crossbow, tipped with medicine. Dear God, we're going so well. It's all going so perfect. This is the best idea I've ever had. I've had so many good ideas in my life, but this might just be the smartest. What's this? Strengthen the house. Oh, right, I swore an oath. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, we will do it. House Pompeius has grown strong. Very good. Listen, children are the future. Without kids, we are truly lost. I'm trying to create the ultimate economy where you can easily have kids, you know? Oh, I can't afford rent, buddy. There is no rent. You're a serf, but a well-respected serf, you know? Like it's you have food, and there's a lot of you, and I do realize that this is only a paradise for us. But I guess I'm like a good leech. You know, I'm kind, and we have church every Sunday, Saturday, Friday. Now, to come think of it, we might have church every day. But we have vast crowns wood. Ah, yes. Of course, the crowns wood isn't good for the commoner people. It's just a bit of land that I go, yes, you see that forest over there? That's mine. If you go into it, I will shoot you. We can now complete our second holy legend. This will let me build yet another shrine in Arnsberry. And we'll start on the third one to do exactly the same thing. I am literally going to live forever. That's ridiculous. That's not what I expected. The kindest lich lord in the land? Yes, listen, if your liege be a lich, but he doth be kind, doth thou send for the holy paladins to smite thee? Nay, thine shutteth the fuck up and enjoy thine life. How glorious! What's the development situation like now? 61? That's getting there. We're sort of lighting up this area. Very good. There is a plague, but it literally can't enter my lands. I have too many hospitals. I love it. I love it. I've made like an impenetrable wall of healthcare. Who knew that benefiting everyone in a society would benefit everyone in a society? Huh? How about that? See, the plague just dances around my territory. It can't go in. It can't go in. I take that back. The Franconian boils have entered our lands. Oh. But it can't. Oh, okay, it got to Köln. What the hell? I paid you for this not to happen. But is my development going up despite there being a plague? It is! It's growing despite being poxed! You can't stop me! I'm now an architect. Great, glorious. Let's go over to scholarship to get scholar for that massive boost to my development. I did lose my great and glorious steward, so I have an idea. Take this random woman, recruit her to court despite her being poxed, find a spouse that's great at stewardship. Be he better than us? Yes. Get over here, buddy. You're now the new steward. Very good. I'm telling you, this is like the ultimate playstyle. It is so relaxing. I mean, yes, there is a plague coming our way, but it can't get in here because we got hospitals all over the place. Trier, why haven't you built hospitals? Why do you have a feasting warrior lodge? No, unacceptable, but in Cochem, we got infirmaries. And in Koblenz, we have a great hospital. We got antiseptic all over the place. We smeared it on the floors so the plague can't get here. Look, it can't get here. It can't enter. Oh god, it's entering. Oh no. What the hell? Prone to plague. Yeah, it's densely packed because it's Cologne. It smells delicious in here. Are we losing? No, we never lose. We're gaining development despite there being a plague. Alfonso Di Nuto says, if there is a plague, that is just a stage in your life, huh? And it will get over with it. With that said, it could be good to transform. Maybe we need better holdings. Maybe we need more development. Plague be damned. I'm not letting it stop us. The plague is not real. And this man is also just living his best life. Look at this. He spread multiple holy legends about himself. Just repeating stories from the Bible and saying, yeah, that was me. And that is gonna make it so that we get to live forever because we build these wonderful legendary shrines that improve the life expectancy of the holder by 5 years. And I got 2 of them, and I'm about to build my 3rd. How prosperous, how grand. Look at how nice we are. We're like the nicest man on earth. His plague is very strong though, that's a problem. It's like super strong. We need to build more hospitals. If we can build hospitals here in Duke Leon's realm, you see how he has like no hospitals built? He doesn't even prioritize that, and I can't rip down his buildings. Buddy, I'm gonna have to revoke your land. Yeah, you're gonna declare a war? I'll fight a war on behalf of the little man. Not the dwarves. That would be really funny. Oh yeah, we're sieging. Hey, get out of my city. Don't try to ruin what I built. This is the new Rome, you know. Just more German. There you go, get into prison, buddy. Yeah, I'll take some tyranny, but what is it to you, huh? You are more tyrannical by not letting your people have free healthcare. Now you're unlanded. Now we'll replace these homesteads with hospices. We need healthcare now! Gosh, even more cities to manage and build. I'll give Nancy away to my son, Horus. He can rule these 2 holdings. Thank you very much. The rest I will manage on my own. I am that petty of a ruler. I don't want vassals. They disappoint me. After an entire lifetime of ruling all sorts of manners of empires, I just want to be left alone and have a good time. And let's build more hospitals. We're gonna stop the plague. There will be no plague here today, baby. Plagues and artificial lakes. Holy moly. We're making a sewer system so that your poop goes somewhere else so you don't get dysentery. Glorious! Who knew infrastructure was this adventurous and sexy? Now build, goddammit, build! The plague over? Please get out of here, plague. Please, I'm losing development. Not very much, but I am losing it. Oh god, it's building faster than I can think. Listen, we can't have... let's make a burial site. Wait, burial site? Somewhere to put the dead? It's not a bad idea. That's a really smart idea, Koifish. Hey, thank you, I came up with it myself. Glorious, are we being raided? Hey, who is this? Who is this? Hey, get out of here! Get over here! Get the fuck back here! Get the fuck back! Give me my stuff! Give me my stuff! Thank you. Hey, we took his loot! And now I'm a scholar, which gives me even more development. Yippee! Glorious! We're back to earning development, which is nice. Alright, let us complete my 3rd legend. Thank you very much. 3rd holy legend completed. I can start my 4th. Why not? Absolutely. First, I must clear ground for a legendary shrine in Koblenz. Absolutely. The legendary shrine here. Koblensi, kablam, kablau. That's another 5 years of life. And now, because we had the plague, we get major disease recovery, which gives +5 development per month. Meaning, Cologne is now earning development at 42. Holy moly. That is half a point of development per month. We can just sit here and look at this number tick up. 62, 63. What comes after 63? 64! Alright, let's build some more. We have the money, we have the time. Glorious. I mean, this is the weirdest episode of the mega campaign so far. Yeah? Like, we've been conquering up and down the world, made great empires, seen them fall, and now we're playing Stardew Valley in Crusader Kings 3, and I fucking love it! It's maximum cozy factor, and I'm here for it. And I'm aware that the new update is out that has the ledger, which would mean that upgrading these buildings would be so much easier. But I can't upgrade to it because that's gonna brick this save, and I want to complete it. Imagine getting that close to the finishing line and tripping. Also, look at this. There's 4 legends here. That is ridiculous. Wait, are these stacking? 2 diplomacy level per devotion. No, not stacking. Well, that would be really cool if they did. What is it for constructing here? Hand cannon facility. Hand cannons can be unreliable and cracked during use. We must therefore procure the best equipment possible to hire the most skilled crafters. We're making GACs! We're making AK-47s over here. It's glorious. Kabloom, kablam. I've been hearing this sound non-stop. Just ka-ting, ka-ting, ka-ting. So many riches. We're on 81 development. I think it was like 20 when we started. It was nothing. We've been booming this so fast. It's honestly terrifying how effective we are at this. This is what House Pompeius should have been doing since the very start. Building. This is me repenting for years of destruction with some well-deserved construction. Now let's complete the... I think this is the 5th legend. Very good. And right away, we start the next one. Don't ask me why we can start this. I hold a holy site, I think. Yeah, I hold Cologne. Like the best holy site in the world. So we clear grounds for another barony. In Dortmund. Dortmund, hello, it's time for you to get your shrine. That's gonna be the 4th legendary shrine in my holding. And each one bumps my life expectancy by 5. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna be here forever. And I have whole of body too, so I'm even healthier. I'm thinking here, is there something we could get that would be even better for us for more development? This is mostly taxes. We don't really care about that. Administrator is plague resistant, so I guess back to the main focus we go. Truly a well-deserved reward after years of conquering. Another crusade? I'll finance it. There you go, buddy. Enjoy the gold. You're going for India. Oh, you're very outnumbered. Hopefully you can get some more people to join. I certainly won't. I'm not about that life anymore. My days of crusading are over. I've been in far too many crusades. All I do now is gaslight people about my legendary life. And it's very legendary. Now let's start a legend that's not about that. Let's start one that's about development. A mighty endeavor for Fabricius. So we'll build a legendary shrine. We'll build it in Mark. If you're a pilgrim, you can do the funniest speedrun here. You go legendary shrine, Cologne Cathedral, and then 3 more legendary shrines. Look at this. Cologne is up to a whopping glorious development of 94. Nice. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Keep on building. It's become second nature by now. I breathe, and when I breathe out, I build a county. But now there's a shadow over Neufchâteau. Is that where we live? Do we live in Neufchâteau? Alright, listen. Let's see if this Frolakian fever, an apocalyptic case of typhus, that's not gonna come anywhere near us, is it? No. No closer. It can't get here. There's antispeptic in my lands. You can't get any closer. Get out of here, plague. The thing is, soon I'm gonna run out of stuff to build. I'm gonna have built everything there is. Every house, every building. I'm at the point where I'm replacing big old proper walls for pasture so we can get even more development and cows in here. The plague literally can't reach us. Glorious. Okay, development is at 97. That's really good. 98. Oh, let's have it reach 100. Let's have it reach 100. 100 development. Let's go, Cologne. And just one more thing to build. power mills. Okay, that's 100 development. Nice. So let's focus on this area. Mark. It's not the most prestigious, but it has great upgrades, so we should be able to develop this quickly. Now, the min-maxing way of doing this now would be to move my capital around, as I have some great bonuses for my capital, but I'm not moving. This is a fully upgraded holding. I'm not moving from here. I want the County of Cologne to be fully upgraded. I want it all. And now I'm an administrator, which gives me more plague resistance. Nice! Now there is something here in Overseer. We could get to absolute control. I think we'll do that. A bit to focus on the military, but we want to make our home safer. And enduring hardship would give us even more plague resistance. A happy county is a safe county. And now we complete our legendary Endeavor Chronicle. Very good! Triumph through Jaffarid! Let us make a legendary palace. Perfect! We want it near Köln, in Neuschwanstein. I'll make it in Saarbrücken, however. That's so close to Strasbourg. We can sit there and enjoy and overlook our beautiful homes. A summer palace, if you will. Summer in Saarbrücken. Saarbrücken summer, my boys. It's like white boy summer, but it's exclusively in Germany. This has to be like the 6th Holy Legend that I've completed. It's ridiculous. It's truly ridiculous. I've made so many, and I just keep clearing legendary buildings. Let's put one in Puttlingen, why not? And now, we'll make a great deed legend. Just to spice it up. Where is Puttlingen? Here, another shrine! A shrine behind every house. Is this not the holiest dynasty to ever have lived? We ensured that Catholicism spread all throughout Europe. We were the ones that united the churches. We made Rome. We made Valeria. We made China. They're all Catholic now. Of course, this, we don't talk about that. See, that's Catholic, technically, you know. But this is all Catholic. It's insane. Who is it that I have as my steward right now? Averardo de Medici. De Medici! Holy moly, that's one of the Renaissance guys. That's why we're doing so well. Holy moly. We got the Medici. We got the Medici Meduccio. But who's this? Kumba, that's his wife. Get into prison, buddy. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna free you from this hag. And I'm gonna marry you to someone rightful. My granddaughter. There you go. I hope you're not too mad at me. He can't be. He loves me. Well, my wife died, so I need another one. A new one, perhaps. Someone with good intelligence. Sure. This last 25, that's a younger model. That's what we call an upgrade. But I do see an icon in the bottom here. That's the goddamn Black Death. I knew it! I knew it, Paradox! You were gonna sneak it in at the very last moment! No. No. Where is it spreading from? Oh, God! Holy! No. Okay. So the challenge is to play an entire dynasty. We have 605 living members. But you better believe it. A lot of them are coughing. They have consumption. They have various plagues. No, please. We can't die because of the Black Death. Oh God, it's killing so many. Hey, don't come here. It's not gonna reach here. It's not gonna reach. Hold! Missives and messages sprawl across my desk. They're all about one particular subject. Last year's harvest was so bountiful, just like the one before that. No, sorry, wrong letter. The plague, it's coming. It's not gonna reach me. Send for the best doctor in the world. Decimus Heraclian. A scaly man. Control the plague. Please. Come on. No. God, it's spreading from the north too. Hold. I'm elbow deep in the plague with my doctor. Decimus. We'll do it together. Give me some plague insights. Insights gained, good. The Black Death is here! The Black Death is here! Our Father who art thou in heaven. I'm talking about Pompeius here. Hallowed be thy name. No, not any closer. It's already here, goddammit! Seclude yourselves. We must survive. Isolate the capital. We can't. Keep it open. The peasants deserve to live too. My development is going away. The plague is upon us. The entire world is burning. Please let us survive. We can't die like this. No. Our house, it's dwindling. The end times are upon us. The end times. Help. The development, it's all going to heck in a handbasket. Please, no more. No, my son, he died of the plague. No, he choked on his food. You fat bastard. Here you had me worried. Dear God. It's killing so many. Oh my God, it's sickening. It's sickening, I say. Help! Help! The crusade! Dear God, it's still happening. Why is it not here? Why is Bohemia spared? Why are you, King Heshwind? Why are you spared from this? Do you pray to God any differently? I seriously can't believe this. I know I've said it a bunch of times, but the Black Death is gonna kill everyone except the people here in Bohemia. Give me a protective sachet. Why is Prague safe? I'm telling you, it's because my editor is Czech. Editor, you're Czech, right? Yeah, you're Czech. You don't deny it. Yeah, what ended up happening is he got access to my save folder and then modified it so that his region would forever be safe. God damn it. Smart move. But couldn't you have done it for this region too? I'm gonna hold court. I'm gonna hold court in my poxed lands. I like how through this all we're spreading legends. Like that's what we've been doing non-stop. This time I was a great deed, which is pretty cool. I like that. We can clear grounds for legend building a statue. Listen, I know we're suffering from the plague, but in Trier, you know what would be really nice in Trier? A goddamn massive statue of one of the legendary rulers, huh? Make it out of me. Have him hold a bushel of grain. He's a farmer king. Tell you one thing the plague did well. It increased workers' rights. I'm not even kidding. Because so many workers died during the plague, the employers were forced to pay people true wages. As a lot of people were, you know, dead and they couldn't get to work in time. So think about that, you know, plague could be good. I'm not saying we should have plague so we can get better pay. People should pay people more for work. And by people, I mean me. I'm earning 359 gold. Not that it matters, as I'm literally a gold millionaire. A Mansa Musa, just very white. Dear God, it's killing 3,500, 600. And keep in mind, this is not just, oh, peasants dying. These are characters. These are actual characters dying. That's insane. It's truly spread all over the world. Like, it's even here in Papua New Guinea. What the hell? Not even they are safe, but the Czech are safe. Why are these people safe? They're just chilling. He died of heart failure. How many characters have the Black Death? Only 218 characters. I guess that's gonna change. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see them actively dying. This is just sick. They're all just dying. What the hell? That's terrifying. Oh well, let's start another legend. Another holy one. I want to live forever. I'm not satisfied until there's a holy shrine in every land. And now we've finally gotten far enough into our martial lifestyle so that we can get absolute control. This enables absolute control for counties, which gives them more taxes and levies. Basically, we have iron grip over the population. Though I'd like to consider it an iron grip with the right hand and a silk grip with the left. I'm sort of motivating them to be better. I'm like a lifestyle coach, except I'm not gonna ask you for money. I guess I am, in forms of taxes. Is the plague subsiding? It is. Oh, it is. We've survived. We survived the plague. Yippee! Oh, can we get some more guys dead? Come on, make it 5,000. Make it 5,000. I'm not happy with that. Oh, fine. Come on, 200 more. 200 more. Grim Reaper, stop slacking. Come on, 5,000 characters dead. Glorious. And not a single one of my children or my siblings died. That's nice. That's really good. And we get to do exceptional disease recovery, meaning plus 10 development growth per month. Holy moly. Are we getting that effect that I was talking about? Hold up. Hold the phone. We dropped down to 79 development. But the monthly change is 65 per month. That's gonna go up as we're looking at it. 80. Can we make it to 81? Numbers 1, 2, 3, 81. Let's go. And we pick up Overseer, so we get an additional +5 plague resistance. Use that little extra we need. I guess we could work on the lifestyle focus here and do some internal affairs. I don't usually do inspections. I don't think they're very fun. Holy Order founded. Description. I think we have too many Holy Orders. I think the game is actively breaking as we're entering the last 100 years. 100 years more. That is insane that we've survived this long. And the Black Death, it's starting to really get away from here, which is good. We need that. Get it out of here. We don't want the Black Death. I like how we spent all that money building the hospitals, and it didn't really help, but it must have helped a little bit at least. Mitigated deaths or something. Dear God, the development is just booming now after the plague. It's glorious. Over here in Mark, it's going up 63. Stop having children. No, I want them to have children. No, God damn it, too many kids. I guess I could just learn all the languages. How many languages can I know? 5 out of 15, absolutely. I want to learn 15 languages. I want to be the smartest guy ever. No, but as I was saying, the development is absolutely booming. Look, 64, 65, 71, and it's 100 here. Very good. And now I speak Dutch. Nuken in der Kuchen. That's Dutch. It means I'm your friend. Now let's learn German. Let's complete our, what is this, 6th Holy Legend? I'll take it, buddy. I'll take it. We're just praising Jaffarid non-stop. That's what we're doing out here. Let's start another one. Where is Metz? I'm getting very good at the geography of the German Empire here. Glorious. Huh? The River Rhine is flooding? Can it? Has it ever done that? No? Come on. Come on, guys. No. That's not a thing. We're on like 100 development in the entire river region. Seek shelter, lads! Holy moly! So many people died. No! No, all my vassals! Ooh, that's bad. So we lose a 5 development. That's fine. Oh, we lose even more. Rakida died. She was swept away in the flood. No more flooding. What is the development at? Oh, God, that's bad. Oh, that's not good at all. Well, Medici is safe, that's good. Let's rebuild. I'll fund everything. Is this good? A memorial foundation? Aid for the victims, abso-goddamn-rutely. Here, have some gold. See if you float with that. Start the project. We do get flood fertility. I guess that's good. I fund it out of pocket. Some fix it. We won against nature. Good. Now let's boom that development. Boom it, I say. Boom it. I'm gonna learn Polish, just for the hell of it. Learning Polish and other great ways to solve your national crisis. Oh well, we will rebuild. It'll take some time, but we'll do it. This is just getting ridiculous. How many goddamn legends have I completed? Look here. Rex Martian, Rex Martian, Rex Martian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10. This is my 10th legend. Oh, I might as well make one for development growth. Again? I think we're out of baronies. I think we're actually out of baronies. I'm sorry, grandson, but I need to take Nancy, okay? It's for important reasons. It's for the crown, okay? Thank you. I'm building another shrine. Thank you, buddy. Love you. Hey, who are these? Hey, oh, Aquitanians raiding me. Hey, hey, hey. Get the hell out of here. No one's gonna raid here. Get the hell out. Yeah, we absolutely killed them all. You hired a bunch of mercenaries for like a one war thing and then clapped them to shreds. Oh, but this means I gotta manage Nancy now. I thought I was getting done with these holdings. What the f*** is this? The French expansion of Duchy of Jülich? That's my land. I'm a peaceful guy. Let me be. I'm calling in the Englishmen and the Romans. That's bloody it, you French lapdogs. I'll get some goddamn mercenaries too, huh? Don't you think you can just prance on in here and steal my land? I worked hard for this. Are these the last Varangian veterans on Earth? Probably. Goddamn. He took them out of our retirement home and gave them an axe and said, hey buddy, it's just like riding a bike. Muscle memory should kick in at any moment. Oh, there he goes. Come on, lad. Let's give him a scrapping. Scrap him up. And with war comes pestilence. There's a goddamn plague here. Please, let me just have my development. And who are you, lapdogs? Get out of my country! Rip them to shreds! I want to put them in a confetti cannon and send them back to where they belong. But first we're gonna blow up the Dutch capital. There we go. Boom! You know what? I'm gonna learn Swedish. I'm gonna learn how to speak Swedish. And then the entire video is gonna be Swedish from now on. Another crusade? I'll give the money. I'll pay the crusader get out of crusade fine, you know? I'm not a fighting man anymore. It's enough having to defend my country. God damn, there is some massive battles. Come on, blow up the capital. There we go. Whoo-wee! What are you doing? Hey, get out of my country! What are you doing? What are you guys doing? You're gonna ruin the paint job on this location. Have you built it? Get the hell out of here now. Coming in here trying to steal my country that I built up. Get out of here. He pays me 20,000 gold. Thank you. Not that I need it. I'll donate it to charity and the families of the people you messed up. Cousin, we're supposed to be allied. I hate Francia. I hate Francia. My cousin, he's a bad Francian. Get out of here. Let me focus on my goddamn Stardew Valley here again. 100 development. Just as God intended. And we unlock Inspector. I don't think I've ever maxed out anything in Wandering, but that gives us more stewardship, better long reign, and that development bonus. That's what we're looking for. There's nothing we need in Intrigue here. This is just more taxes, and we don't need gold. I guess we're back to learning focus for that extra 15 development. We don't need health because we're 90 and we have a few shrines to help us stay alive. Am I gonna become Emperor of Earth like the Warhammer 40k? People just pray that I'm alive and I'm basically like a skeleton falling apart. Oh well, 11th legend about me completed. Very good. But we still can't build the building anywhere. I guess if I steal this holding from my son, or better yet, why don't I take this one, La Chapelle, and get access to the palace? Hey, buddy. I need this duchy, okay? No fighting about it. Thank you. No fussing. But I'm stupid. This already has a unique building, so I can't take that. How silly of me. Well, it was bound to happen sometime, and I've become infirm. Though my health is still pretty much good. I'm 97 years old after all, and I don't think I'm gonna die before I make it to, shall we say 110? Probably 110. But our holdings are prosperous. Sure, some of them are going to a slight decline as we are suffering a plague. There's no amount of hospitals that can manage 100 development realm. We're working on learning every language there is. Right now, we speak Latin, Greek, Italian Vulgar, Gurjar, South Slavic, French, Dutch, High German, Lectic, Arabic, Anglic, Norse, Basque, and Iberian Vulgar. And about to learn what I think is Russian. But could these people stop trying to attack me? I don't want to fight! And now my daughter died! What the hell? Stop trying to fight me, you goddamn Burgundians! What on earth are you thinking about doing here, you dogs? This is my sovereign land! Have at ye! Roar! Roar! There's still fight left! I can still fight as long as I'm alive! House Pompeius still has that dog in it! If you would be so kind as to lay down your weapons and bloody die! I don't want to fight you! This is my land! Oh, the Medici fellow died. Let me see if I can get another great steward to help me out. I'm the best steward in the land! Oh well, my uncle will do the rest. Now, could you guys stop this? Stop trying to raid me! Stop! Get the hell out of here! You stupid raiders! Take this! There we go. No more raiding for you, only 5 alive, including you, you fat bastard. It's a calling, I knew it. I can't believe it. I am 108 years old. Rex Martian, the corn-fed Pompeius brute that's just been a peaceful little lad and built up. And I mean, you won't believe this. 100 development, almost 100, 95, 100, 96. Even down here in the backwater, 60. That's really good. Beautiful. I feel like we truly achieved our dream. Though I fear he won't live all the way to the end. That is a big ask. That's a lot to ask for someone this age. Though we might have to look at our succession. We'll switch to primogeniture, so my oldest child gets all the titles. I can't believe I didn't have this until now. I've had it unlocked, obviously. I have an idea. A sort of desperate measure, if you will. I want to live longer, so I will take Cleves. Sorry, Duke Folkhard, nothing bad meant with it. I just need territory to build a legendary palace. No, I need a legendary, another shrine. Quickly, spread more legends, please. I mean, to begin with, he's not exactly taking care of these regions, is he? Look at how poor they are. Dear God, it would be the Carlings of Francia to declare such a war on me. A massive conquest of 160,000 soldiers. We need more alliances, but alas, we do not have the manpower. I'll have to open the big coffers and get every goddamn mercenary there is in the world to fight for us. And we're not gonna stop until we've completely ruined this bastard and all that he stands for, all that he loves, for trying to attack me, the peaceful king of New Valeria. A dog! He's a dog! I hate Carlings! My great ancestor Pompeius fucked Carlings! And my great ancestor Valerius, he killed Carlings! Me, I will annihilate them! I will grind them into tiny dust and spread their ashes to the winds, so that my fields may be fertilized with the remains of their house. Ah! We have an army! Roar! We start by killing the Dutchmen. Come here. Yeah! Then we go for the French themselves. Straight down the middle. Kill them all. Now we siege our way to their capital and lay waste to all their lands. Holy moly, we actually... What? We killed 69,000! It's like the slaughter at Ascalon, if you remember that, from the very first crusade. We only left 7 alive. Damn, that speech was used to hype you boys up. You didn't have to go that hard. You killed everyone. And let me ruin your holdings. Let me blow them up. One by one, we shall detonate the charges and destroy you. Oh, he had to peace out. I pushed for peace, you coward. Cry more. He's like, listen, I can't hate the guy. I love him. Nah, buddy, you need to hate me. Stop this tomfoolery. I know what must be done. I will bring them under tribute. We know the path. We shall walk it. Listen, we're gonna make them pay our rent, huh? How about that? You don't like that, huh, buddy? You don't like to pay our rent? You should have attacked us then. I'm suing for peace with my cannons. Consider yourself served. The swift sieging. It's too swift for you. You are my subject. Ha ha ha! Ah, finally, some peace and quiet. He's giving me a nice 300 gold. Thank you, buddy. It's gonna go a long way. Hey, the mad courtier. Give me this little eunuch. Give me this eunuch now. Glorious! Holy moly! We've reached it to the year 1400. 1400! Damn! I've played this dynasty for 533 years. And now there's only 53 left. And by the looks of it, Rex Marcian the Worthy, who is 120 years old, he's gonna keep on trucking. We don't know when he's gonna die, but potentially not the last ruler of the dynasty, but by far the oldest. I'll steal one more title like this. That lets me clear the grounds for another shrine. We'll build that very quickly, and we'll start another legend. Why not? What if I don't die? What if I extend my lifestyle artificially, okay? I'm just saying it's a possibility. Because being over the domain limit doesn't actually penalize your development. Only your vassal opinion, domain levels, and taxes. We don't need those. We're fine without them for now. And I'm head of the culture. Let's go. No, it's not head of the dynasty, which would be better. Because by the looks of it, we have so much renown to spend. But I don't think my dynasty members is willing to spend it. We could have all of these unlocked, but well, you know how it goes. Can't have everything in life. Shrine is built. Ah, my health is still poor. What if we push it? What if we push it even further? I take this holding. Sorry, buddy, but I'm gonna need this, okay? He says no. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on. I didn't want to fight you. You're my blood. My son. Or something. Like a nephew, at least. Just hand me the goddamn title. What are you doing, buddy? That's not part of the script. We don't revolt like that. When we do, we have our titles taken, you know? But then we're free to go. Bye. I can't die now. I want to see a little bit longer. I want to stay a while, please. In 3 years, I can complete my legend, which is good. And I have 20 lifestyle point perks that I could dish out, but they're completely maxed out. That's ridiculous. This man has too much knowledge. You truly became a lich. Like a farming lich. What's wrong with you, Rex Marcian? I thought you were gonna be like some sort of peaceful ruler, but you've religiously extended your life. Very well, I shall marry the woman with the highest stewardship, as is the tradition of the time. And I'll use my lich Riz to Riz her up. She's of house Suppondi. That is, as I said before, the Italian house that I created all the way back in like episode 3. That's crazy. Another crusade. Stop it. Stop this tomfoolery. Isn't the whole world Catholic? You're just going for random Indian counties, aren't you? Where's this battle going? Fu E Su. This is... What? We resorted to conquering Japan now, is that it? God, you could be a Catholic and walk all the way from Ireland. Well, not walk, but travel from Ireland all through Europe, Middle East, India, China, all the way up to the north here in, well, Yakutsk, Kamchatka, Korea. That's insane. 124, still hanging on. Come on, can we make it to 130? Probably not, but I'll keep on dreaming. Just a few more months and then we can finish the, what is this, 15th legend about the most religious life? No! I was so close! I feel it in my bones. God has finally found the post-it note that reads, remember to claim the soul of Rex Marcian. He's like my favorite saint. Let's get him up here. Let's canonize him. Meanwhile, we'll be down here farming. The secret to long life is shoving olive oil up my mouth. You thought somewhere else, buddy. No, we're not that kind of Fabrician. All of this rambling to distract me from the fact that possibly one of my favorite characters is about to die. So, how do we spend this last year? I think it's quite obvious. We feast. We feast with friends. In the beautiful, beautiful house of Aachen. And what's this? No, come on. No, I'm 124 years old. I can't be dad to a kid. Wait, hold up. My wife is 29 years old. I'm 24. When she was born, I was 90! Hey, buddy. I'm gonna name you after one of my favorites. Your little Pompeius. Princeps Pompeius. And look at him. He's handsome, he's robust, and he's quick. No way! That means that our dynasty, which have now gotten consecrated blood, handsome, robust, and quick, all of the 3 good physical traits, we came from this! We're direct descendants of this guy! Yes! Well, a bit late, but we're able to build at least one more shrine. It won't do much because we'll be dead before it's constructed, but it's good to know that we're leaving this in the hands of our son. It's also good to know that we had 23 perk points gained for the learning lifestyle that we can't spend. Oh well, such is life. Now, I wish to feast. At 125 years old, this is no time to be sad. This is a celebration of the longest life of anyone of the Fabricius dynasty. God damn, is that Bishop Drigo hitting the griddy? Who's this? It's my grandson. He's 40. Holy moly. Let's get you a wife. I feel bad leaving this world without having at least, hooked you up with someone. That's an ugly woman. Hilarious. Let's get married. Is there truly nothing more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off the very walls that I built. Light bouncing like laughter around the hall. I can't think of a single thing I'd change. This is my funeral, and I got to attend it, and it's perfect. I see my granddaughter, Poppaea Pompeius. God damn, are you all single? Do you not have any race? I'll get you wed off to someone. He's a knight. Valorous. And there's my grandson. He's blind. And has no race. Let's get you wed off. God damn it. Sorry, I'm not here to talk trash about you. We're gonna have some grandchildren. Wait, sorry, grandchildren. Who are you? Yes. When you were born, my grandson, I was 100 years old. This is where I want to be. Yeah! Drigo's hitting the griddy! Yeah! The feast is over, and my 72-year-old grandson, well, he got beat up. What the hell? This is a marvelous feast, says my grandson, Emir Decimus of Upper Gurma. All my compliments to the host. Nah, it was Susan that did it. Susan. That's my new wife. Few candles survive after the last of the guests has left, and I guess we're all candles flickering in the wind. And one day, we must all go out. And with that, it's all done, which is more poetic than I care to admit. Rex Marcian of Lotharingia rests in the arms of the Lord after 125 years on this earth. He died of old age. Once famous for his looks, Faith cursed him for a life long enough to witness his beauty slowly wither away. What? No! He was beautiful to the very end. Look at him. He was a great guy. What are you talking about? Whoever is writing these eulogies need to be kicked off a mountain. Rex Marcellus takes over. Very old, but the shrines will now keep him alive. But look at this lineage. Dear God, it's glorious. Damn, it's kind of hard to realize that this might be the last ruler in this mega playthrough. Oh well, potentially for the last time, let's get coronated. As we're now playing as Rex Marcellus, I'm nowhere near as skilled as my father was, which puts me ridiculously high over my domain limit. But that's besides the point. And so, I am to be crowned. Why am I like that? Do I have some sort of disease? Wait, I have smallpox. No, come on. Well, I was coronated at least. But how short will my rule be if I die from the smallpox? No, not my son. No, we had it so good. What? Come on. Oof. Well, I survived smallpox, which is good. And so did my son. Oh, that would have been very anticlimactic, you know, if we just straight up died at the very end. Whoa, what is this? My son, Princeps Marcellus, he can be wed? No, we're doing it. To a Carling, to the Empress of Francia. Will we steal Francia in one last move? Oh, that is glorious. Honestly, there's not much for Rex Marcellus to do. He's sort of a footnote in history, I guess. Unless something really weird happens. But if these two grow up old enough, that means that House Pompeius will inherit Francia. One last victory over the Carlings. And as it happens to be, Marcellus here is a intrigue character. No way! Hey, that's a devious thing. That's a devious little footnote. Now, why are we naked here? I mean, I guess it's a bath, but what the hell? Why not? Who doesn't love a grand wedding in the 100 development Cologne? Beautiful! It is so beautiful, my little boy! He's gonna deal the last... Well, no, hold up. This is a great reunification with the Carlings. We went from banging them, to killing them, to annihilating them, and now back to coexisting with them. Because, of course, we need to remember that our dynasty only exists on the merit that in those ancient days of old, Count Pompeius was handed land by none other than a Carling. Enjoy the wedding, my boys! Glorious! The two empires united. Now we just have to wait for Emperor Marcellus to make her pregnant. She's pregnant! Let's go! Let's go! A Pompeius on the throne of Francia before the game ends! Glorious! I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. But I'm infirm. That's no bother. I don't mind dying. I'll get to play as him. He became the governor of Upper Burgundy? You're giving my boy titles? No, he's supposed to be a stay-at-home husband. She's born! Agrippina! She's a genius! Well, there goes my plan. Both children just died from the measles. What? Well, she better survive and make some new children, or I'll kill her. What the hell? That's it, I'll buy a claim on Francia. I'll outright buy it. Because of my high learning and devotion to God. Well, it looks like my fears were correct. Rex Marcellus would not be the last character we played in this dynasty. It would befall on to Emperor Marcellus. Unless he can pull through from this consumption, I don't think he's long for this world. Maybe one last Hail Mary to try to seize the Carlings, but no. No one's willing to kill her, and God claimed me before I could do anything stupid. Rex Marcellus the First of Thuringia has finally found peace at the age of 98. He died of consumption. Rex Marcellus II ascends to the throne. And he just happens to be bagging the Empress Isabella of Francia. Very good. But what on earth is happening? A peasant rides in my courtyard, feet pounding the earth in a ceaseless, maddening griddy. Forgive her, my liege. Candida has danced for days without rest. Huh? She has the holy fire? Everyone dances eventually, you know. Everyone has to stop dancing. Or we gotta keep an eye out because holy moly, there's about 10 years left. I can't believe it. But alas, Rex Marcellus surprisingly wouldn't last that long either because he died of consumption. What on earth is going on? I guess it was Marcellus I that basically took all the life force of the land and gave it to himself. But now we play as someone very special. We play as Regina Cassia, the first female ruler that we've ever played as in the entire full Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. Look at this! That is something. Well, best of luck, lass. Oh, right. She has measles. Come on. We can't have it end here. It's too late for caution. Fix me. You messed me up. No, come on. Come on! No, not like this! We can't have the dynasty end! There's 10 years left! No! The shortest rule of them all! Regina Cassia has died! She only got to rule for 3 months! She was only 7! Now, it's up to Rex Drusus. He's literally just been born! He was born last month! What? This is the youngest ruler we've ever had! I'm going to quickly enter seclusion. Oh, buddy, you're so small! You can't be Rex Drusus. Rename yourself, boy. You're a little Rex Pompeius III! And you're gonna survive, boy! I believe in you! You little genius kid! That is the youngest character we've ever played as in this playthrough. That's crazy how quickly that went by. And that's with only like 7 years left of the game. Holy moly. Crusader Kings 3, throwing wrenches at us. Pull the handbrake. This is the craziest thing ever. Now we gotta fight some war. Who's trying to steal land from a kid? What's wrong with you? White piece, get out! I'm a child! Let me be! I can't remember the last time I played a child ruler. It must have been that little guy, maybe episode 3, that inherited Rome and had to like build it from the very bottom. Probably. That's crazy though. Rex Pompeius, you won't even get to grow up before the game is over. That's so sad. And fittingly, the Pope calls one last crusade. But we'll only donate with our vast funds and watch as it goes on. Isn't it somewhat beautiful that we get to end this playthrough as a small child? The hope for the future. My god, no. Crusader Kings, please, not during that speech. No. Hide away, child, please. The age of the plague has befallen upon us. The development is simply too high. Let's do one last development check. It was 100. It was 100 in every territory, but plagues keep bumping it down and then it just goes up again. But believe me when I say, we had 100 development in every holding of New Valeria. The dream of Rex Marcion had been achieved. And we are still a direct descendant of the great and glorious Count Pompeius. So the challenge has been kept going, but dear lord, it hangs on by a thread with Rex Pompeius II. Sorry, the third. Wait, what am I talking about? It doesn't end 1443, it's 1453. I am going to grow up. I'm gonna be a grown ruler. Yippee! Wait! My sister! She's the ruler of Francia! Pompeius has taken the throne of Francia! We've beaten the Carlings! Yes! Glorious! Yes! Beloved sister! You're doing so good! Wait! I'm the primary heir! Nah, sister, don't die. If you die, I'm gonna cry, man. Don't die. I don't wanna be back in an administrative government. Please stop. Let's get an alliance, huh? I don't want you to attack me. I saw what you're doing here in Lyon. You're taking land from Oria, which is another Carling dynasty. Chieftain Aslam is trying to take the count. No, lay off it. That's my sister's realm. Get away from her realm. Dear God, I don't think we have much to do against her. Years of having gone soft and peaceful. Yeah, my army got absolutely stacked wiped. Yeah, listen, sister, you're on your own. It was fun that you ruled the empire for a little bit. Pompeius! Hey, Pompeius! We had it for a bit at least. Well, the war is over and the Carlings took back their land. Damn it. Listen, sister, I'll invite you back to the court, okay? Come back here. You can spend your time here. That sounds better. Let's unify the house a little bit. Get all the kids back in here. Except this guy. He's a lord of the Bourbon family. Well, have fun drinking, I guess. It's the year 1450. There's only 3 years left. And I just barely turned 16 as the last ruler of the Pompeius dynasty. Rex Pompeius, you're a man now. We became a grey eminence, a great and glorious education. But now, with a few years left, and this being an Iron Man save, I don't know what happens when the game runs out, if I can even load it. So let's take some time now to see where the world ended up. Well, it certainly is an interesting map, but I'm happy to see that there's not that many great blob empires. The largest one we see is Maghreb. This is the Bari Empire, ruled by the Carlings. I remember these formed alongside the Roman Empire when we created it, and they have been in control of this territory since the start. It is a great and glorious empire, it is all Catholic, and the Bari culture is a mix between the Lombards and the Butter. Now, talking about religion, Catholicism is the greatest winner of this holy war. Most likely due to the efforts of House Fabricius Pompeius. I can't tell you how many times I've done Evangelist to the Realm, and as someone pointed out, it's very broken. But it's very powerful, and it's in the game, so it's a legit strategy. What can we do about it? It also helped that we were able to unite the faith and win the war against the Orthodox. That was so long ago, I barely remember it. But Valerian conquered India, and his son conquered China, and that's why this territory is now Catholic. Now the steppes have been slowly christened over the time where I did not involve myself with them. More or less every holy war has gone to one of these little kingdoms here. Now the last we check on the big map is court languages. Latin is clearly the language of the world, and only the upstart kingdom of the Frankians, with Basilius Aslam? A Greco-Bulgarian man? What on earth? A Basilius in France! What a horrifically terrifying thing to see. But yes, Latin is the language that people speak. Now, let's take a look at the Pompeius dynasty, the thing you've all been waiting for. We ended up with 731 members. To put that into perspective, the Carlings have 2,500. So we're not the greatest of dynasties, though I feel like we could have been greater if I just ended up blobbing. But if that was the case, I would not have finished the playthrough. It is so boring to just be one endless blob. But I'm very happy with the result, though the plague most likely killed a lot of our house members. Now going by rank, the top leader seems to be Imperatrix Antonia of Macedon, of House Leonid. Leonid is one of the earlier houses that split off, and was formed by Imperator Sextus, the founder of Macedon. They've ruled Macedon for a long time, and if I remember correctly, one of the Valerians actually stopped Genghis Khan from taking the territory by force vassalizing him into the Empire of China. Crazy stuff. Now they seem to rule a bit on the steppe here. But yes, these are true Fabricians. We can prove this by going to her grandfather and then just riding all the way back to Count Pompeius. Glorious. Next up is Malik al-Muazzam of the Red Horde. He rules the Punjab land here. How interesting. I don't know how he came to power, but he's of House Lahurid, which is one of the 97 houses of the Fabricius dynasty. Malika al-Muazzam Suhuria rules over the ruins of Valeria. And yes, someone pointed it out, but ruins of Valeria? Where have I heard that? Must be original. My brain is very smart. Either way, this is a great realm that was formed by Valerian. She's of House Ashrafid, a offshoot of our house that is actually Mashariki in culture. This culture came to be because a great conqueror of our house actually ruled the Arabian Empire. But that has since been taken over by the Carlings. Fuck the Carlings. But probably the biggest flex we have to offer is the fact that the goddamn Pope Fabricius Nicolaus the Bearded of House Wihee, which is actually a Chinese offshoot of our dynasty, rules over all of the Catholics. He's the Pope. One of our dynasty is the glorious, glorious Pope. And we can prove this by going slowly but surely back here to Gyalpo Werner, who is son of Intendant Hadrian, who is grandson of Rex Valerius, the man that went to India. And from there, it just goes all the way back to Pompeius. From being cursed by God to reaping the benefits of a unified, re-Christian world. Peak cinema! You can't write this! I couldn't even have planned this if I tried! He's also Chinese. Cheche. Other than that, we have a few dukes here and there, and we absolutely have had more rulers than this. But at the end of the game, this is what we ended up with. The kingdom we rule right now is New Valeria, that was founded by Rex Marcian. Other noteworthy things is we have a ridiculous amount of money. And I don't know how we got to have this. I think it's because we have so many people ruling over China. And when we went feudal, the game sort of just panicked and gave us all of China's treasury in a lump sum. But that's very glorious. Our realm is, or at least tends to be, 100 development in every holding. Plague sometimes comes and knocks it down, but our great architects are there to build it up. And in the holding of Cologne, we have a fully upgraded castle, a second fully upgraded castle, and a somewhat upgraded temple. And talking about temples, we have a lot of legendary shrines, the highest density in the known world, as well as multiple legendary palaces, the Cologne Cathedral, and the Palace of Aachen. But before we unpause and let the game end with 2 more years left on the clock, I'd like to say a huge thank you to everyone that has supported this series. Holy moly, I did not expect people to like this as much as they did. Through the madness, there was the livestream second episode with Jafarid and all of the factions and the council, to forming Rome, to forming China, to escaping and building the most tall and glorious realm. And now, to finally, after so many hours spent playing this game, conquering as Hastin, ravaging as Vikings, crusading as Catholics, beating the game, actually finishing a full game from 867 all the way to 1453. So thank you so much. Without you, none of this would be possible. But now, my friends, I think it's time for the end of an era. I can't believe it. November, December, and the end of an era! The end has come! For centuries, you have followed the dynasty of Fabricius, and it has grown into a dynasty of legendary prestige, respected by all. Due to you, the cosmos knows that even if millennia pass with the Rome in ashes, the Roman Empire will always return. Holy moly. Our house had a total of 3,400 members, and we played 16 of those. 16 characters played. We played from 867 to 1453, and we ended up with 97 houses. And here is our story. Count Pompeius, the mad dwarf of Strasbourg. Rex Pompeius, the prince of fashion, bullied relentlessly by his father, but the conqueror of Italy. Imperator Pompeius, excommunicated conqueror of the Empire of Italia. Imperator Valerius, the insane, the spoiler of Byzantium, and ruler of the Latin Empire. Imperator Pompeius, expander of the Latin Empire, and destroyer of rebels. Imperator Valerius II, the blessed of the Latin Empire, the gardener that sowed the seeds that would blossom to become the revival of Rome. Imperator Valerius I of the Holy Roman Empire. He who ruled only to die of typhus, so that his grandson, Hegemon Valerius II, could ascend to both thrones and unite the Eastern Empire with the Holy Roman Empire, creating the Roman Empire. The first of his name, Augustus Valerius II. Valerius Valerian, he who saw the writing on the wall and left Rome for Eastern lands. Unifier of India, defender of the East. Huangdi Valerius the Worthy, he who conquered China and christened the realm. Valerius the Broken, he who would flee China and resettle back home where his dynasty started. Rex Morsian, the long-lived of New Valeria, the man who saw to put the family fortune to good use and created paradise for his descendants. And his grandson, Rex Marcellus I, he who would bury the hatchet with the Carlings and unite the two houses, if ever so briefly. Rex Marcellus II, he who was promised but never was. Followed by Regina Cassia, his daughter, who only ruled for 3 months before measles took her. And in the end, Rex Pompeius III, great curator of all that came before him and all that will follow. And so ends the Pompeius dynasty. And let me tell you, this was absolutely glorious. And thank you once again for having stuck around. It was honestly super fun to do one of these mega playthroughs, and I'm absolutely going to do one again. Which one though? Well, I guess that's for you to find out by clicking the video right there on screen to see the next playthrough. If you thought this one was legendary, the next one is absolutely amazing. I'll see you in that one, okay? Bye!